You fall below 35% health. This effect can only occur once every 2 minutes. What the fuck? What the fuck is that, dude?
Not ready yet.
Want to win a vacation? Watch the big game ads. Tweet at booking.com and you have a chance to win it.
No gravity, wavy baby, the icon. So happily spit a verse as long as a python. You can't understand the heights that my kites on. Cleaning out your lyrics for Lysol. This is like Fight Club for the written word. Spit a poem in reverse. You probably could've spit a verse. Yeah, you did it, but I did it first. If I'm looking for a copycat, I never gotta search. It's right here. I wish I could give you this feeling. This feeling. This feeling. I wish I could give you this feeling. This feeling.
Hey, welcome everyone. It's Dark Humility here. You can always catch me at twitch.tv/Dark Humility for 6 to 7 days a week of Diablo 2 action, D2R, PD2, OG, D2. We do it all. The ladder resets. Going tonight.
I have so much gold on this dude.
So you can always catch us. All
So much
kinds of
gold.
Diablo 2 action in my stream. You can always catch my other build guides at d2.maxwell.gg and all of my guides on YouTube as well. Make sure you check them all out. The D2R build guide sections or the D2 build guide sections as well. Today, guys, we have a special guide. A guide I've already done using the LED graphics, but we're going to do it again on D2R now that D2R has launched for the ladder. So you guys are prepared to go from rags to riches. What is rags to riches? It means we use the most efficient means of going from no gear, starting with absolutely nothing, blank account, blank slate, to farming some of the most efficient farms and getting rich. Now we're not going to necessarily get rich in this guide. The idea is get to those farms and teach you guys how to go from no items all the way up to a ton of items. we're going to be playing on Players 1 online. So random map generation, BattleNet, like you have no friends, you want to start on the ladder, but you want to get rich, you don't have any party to play with, nothing. All you got is a sorceress, which is the most efficient starting character in the game, and that's it. That's all you need. That's all you need is a sorceress and to progress through the game, and it's really good stuff in general. So let's see, what else can I say about Rags to Riches? Rags to Riches is not a speed run, so it's not a speed running guide per se. There are a lot of speedrunning strats I'll be helping you guys through. I'm going to be trying to pack as much information as possible into this guide to help out new players and players looking to get better at the game alike. Show you guys how to pretty quickly do it all by yourself. Like I said, you don't need player count.
It's a long ass YouTube video.
Set your player count. You don't need set maps. Just need to have some knowledge, and you'll be good to go. So. Yeah, there's some overlap between speedrunning and Rags to Riches and getting rich and whatnot and farming, but there's a bit different. There are a lot of differences in strats. A lot of the strats you wouldn't bother with in speedrunning because you're just trying to get to the end of the game as fast as possible. You don't care if you have trash gear or not. You don't care about farming something over and over, so that does take different strategies. So I'd like to get that out of the way. This is not a speedrunning guide per se, even though there's definitely a decent amount of overlap. This is being done on D2R, so it is being done on the new patch completely. Some people might ask what other methods or leveling methods you can use. Absolutely. Hopefully I'll mention some of the other strategies you can perform. But today we're going to be performing the ones that I think are going to be the most useful for the most amount of people in most cases. Feel free, of course, to chat to ask any questions along the way about what we're doing, how we're doing it and whatnot. But yeah, anyway, let's get started. So I'm going to create a brand new sorceress here online. There you have it. Bam. What's up, Zach Cock? What's up, Dropping Your Katie? What's up, Lemon Cakes? What's up, Vitalism? How are we doing? What's up, everyone in the stream? Let's get it. Alright, so the first thing you're going to want to do is make sure that you set your controls, of course. Just going to want to make sure you get whatever set of controls you want. If you click on them, of course, you can then press the button on your keyboard to set different buttons for different skills. And you can set all kinds of buttons here that I use for setting skills. And of course, you can set all your buttons for legacy toggles. Make sure you're good to go. Graphic settings so it doesn't lag super hard. Everything else just do whatever you need. Volume, just make sure you get to go. And there's a lot of stuff. Another thing to mention is probably you're going to also want to look at the opacity, whatever here. Map opacity is kind of important. If it's too high, it can occlude your vision of the screen. If it's too low, it can be kind of difficult to see the map. So, and of course you can put the mini map in the corner. Alright, so what you gotta do to start, pretty simple. We're gonna go meander out here into the bloodborne. We're trying to pop as many Pokeballs and monsters as we can.
I need a target.
Walk and run so you don't run out of stamina if possible. And to use Firebolt, it's all good stuff.
Alas, poor Nighthendra. She served faithfully as guardian of the dream, only to be perverted into a gatekeeper of corruption.
Rags to riches. All you want to do is get rich, this is the guy for you. I will say, though, this is very meta, though. So if you're looking not to play meta, there's many other cool and awesome ways to play the game. Many other cool and awesome characters to start with. But if you want to get going and you want to start working towards those endgame dream builds as fast as possible, this is how. So you want to pick up as many items as you can. So anything that the monsters drop in the very beginning of the game, you want to pick them up. You want to use your normal attack, you want to use your Firebolt. Just popped a clickable there. You have auto gold pickup. That's really good stuff. And there is an option to show the items without pressing Alt. Yes, I don't like it though because I accidentally clicked the items. So yeah, make sure to ask any questions you can in the chat. So the first thing we're going to want to do is put a TP, the only TP we have, next to the Den of Evil. And then move on towards Cold Plains. What that's going to allow us to do is once we get the Cold Plains waypoint, we can then just enter the Den of Evil, no problems, and big. What's up, Emphasize? How you doing? I'm just going to be able to do that, no problem. Alright, first level. So you're going to start putting all your points in a charge bolt from this time on. And at this point, you can just set some keys if you want. I can have Firebolt on here and Charge Bolt on here. For the most part, Charge Bolt is going to be a lot more effective at this point in time. You can just continue to pick stuff up. Experience shrines are the best shrines you can possibly pick up. So, of course, regen shrines are also pretty good. I'd say it goes like experience shrines and then skill shrines and then maybe like stamina shrines and like regen shrines for a sorceress starting out. So that's what you're going to want to do. Let's get it. So yeah, what I'm going to do in the Rags to Riches guys, I'm going to show you guys like how to progress to the farming areas. I'm going to do some demo farms, of course, and do some farms as well to prepare for Hell Mode. There's a lot of farms you definitely should do in order to make Hell Mode a lot easier. And then you can actually get to farming those areas. And farming, there are a lot of farms that are available to a sorceress, especially the one that we're going for, which is the Blizzard Sorceress. There's a lot of good farms, and there was a lot of amazing farms, even with like no gear, pretty much. And you can start doing to just start finding some of the most valuable items in the game at the start of ladder. Trade value-wise, and even just usefulness-wise as well. Alright, so we ran out of stamina. Didn't find any stamina pods. It's a little unfortunate. Just follow the path. The path will
Where do I go? This way?
And that's basically it. If you stop for a bit, though, you can recover your stamina. Managing your stamina can be kind of tough, especially when it's this long. Alright, so we did a pretty good job there. Just beat everything over the head with your staff. Pick up as many potions, pick up as many items as you can. We didn't get lucky, we didn't really find like a ring or anything, but that's okay. Even if we don't get the best of luck, I'm going to show you guys how to progress even without the craziest of RNG. It's just good stuff in general. We did just find a charm though. Charms sell pretty good. Once it matters what to pick up after we do the Den of Evil and start moving on, I'll kind of go through like what kinds of items you want to pick up to sell. There's a lot of items and you're going to need a lot of gold to complete this run, so there's certain items that are better than others when it comes to selling, making gold, and progressing. Heck yeah, what's up, horny vegan? How you doing? So a javelin is actually really good. If you find a javelin, you can just throw it at stuff. It does a lot of things. It's going to be really nice for going we just have a full plains waypoint, so here we go. So at this point, we can ID things. I'd actually keep that charm. Res, life, and maybe in some cases mana are going to be your best friends in charms. You're definitely going to want to keep everything with the stats like that. So that's a pretty good skill. So, trap javelin, all kinds of garbage here that we just don't need. You're going to want to keep the chip gem potentially. That can be a pretty good thing to keep indeed. And we only have like 700 gold, so we didn't get a ton of amazing stuff. We don't need the white cap either. Low quality sash is nice for getting 2 rows in a row. If you don't get at least a sash by this point, you can buy it from Charcy or you can buy it after you complete it. You can get a 2-row row. But from this first back, what you really want to do is you just want to buy a lot of stamina potions and some health potions. And that's really your priority on that first waypoint. You can also get a thawing potion as well. But the idea in general is just to make sure that you have enough mana to not run out of mana as you're just completing.
I have faced the nightmare before.
You can also get some health potions.
Never
Stamina will mean that now you can pop the
thorough
stamina
stranglehold.
while you're running around, so you don't
It
stamina
hungers,
very quickly.
desperate to seed its
As a
corruption.
matter of fact, when you pop one of these,
Not
you can't
let
run
its
out of stamina
whispers
for a while.
seduce you into
So it's
madness.
just really good quality of life in general. So you don't have to walk, you don't have to slow down. Pretty much sold everything we don't need. There's a lot of garbage. White items
I
in general
sense
you
the
don't
touch
need
of
unless it's like
Sonarius
your first
upon
slash.
this iris.
This will be nice once we hit level 10.
That
That
leads
is
to
actually an
moonlight.
amazing term to find
But
that.
the way has been sealed by
And,
dark magic.
But
We
you, of
must
course,
sever
don't
the
really need
tendrils
it.
of power.
Res charms will become a lot more important.
From
in
each of these
nightmares.
pathways, a palpable evil.
One thing I didn't mention though is that I
Choose a
switched to
course,
legacy for buying
and know that I
potions
will
because
stand
you can
with you.
pretty fast if you just spam left click. There's another method which is a little harder, which is to use enter and left click and just spam click enter and left click, and then you can spam click lots in your inventory. I mean, either way, it's pretty much the same thing. Yeah, as you can see, you can just buy a sash here as well. I'm not gonna do that because I don't have one.
Tax Act, the one with the expertise to help you get more.
And we didn't really have enough gold to buy a Talon Town portal or a Talon Identity, but those are also pretty nice things to try for on the first back. If you get really lucky, you could even maybe start farming for a staff, but we'll go over that in a bit. So we already hit level 3. I didn't put all my stats in yet, but you're going to want to make sure that you're putting points into charge bolt. And then I would put 5 points into energy and then 5 points into
If you
vitality.
need
Your
further
very
proof
first
of
level,
how
you can put 5 into
insidious the
vitality,
nightmare is,
or 5 in
look
energy.
there. Even the flesh heart of Osiris succumbs. Release him, I beg you.
Now you're just going to complete the Den of Evil. It's going to be nice for experience, but of course it'll give you a free skill point. Free skill point will help us do more damage.
I need to target something first.
At this point, you're still mostly picking up most of the items that drop on the ground. But we have like no gold. I don't know if you noticed, but we got 18 gold. That's not a lot of gold at all.
Truly, there was never a soul more
Of
noble.
course, we're going to keep using Charge Bolt, keep
I
popping
pray
mana
his spirit
potions.
finds its way back to
We
the
can also use
Already tell that I'll be your best
javelins
friend
here.
in this forsaken
Notice how powerful a javelin is. If you don't find a javelin, you might even want to consider buying one from Charcy on the first back. Because javelins are ridiculous in the very beginning of the game. They do so much damage. 7 to 17 damage for just a regular white item.
I am overburdened.
It's probably the most damage you can just do, period. Physical damage weapon with a sorceress, no doubt. I would say 100% actually. Infinity, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Thursday. Feel free, chat, once again, to ask any questions. This is Rags to Riches, the guide to go from rags to nothing to riches, playing solo on Battle.net. You don't need anything but your brain and your know-how for how to do it. How to go from rags to farming the most efficient areas in the game without taking too much time and without feeling like you just can't do it because it's too hard. The idea is to kind of demystify a lot of complicated elements of this game through a ring. So rings are very good potentially. Besides 10 faster cast rate, which would be the best stat we can get on a ring, there's a lot of really good stats you can get on a ring that are amazing. Alright, so we're going to keep using Charge Bolt, just attacking them. We need to clear every monster in the den, so try to be methodical. Try to clear all the monsters as you're passing through this area. Every single one. Try to look through all the corners and whatnot. It can be kind of difficult. I might not even succeed. Den of Evil is kind of rough. Monsters like to hide in some really, they like to hide in the deepest and dankest corners.
This was the Emerald Dreamway. During my long slumber, it was here I communed with the green dragonfly. Now, the sacred place has been made into a conduit for the nightmare to spread its corruption. This we cannot allow. cruel fate can be. Cleansed of the nightmare once before, only to become its victim yet again. Some wounds never truly heal. May you find peace at last, old friend. What manner of foul creature is this? It seems poised to unleash its corruption upon Plunder Bluff. The spirit of the torrent people must not fall prey to the night.
I have to kill something. I don't know what though. Probably that thing. I permastunned?
It's too far away.
None for you! Only gushing blood and broken bodies! I'll adorn my web with your bones! Such juicy morsels! Will you remember to kill me now?
The illusion of corruption falls away. Behold, what was as a sister to me. I can't attack that. I feel her lost key. The Twilight's hammer ambushed and murdered Alara, misleading into believing Amul Runehome played a part in her death. It seems her spirit was so twisted that she sought to take vengeance upon all of London. You had a deep love for the lands of Alterac, old friend. I vow to tend the veil in your name.
I have many, many wares.
Can't believe it's already 1 o'clock.
What horror is this? A tumor of nightmare infecting a world tree. Here in the reflection of the Titan's own playground. If this seed takes hold, the roots of its infestation will wind their way into the heart of Azeroth. The nightmare would devour our world, claiming everything. Everything. This must not come to pass. I don't have a target. mastered delight that so much of our attention goes into fighting the Legion. Their insidious shadow seeps into our world, distracting us with whispers and doubts.
Now,
Pray
file your
that
taxes
purging the
free
nightmare's
your way.
corruption
Do it yourself.
buys us
File
enough
with
time
unlimited help,
to
or
defeat
have an
the
expert.
Legion and catch our breath before the Black Armies rise up from the depths. Hail to the night. Behold, the iris opens. The way to Cenarius is clear. Moonlight is the most sacred place in all the dream. That my Chandeliarius, any part of its corruption, to see my Chandel could see with my own eye. When houses do fall, I will do everything in my power. Steel your hearts against the darkness, heroes.
Furious! No! It cannot be! I prayed my pharaoh son would never fall to the nightmare. Here you stand, casting a shadow upon the purity of the dream!
Why can it be? My old master is blind to the lies of Xavius and thinks we are the source of the infestation. You have been deceived, my teacher. Xavius has twisted your perceptions. I beg of you, let me cleanse you of this evil.
Liars! Servant of darkness! It will give me no pleasure to destroy you. My duty is to the dream. Undo Farador! The impurity must be cleansed. Is that you? Allies, to my side!
Yes, Cenarius. We are here to save you.
Fight with noble hearts. Could it be true?
What wickedness is this?
Now, Furious, how?
Hold your weapon. See the truth. It is done. Cenarius is weak, but my great teacher lives.
Father, is that you?
Now, I must focus all my strength to cleanse it. Xavius waits ahead in the rift of ours. The true heart of hunting. Would that I could fight at your side, hero. This place I can.
Yes, Father. I will not fail you.
The dream gives me great power, but it also makes me vulnerable to the rift's darkness. I have peered inside it and know this to be true. Should I step within, I would be lost, just as Cenarius was. Go, destroy the Nightmare Lord. Only this way can the dream be restored, and Azeroth reset. We must put an end to the nightmare. Say the word, and I will take us to the heart of twisted. I'm out of range.
corrupted dragons, gods, and legends.
Embrace the
Your
dream.
downfall will be simple and swift. No, I will not permit it.
Embrace the dream. It can save you.
No, I will not permit it. My work unfinished. Heroes, champions, step forth and hear me. The nightmare has long been a cancer eager to consume the Emerald Dream. Had Xavier succeeded, Peace corruption would have overwhelmed Azeroth, revised a living nightmare. Your triumph restores the dream and safeguards your world. The allies of Xavier. This road, at least, is closed away. To honor your courage, offer passage into the pure heart of the dream. To feel the essence of life will know that it endures toward you achieve.
Nighthold. Stained maggot squishers.
They don't call me Zap the Conqueror for nothing. When I'm not conquering retro games, I use my Chromebook to conquer the latest ones. I can play games like Cyberpunk 2077 on Stadia or Outriders on GeForce.
It's too far away. I'm out of range. It's too far away.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Greater pain.
Go the priest, man.
Infusion down. Big heal. Cyclone. Cyclone.
Oh fuck yeah, tank. Let's go. This is gonna be so stupid. Oh boy, I can't wait. Says I have a vault item, but I know if I know I don't. Oh. This guy's a kick botter, bro. Like legit. Wrong. Yeah, I'm getting off this game. This game blows. Hmm? Hmm. Oh, I had 2 Shadowlands up? No wonder. The fuck? Na, 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 na. I wonder if I should play online or if I should play offline. Bum, 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 bum. Why doesn't this game fucking... I don't understand that, man. It's not working. So it depends on what we want to do. This is 18. No, at 18 I want to swap. This is 12. I think I might go bow and crossbow. Fuck, I meant to get stamp potions. Damn. Forgot to get stamp potions again. 1 mana after each kill? That's fucking huge. Holy shit. Oh, it's game time. Game time.
Of all the people in chat, you might know me. Came to get hungry from my.
Is this the A stream? United versus Pioneers. I definitely want to watch that. Oh. Need to find the waypoint. It's either going to be over here or it's going to be over here. There it is. I don't know what I'm wanting to say. I want I want perfect ruby, right? I got 3 of these. I think perfect ruby is what I want. Pretty sure. All right.
HCS Anaheim is presented by AMD, Astro Gaming, the Marines, Zowie, and Xbox Plays.
Here we go.
Hello everyone and welcome back to Anaheim, California. The sun
sun is shining and it is Saturday. It's day 2 of the HCS NA Regionals. And my goodness, are we excited to get into bracket play today. I cannot wait to see that main stage lighting up with the likes of all of our incredible Halo Infinite players. But I also do have an illustrious guest joining me today. Too cool for school, maybe, actually, you could probably say, because I got Sherzy on here. But Clutch Gaskin, you're joining him. But the man in the middle here, you know, he's quite shady, this fella. A bit of a shady character, aren't you, Sherz? What did he say again? Dan.
He says he's too big time now because this is his second time on main stage, so you're going to have to go through me as his agent.
Got you, okay. So any questions for Sherzy, I pass through you. Okay, got you. All right, well, thank you so much for being here, Sherzy. We really appreciate your veteran knowledge and coming on the desk, and thank you so much for joining us for date number 2. Clutch, dude, what a day number 1 we had. Obviously, we had pool play, we had 4 pools to get through, and our teams had quite the battle to get into a really good position coming into day 2, which is, of course, bracket play. Let's take a look at some of the highlights right now, but I got to ask you, Clutch, what are some of your favorite...
Oh my god, that's so godly.
Thumb to me, Fnatic's game 5, 50-48, where Onboard made the play of the day, getting that double kill with the Mangler, unsuspecting on Tylenol, and that was a massive play to get Fnatic in a great position to have a winner's bracket run here today. A phenomenal opportunity for those guys. And we had another game 5, Dan.
We did have another game 5, so like I think we were very lucky. Me and Clutch yesterday, everything else was pretty much a clean sweep, and then suddenly as soon as we're there, we're casting and we're enjoying a game 5. It, honestly, Pioneers, the performance that they had yesterday, that was the biggest surprise for me. I was not expecting that out of them, especially with that group. The fact they were able to top it, I think blew everyone out of the water, and I'm really excited to see what they do today.
Yeah, indeed, I thought Pioneers just performed lights out. I was also very impressed with Fnatic as well. And then I think, you know, you can't not mention Cloud9. I mean, the respect that we have for these guys, I think coming out of day 1, you know, I respected them before with the 5P, but, you know, we hyped up that match with Sentinels. You know, we thought it was going to go the distance. We thought it was going to be highly contested. Just wasn't that story. 3-0 to start off their first day. Absolutely incredible stuff on top of their pool. And Sherzy, you're going to talk to me now? I miss you. I miss your voice. Come on, come back to us.
He says no comment.
No comment? Okay, no comment. Fine, Sherzy, fine. I'll tell you what, while Sherzy's just getting, you know, his bearings here, let's look at the roadmap that we have this season, because we have quite the incredible season for you guys. Make sure you
Holy
have
shit.
the calendars out. We have some incredible...
Just spilt my drink on my leg.
You guys have to be watching. And of course, we are right now in our second stop. We're in Anaheim, our NA regional. And you might notice that by the end of the season, we
Oh my god, a stand potion.
Championship here in Seattle, the home of Halo, which is going to be absolutely amazing. But our players have quite the road to go on till we get to that point. I think it's quite an interesting topic as well, Clutch. Talking about peaking at the right time. Do we find that in Halo? Can you peak too early or too late? Is there such a thing?
I don't know if there's peaking too early, but there's definitely not reaching your stride throughout the season. I think a lot of teams in the history of Halo have kind of underperformed. When I think about some of the great teams that I've had to compete against, I'm like, this team should win this tournament, and unfortunately sometimes it doesn't work out that way. But that's an opportunity for teams to take advantage of. I think if you're talking about Cloud9, like, I don't believe in them peaking too early, because it feels like this run has been for probably the past 4 or 5 years, at least towards the end of Halo 5. That Splice roster was dominant. This team, still continuing 3 members of that roster, hasn't looked back ever since. They've been in almost every finals, if not the winners of every finals since then, and it's an incredible thing to watch. And the fact that they're able to do it over the elongated period of time, I mean, that's just impressive in itself.
Oh, incredibly impressive. I think also something else that's very impressive is the prize pool that we have on offer today.
Oh, wow, yeah.
My goodness, the money on the line, including the pride, of course, but we have $150,000 to play for here this weekend. And as you can see, was bumped up. That was announced before the tournament, so there's extra competition as well. So lots of fire under the gaming seats today as well. First place takes home $54K. Gaskin, mate, money is a lot, right? You know, it's an incredible start for a career, and it's something you want to build upon here. But what does it mean to these players, aside from the money, to really get into a position where they can say, like, I've just lifted the trophy at LAN at Anaheim?
That's what Halo Esports has always been about. It's very core. Go all the way back to Halo 1. It's about winning these LAN events and having that pride over your peers. And sometimes they're friends, sometimes they're frenemies. They're people you've played with in previous tournaments and they didn't think you were that good, and then suddenly you topple them and you are the ones who lift that trophy. And it's all about that pride for me. I think there's some of these players here who would love to just call themselves winners. I mean, my personal victory when I was a player is I finished top 3, and that was one of the best moments of my life. I remember it. we can't all be winners. We can't all lift trophies because it is so difficult to do so when there are so many pro players and competitors out here that are capable of doing it.
Shirzi, I want to talk to you about the pools that we saw yesterday. Let's bring them up on the broadcast. Let's see if Shirzi will give us his 2 cents on them, because we did have an incredible day one. We had so many different performances as well. And just looking at the pool results here, you know, you were casting a lot of these games, Shirz. You know, you were using your voice box. Talk to me about what you saw out of some of these pools and maybe some teams to watch out for going into bracket play.
Oh, well, you know, it was a really great time that I had on the Bravo stream. It was lovely to be here. I thought that I did a really good job when I casted the XZ series. Oh, XZ looked so good yesterday. It was such a pleasure to be here, and honestly, I can't wait for today. Lottie. Well said.
It was beautiful, Shirzi.
Well said.
Absolutely stunning. Love that insight. Really great.
Yeah, that's super cringe.
What, based on, you know, what Shirzi said, I love seeing XM. We're actually going to be seeing XM very shortly. We'll get into that one in just a moment where we show you your schedule for today. But first, let's talk about a breakout team. And actually, there are Astro breakout team as well. So we need to talk about Esport Arena Red. Now, there's a couple of different things to note here, and I think what you're looking for in a breakout team is potential, right? You know, you're looking at a team who maybe, you know, are an underdog coming into the results, or they're brand new to the scene and they're trying to make a name for themselves. And a couple of things to note here for Esport Arena Red is, yes, they did actually manage to take a map from Cloud9, and they managed to take a map from Sentinels. But my question, Clutch, is into that kind of result, because it was only one game, and, you know, what does it tell you really about this team?
Yeah, not having an opportunity to watch this series, I'm not really quite sure what the games actually looked like in those series. I know seeing the fact that they took a game off Cloud9 and Sentinels, that's shocking in itself, but how serious was Cloud9 taking the series? How serious was Sentinels taking the series, right? You can catch them off guard for one game. The fact that they didn't push it to a game 5 tells me enough that Sentinels and Cloud9 obviously closed the door on this series, especially after losing a game. They probably stepped it up a little bit. I am looking forward to seeing this team play today and potentially making name for themselves. I don't think that they've done just that by winning one game in a best of 5. I think that that's a good sign, maybe something to build off of, but I'm not reading into it too much as of yet.
I think there's a big difference in winning a map against a team in pool play and then doing it in bracket play. And even though the pool play matches were incredibly important, and we found that with some teams dropping into the lower brackets starting here today, some teams are just a little bit slower to get into tournaments, and I think teams like Cloud9 and Sentinels probably got their feet up a little bit, saying, we'll breeze through pool play, we shouldn't have a problem against these teams. Whereas ESA Red came out and said, actually, we're going to be hot out of the blocks, and Cloud9 were like, whoa, okay, we need to actually play against that. And I think that's really important, that these teams are starting to bridge that gap. The kind of bottom 8 teams who have been playing in those opens are starting to get a little bit closer towards the pro teams now. And it's all good for them, because it will just push them a little bit further, and as I say, it'll bridge that gap some more.
It will indeed. You've got to have a level of respect coming up against some opponents as well. And I think some of our top teams probably will realise that if they do actually take their foot off the gas and kind of step away from what they're used to and the level of gameplay, then sometimes things can go wrong. That's where they drop a map.
You do that against the wrong team, all of a sudden you're looking at a loser's bracket run that's happened before. Don't let it happen again. It only has to happen one time for some of these guys to learn, but unfortunately, a lot of the times it does take that mistake from some of our top teams. Luckily, they got past pool play, a majority of them at least, without suffering any of those series losses. But like I said, if you come lightly, especially in bracket play, like you said, Dan, it could be a mistake that you look back on the weekend kicking yourself for.
Oh, very much true there. And speaking of the elimination bracket, let's take a look at all of our brackets today, because that's exactly what day one was all about. It was to get situated into our bracket play. Worked out in certain people's favors, and certain people, well, they're left trying to fight for their lives a little bit later on. We've got a winners bracket for you guys here. You can see our winners quarters are also almost set up, but we need to get through winners round 1 first. Let's take a quick peek at our elimination bracket though, and see exactly who needs to go hard or go home. We've got Torrent, Space Station, Oxygen, and Complexity in elimination round 1. And this is where it becomes a little bit tricky, right? You know, you don't have a lifeline here. You know, you haven't done so well in pool play, and I gotta say, I'm a little bit shocked to see Space Station this early on after pool play in elimination bracket round 1. I mean, I'm quite disappointed with how they played yesterday. You know, what did you make of it overall, Gaskin?
I think Space Station were really disappointing. I was able to cast 2 of their series, and I was very surprised with their performance. I think they will be looking at what they achieved yesterday, and they will be thinking,
achieved?
Well, that's the thing. What on earth went wrong? They didn't achieve a single victory in a pool where they probably should have finished second, judging by seeding. I think... Okay, I can carry on. Thank you. Wait. Okay, he needs me to wire him some money. Hold on, 2 seconds. Extra $1,000. Right, $1,000. You can talk now, surely.
They went 0-3.
Wow. Okay.
That's great
0-3. Didn't win a single series, and they might go out of the tournament without winning a single series at all. So dumped out on their faces, looking awful.
$1,000. Folks at home, I hope you're happy about that. That was of Gaskin as well. My goodness. Yeah, well, I'll tell you what, somebody who's also feeling, feeling a little bit light in the pockets with not much money to go by right now is Space Station. They're not happy with how they have been performing. The thing is, we discussed this on the desk yesterday, and, we kind of talked about how individually they're great players. We have the likes of Tylenol here, who's an up-and-comer, who's really doing so well. But as a team, it's just not happening as a team.
Yeah, they've made multiple changes up until this point, and they're one of the few teams that's probably made as many roster changes as they have. And to not see results makes me question, like, how long are they likely to stay with this team? If they do come out flat today and not win a series all weekend, that would not be a good thing for Space Station Gaming, a team that we had a lot of high hopes for coming into the entire season ahead of us. If they can't get their roster in the form that they want and have some success, I worry what that's going to do for them, not only at this event, but down the road as well.
Their most experienced player being Ace severely underperformed yesterday. Looked really like he just completely off the pace, and it was unlike seeing him. Usually you see him come out off the blocks, he looks forward to land, but we didn't see that yesterday, and he needs to turn up today. Or he's going home.
It was almost as if Ace was trying to do a little bit too much in a lot of the objective games, and his plays would be severely poor because of it. But then in the Slayer games, when he didn't necessarily have to focus on some of that objective work, he was actually the player who was stepping up, and he was the one they were looking to try and pick them out of the gutter. So I want to wonder, and I am wondering, with that squad, is there maybe a lack of communication and a lack of direction? Do we need to see a different IGL? Do we need to see maybe a coach come in just to point them in the right direction so that, we don't see Ace really pushing himself for doing all that objective work and trying to be that player who does everything. Instead, focus on some of that slaying ability that he has. I mean, he was a champion in 1v1s back in Halo 4, and we've got to see him perform in that same way and have the freedom to do so as well.
Yeah, definitely. I think reshifting definitely needs to happen in the Space Station camp, whether that be in the form of another roster change, but I think it's more internally and seeing where these players kind of work out amongst themselves. And talking about shifting things, I'm going to shift your POV right now to our incredible stage host, Blaze, who did an amazing job yesterday talking to all of our players, getting everything out of them. Blaze, how are you feeling about day 2, buddy?
I am feeling fantastic, Lottie, because the championship bracket is kicking off today, and as we know, we got our squads out there who went undefeated. Optic Gaming, FaZe, Cloud9, Pioneers. Can they keep it up today? Well, we're about to find out. I know this stage is going to be set ablaze, but we also got squads that are getting eliminated. So today is the day in which you all do not want to miss out on. Tweet me your questions, and I'll make sure I get the answers from the players. But like I said, Lottie, no one wants to miss out on this show, okay?
Nobody wants to miss out on the show, Blaze, and trust me, you are setting the stage ablaze because your presence is all we need for it to get pretty lit, my friend.
Yeah, we're going to have to get some crowdfunding going on, too, because those analyst tips on the desk are costing per the minute, all right?
They really are. We do need some crowdfunding for the desk, actually. I mean, considering how much Jersey costs, my goodness, yeah. I mean, Gaskin, it's all on your wallet at the moment, mate.
I mean, it's something that we knew when Richie was actually finally able to get into an event and he was going to have the chance to be on main stage. We didn't know. It was going to go one of two directions, right? He was either going to freeze or he was going to be a little bit too big time. Clearly, he's got a bit too big time. Big for his boots. But I think I'll knock him down a few pegs when we're backstage, don't we?
All right, we'll have to see what some of our casters have to say for this as well, because we do have 2 big-time casters to talk to as well. We've got Bravo and Onset in the house yet again. Fellas, day 2 is bracket play today. I mean, this is where it gets really spicy. Are you ready for this level of spice?
Yeah, I've lined my stomach appropriately this morning with a heavy breakfast. Yeah. It's going to be, I don't know if it's a combination of Liam and Noel Gallagher on the desk as well, kind of the spirit of both inside of Jersey 2 there. Jersey 1.
I think you Jersey 2, but I think you put it best, Mark. I think Jersey, you made it through your first ever day at a LAN event, and it seems like it might have gone to your head just a bit. That's kind of how we feel.
Yeah, I don't know. Jersey, you got anything to say about that, or is it going to cost us?
It's definitely going to cost you. With the attitudes are going here.
I don't have anything left. I'm sorry.
Gaskin's out. Gaskin's done. He's done. But boys, I'm really excited to see this first game on our main stage. I'm excited that your voices are going to be over it, but we'll check in with you guys a little bit later on. Beautiful stuff. Well, look at our team. We've got a bit of an A-team over here, don't we?
Squad.
Yeah, it is a squad. It is a squad. Shurzy, I mean, we're gonna have to talk backstage. We're gonna have to get a contract written up where we can speak to you properly, because we do miss, you know, what you have to say about Halo. We have loved it across Europe, etc. So we want to get you back and involved a little bit more, Shuz. And I do like the green that you're wearing today, by the way.
This accent costs money. These clothes cost money. I don't come cheap.
He does not come cheap. We need to talk a little bit about Fnatic, though. I'm excited about the prospect of this team. I think Fnatic have been so good. You know, were you expecting them to be as good as they were? I felt like they were very level-headed. I felt like they were also very unselfish as a team. You know, what do you make of them overall?
Yeah, I think they have a lot of opportunity here. They have a lot of potential. Coming up at the end of Halo 5, Envor and CC really started to impress me, really started to make names for themselves. On a week-to-week case, I kept seeing their names pop up, having success, falling short maybe to the Pioneers at the time, or to the teams Frosty and Penguin would put together. But outside of those guys, they were the next up-and-coming group, and for them to finally get their opportunity here on LAN at a big tournament and to create those upsets and to put themselves in the position they have already in this tournament, that's phenomenal for them. The job's not done yet, though. They still have so much further to go. They've only done well in pool play. It has to transfer over to bracket play now, which with a little bit more pressure on you, because there's stakes at the lines of you getting knocked out of the tournament from here on out.
Fnatic exploded yesterday. Envor literally exploded on stage. I mean, he roared across. You can see the photos on social media as well. But what was interesting about that pop-off for me is he didn't pop off towards the other team and scream at the other team like, I'm better than you, or anything like that.
No.
He screamed at his own team, like, I am the best. And they were all like, yeah, you are, please don't hurt us. Because there was a time where Fnatic,
Please don't hurt us.
They had the lead, and then they lost a couple of kills, and Envor looked at the rest of the team like they just killed his dog. Like, it was terrifying. Like, I didn't really know what was going to happen, and then suddenly Envor moves, are you okay?
I'm worried for this team going into this tournament. Right. It must be said, because online they weren't performing to the best of their abilities. You've seen them barely making the pro bracket sometimes, so it's really good to see them pop off on LAN and showing exactly what they can do. And Envor being, you know, the epitome of that.
Yeah, he really was. And I got to say, the looks that he was given across stage that you mentioned then, oh my goodness, we caught that on camera. It was fantastic.
Maybe we need to get some shades for him, just so it's not.
Yeah, we probably do. Yeah, not those ones. They cost too much. They cost way too much. Well, I'll tell you what though, Fnatic I think shocked a lot of people yesterday in a good way. But I want to hear from Fnatic themselves. And Super CC sat down with us and had a little chat about how he's feeling about this Fnatic roster and what they can do.
I'm Jason Cavuto, otherwise known as Super CC, and I play for Fnatic.
Super CC picks up the OS. Return coming in, but CC, if anything, I think he can get a couple kills here, maybe a return of his own.
Ooh, double kill coming out of Super.
Representing Fnatic's been a really cool experience. They've been stepping into new territory with getting a Halo team, and it's been really cool being the ones to do it. But we have a lot to prove. We've been placing pretty poorly online, and people have been seeing that. I think this time we're going to show that we have what it takes to compete with the best. I think the biggest skill gap is probably the sandbox, honestly. People using all the weapons to the fullest potential. Not a lot of people do that. A lot of people just run past guns and leave them, but like the best players know how to use everything like as good as possible. I would say the team I'm looking forward to playing is KCP, because I got dropped from that team just before Raleigh. It'd be a nice grudge match to play against them again.
Well, there you have it. I like that. A little bit of a rivalry going on, sparking some conversation at the end of the video, but I also like the skill gaps in the game as well, being the sandbox.
All right, pizza time.
Discussions now about how being able to use the sandbox to the best of its ability is so important. And honestly, at the beginning of the season, that is what was separating teams quite heavily from one another, until other teams had learned really what they want to do and what was the best way to utilize those weapons, and all the skill that was available on the maps really was pushing that skill gap and that ceiling further and further. Are you feeling now at a position, Clutch, where you could say that teams have really caught up to one another, and right now it's more about tactics and strategy?
I think the strategy and the tactics are around timing and getting those and acquiring those weapon upgrades, equipment upgrades, the power-ups, the power weapons. Like, those things are so influential on the outcome of the game. It just improves your DPS, your kill times, your opportunity as a player to 1v2. You get the Bulldog shotgun, you get the heat wave. There's real opportunity there, right? I think what we're seeing, if we saw anything yesterday, it was the teams, when they get control, they're becoming better with those weapons. Like Cloud9 versus Sentinels, that's what immediately stuck out to me was when they get this, when Cloud9 had the Stalker Rifle or the Bulldog Shotgun, they were continuously getting at least 2 kills before going down. And when you're able to do that against a team like Sentinels, you just create so much opportunity, especially a member of Cloud9 getting 2 kills. I mean, that just leaves the rest of us to kill 2 others. Cloud9's going to get those kills every day of the week.
Yeah, indeed. It is all about how you kind of position yourself to be the best that you possibly can and use everything that is available to you. Now, I'll tell you what, though, the sandbox does look
Chicken sucks. I wonder if they're...
in the hands of a Spartan.
I didn't care for their bread pasta.
So have a look at these partner team skins. They're absolutely gorgeous, and you can get your hands on them right now to support your favorite teams. They're available for purchase in the HCS store, so go on in, spend your hard-earned cash, get your Spartan kitted out, because my goodness, they look absolutely amazing. I've got to say, you know, I've talked about the skins for quite a few months now, and I still think that they are just absolutely gorgeous. The color schemes, it does look really, really good. And I've got to say, when you are lined up in a lobby and you see your fellow teammates, you know, in ranked, and they all have, you know, skins on, you're like, okay, this could actually be a good game.
If you want to spend money on skins, just know one thing, it's going directly into my pockets. So if you want to hear more of my voice, spend money on them skins.
There you go, Shez. I like that little, you know.
Disclaimer, that's not true.
No.
just in case anyone like panics for a second.
It damn well could be.
Unless he's part of one of these organizations, ignore everything he's saying. But honestly, those skins, like, I mean, you say it. I think I've bought like 3 or 4 of them, and I can't decide which one's best to have on. I'm looking forward to maybe some new ones coming out. Obviously, we've got Optic, who have not had their skin come in yet. I hope that's going to happen soon.
Yeah.
Really excited for it.
I'm really excited to see what that skin's going to look like as well. So I hope you guys are.
I gotta poop.
Let us know what you think of the skins. Let us know what your Spartan looks like in the skins. Get social with us on Twitter at HCS and the hashtag HCS.
Fuck, I gotta poop.
And let us know how you feel about bracket play starting today. Now, we need to talk about all of the matches that are coming your way on day 2 here in Anaheim, and we have this schedule. We have the first 3 games for you right now, but of course we do have our rounds that are yet to be discussed, and those will then obviously channel in as we get through the day. But we have Sentinels versus Xter up first on the main stage, Optic versus E United, FaZe versus Sentinels or Xter, and actually the second one is also whether or not it's going to be G1 as well. So we do have things to get through. The schedule on day 2 is always a little bit left for yeah, it is. It is left for determination, because we don't know exactly what's going to be happening. But I do know one thing: you can watch it in 4 different places, because we have every single match streamed for your entertainment. So make sure you catch all the action. If your favorite team is not on Alpha, it'll either be on Bravo, Charlie, or Delta. So make sure you remember that one as well. But yeah, I'm really, really excited about all of the matches we got coming this way, and seeing how that bracket really does form by the end of day 2. Now, folks at home, I hope you're listening, and I hope you are listening to where you can watch, because if you do watch the stream, you guys can get your hands on Twitch drops. That is right, and you can also watch some of our streams through our also co-streamers, who are going to be streaming alongside us today as well. I mean, we have some favorites on that. I can see Maniac on there. I saw a couple
you say
people.
favorites. I'm just questioning the pick that he chose.
He did choose a pretty gangster pick, didn't he?
He thinks he's a gangster, but everyone just know I knew Maniac when he was 15, and that was no gangster.
Oh, hey, look, I'll leave that up for a discussion on social media. But we do have some absolutely epic skins and weapons and all sorts of things. But we also do have that grand final pose as well. So make sure you guys are watching the grand final tomorrow. It's going to be absolutely incredible. And you can get your hands on some free stuff. Who doesn't love free stuff, right?
Absolutely.
We all love free stuff.
You like free stuff?
I like to pay for stuff. Lots of money.
There you go. He likes to pay for stuff. Well, I'll tell you what, if you are paying for stuff, Shozi, then listen up, because I have something for you as well as everybody at home. Again, you know, you can call me the Santa Claus of Halo if you want. You know, I'll take it. But I do have a discount code. I do have a discount code for the incredible HCS gear that you guys can get your hands on. Use the code HCS Anaheim 2022. It's obviously in celebration of this weekend, the Anaheim Regionals. You can get 15% off all of the gear at the Xbox Gear Shop during this tournament, so make sure you do use that code at checkout, and it's going to be absolutely amazing. The link is right down there. You can get your hands on some really, really cool stuff at a discounted price. What more could you want? And I also have a little extra, so I really do feel like I've earned the title of Santa Claus now. Come on, of Halo.
It's not Christmas, lot. Look, Christmas has been and gone.
Well, it is
Easter
Christmas.
Bunny.
We're at LAN, aren't we? It's kind of like Christmas.
The Easter Bunny.
The Easter Bunny. That's the next thing that's up, isn't it?
I don't know if I want to be an Easter Bunny. I'd rather be Santa Claus with the beard.
You get a lot of candy with the Easter Bunny.
Yeah, that is true, and chocolate. But I tell you what, I've got PC Game Pass up my sleeve this time, folks. That's right, we're doing 33-month PC Game Passes for you guys. They're happening every single day, so make sure you guys are watching and look out for that chatbot as well, because you can get your hands on a PC Game Pass as well. You are very welcome. There you go.
Thanks, Easter Bunny.
You are very welcome. With that being said, you can get all your tabs open, get yourself situated with everything that I've just said and what we've talked about on the desk. We're going to head to a quick break, but when we come back, we're going to be lining up our first match of the day on that main stage. We have Sentinels versus Xset. It's the first match of day 2. We'll see you right after this.
I've got you under my skin. I've got you deep in the heart of me. So deep in my heart that you're really a part of me. I've got you under my skin.
Searching for meaning in a relentless world, always connected, but somehow alone, trapped by illusion. We offer another path, where the battle to belong begins.
All right.
By a calling, united by the
Back from pooping.
no one can take away what it means to be among the few, the proud, the Marines.
We built this facility off the grid to train the next generation of Spartans. To be a Spartan, you must become the impossible.
Greetings, Sparta. It would be my pleasure to serve at your side. An electric kill. Lester love. On your feet, Spartan. Ninja.
Zone captured.
Deckard Cain, go to the rogue's camp without delay.
afternoon, Halo fans, and welcome back to the HCS NA Regionals. We are live from Anaheim, California. It is absolutely gorgeous in here. It's pretty good outside as well, but I've got to say I'm favoring inside this convention center right now, and it's because we are seeing some of the best Halo Infinite in the entire world. No cap. I honestly am so excited about getting underway with day 2 because obviously it means bracket play and we get to see the bracket before our very eyes. And we've got to talk about first match of the day, which is happening right behind us on this main stage here. And it's Sentinels versus XSET. Let's talk about one of the first teams. And I think the first one that comes to mind is Sentinels, obviously coming off the back of a pretty devastating loss, honestly, against Cloud9 yesterday. I don't think really it was so much the loss. I think it was the fashion in which it happened that's more devastating for Sentinels at this point in time. Talk to me about this roster right now, Clutch. You know them very well, you know their ins and outs. What can we expect out of the gates for day 2?
Yeah, I expect them to come out swinging for day 2. I think that they're pretty disappointed in their performance against Cloud9 yesterday, and rightfully so. I think Cloud9 did a little bit of disrespect to them throughout the gameplay. Every single time we were on Cloud9 screen, they were just challenging over and over, and it was like ego challenging. And Cloud9 looked like the better team. Sentinels believes that they are in that same tier, that same bracket as Cloud9. But in order to really prove that to the rest of us, they're going to have to go off against the rest of this winner's bracket, make it back to a series against Cloud9. That's later on, potentially today. But XSET's going to be the first goal in front of them. And I think that they'll use this XSET series as an opportunity to get the ship right, get some confidence back that they may have lost yesterday.
Yeah, and it's been a rocky path for Sentinels. We know that, having to play with Formal instead of Royal 2 in tournaments, but then still trying to scrim with Royal 2. And that's just going to make for such a difficult scenario where you don't know what to practice, and you're practicing in an environment which isn't necessarily a competitive one at times because people are scrimming you and they're probably not really playing to their full standard and their full capability. So for Sentinels, it's about just getting those reps in, getting used to what it's like to play in a competitive environment once more, especially for Royal 2 as well, because it's been a bit of a weird one for him for these months that he's been away. He hasn't had that competitive drive. He hasn't had that itch because he's had to just sit on the sidelines, but maybe we'll start to see the Sentinels run here today.
Yeah, for sure. I think that honestly at this point in time, I think, you know, you talk about confidence and, you know, it kind of having to be built back after Cloud9. I didn't think they play with confidence throughout the entire series with Cloud9. I didn't see that confident swagger from Sentinels that you're used to seeing from some of our top teams. And I think also they're just not on the same page, Jersey. Is that kind of what you'd be thinking looking at them?
Well, there was a moment yesterday on Recharge where I seen a member of Cloud9 repulsor up into the air, do a spin and try and no-scope Frosty. That's how comfortable that series was for them yesterday. They were not taking them seriously whatsoever. And then Frosty gets the kill and drops the bag and just let them know that no, that's not happening here today. But if Cloud9 are doing that to you, how can you be confident?
Exactly, it is a mindset thing, and I think when you go up against teams, you really have to try and match the confidence that they're also exuding on the map as well. Let's switch the scales a little bit, Let's switch the thing and talk about XSET. So obviously XSET, yesterday I remember hearing the cries from Spartan when he was playing XSET on some of our side stations, and it was actually quite a close game with EU United yesterday for XSET, but they didn't manage to actually take the bag home. What are we expecting out of XSET today, especially going up against Sentinels for their first match of day 2?
Yeah, I expect this team to come out confident as well. I mean, being in winner's bracket right now is big for them. They did not want to come in last in their pool. And they also wanted to create some upsets yesterday that didn't quite happen, but they almost did, right? So in their heads, they're like, if we can play just a little bit better, we can compete with the second tier of teams, which is like the EU United through Sentinels teams that we have here in this tournament. And if they're able to just play a little bit better than they were yesterday, XSET can create upsets. Like Kratos and Suspector have beaten good teams before in the past. They paired themselves very well with Suppressed and Arctic. Suppressed is one of these guys that's coming up, has a lot of individual skill, will be a difference maker if they let him. This series against Sentinels is going to be a difficult one for this XSET team, but it's doable.
Yeah, I think it is doable as well. I think we could be getting a pretty decent game on our main stage. But I'll tell you what, confidence, you are definitely right. And there's one person that comes to mind when you think of confidence from this XSET team, that's Kratos. And we managed to catch up with him as well and see how he's feeling about his matchup on the main stage.
My name is Carlos Yala Jr. I go by Kratos, and I play for XSET.
To 0, they get a reset onto B, so all of a sudden it looks a little bit different here.
Immediately, for 50 points and counting for this team. Now Kratos can do it again with Renegade. Takes a double for it, and that's the type of play you need to see from this man.
I think Cloud9 has been winning because I wasn't on a top team yet, and now that I've put a roster together, I think now we can have some competition towards them. I think I'm really good at getting under my opponent's skin because I just don't talk to anyone. I'm not friends with anyone. I don't want to, you know, I think everything's kind of weird when you're like in this sort of competition where it's, you know, winner takes all. Like, why am I telling you good luck? Like, why am I wishing you the best? It's like, no, I don't. No, it's just me and my team, always.
Win 3-1.
I'm top 10 in every category. No other player can say that. There's really good players better than me at certain things, but when you put it all together, I think I'm just simply the best player to have ever played.
Anything is possible. One good round of slaves and the setup's gonna be back in, and lots of Kratos going in, taking out Boo Boo Doo Boo, getting the double kill on Sniped Out, almost able to get the triple, ends up getting the assist, and Exit have a setup of their own.
I think my teammate Spectre doesn't get enough respect. I think he's proven in 2016 that he was the best player in the game at the time, and I think, again, I don't think very many people can argue that he's not the best player in the game right now again. The fans and the players, you know, need to give respect where respect's due. Definitely to Spectre, he's such a humble guy, and he'll never speak on it, but you see the numbers for yourself. You see how much he elevates my team. Like, he can hop on any of these other teams and do the same thing and be the star player on that team.
The sniper rifle in hands, and now we have 3 players for Exit. A 4v4 situation, but not for long, because 3 down go Exit.
To Spectre with 1. To Spectre. Oh, he does get 2.
I think I learned from last event to this one that I just have to have some killers on my team.
Okay, well, there is a lot to unpack there, and I gotta say, Mr. Confident, Kratos, Mr. Confident, without a doubt. I mean, my goodness, some of the things that you were saying there was a lot to take in, Gaskin. Go for it.
I mean, I love it because I love players like this having this personality. I've always said that, like, I want players to sometimes be that bad guy. And Kratos has been that bad guy. He's the villain. He's the heel, if it was wrestling terms. Best player ever? Like, that is such a bold statement to make. And I mean, I love it. I love the confidence that he's... I want to see that. I want to see the best player come to this stage and beat Sentinels. And I want to see him get triple kills, I want to see him get overkills, I want to see him getting those flag captures, doing everything. But I also love that he then gassed his team up to be like, well, Spectre's also one of the best players, if not the best player right now. So there is some real belief and some real confidence in this team that suggests that maybe Sentinels should be scared about who they're playing right now.
I think that's very true, and I think you make a really good point there. He's not just only confident about himself, and you know, he's very able to do whatever he wants to do to whatever team, but it is about, you know, bringing his team together. He does have that team essence to him, and that can be quite dangerous when you have such a confident player wanting to play for everyone on his team.
Yeah, there's a lot to break down here. I'm sorry. I'm kind of thrown off.
How much time do we have?
So I love the idea of what Kratos is going for. And I love the camaraderie that he brings to this team, us against the world. That mentality, it is amazing to have as a team, because going into a tournament, you really want to have that cohesiveness, and that builds a bond with you and your team. And self-belief is the first step in getting this job done. There's a lot of misquotes in that from there on, where he says, I'm top 10 in every category, where you were top 24 at the last event. So top 10, I don't see your name in there. So I need to see results. I need to see performances that match the words that come out of your mouth in order for me to believe it. This is what happens when Jake Paul goes wild and makes a lot of money. People start to follow suit in that kind of mentality, or like acting like it, results to match. And that's when we run into this generation.
I think, you know, very well said, Clutch. Very well said. There is a lot to unpack there, but I tell you what, I gotta say, entertainment-wise, I love it.
It's good entertainment.
Kratos don't change. Absolutely love to see it. Well, let's actually talk about what these teams really think about one another, and I don't think we could really honestly go wrong with speaking to them themselves. Let's see exactly how they're both feeling about entering this main stage match on day number 2.
Okay, you can take the stats and throw them out the windows. With Royal 2 in the mix, everything changes.
Royal 2 trying to get into a position to maybe pick up the kill onto Renegade. Maybe get a little bit desperate there. There's a double kill for Royal 2.
It's probably my event to win, just because obviously I missed the last event, and I haven't been like a big tournament like this in like 3 years, and just kind of want to show everybody, you know, what we're capable of and, you know, what we can do.
Feels good to be here in Anaheim. This is my city, you know, Hollywood, the stars. I'm a star. Yeah, I would say I'm like one of the 6 best players in this game right now. but I think Suspector's better than me.
All up this Spectre to hit shots. Do it. Oh, are you kidding?
I've always known I was great at Halo since I first started. Now I'm with 3 other gunners that are as good as me, and it feels good.
The most dangerous player here, I can honestly say my teammate, Frosty. I think he is like one of the best.
Frosty's going to do something cool, at least at the end of this game. I can guarantee that, everyone. Ready? 47-38. Oh, there we go. Okay, fine. He finds it.
Rain is already on the offense on the opposing bridge, currently 17-9 with 7 assists. That's going to be a perfect kill.
I think it's a 50-50 chance we win, and I like those odds. I'll take 50-50 all day.
I think the advantages we have are probably just our slaying capabilities. We have probably like 4 of the best players in the world, and our talent. That's probably just.
All right, chat. I'm gonna eat my food really quick. This one's speaker.
Man, I'm coming for you guys again. I'm on a team that could win again, and I'm coming.
Love it. You got to love it. I mean, that's what you want. Like, this is the energy that I want to be heading into a match with. I mean, come on. You gotta love it. Kratos is the villain. He's the villain, though.
You gotta have results, though. Like, I love the talk. It's entertainment, but you have to at least create an upset. You have to win a series against one of these teams. You have to, like, put yourself in the conversation, and then when you act like that, you can get away with it. But it's just like, we have to see more from XSET. And this could be the series, right? They're up there. They're confident, obviously. They have a lot of skill. Sentinels coming off a loss might not have the most confidence. If you're ever going to beat them, this could be the series where XSET get back on the map.
I mean, he seems to think it's 50-50 odds. I would say don't take financial advice from him in the future because
That's enough from you, Dan. That's enough from you. Talk is cheap, Kratos. We need to see it on the floor, okay? We need to see you performing here and now. And no more words from you.
He's just muted.
More words.
But that is awesome. Welcome to the desk.
Oh my gosh.
Get this guy a pay raise.
Oh my goodness. Right, do you know what? Let's bring up the series now. Let's see how this thing is going to go down. We do have CTF Bazaar up first. And my goodness, actually, you know what? This is going to be a really good map one because CTF Bazaar is very, very difficult to be good at. I mean, it's a very, very hard flag map to start with. So you're going to have to really bring your A game right now, especially if you're XSET with Sentinels. Honestly, vice versa, to be perfectly honest with you, Gaskin.
Am I allowed to speak now? Just double checking that I'm not going to get muted. Yeah, I'll do it quick. Right, this is a series layout. They did scrim each other not long ago, actually. It was only last week. I saw Halo Data Hive putting some stats up recently. CTF Bazaar went in favor of Sentinels, but both Slayer Aquarius and Opal Streets went in favor of XSET, and then Strongholds Recharge and Slayer Livefire in favor of Sentinels. So that is a pretty tight series when you consider that, because we have seen throughout this tournament already, even though scrim results, you don't take everything away from it, we have seen them actually develop into tournament quite accurate in terms of which are the better maps for these teams. And it seems like XSET have got 2 really strong maps in this series layout. So this is, 50-50 was the odds that they suggested.
You could be onto something.
Yeah, maybe 75-25, but I still think there's a chance there.
75-25, we take that?
I think Vegas has this at -1,000 for Sentinels. So I don't know what odds you guys are giving out, but I will take every bet you can let me place on Sentinels going into this series. That being said, I do know that XSET has beat Sentinels multiple times on that Aquarius Slayer, so that showing up in the rotation as game 2 is a massive opportunity for them to get back in the series if they do fall short in game 1. And if they take game 1, you look at game 2 and you're like, hey, we're confident here too. So XSET could be in store for a long series here. And for Sentinels, you want this to be as short as possible because you're trying to build that momentum throughout the day.
I think Sentinels want to make an impact here, a statement, almost an exclamation point. We're going to brush these guys aside. We're going to go into the next round with our heads held high. I think they're not happy with how the groups and the pools went. Cloud9 made them look exceptionally average at times, so it's time to bounce back here and now. There's no better opponents.
Indeed. Well, let's see if the odds change for you gentlemen a little bit more when we look at our head-to-head on the main stage. Our 2 players versus one another. We have Royal 2 versus Suppressed here. Now you can see actually their KD performance is pretty similar right now, but I just want to quickly note, yesterday we had Royal 2 in a head-to-head as well. He had no stats to his name. He had a fresh page, and this is his stats after day 1. Clutch, I think that's quite interesting to note. So what do you make of his day 1 performance?
Well, he sure as hell didn't have a 1.16 against Cloud9 yesterday, so he must have been doing some work against those other teams in his pool. And maybe they're able to just scratch that Cloud9 series completely out. He is obviously playing very well to have that positive KD ratio after the Cloud9 performance that all of Sentinels had. So looking for Royal 2 to continue that kill-death ratio. I mean, he's probably, I say this all the time, the most positive player in the history of Halo. And it's because every time I look at his stats after an event, it's over plus 100 every single time. It's like, hands down, without a doubt, no matter who he played, no matter how many games he played, he's going to have massive stats to back it up.
I think my biggest takeaway, though, was the amount of assists that he was able to get. I mean, yeah, okay, he can be positive with the KD, but is he shooting with the rest of the team? Royal 2 has always been a huge damage dealer. So it's so important to have a player like that on your team. They tried to replicate that with Formal a little bit when he subbed in, but it didn't feel the same, even though Formal's an amazing player, don't get me wrong. It didn't quite click as much as Royal 2 has. And if Sentinels can do what they did with Formal at the previous event and rally and still get that far, then once Royal 2 is back into this mix, and once they are firing as a full squad, you know, I do think that they could beat Cloud9. I know it didn't look... After yesterday's performance, you're probably thinking there's no way it's going to happen, but Sentinels on a Friday is very different to Sentinels on a Saturday and Sunday.
It's very true. I don't think that Sen roster really was the roster you're really going to be looking for at all. It didn't look like them in any means. And look, they got stuff to work on. Let's see if they can do it on the main stage. But on the other side of things, you know, I want to talk about Suppress. The fact that he's putting up stats pretty similar to Royal 2 right there speaks in volumes for itself. And I've got to say, he's been popping off recently. And I think there's a lot of people who are questioning why maybe Suspector's not up there against Royal 2. Well, he didn't have the best day one yesterday. So I think, you know, if Suspector can actually step up here and Suppress can play like he is, that can be also a dangerous combination, Shows.
It's really good to do it in pools, but I think this is going to be your first true test. You're up against Sentinels now in the winner bracket, so it's time to, you know, shut out any of the haters, do it here and now.
This is Suppress' opportunity to put himself on the map. He's a very young player, very new to the scene, very, very individually talented. I've had an opportunity to play against him multiple times in matchmaking. I'm like, who in the hell is this kid? Because he does not miss, and he plays very fast. You can tell that he has what it takes to compete against the likes of the best in the game. We'll see if he has any nerves here coming into our his first big series against one of these top teams at a tournament. This is a big moment for Suppress. I'm really looking at him to step up, embrace that, and honestly, here at Anaheim where we don't have a crowd, this could be the way he eases himself into the professional scene and has that big opportunity without some of the crowd noise and a little bit of the nerves that come with that as well.
Yeah, indeed. Now, gentlemen, it is time to make your prediction. So, Kosh, you are 100% right now?
200%, 300%.
I'm also 100%.
500%.
I've been here once, but I'm still 100%.
Okay, well, this is your chance to
Oh,
keep
you're
it
asking my predictions?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't miss predictions.
He thought he was asking how you feel. Yeah.
No, I thought,
cares.
I
How good
thought
he
she
is.
meant how assured am I of my next pick.
Right, okay. You're still
Yeah,
100% on that one. The jib already spoiled mine because it came over and I have it here. But, you know, it's fine. You probably know by now.
All
but it's
right,
fine.
here we go. We're going to reveal in 3. 1, 2, 3.
I don't get paid enough to predict. Get out of here.
Well, that's 3.
Just get
that's
yourself
3
a
across
point.
the desk for Sentinels here.
You deserve a point.
Yeah, I'll take a point.
So we're thinking Sentinels, that's going to be a desk wipe with one team. We're going to see if, you know, Sentinels can do the same to exit on the main stage, or if it's going to be a highly contested game. We'll have to find out. We're going to head on over, though, to our duo. Let's talk to Onset and Bravo right now. I hope they're ready to get into this one. There's a lot of conversation going on here, boys. I don't know if you managed to hear the Kratos tape.
We did.
But did that put a bit of confidence in you?
We heard it all. I think we had the same reaction you did.
Yeah, I think it's certainly confident. One thing I will say about Kratos is it's not just him talking about himself a lot of the time. He's always gassing up his teammates.
Yeah.
And I think that's something that you have to appreciate, right? He's the bad guy. We all know that, but he's got so much belief in his teammates that to team with him is probably an amazing experience because he's going to put you on that pedestal every single time.
Yeah.
He really is. He's the villain of this story. Well, you guys got to narrate it right now, so I'm going to hand it on over to you.
Thank you very much, Lottie. I tell you what, Andy, I've kind of got too much energy this morning. I've had a lovely sleep, I've had a lovely breakfast, I've had 17 coffees, and I'm ready to get into this first series. It's going to be a really, really interesting one as well. Sentinels taking on Exit, and we were looking at the stats, Andy, and a couple of things really jumped out to us about these two teams.
Yeah, there's a lot to look at here. One of the things that Royalty talked about in his video that you guys might have seen at home was talking about how slay dominant this team is, what they can do. Right now, they lead Anaheim. They're #1 in slays per game. It's about 76.6 kills per game. pretty telling. However, their record not as strong as it should be with the slays that they have.
Yeah, certainly interesting on the other side of things as well. You were looking at Xset, and it's kind of the opposite story, right?
Yeah, on the opposite, exactly. It's totally opposite. So you have them not as heavy in slays in the assists per game. However, their record is a little bit better, showing that they have a little bit more objective efficiency, which is, or actually it's even, excuse me, and just shows a little bit more objective efficiency, which is great to see. But the question will be which of these two will come out on top. And I know you're one of the few who's gotten to talk to Royal too. You got to sit down with them yesterday in an interview, which I'm sure we'll see later. But as a teaser, tell me what it's like in the Sentinels camp.
I mean, Sentinels, it's a very interesting mood in there right now. I spoke to Royal 2 yesterday, more about the Cloud9 series, understandably, right? That's kind of the bar that everyone's going to measure this lineup by at the moment. And he was like, it's just weird. It was just a weird series. Like, we weren't doing what we normally do. We weren't taking the fight to them. We were playing a little bit scared. We were sort of second-guessing how we wanted to approach certain things. And he was also kind of caveated it by saying, this is the first time we played Cloud9. You got to remember this as a roster, especially in tournament play. And it took us a little bit of time to adjust. And by the time we started to adjust, it was too late into the series. And it was on. But I think the thing that really is telling is that statistic, right? Sentinels are still killing everyone. As you say, they are first. It's about finding that aggression and the objective efficiency to go alongside that. If that clicks, we got a team in our hands.
Big thing for me is Clutch pointed out on the desk that Cloud9 was ego challenging Sentinels, and they were winning 1v1s. They were popping out to take BR fights that they maybe didn't need to take. When I look at these Xset players, these are also 4 players that will ego challenge you. I mean, Kratos especially, Suspector especially, maybe Kratos a little bit more on the ego side, Suspector more on the just simply a challenge side. But regardless, these are players that are going to jump out when you least expect it, and they'll hit you with a 4-shot. So I think if Xset can find that same groove in terms of being able to isolate 1v1s and win battles and continue to really rack up those kills, then maybe other teams would be a little bit more afraid to get Xset. There's a great chance in the series, and let's not forget the game types.
Yeah, not only that, it's a great point that you make there. The game types are so vital now in Halo Infinite. And I tell you what, Xset, when they saw that series layout, would have had smiles on their faces. And we've seen the stats. I think Dan talked about it on the desk, but these two teams scrimmed pretty recently. And with these game types, they went in the favor of Xset.
Somehow they did. The scrim result is overwhelmingly in favor of Sentinels, of course, and as Dan said, you could check out Halo Data Hype on Twitter. You can see the exact scrim results. So make sure to open another tab or on your phone. Check out Halo Data Hive. You can see the exact games that these guys have played against each other in this exact series. But I gotta say,
yeah,
just the sheer fact that you've got the games 2 and 3, the fact that those were Xset wins in a very otherwise one-sided victory for Sentinels. I mean, Xset essentially, if they win their 2 games that are those middle games, I believe it's Aquarius Slayer and Streets Oddball, if they win those 2, they only need 1 more in the whole series, and they'll take it.
Yeah, plus the first game is Bazaar Capture the Flag, and we know how that can play, right? And
it can play anyway.
Exactly. It can be one of those really attritional, grindy games where 1 flag cap can be the difference between the 2 teams. And one thing that also stands out to me about this team, and some of the players looking at Suspector, put some respect on his name. We were jokingly saying we'll call him Respector then for the rest of this series. But, at the start of Halo 5, when you had a more sort of varied sandbox on the map, right? We had ARs, we had storm rifles, we had all of that stuff.
That's a very kind way to put it.
Hey, look, I'm getting paid here. It's similar in the fact that you look at Halo Infinite right now, and you saw the success that Kratos and Suspector had in the early stages of Halo 5. With this expanded sandbox now in Halo Infinite, it's not too surprising to see them in the position they are now.
Right, they can, of course, have a very different balance than what we saw in early Halo 5, but there are ARs on the map, right? You can melt, you take people down. When you talk about pulse carbines, when you talk about the shock rifle, and you talk about the stalker rifle.
Mangler.
Mangler as well. I mean, yeah, Mangler's maybe the best example there as a sandbox outlier in the current meta. It's a great point. I think these guys are going to know how to use that entire sandbox, and they're going to use it to their advantage.
It's going to be a fascinating series for me, and I think it's going to be a little bit tighter, maybe not in series score overall when we look back at it, but I think the games are going to be extremely tight between the 2 teams. Now, looking at this Sentinels roster, who do you want to see maybe stand up a little bit to be counted today? Because I think there's a few players yesterday who won't be too happy with their performance.
I think for me, it's what can Lethal bring to the table. I think Lethal, one of the most consistent players I've ever seen play the game. Very rarely do we see a bad stat line from him. I think he and the rest of the squad would agree. Like, when Lethal's on, it's pretty hard for the Sentinels team to lose games. So I'm going to be keeping an eye on Lethal just because he tends to be one of the most consistent players, and if he just steps up to play his full potential, this team should win this series.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think Lethal has probably one of the toughest roles to play here on Sentinels as well. It's something that isn't talked about enough. I think there's always one player on a top team who has a role to play, which is, you're kind of sacrificing the ability to go +1 in your KD, +2 in your KD to get jobs done. That means jumping in the stronghold first. That means dealing damage onto 2 or 3 players before you fall. Lethal is one of the best in the world at doing that. Sometimes it doesn't reflect in the statistics, but at the same time, there's a variance, right? It doesn't matter if you go -1, -2, -3, but you've got to be around that range, around evens, if you want to get the best out of yourself, your team to perform.
You bring up a great point, because Lethal right now, coming into this event, and also yesterday overall in the Pro Series, is a .88 KD, and yesterday is a .86 KD, and that tells you what the caliber of player he is. The fact that he's going just a slight bit negative. Like you say, he's an all-rounder, he's getting the job done, being where he needs to be in terms of objective. Being the only player that is slightly negative on that squad tells you a lot about what he has to do in order for this team to win games.
It's crazy how something so simple could change maybe how the Sentinels rosters look, though. If he boosts that up to a 0, maybe just slightly above throughout the games, and this roster can certainly click. And you're looking at Snakebite, you're looking at Frosty, you're looking at Royal 2. We know what they can all do. I just want to see the aggression yesterday. One thing that I kind of was chatting about with Royal 2 yesterday as well was when they really took the game to the Cloud9 roster back in Halo 5, the first time that we saw it, it was when they met aggression with aggression. Now, are we going to see that from Sentinels, or is it XSET going to be the team here who comes off and kicks off day number 2 here in Anaheim with a little bit of an upset? We're going to find out now. We're into our first map of the series. You can see we're heading to Bazaar. We got some capture the flag to deal with.
A great way to start off this series, without a doubt. These two teams going to be able to feel each other out just a little bit different from, say, a Strongholds start or an oddball start, where you're going to see a little bit more off the break. Here we go, game number 1.
Here we go then, and let me tell you, that grapple is going to become more and more important to these teams as we see Halo Infinite progressing. For now, it's going to be Suspector, who we watch off the break, but he's just watching 2 teammates fall here as Lethal and Snakebite pick up kills, and not only that, it's going to be Lethal who picks up the first overshield.
Lethal with very good cover there. You see he was the only one who went bottom middle. They did not send anyone extra double doors or over to the pillars, but instead that flag's going to start. Let's see how Lethal plays this one. He's got a little bit of extra time as well, and look at that perfect dynamo net off the wall.
And look at that, Royal 2 picks up 2 kills while Lethal stays alive and moves that objective. This is the roles you want to be seeing being played to a T here by Sentinels. It's a perfect start for them. Lethal's got that flag all the way back past the double doors. Now it's just about picking up those kills.
Yeah, Frosty just needs to play alive here. Oh boy, and Kratos starting things off there with a nice little win for himself. And we'll see what Spectre can do. Not able to go back, that's 2 dead.
Look who's picking up those kills as well. It was Royal 2 while Snakebite slid in to get that touch. And it's going to be within the first couple of minutes of this game. Sentinels put in that first flag. That is a hot start from the guys on set.
Very hot start, and you don't always see a flag cap. I should say you rarely see a flag cap that early on this game type. Certainly the way that they wanted to kick off this day number 2.
3 dead here once again for XSET. And look at Sentinels pushing forward already. There's a Mangler in the hands of Kratos, who picks up a vital kill onto Snakebite. Manages to stay alive for a few seconds, but there's Lethal for the cleanup. The flag moving once again here in the hands of Sentinels.
Yeah, 2 dead though. We'll have to see what Royal 2 is thinking here. He's only got 1 teammate alive on the balcony, but they're able to get it pretty far there considering only 2 players were alive.
Great positioning as well here from Royal 2. You see he throws that flag out and then positions himself up in this hut, and this is such a frustrating position to deal with, especially when you got someone like Royal 2 with one of the best long-range battle rifles you can ask.
Look at the awareness. Those 2 players fly through the bar. Royal 2 and co know exactly where Kratos is in the tree. Right away they turn the corner. Perfect timing. They're great understanding of where they need to be and what they need to do.
That flag is going to be sent back home, but it's not going to be for too long because you can see the pressure coming in once again. The thrust from Royal 2, and I tell you what, there's a little tickle under the chin there for Kratos on his way into the death screen.
Not afraid to throw a little extra there. I think Royal 2 knew that his life was over, and at the end he was going to add a little spice to this last moments of that life.
Well, Snakebite's here with the second overshield of the game for Sentinels, who have had a fantastic start here, but XSET have managed to slow things down ever so slightly, just for a few seconds. But as I say, that Snakebite's going to be moving this flag. Potentially a second one, as Kratos is going to be in the bar. Has to be dealt with here by Sentinels. Snakebite now going to turn his attention back to look for any spawners.
Oh my gosh, look at that play from Snakebite. Using that overshield so wisely. Uses the thrust, takes those shots, gets the damage onto Kratos in BR, picks up another kill as well. This is great stuff. Look at the numbers on the left side of the board. Sentinels heavily outslaying, and 3 dead for XSET right now. Flags through the double doors.
Kratos last alive. He manages to get the nade. He threads the needle to slow down that flag cap, but Kratos is the furthest player forward here. Sentinel should be able to rally this flag. It's Snakebite within his hands. Lethal picks up another kill as they go up by 2.
Sentinel's ready to play on day number 2. Like you said, 2 dead again on the side of XSET. Look at the numbers, folks. 9 and 3. Frosty, 9 and 3. Right now on the other side, It's Kratos, the man of the hour of the trash talk you heard before this series. 3-7 right now. We'll see how he responds.
One thing to point out here is how well the Sentinels have controlled everything on the map. A great example of this is the fact that Snakebite is actually taking his time to wait for those dynamo grenades off spawn while still having a rocket to play with as well. Sentinels controlling the map completely.
When I was a kid, they said eat your vegetables. Now they're telling the kids wait for your dynamos because it pays off in the end. Great pressure from Snakebite once again. Great use of the rockets. Just going to hold and patrol up on the bar. New overshield in 8.
Suppress picks up 2 kills. That means the battle for mid-map control is about to come forward for both of these teams. Lethal picks up 1 as well, but it's all about the overshield. And look at this Snakebite. That's back-to-back picks up of dynamos. And you can't push through those things, which is going to mean he can secure that next OS. Snakebite doing a great job there, just recognizing map situations where everyone is and what's the most important thing to pick up.
Arctic trying to get away with the peak shot.
Jesus.
Will melt the overshield, so it's well done. But Snakebite's a one-man show down there. Grabs the dynamos. That's all he needed to grab the overshield. He's able to throw it back into the hut, and just like that, they're able to secure that third overshield.
2 dead per side here. Kratos is going to get taken down by Royal 2, who seems like he has a bit of a point to prove today. I think he was a little bit disappointed with his own performance yesterday, especially in the series that we've talked about enough, and I'm going to leave it to one side against Cloud9. But today, it looks like a different beast. You can see that in the stat lines, 11 and 4 for the Canadian.
Suppressed there, trying to get something going in the hut. Actually, he'll get caught off guard. Nades will come through as well.
Oh my God.
Pick up the double, nice control, nice teamwork in the tree, which is what you need when you're pushing on Bazaar.
2 teammates caught on the elbow here as well. Suspector, Suppressed, and Kratos all taking damage, and Royal 2 just waiting for the cavalry to...
Oh my God.
The teamwork as Lethal pokes around the corner to get the beat down. Lethal will pick up another one as well, so Suppressed is going to have to double back for just a few seconds here because you know the pressure's going to be coming, and Lethal, big plays from him. He's 10 and 8 in this game, and he's got his hands on the flag again.
2 dead once again. We've got a fresh spawner in Suppressed. We'll have to see in observer mode exactly where those spawners are popping. You do see Kratos already across the map as well, playing low. Arctic with a pull in the BR as well.
Now this is just a numbers game. You can see what's happening here. Sentinels trying to decide, do we kill this spawner over and over again to try and create some space before we get that touch on the flag. Now you can see Frosty picks up 1, Royal 2 picks up 1, Frosty picks up 3. All of the players consecutively fall from Xset, and that is going to be the 3rd flag going in here for Sentinels. It was perfect objective efficiency. That is the of the difference from Sentinels yesterday and what we're seeing today.
It's a very different day 2 for this Sentinel side, and my God, you got Frosty 16 and 5 in this game right now. Royal 2 just make that 17 and 5. Royal 2 just behind him at 14 and 5 on the other side. Once again, Arctic and Kratos 4 and 14 and 4 and 12. Sentinels still dominating in the Slay department.
Overshield in their hands as well. I'm pretty sure that Frosty's going to pick up the rockets too. Lethal versus...
Oh my God.
He'll win that one. A double kill here for Lethal, who is now 13 and 8. Snakebite leading the charge once more.
My God, Sentinels, I don't know when they've looked better recently. They look incredible. Flag is going once again. Look at this, a perfect tag, a perfect toss all the way down. Snakebite will drop and shoot for a moment, thinking that the pressure would surely have come already and knew that someone like Kratos might be on the pillars, finds him right away.
Yeah, Kratos is going to get swarmed in about 3 seconds. He doesn't even need to, because look at that. The team fight that came in from Sentinels, they know they can force this one home now, as all other players are not going to be past that 50-yard line on the map. It was 3 a few seconds ago. Make it 4 as Sentinels move just 1 flag away from closing out map number 1.
Absolutely perfect play that we've seen from Sentinels. There's not really any other way to put it in this game. Keep in mind also, they're shutting down Suspector, the #1 KDA in North America, at a 1.43. Right now, he's been shut down to 7 and 13 as well. So this is just perfect play. A lot of things to break down, but as the moment slows down here for Onset, I think the #1 thing to watch is how Sentinels controls the opponent's hut, their tree, and their bridge, and how they're able to slay both on their side of the map and their opponent's side. They're ready for those spawners.
It's been really impressive so far. And look at this. This is impressive as well.
Oh, man.
Kratos, good play from him to make sure that at least he got out of that situation with the kill to his name. The push now coming in from Xset. The first time we've really seen them being able to be aggressive, and they're making it count here. There should be a flagpole coming in, but unfortunately it looks like Suspector lost a teammate. Arctic, though, into position to maybe get that flag moving.
Yeah, like you said, this is really the first pressure that we've seen. They've got 4 minutes on the clock. It would require a marathon of very, very good Halo gameplay in order for them to tie this game up. Possible, though, but first time we've seen them really get into their opponent's space.
Lethal doubling back.
What a dumb play.
As well. The teamwork has been exceptional from Sentinels so far in this game. It's very rarely that it's going to be a 1v1 battle. We've been watching from their POV, and when you watch it from Xset's POV, you kind of feel that, right? It always feels like one player's getting shot by multiple angles, and they don't really know where they want to locate their BR reticle to try and take a fight that they can turn in their favor. But for now, it's going to be the Dynamos again that are having an impact. Royal 2 challenging from the treehouse, but here comes Lethal around the corner. He's going to have the overshield, but it gets extinguished almost immediately.
Great push.
Jesus.
How many times on set have we seen a single Sentinels player pushing into hut, tree, or the opponent's bridge? I would dare say it's been either once or 0 times we've even seen that this game. Every time, even when you have Lethal with an overshield, Snakebite is behind.
Did you not see that guy?
Perfect.
Oh no.
From Sentinels as well.
3 dead here for Sentinels though, and it will
You didn't see that guy?
for Exeter. They need to find out where he is. He's got that Bulldog to play with as well. And the longer that Snakebite survives here, the more resources that Exeter are going to have to send back to their side of the map. That's the last thing they're going to want.
No, they're going to get a cap here.
Because if they're fighting on their side, they're not going to be able to put numbers where it matters getting that flag moving.
Suppressed as well to win that battle there on the other side. Also, we do see a little grapple out, so Lethal's going to have to just reset on bottom middle. But like you said, they're waiting for those dynamos. Suppressed, though, with some rockets in hand.
Maybe this is the opportunity here for Exeter just to get a little bit of map control, but it seems like every time they get a kill at the moment, it's traded out almost immediately. Frosty looking to do exactly that for Sentinels, as Kratos is going to do some damage, and Suppress can now...
I was wondering why he stopped shooting him.
The kill. Can't quite connect with the rocket. That's 2 for 2, not connecting in the way that he would have wanted.
Yeah, a little bit of a prediction rocket there. He thought the player was going low rockets, not onto that middle side bridge. That splash damage just doesn't connect there, so that's going to delay their push a little bit, and that cost him. As you see, Frosty just pokes outside. He's got some help up top as well, and Frosty with a great double kill trade. That's the kind of trade you want to be able to do. They'll be able to reset almost certainly.
I hate observer mode.
It's just going to be the shields that are taken down as he stays alive for now. Now Kratos looks like he's going to be doubling back, and that's a big challenge coming in from Kratos. He wins that fight. You can see Sentinel's desperate to get him out of the bar at the moment, trying to show that he can hide behind those draws, but unfortunately it's going to be Frosty 2 wides for that one, and now some nice shots onto Artie across map 2.
Yeah, Frosty very quick to fly right into that bar. You don't want a player to stay alive there. You want to take advantage of the damage that was already done by your teammates, and he's very efficient to fly in there. Looks like a few deaths bottom middle though, but that flag is actually going to get pulled.
Lethal going to get that overshield, and one thing that has been a standout so far in this game is Sentinels have had everything, pretty much. There's only one rocket launcher I can remember being in the hands of Exet that we saw from Suppressed, and even when they had it, weren't too efficient with it. They didn't manage to pick up the kills and create the openings they needed to. However, it has been everything being put to use by Lethal and co. He's got that kill now onto Kratos. He's got the flag through the double doors. 3 dead here for Exet. This could well be the final flag.
Lethal, once again, this is your man. He runs
Game.
middle. He runs the opponent's flag.
Game.
He does everything he wants. This is potentially your 5th and final flag. Lethal's going to come up top, and that will secure it. 5 flags. Sentinels will take the game.
Jesus. Fucking. Not even close.
Of the puzzle clicked together there to give them that map win. And it's not just a map win as well. That's bizarre capture the flag. That's a 5-0.
That's a 5-0. That's a very convincing game 1. That gives you tons of momentum. The fashion in which they did it is not just a momentum building for Sentinels. It is, I will say, completely demoralizing for the side of Exet in a game that you could say, looking at that series layout, might have been a bit of a coin flip. It goes very clearly to the side of Sentinels, and Exet is going to have to hope that their games 2 and 3, which as we said, they won in scrims, they're going to have to hope that they click.
Yeah, I think that's one thing to highlight though, right? Exet are going to be looking maybe at this next game, and the one after is the ones that they can kind of wrestle away with the historical wins that they've had very recently against Sentinels on these maps. Online in scrims, yes, we'll put that little asterisk there for you to kind of highlight that it's not a tournament situation, but it still tells you a lot about Exet's ability to win those games against this lineup.
Yeah, that's a tough result for Exet. I think, you know, we saw in their interviews as we take a look, I'll interrupt myself here as we take a look at the stats to see any big outliers. I think we saw what was going on, and it was really about Frosty going 24 and 13. By the way, with 15 assists, we call that a beautiful, beautiful set of stats. 24, 15, and 13, that's wild.
Yeah, they're the ones that you want to wrap up and take home and take into every single map. On the other side of things, you saw Kratos not having the best of games. 9 and 20 for him, just couldn't quite get anything going. But this is something to point out. It's the teamwork. Something that stood out to me. The baiting and switching from Sentinels, night and day from what we saw yesterday.
Absolutely. Look at this. Once again, 2 players are pushing into the tree together. That is a death. Royal 2 dies there without Snakebite. Look at this help. Royal 2 gets a double kill because of the Snakebite hitting the Dynamo. Beautiful team pushes. We saw it in the tree. We saw it on the hut. We saw it in the bar. That is how you have to play this game type. And Sentinels is running a clinic. If you're at home, get your notebooks out, start taking notes, because this is how you play this game type.
One thing that really impressed me as well was how good they were at recognizing numbers. Once they got that flag halfway, you saw there was always a little stutter step, because you know that you've got to pick up those kills if you want to get that second half of the run completed. They did that 5 times. They won that first map 5-0, but now we go on to Aquarius, where I've got to say Sentinels against Cloud9 yesterday, and I'll say many teams against Cloud9, didn't look too healthy. They didn't look like they quite knew how they wanted to play the map. Yes, that was CTF. Maybe Slayer is something a little bit different.
Yeah, XSET's going to need to see what they can bring here. And I also want to keep in mind, XSET did win this game type in scrims, but it was a 50-45. And when you start to get to the 50-45 range, any margin larger than that, I think, is a fairly convincing win when you talk about the highest level of professional Halo. When you start to get to 50-45 and lower of a margin, that game starts to look a little bit less impressive in terms of the stats. So I'm not fully sold on the fact that XSET is the better Aquarius Slayer team at all.
Yeah, I agree with you. Again, it's scrims, right? We always have to kind of throw that in there just so we don't get it twisted too much for the people watching at home thinking, hey, oh God, these guys beat them last time. It's like, oh, it's online, come on, it's a scrim, it's a practice thing. But I think Sentinels, one thing that they do when they see those kind of results is they will see that as the outlier and go, okay, why did we lose this? And they will put the time in to make sure that doesn't happen again. A little bit like I was talking about yesterday, where historically recharge has been a struggle for Sentinels, right? But the amount of time they would have put into it over the last week or so to make sure that they come in today and put in a much better performance when the tournament matters is something they do almost better than anyone at the moment. And this guy today, I mean, he's definitely going to be a player to watch.
I mean, yeah, even upping the KD further to 1.6 today, just as to put that into perspective, a 1.6 KD, if that was his overall stat, would put him #1 in the league. So right now he is performing. Yesterday ranked 5th, but today poised to maybe take the first place spot in terms of KD if he keeps up what he started in game #1.
It will be difficult to do so, but if anyone can do so,
he's the man.
His name is Bradley Bergstrom. That is took a second there to get that name out because it's more difficult to say live on cameras.
The alliteration gets you.
Exactly.
I hear you.
It certainly makes me trip up. But let's talk about the other side of things for XSET here. Slayer, we've seen on this game, anyone can beat anyone, it feels like, at certain times. If you can control certain maps, weapons, whatever it might be. Aquarius, I would say, maybe a little bit of an outlier for that, because I feel like you can actually put together quite good runs without power weapons too much. There's only the heat wave and the camo to really worry about. You got the sidekicks to play with a little bit, but it's more of a pure map, I would say, than some of the other maps. Like, for example, Streets, where you've got Rockets, Bulldog, etc., which can really change the dynamics of the game. I would say this one is kind of more of a shootout between the two teams.
It will be. It really will be a shootout. It'll be a test of who can take those certain gaps, those moments to get the top middle angles, who identifies when we need to rotate, right? How do you tuck back with your team? One thing that Sentinels did so well on Bazaar is understanding when they were allowed to take damage, for example, engage with an opponent in their bar, right? They know the exact delicate balance of when you engage with players who are across the map and when you don't, and that is going to be so important on Aquarius as well.
It certainly is. We're going to get into the game as quickly as we possibly can. We're just waiting for the players to feel settled and for them to get, everything set up in the way that they need to do for us to get our second map underway. But it gives us a little chance to kind of step away from this series for 2 seconds and kind of highlight some of the other games that we've got coming today. Because you look at one side of the bracket, Andy, we were looking at it yesterday. You got Optic, you got Sentinels, you got FaZe all on one side, plus E United. I tell you what, it's going to be a war today, an absolute war.
It's going to be fantastic. You and I were agreeing. I think we love Pool Play Fridays. I think they set the table very well for an event. But today really is when things get started. You have a different set of stakes when you get into bracket play, and you can already kind of feel that energy in the venue today. There's a lot more on the line as teams are going to.
Since when does this bitch sell belts?
The first series of the day in the elimination bracket. So certainly a lot more to play for, and I think XSET needs to make sure that they step up in game #1, because I don't know. I mean, outslayed by over a dozen there. They need to make sure that they reset a bit, because that was a slobber knocker of game 1, and they need to get ready for the
Also something to throw into the mix here about this XSET lineup. Yesterday they played against E United. They lost that series, but they lost it 3-2. It was a very, very tight series between the two teams, which shows that this lineup can hang with some of the best in the game. I would say yesterday E United, something seemed a little bit off. I know that Rhino's been a bit under the weather heading into the event, and that might have affected their practice a little bit. But now that they're here, one thing to point out as well is I saw we have a Discord for this event going at the moment, and there's a little scrim thing going for all the teams and players who want to play against each other before things get underway. At the live event that you see, the two teams that were talking, it was XSET and it was E United. Anyone want to scrim? And those two teams have been playing since very
Poison resist.
How much that they want to make sure today is the day.
Damage goes to mana.
Absolutely. Just to go through XSET's full record there in pool play, as you said, it was a 3-1 loss to KCP. After that, it was a 3-2, as you also mentioned, to E United. There was a 3-0 against Torrent. So as we said, that brings them to an even.
I already have Neft here, so what I could do. Hold on, real quick.
I need
Even
a.
if they win this series against Sentinels, you started to talk about it at the end of the Bazaar game. They need to make sure they're finding their footing. Even if this series ends in a loss and they find themselves in the bracket, I think how they play the series will do a lot for their momentum and what kind of energy they carry into the bracket.
Yeah, I agree with you, and I think it's important for everyone today to take as much out of every series as they can, right? I know it sounds like
Steel, Nadir, Malice, Stealth, Leaf, Zypher. So Zypher is Ort F. Can't wear that till 21. Okay.
Exactly. Yeah, a couple of games go your way, and even if it's a 3-0, it has to be a 50-49. It has to be a 3-2 flag. You know, those kind of things which give you something to believe in, where you're looking at a series, you're looking at a game type, and there's a few little mistakes instead of, you know, let's play this. We've just got dumped on.
There's a lot of intangibles there, because keep in mind, these players are so much on these lands. They've been playing for online for weeks now. Some of these players, they were not able to be at Raleigh. Now they're here. This is the time to shine. There will not be a LAN for many, many more weeks after this. And you only have, say, after a series, you might only have something like a half-hour period to get your wits about you, to get ready for this next series. And what type of mindset you take into that series, it will dictate your weekend. And if you cannot come to terms with exactly the things that you need to polish up and work on, which can be difficult to do in 30 minutes time, it'll really catch up to you. So if you don't come into this event ready, it'll really be a factor. But take a look here, talking about maybe some opening strategies coming in from Kratos.
We need to get Kratos to Telestrate out. That's what we need
he
to
needs
do.
an iPad or something.
Yeah, exactly. We need to get him all the tools that he needs to illustrate to his teammates exactly what is going down. But you can see, obviously, the strategy is pretty clear. We can't hear it in the comms, but what they're trying to communicate is how they want to play this map. And I think it's these little breaks sometimes can just be a good to reinforce things you've gone through in the build up to these series.
Recommending the base to be a hunter's bow.
Make sure we don't make the same mistakes, and we're playing the game in the way we want to play.
It's gotta be. It has to be. I'm assuming it has to do with attack speed. It's the only thing I can think of. Very fast attack speed.
Whatsoever, but maybe more of a mental reset opportunity for XSET. Maybe this tiny bit of extra time here as we wait for the players to get into the game.
Fast attack speed.
Help them, but it looks like actually it's time to go. Game number
So because of attack speed,
Thank you so much for bearing with us as we got everything set up here. It's 1-0 to
you get run walk, increased attack speed, enhanced damage, target defense, 66 to attack rating, lightning damage, Ort F.
Do so, they'll only be one game away from finding their way through to that next round for XSET. This is a massive, massive moment as we head into Aquarius Slayer.
We'll take a look here at the opening rush to see exactly how this one plays out. Sentinel's going to need to make sure they don't go 4 down early and set up a bad tone for the rest of the game. Lethal with some very good shots to kick things off here.
Yeah, Lethal looks like he's playing with somewhat of a point to prove today. He's won so many individual battles. The Spectre, oh, I tell you what, he was close to winning another one. It was the heat wave that there was the difference this time. Suspector also will pick up another. That's a triple from Suspector. Kraos saying he believes Suspector is the best in the game right now. Kraos also going to win a big battle there against Royal 2. Suppressed also has camo. It's reflecting in the scoreline as well. 2-kill lead here for XSET. They've got all the tools to play with.
Frosty, though, with some very good shots against Camo. That will shut down any Camo run and bring the game just within 1. Much better start, though, for the side of XSET.
Much better start, but with everything that they had, it's only a 1-kill advantage. That's one thing that I will say you have to give some credit to Sentinels for. Suspector picks up one, though, and Arctic another. So now Frosty's going to have to stay alive with that heat wave in his hand because he's the last player alive. And this has been a great push actually coming in, and what a stick that is as well from Suspector, taking Frosty down to the grave with him.
Just like that. Nice little 4-kill lead for them. We'll see what Snakebite can do. Going to actually just wisely take the heat wave and retreat. Now has the help coming in, and now they get the damage. They might go here.
Yeah, look at the difference in the scoreline, though. It's now 11-6 to XSET, and you can see why they're very confident on this map. Every single time they're pushing, it's convincing. Suppressed is picking up another, and at the moment, they're just focusing on these players. Snakebite manages to get a trade, but that's about as good as it gets here. It's 14-7. XSET doubling up on Sentinels.
Very nice heat wave drop there to get the extra timing there on the frames just to get that extra kill. But like you said, still, XSET came to play in this game type, and the scrim results so far are proving true that XSET certainly knows how to play this game type and maybe knows how to play in terms of style against the side of Sentinels.
Royal 2 struggling on Aquarius once again at the start of this game. He's currently sat on a donut, 0 and 5 now for Royal 2. As Suspector picks up yet another kill. He's 8 and 2 at the moment, Suspector. You can see why he is #1 for KDF.
Absolutely, and you didn't see that in game number 1. Suspector had a little bit more respectful stats in terms of how game number 1 went, but certainly not the you expect to see from the best KDA in the league. However, it's a very different start for him. 8-2 right now.
I'll tell you what, Exet are picking apart Sentinels here. It is looking ugly for Sen. And I mean, that move there from Snakebite says everything you need to know. Just running out, desperately trying to find anything, get anything going for his team. It's 23-9, Andy. 24-9 now as Exet say, hey, don't write us off quite yet.
I'll tell you what, if you were hoping to see a spicy Saturday, that's what we're delivering here in this first series of the day. If you caught that game number 1, you probably didn't expect to see a 25-11 scoreline, more than doubling the score of their opponents, but that's exactly what Exet is doing here, and we have a series on our hands.
Sentinels trapped inside of the base as well. Snakebite's trying to push out with those dynamos. He's not going to be doing too much damage. Suspector's going to be here, teaming up with his Arctic to try and collapse onto these players. It's not going to happen for now. Snakebite and Sentinels will finally get 3 dead here for Exet. Is this the start they need to get back into this? You can rally kills back to back here. Sentinels need to do it quickly though.
It's true. It would be possible. We've seen teams do it, and we've seen crazier things happen, especially when you talk about Sentinels. This would be a devastating comeback. We'll have to see if Sentinels can slowly climb back in this. It'll probably take them till around the 40 kill mark if they're able to do it, but we'll have to see.
3 dead here for Exet. 27-18. He looks a little bit more respectable all of a sudden. Suspector trying to get away from Snakebite and managing to do so as well. Suppress will pick up a kill onto Royal 2. At the moment, Snakebite has been no shields for what feels like an eternity at the moment. Hopefully the Halo gods will shine down on him in a few seconds to get those shields back. But 28-20, it's now an 8-kill game.
Yeah, this game was just 25-10, and now it is 28-20. So right now we are on the trajectory of this game potentially ending very differently than it started. Make that a 6-kill game, and before we can even talk about it, Sentinels has done it. This game is now not just a 6-kill game, it's a 5-kill game. 23-28, Sentinels answering back, and this would be a dagger if they could tie this score right now. 4-kill game.
Oh boy, here we go. Lethal picks up another 24-28 now, and Kratos is going to be taken down by Frosty, who you might have noticed has got a little bit of camo to play with as well. 3 kills, the difference between the two teams. It's almost tied up here.
This was 25-10. That's a 17-5 run from Sentinels just now. And what a statement from them. Make it a 2-kill game. This is essentially tied up 1-kill game.
I just need an afternoon at this point.
We are tied at 30. Are you kidding me?
20 kills to go for either team. I thought this one was over, but Sentinels did not. Suppress somehow stays alive in the base though. Oh, the bloom from the sidekick not quite connected. Lethal comes in. Frosty comes in as well. It's a 1-kill lead now for Sen.
This is absolutely outrageous. And this is what the best teams in the world can do. It doesn't matter if they're down by 15 and a Slayer. They'll bring it back. I predicted it would take them till the 40 kill mark. My God, did they ever shut that down? They did it at 30, outslaying their opponents by an unbelievable margin there. 20 kills to 5.
All of a sudden, it's a lot closer between the two teams when I'm talking about trades. Trades across the board now. It hasn't been those big swings that we saw from either side at the start of this game. 34-32 the score though. 2-kill lead here. Make that a 4-kill lead as Frosty and Snakebite will pick up kills. There's a stick coming in though.
Very nice.
Arctic making a play though to keep Exeter in it. If he falls in that situation, it's not going to allow his teammates to come off ring spawn, but Frosty puts him in the bin.
39-35, it's a 4-kill lead for Sentinels, and if you are on the side of Exet, if you are one of those players or the coach, you are wondering what the hell just happened. This was a runaway Slayer. This looked like a matchmaking stat and a guaranteed steak dinner, but now it is anything but.
Camo in the hands of Snakebite. It's going to be dropped down. It wasn't activated, so the camo still available top middle. Exet pick up 3 kills as well. Frosty last alive here. Tries to get the stick onto the player inside of the base, trying to survive as long as he can, but now look at the score again. A little bit of a rally here coming in from Exet.
This is what we came for. 42-39 here.
Snakebite knew where that camo was. He just picked it up top middle.
There it is. This could be big here. This could be game in his hands.
Frosty picks up 1. 7 kills to go now for Sentinels. There's Kratos though with a grenade to cross the 40-point mark here for Exet. Arctic.
Oh no, River's bad.
Frosty works with Snakebite. Suppress is trying to hunt down Snakebite, but no! Snakebite jumps back out to pick up the 45th, but it's 3 kills the difference.
Oh no, Rivers are so bad.
Information from Snakebite, first of all, amazing trigger discipline, amazing timing, but look at all the information he's getting his team here on the flank. Camo's out, but he's already behind enemy lines.
Kratos gets beaten down from the thrust. Now Snakebite is behind enemy lines. 47 kills on the board now for Sentinels, make it 48-49. 1 kill away. Sentinels Sentinels from taking home game number 2, and it's one of the craziest comebacks we've seen so far in Halo Infinite.
Here we go, the last one. It's in the fridge, and he finds it. It's a killing spree to end the game. And as you said, one of the most wild comebacks we have seen in competitive Halo history. Take a look at Kratos on the stage. Can't believe it, leaning back. That game was 25-10, and Sentinels brings it back in one of the most dominating fashions we have ever seen.
Absolutely ridiculous, and that is what can happen on Aquarius though, Slayer. I will say it, and we will see it again happen. You can chain together 8, 10, 12, 15, I can't even remember how many it was in total, but you can do it on Aquarius if you get that 4 dead. Sentinels though, not only did they get a 4 dead, they got a 12 dead, it felt like at one point. It was back to back to back to back, wipes across the board of Exet.
They went 20 kills and 5 deaths in that comeback to tie the game at 30. That was overslaying the opponents 5 times in a row while only sacrificing 1 death on each rotation. That is crazy. We've been doing this a long time. I don't know if we've ever seen that clinical of a comeback and that efficient in terms of only exchanging 1 death for 4 or 5 times in a row. It's crazy.
And the most ridiculous thing about that game as well was Exet did that at the start of the game as well, and I thought it was done. I thought it was over. I thought we were heading to game 3 all tied up, but now as we head to game 3, it is Sentinels who only need to win 1 more. I mean, the scoreline is something just to keep your eyes on here, because if you
Come on, Etheroon.
This will now be the benchmark. This is now the textbook for when you are down by 15 kills. Is it possible to bring the game back? Someone will say yes. Take a look at HCS Anaheim. Saturday, series number 1. Watch what Sentinels does to Exet when they were down 25-10. It's an unbelievably impressive feat that we've just seen from the Sentinel side, and I really can't say enough about it and how devastating for Exet.
You know what the scariest thing about that is for everyone else in the bracket? Sentinels do that kind of thing, and they only do it when they're playing well. And so far today, they have looked pretty good against Exet. You have to say, a scary, scary start, but then when things started to click, boy, did they click. A killing spree for Snakebite to close things out. No emotion on their faces, a little lift of the eyebrows from the man with the most active eyebrows in Halo. I'm going to put that. I think you're right. I think he's got that above his mantelpiece. But that's the series score. 50-43. Sentinels up by 2.
An amazing scoreline, not one we expected to see after the first few moments of Aquarius Slayer. We are now, though, heading to Streets Oddball. If you're just joining us, this was a bit different when these teams met in scrims and practice prior to this week. I believe it was something around 213 to 133 or so. So the game did end on time. However, that's still quite an impressive scoreline for the side of Exet. However, if the last game was any indicator, we probably shouldn't put too much stock, as you always say, into those scrim results. Exet needs to turn it on. They need to turn it on now, but I don't know, honestly, how you do that after that match that we just saw.
Yeah, what do you say? What do you say to your teammates in that position? It's like, well, we threw. All right, time to go to game 3. That's pretty much what you have to say.
You make the game, and
you make a joke of it. You have to make
through the game, and you need to throw it out because you need to get ready for game number 3.
Well, here we go then. We're ready for game number 3. I'm sure everyone who's watching at home is ready for game number 3 as well. Sentinels look to march through the upper side of this bracket with a good, convincing win against Exet. They need 1 more map. Snakebite, our first POV.
Look at the presence from Sentinels there. They are not afraid to be bottom middle. They send 3 players on the bottom middle angles. Frosty's in right away. There's no waiting for rockets. There's no baiting the rockets. They are in there. They put the presence on bottom middle, and they win the power weapons immediately, but suppressed. Fantastic shot.
Yeah, he's got the red gun, as it's affectionately called. That Stalker rifle is enough to counteract anything that you can pick up on the map. Royal 2 now. He's going to feel a little bit of the wrath of it, but not too much for now. Having to back up from those pillars to make sure that he plays his life. But even though Sentinels did get the rockets off the break here, even though they were the most aggressive, what's the one stat that we always look at in Oddball? It's ball time, and at the moment, no one's got their hands on it.
That's right, it's ball time, and it's only ball time. You might see a lot of other stat categories coming out of this game, but that really is all that will matter. It's an opportunity for another mental reset from Exet, as we said. Pretty talented in this game type, and they know how to play it, but we'll have to see if they can put the numbers on the board.
Now the question is, can Royal 2 get this ball back into Tram with his life? The answer is no, but Frosty is going to be there with a flank onto Kratos and Suspector. That's completely cleared out the arcade side of the map here where Frosty finds himself. Ball is down though. Suspector is trying to rotate through Tram to pick it up and take it back towards his teammates, but from the break here.
Look
12 to 1 the score between the 2.
Yeah, pardon me. Look how Frosty does not prioritize the ball grab there. He actually goes back to rail, stairs, and bottom neon. Look, hit the nades as well.
Did he just stick someone off the wall? I need to see that back. Replay ops, and please clip that, because I need to see what happened exactly there to kind of break down if he just did something absolutely ridiculous. Not sure if he will Counter-Strike with those kind of nade spots, but Frosty showing that the man knows how to do other things that others don't.
And look at the patience here. How long has Frosty been at B Arcade? He's been here for about 45 seconds. He wins battles in Arcade. It's a killing spree at the B part of the map. Incredible stuff there from Frosty. He knows where he needs to be to anchor for his team.
Arctic picks up a double kill though, and that's a perfect time to do so because that rocket launcher is now coming up. 29-5 the score in this first round of Oddball. And it looks like the rockets have disappeared. Who's got them though? That's the question. It's a Spectre from XZ as we see Royal 2 taking down Arctic in the feed.
Have to see what they do here with these rockets. Big moment, already down by 30 points. They need to make sure that they step on the gas pedal right now. They cannot let this first round run away.
Looks like Sentinels are aware those rockets aren't in their hands as well, so the positioning's been pretty good from them. Spectre needs to make a play here. Needs to take down the ball carrier. Snakebite though, it's going to survive, and look at that. Immediately Lethal drops that upward to say to his buddy, I got your back.
And look at the angles that Spectre has. He does not have good angles for the rockets. They brought those to Red Room because they were able to play great angles where the rockets are not going to be that effective, and just like that, he's taken down with only getting one kill.
Frosty with the flank as well. Now he's going to be pushing up to try and take care of Kraos and Arctic. Little positioning, great positioning coming in from him, but the shots from Arctic equally as good. Kraos now taken down. A killing spree for Royal 2, 53-5, and the ball in his hands too.
Once again, leading on the board in terms of kills. Sentinels very comfortable in this game, and obviously a huge margin on the Oddball scoreboard as well. Just like you said, 58-5. Now Bone Dog is patrolling on pillars. The Spectre has to run away. And look, Royal 2 can now watch the exact angles on Rail. He'll probably stay alive here. He certainly does. Now he's got a flank.
Now he's aware as well that there might be a player doubling back, but you're completely right. The flank and the angle taken by Royal 2. He was in perfect position to clean up those kills, but his teammates already killed him. Now he's on the front foot again, killing the respawners.
So Spectre is being forced to run circles around tires and B stairs, and Royal 2's happy to run behind him because guess what? All the while, they're putting a few more seconds on the board.
Yeah, and where's Royal 2 going to spawn? Pretty close to his teammates here, you would imagine. Suppress trying to do what he can mid-map. 66-5 the score. Sentinels doing a good job of at least making sure they turn these kills into ball time. That was our one question coming in from yesterday. Can they make the kills count?
That's the question now. Suppress does get the rockets in hand, and we have yet to see, aside from the opening of that Aquarius Slayer, we have yet to see control from the side of XZ in this series. An opportunity for them to do so. Still 2 minutes on the clock, rockets in hand.
We'll say this though, XZ have controlled rockets for the majority of this game. We saw, I think it was Spectre, who had them the last time. Managed to pick up one kill, took a little bit of time to do so, but this time it's Suppress who has the rockets, but they need to make a play here. They're going to be able to pick up the kill here onto Snakebite. They also have the ball in their hands, and with the rocket launcher in the hands of Suppress here, they're going to be able to clear some space.
Yeah, keeps checking. You see, keeps checking Rail, keeps checking to see if anyone's around. He actually didn't get eyes on either of those players there. Very great stuff from the side of Sentinels to not expose. Well, presumably should have a rocket angle here on Snakebite, unless he gets distracted. But right now, a little bit more time on the board for the side of XZ. They do hit the 30-point mark, and nice work here from Suppress as XZ starting to catch a little bit of momentum.
Really, really impressive hold this from XZ as well. Sentinels find themselves 4 dead. Frosty and Royal 2 are going to be spawning by the Red Room, and now you can see, look at Suppress. Just taking some angles, making sure he backs away, can't finish off the kill onto Frosty. And now the push is going to come in. Royal 2 manages to take him down, but the damage done by Suppress, very, very impressive. And all of this while the ball is the other side of the map.
Very, very impressive work, as you say, from Suppress. A great job there. Look at the scoreboard right now. Just like that, they brought this game back. It was about 66-5. Now it's 66-51. This is essentially a tied game, and once again, XZ is back in this series. We'll have to see if they can close out the round.
It's been a topsy-turvy series the last couple of games. First game was completely dominated by Sentinels. Double kill here for Lethal. But apart from that, it's been back and forth between the two teams. 71-51 the score. Only 20 points the difference between the two teams. And that's just one hold, even half a hold here for this game to be tied up for XZ.
Absolutely, XZ needs to make sure they do not let this one slip through the cracks. They've done it before, and as recently as the last game, a heartbreaking, devastating loss. If you didn't catch it, blew a 15-kill lead in that Slayer now, but all they can focus on is this game number 3. It's a 20-point separating in this round. As a reminder, they'll need to be the best of 3 rounds to win the game.
Royal 2 trying to get away with that rocket launcher. Sentinels managing to secure this for the first time in quite some time, and it reflects in the score, right? The last 2 rocket launchers have gone in the hands of XZ. They've managed to get that score in their hands, but now that The oddball is in the hands and the rockets of Sentinels. Maybe they're going to get pretty close with a minute left on the clock here to taking home this first round.
Look at Royal 2 just waiting, so smart, so wise to not shoot that rocket on pillars. A lot of players would have been tempted to let that rocket go on pillars. Instead, he just waits, drops around in the rocket pocket, picks up a double kill, but a double kill answered on the other side as well from Suspector.
Frosty with the ball in his hands, though, more importantly. And the score is racking up here, 10 points to go. Snakebite clears the way towards
Got it.
Tram. Where are those kills going to be coming in, though? That's the question. Where are the respawns coming in? It sounds like, and looks like they're coming in towards Tram here, so Frosty's going to be cutting mid-map, trying to flank behind anyone who's going to be pushing down on that streak. Picks up one. There should be another couple of kills here for him as well, as the players are weak. Manages to get one at least, but 3 players do fall from excess. His teammates clean up the best that's left.
Suppressed, last player alive, knows he needs to rotate the ball. This is a great play, able to stay alive, rotate the ball. Eventually he will fall, but he did enough because 3 of his teammates are up now. They have respawned, and now they can try to live to fight another team.
Now this is where Sentinels have to be careful. They know they only need 3 seconds more of that ball time, but if they fail on this push,
oh my god,
then this could be excess way back into the game. Suppressed, vital for him to pick up that kill. Frosty has managed to sneak behind enemy lines, but I think that Kratos has actually managed to sneak him out here. Frosty, where's he gone? Frosty gets taken down, or should I say takes down Kratos, who had that Bulldog. That kind of a play is going to open the map up, but look at this, 6 seconds left on the game clock, but it's going to be stopped here because they need to hold this ball in their hands.
They've only got a 4-second cushion here. Notice the ball timer has stopped there. 4 seconds left. The timer will continue now. 3, 2, 1. They're going to wait and let that reset. That will be Sentinels taking the round.
Sentinels put the first round on the ball here on Streets. Oddball, but
Fucking pootering on him.
a valiant battle being put up by Exet, especially in that sort of second, third, I would say, of the game where they had control of those couple of rockets in a row. But for now, the story is Sentinels just need one more round to complete the trio.
And you have to wonder, does Exet have what it takes to put a round on the board and try to extend this series? It feels like there's all the momentum going towards the side of Sentinels, and even when you thought Exet was going to bring this game back, unable to close out that first round, now they're just 1 round away from defeat and a trip to the elimination bracket.
They have the ball in their hands, though. You can see the rotation is coming back towards the Spectre. White, he's got rockets. Royal 2 had no idea as he got caught out trying to cut the player as he made the rotation from the pink street. Frosty picks up 1, though. The Spectre has to turn around and gets the beat down. There is 1 rocket down in the chamber. Who can get their hands on it?
Look at that play from Frosty. They just collapsed on that rocket player. Lethal 2, Lethal flies right in. Once again, how many times have we seen it? Sentinels, they travel in packs, they travel in pairs, and my god, does it pay off.
Royal 2 is trying to be aggressive as well towards Heaven and suppress.
40 men after each kill. Let's go. Alright, time to kill Andy.
Beat down. It's not a nice place to be, as he has to run the gauntlet and does not come out the other side of it.
Back A is a dangerous place right now. Snakebite just going to try to stay alive with the Bulldog. Take a look at them screen watching there. They're covering every nook, every cranny. They've got the angles covered.
Kratos picks up 1 in the team fight, though. Royal 2 is going to have the commando in his hands and manage to trade it out almost immediately. But where is that ball? Is anyone in position to pick it up? Look at this, Snakebite. Luckily, just caught someone out the corner of his eye, the peripheral vision. Just good enough for him to see that player to get the beat down. 2 down per side at the moment. Suspector picks up that ball.
Slower start for this game. It's good news for Exet, right? Sentinels simply has not run away with this game yet. And I think Exet is slowly starting to put a little bit more points on the board right now. They've managed to get 20. They're trying to get these play balls as well. So if Exet continue this, they might be able to squeak out this round. But they're going to need to make sure that they step it up in the slaying department.
Yeah, really important that I think it was Suspect who was on that tower, managed to throw that ball out for just a few seconds. And now, off the respawn, who's behind enemy lines? It's Suspector, but so is Frosty's alarm at the moment. He knew that he was there, and he zoned in on him and made sure that he wasn't going to be too much of a problem. Now the players are going to be trapped around tires here for Exet. So you can see Frosty immediately recognizes map situation, pushes towards this with a Bulldog, picks up 1, 3 dead for Exet.
Look how efficient they are when they have that Bulldog out. Both Frosty and Snakebite, they barely peek around corners. They get the kill and they fire right back. They don't take any extra damage more than they need to. Snakebite also with 2 rockets here in tires.
And with that, the lead changes. Sentinels go into the lead. Snakebite connects with 1 but doesn't pick up the kill. But Frosty is going to be there to turn that damage into a +1 on his statistics. Now up in Heaven, he's going to have that rocket launcher in his hand. And look at the timing, the communication. Perfect for that rocket to hit.
The only way you pre-fire that rocket from Heaven into tires is if you have that call out bottom mid going tires, perfectly timed. As you said, perfect communication as well. It'll be a minor lead for them. 2 dead for a second on the side of Sentinel. So we'll have to see if Exet can come up back of those slays and get a setup.
Looks like they've got the spawns coming in here. So Press has got tires control, and look at the spawn for Arctic as well. That's going to be on the pink street. However, Frosty with the Bulldog's going to pick up one, which is going to make this a little bit more uncomfortable, as Kratos now going to be playing a very sneaky position. But look at this, already the Swarm seems to be coming in, but Kratos should be able to win this battle here against Frosty, who is weak jumping up from the ATM. Ball is down at the moment, and Kratos a little bit isolated.
Yeah, Kratos trying to see if he needed to check an angle. He doesn't want to grab the ball and get slayed immediately, so does very well to check the corner before he brings the ball back. Then he rotates ball back to his spawner. So right now, once again, a scoring opportunity. The lead will change, and Xset will take the lead once again.
Snakebite. He's going to win that battle. Kratos not connected with the Bulldog. Very important for him to do, because that's cleaned out the pink streak. Arctic had to be careful as well. A Snakebite nearly made yet another play there. Unfortunately, this time, cannot convert that one into a kill. Royal 2 picks up the damage done by Frosty with the Bulldog in his hands now. Only one shell to work with, though, for Frosty, so he's going to be swapping to that BR almost immediately. Rockets popping in a few seconds, too.
A few good slays there coming in from Xset, but it didn't really translate the time on the board. Only a 5-second lead after all that, and boom, boom, go the Rockets as well.
Only one out of the two, though, being converted for Kratos. So not too bad of a play there for Sentinels. One player alive per side at the moment. You can see that Lethal decides, hey, I'm near the upboard. I'm pretty sure that spawn is going to be across map, so there's a chance for me to scrape a little bit more time. With that, the lead changes once again here. Sentinels with a slim marginal lead.
Look how much information Lethal gets. He's not afraid to peek neons to rail. He wants to know if anyone's pushing B Street, checking rail, checking B stairs. Also able to drop and shoot so fast. This is a veteran Halo player. A lead change again now. It's going to be the side of Sentinels leading 39-32.
I mean, look at the team fight that's coming into the moment from Sentinels.
Dude,
Lethal's just playing on the ball, and there's always someone to shoot for him.
If there is a zombie apocalypse and I'm hiding in my basement, I have Lethal with me, and I'm giving the man a shotgun, and I am pretty sure we will survive.
I don't know what to say about that one, because I feel like Lethal in a zombie apocalypse probably would be the first to go down. But anyway, Arctic's going to be inside of the cafeteria. He's going to have the Bulldog in his hand, and I'd like to see the amount of kills that have been picked up by this weapon so far across this map, because it seems like every POV at the moment we see someone with that Bulldog in their hands doing the damage. But Xset now with the ball in their hands, trying to rotate back, but Snakebite is the priority kill for them. Frosty picks up one, suspected trying to deal with Snakebite, but at the moment he's being incredibly elusive.
The Bulldog has been so important here back. A very nice thrust coming in from Arctic. We'll see if he can help over on Frosty as well. Very nice jump into tires as well to select that angle. He'll pick up that one. So 4 dead, as you said, only one fresh spawner. That's World 2.
What the fuck is this lag, man?
Again, one of the most back and forth oddballs we've seen in a long time.
Now, I will say this, World 2 just got a really good spawn towards Arcade, and I'm pretty sure he has a clear push.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Where that oddball is coming in. Rockets are going to be coming up as well, and I think that Arctic's actually recognized the situation. He might have gone for a play ball there to try and get an angle on these Rockets. Drop ball goes down as well, and at the moment he's trying to do it all, but at the same time doing it all but not doing too much. Had to be a little bit more decisive there.
Yeah, nice little 360 getaway from Frosty as well. Rockets will go into tires now, into PD as well, and they're going to continue holding once again, and now it will be Sentinels taking the lead once again. Trust us, folks, this normally does not happen with this back and forth tug of war scoring. And on ball! Frosty very efficient there to trade as well with that double kill.
Although Pink Street might not be the most intimidating of names for where Frosty picked up those kills, but it certainly ain't the streak you want to tread down lightly, as you see the Rockets and the BR combining together for Frosty, and with that, Sentinels now have a more established lead than they've had, than either team has had for the majority of this second round here. 74-53, as Royal 2 is going to pick up a killing spree too.
On a killing spree as well, he's 14-9. Teammate Frosty 15-9 right now. Impressive numbers once again. Almost turns 2 somehow out of that. I think he almost got a 2-for-1 back there. He'll pick up that one as you hear nearing victory in the announcer audio. 81-53, and not so close anymore on set.
Ball rotated away from the push that's coming in as well from Xset. If they can cross towards Arcade, this might be the game here.
They're going to keep going.
Kratos is trying to do what he can. Suspected now has to push, because he knows if that ball gets away, then that will be the series done and dusted. Frosty is going to be taken down in the feed. Lethal falls as well. Snakebite now has the responsibility with this Bulldog to hold this push off, but what a push it was from Xset.
My God, it's like a scene out of Mars Attacks there with that Sentinel beam. As hard as that thing hit, he'll pick up a kill on the bottom of B stairs. As you said, only 5th. Look at the timer here. That's going to be it. 2 seconds left. They got to hold the ball. It's going to fall. Presumably not a ball grab. He's going to drop it. Sentinels will win the series with a score of 3-0 and a dominant win for this side.
That reminds us of just what Sentinels can do that series. It's 3-0 in the history books, but we learned so much about what we can expect to see from them, not just today, but maybe even tomorrow as well. GG's to Xset, of course. It was a very competitive series at times, but Sentinels just showing a bit of class, something they may have been missing yesterday.
They are right now, as you say, fighting in a class above, especially when you look at what they were able to do with that Slayer comeback. Pretty wild results. You got to be proud of the Sentinels, boys, if you're a Sen fan. On the other side, as you said, XSET kept the series close at times. I think they've got a lot of things to look at, though, in terms of the tape if they want to be able to show up in the rest of the series.
Yeah, I mean, we saw one of the craziest comebacks we've ever seen in competitive Halo. Slayer-wise, that second map of the series. If you only just joining us now, flip back through the VOD and make sure that you take a look at that, because it was a ridiculous run coming in from Sentinels. But I think what we saw from the Mandy was what we expected from Sentinels coming into this tournament, right? A little bit more efficiency, the kills are there, everything just starting to click for them.
Everything's there. I think you put it perfectly. If you look at that Bizarre Slayer, like we said, that is now the benchmark. Excuse me, Bizarre CTF. That is the benchmark of how you play Bizarre CTF. And you look at Aquarius Slayer, if you start to throw the game and go down by 15, how you bring the game back. And you're talking about 2 rounds to 0 in the oddball game. So even though it was interesting at times, it was exciting at times, I think we saw some of the best of Sentinels that we've seen in a very long time.
We certainly did, and of course this isn't the end of the run for everyone. They fall down to the elimination bracket, so they have an opportunity to now start their run down there, but not a lot of room to play with now. One more loss and they're out.
And not a lot of room to play with, and not a lot of confidence to take from that series. I think with the exception of the lead that they had in Slayer, which has an asterisk next to it, I don't know what else you take. I think you really need to sit down as a group, reset, get somewhere in this venue that's not around all the players, all the teams, find a quiet place to talk about how do we get this tournament back, because right now it has slipped out of our hands.
Yeah, it seemed a little bit flat from them, but on the same side of things, anyone who's playing against Sentinels when they're playing at the top of the game is certainly going to look flat. I will say this though, even though it was on the result of it fairly convincing for Sentinels, right, 3-0, there was still a few things that maybe there is going to be something to work on for them moving through this tournament. But for now, that's going to wrap it up from us. It was a lot of fun to cast the series, of course, but now it's time to head over to the main stage. Blaze is there with Royal One.
And I had like a bacon, egg, and cheese.
Okay. And so, as we're talking about what we had for breakfast up here, okay, me and Royal One talked about how he had the coffee and the bacon, egg, and cheese, because I was trying to figure out what did they put in their systems to come out playing like this, all right? Royal One, y'all woke up to some fearsome competition today. How are you and the boys feeling?
We're feeling good. I mean, obviously we had a rough series against Cloud9 last night, but we kind of know what we did wrong. We started the series a little bit flat against them, and we kind of went over some things last night, talked about what we got to improve on, and we'll bounce back. Stuff like that doesn't bother us.
Exactly. So actually, can we go a little bit into the things and guys, the things in which you guys do want to improve coming to the day after that last series? Because it seemed like you guys were a little bit step behind, playing a little bit slower.
Yeah, I would say our communication was lacking a little bit the first 2 games. Like, we were kind of just like calling out and not really doing much more. Like, we weren't small talking, we weren't coordinating things with each other. So we kind of, once we kind of step that up and get the comms flowing a little better, I think everything else will just fall into place.
All right, now I want to talk about this series a little bit because I watched maps 1 and 2 fall into place perfectly for you guys. And maps number 1, Bizarre, the CTF, the rallies, the flags, back-to-back, so damn coordinated. You guys look so good on that map to dominate. And then also, tell me about map number 2, being down like 25-9. And then you guys come out with those slays, 20 kills, 5 deaths. It was just perfect gameplay.
Yeah, map number 1, we've actually been pretty solid at Bizarre. Like our power up control is pretty good. I feel like we know how to play that game type pretty well. So that was just like an easy one for us. Map 2, we had like a really rough start. I think we had a couple unfortunate things happen where we just went down big, but we're the kind of team where like all we need is just a little bit of control and get our footing in the game. And like, well, you saw like we came back heavy on those guys, and I had to let them know they choked that bad.
Yeah, you were letting them know, okay? Because we heard them up here on the main stage, and I looked at your players, and they were like chilling, locked in. And you were talking for you.
Somebody's got to do it on our team.
Somebody got to do it, all right? It was good talking to you. We just got a lot of information up here from Royal One. Sentinels, they started the day out on top, 3-0. You and the guys break it.
Thank you so much, Blaze, and thank you so much to Royal One as well. And yes, we did hear the dulcet tones of Royal One on the stage. Should I say dulcet? Should I say electric? My goodness, he did light up this this atmosphere here, because we could hear him outside of the convention center. We could hear him inside the convention center. But rightfully so, you know, I mean, that second game, that Slayer was just unbelievable. We're going to break things down here, and let's just start with it. Why not? Because that comeback was huge. I want to know, Clutch, from your perspective, you know, what really happened to Sentinels to have such a slow start, to start to really try and annihilate the snowball that XSET were trying to push forward there, and then create one of their own?
Yes, XSET started that game extremely hot. It was a triple kill from Suspector that got them into a great position off the break. to get them camo, to get them heat wave, map control, and with that, we saw what Xset is actually capable of. But Sentinels did the exact same thing later on in that same game. And unfortunately, it was a matter of like, how far can we push our advantages? Xset showed you they can push it pretty far, but then Sentinels showed you we can push it even farther when we get control. And that's why they were able to literally tie the game. After being down 24-9, we were tied up at 30 at one point.
Yeah, it was pretty crazy. And Gaskin, I want to get your verdict here as well on our last game of the series. Obviously, this oddball streets, I want to talk about getting that power weapon control. It is something you hear all the time. We hear it from the casters, we hear it on the desk, but it really is coming down to those rockets, right? You know, we saw Xset have rockets twice in a row and did try and honestly steal the lead at certain times in some of the rounds. So talk to you about the control and where Sentinels maybe have to really kind of push forward going up against some of our top teams.
We know full well that if you allow the rocket control to consistently go into the hands of your opponent, you're going to struggle to be in a place where you can hold those setups. But I think what's more important is controlling the Bulldog, actually. And I know it's not going to be a big time on this on your screen, but it's so influential if you're going to be holding the setup towards station or tram, whatever you want to call it, from whatever region you're in. I guess I'm in North America, I should say tram, like Clutch does, but you've got a lot of those up close and personal fights. And actually the Rockets, they're not that influential in that scenario, because sometimes you've got to get into the tram before you can even use them. And we see so many kind of pocket rockets which are just fired willy-nilly and unfortunately don't even connect. But yeah, the power weapon control was amazing by Sentinels, and a lot of that comes down to Route 1.
I think what we saw was the good, bad, and the ugly of Sentinels there. You see they go 5-0 up in Bazaar. It's very hard to cap one flag in Bazaar, let alone cap all 5. So that goes to show how impressive that was. They go down in the Slayer by 24-9. So that's such a jarring task to come back into it. But what we've seen them rally back, and like Wes says, like Royal One says, once you give us back control, we do not relinquish it. That's what we've seen. A really impressive performance of Sentinels.
It really, really was. And quickly to also touch upon that CTF game, that Bazaar, it really was an absolute clinic. That was a how-to-play Bazaar CTF. I mean, it's a really difficult map to play for a flag game. You have these huge barricades up on each base. It's really difficult to get through. There's nades everywhere. Marketplace is such a dangerous place to be because you have rockets on your left, you have OV on your right, and it's about capturing those points, right? You know, making sure that you guys have everything in your arsenal to be able to get those caps in. But I also noticed the team effort across the slays, the assists, the objective was amazing.
Yeah, it was everybody from Sentinels that had that strong game one, and you wondered, what is the Sentinels roster going to look like today? All 4 of those guys come out shooting well in game one. The teamwork was on point too. Every time they found an entry into the base, it was off a bait and switch. It was off capitalizing on one player's damage and pushing your numbers advantage once you have that. I mean, Snakebite pulled the first flag in the first like 15 seconds of the game. Having faith that the rest of the team was doing their job. Lethal got that first overshield. They got the slays. They got the first cap on the board in like a minute and a half. And it was all she wrote from there. Not often are we going to see 5 flags be capped on Bazaar. We won't see it on broadcast again for this tournament. That shows you how dominant of a performance that game one really was.
Yeah, it was nice to see them also pushing as a team, right? You know, you saw them pushing in 2s. That makes a huge difference when you're trying to outnumber your opponent in certain situations, and also being one step ahead of Xset the entire time as well. Let's actually take a quick look though right now at the bracket to see our results so far today. And as we're looking at this, we obviously know exactly the result of this game. It was a 3-0 against Xset. Clutch, talk to me about this winners bracket though, because we have a lot of different games here. We have a couple of results right now. We see a 2-2 going on as well here in Fnatic EUIU, but there's a lot to be said.
Yeah, UIU getting the best of Fnatic in that series. So far, I know it's in a game 5. We've seen Fnatic win 2 game 5s already this weekend. Will it be a third to try and get themselves to that winner's quarters? But the big story when I look at this bracket is that bottom half. Optic, United, FaZe, Sentinels, all on one half of the bracket. Only one team is going to come out of that side, obviously. And all these teams going to knock each other into the losers bracket. You know, as a Cloud9 fan, you get to sit back and say, hey, they got to go through each other to get to us.
Yeah, it's going to be very, very difficult. I got to say, that has to be the bracket side of death. That is so competitive in terms of those teams. And really, I think all of those teams have potential.
Esports Arena Red.
Yeah, looking at it there, I think Cloud9 on the top half side of the bracket, I think they'll be cruising all the way into the finals. I think we'll just kick our feet up and wait until winners finals. I think all the rest of the teams have to go through an absolute gauntlet in the trenches with one of their go-to war. So It's going to be interesting to see who comes out on top, but it's not looking good for some of those teams down there.
No, it's not. I'm also very excited to see Pioneers, though, as well. What are you making of Pioneers and their journey so far and what they've got to go through?
Yeah, I think Pioneers surprised everyone yesterday, but now it's about putting that performance into practice in tournament play. And they are on that side of the bracket of Cloud9. I did say that actually it almost benefits United. I know that bottom side of the bracket looks awful, but there's no Cloud9 on that bottom side of the bracket. So United, by losing the Pioneers yesterday, avoid Cloud9 until the winners finals. That's one way you could look at it. Yes, okay, there's Optic, there's FaZe, there's Sentinels, but they're all squads that could be beaten by United. United were the second best team, so by avoiding Cloud9, that sets up maybe a winners finals rematch with the United. But maybe the Pioneers can actually just surprise all of us even more today. Like, what happens if suddenly Pioneers go into that Cloud9 series if they were to get there and then blow us out the water once more? Like, it could happen.
It could. It could happen. Don't give away too much, though, Gaskin. We've got to keep people coming back for more. But I'll tell you what, though, I do have a very cool giveaway for you guys at home, though. I do have an Xbox Series X giveaway. Do you want to win this? I think you do. And all you have to do is follow @HCS on Twitter. You have to retweet the official giveaway tweet and tune in and enjoy the show. I mean, how easy is that giveaway to enter? It's very easy,
I've just entered.
You just did it right now?
Yeah. Am I allowed to win?
I think you are allowed to win.
All right,
Well,
good.
I don't see why not.
Rigged.
I don't.
From one of your viewers, I'm not sure which.
Hashtag rigged. No, it's not. It's not. But everybody has a fair chance of winning that. But it's an incredible giveaway, so make sure you guys do enter as well. We're actually going to head to a quick break right now. But when we come back, we're going to have our next match of the day lined up on that main stage. We're awaiting some results to find out who Optic are going to match back behind us here. But when we come back, we'll have all of that. Oh, we've just been told, it's been updated. It's going to be United. This is going to be a big match, people. So Optic Gaming versus United. We're going to break down everything you guys need to know right after this.
Searching for meaning in a relentless world, always connected, but somehow alone, trapped by illusion. We offer another path, where the battle to belong begins. Awakened by a calling, united by the cause you fight for, no one can take away what it means to be among the few, the proud, the Marines.
The hell? Well, that looks scarier. All the blood. They got rid of all the blood.
Facility off the grid to train the next generation of Spartans. To be a Spartan, you must become the impossible.
Greetings, Spartan. It would be my pleasure to serve at your side.
Zone captured.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the HCS NA Regionals. We are live from Anaheim in California, and before the break we saw a very dominant Sentinels roster perform their very best against Xset and really sent them home crying, especially after Kratos' his interview and how confident he felt. I'm pretty sure it knocked him off his chair, considering of how well this Xset team have been doing as of recently and how incredible they are in terms of the best Halo players in the world. But Sentinels had something different to say, and my goodness, what an absolute clinic it was. That awful game, I've got to say though, was getting a little bit touchy at times, and Xset were trying to fight back, but unfortunately, Sentinels were done with this series, and they were like, you know what, let's move along. Let's get on with the rest of our day, and honestly, what an absolute showing that was out of Sentinels, especially the bounce back after Cloud9 yesterday. But that's not why we're here to talk. We're actually here to talk about the next match, which is going to be Optic versus E-United. It's so very lovely to have you guys. I also have Bravo, Clutch, and Gaskin on the desk with me. Had a little bit of a reshuffle, but fellas, let's talk about the team in green. Let's talk about Optic. I mean, Optic right now are performing pretty well, I've got to say. You know, coming out of pool play yesterday, looking sharp. They're going up against the United, who have had a little bit of a rocky pool, to be perfectly honest with you. The results are probably not what they were looking for and intended coming out of their pool play, but they've got quite a hurdle going up against them. Optic, feeling confident right now, do you think, Bravo?
Yeah, it was a tale of two very different Fridays. I actually caught Lunchbox in the hotel last night. I said, how you guys feeling? He came up with me, he's like, you know what, I don't know. We're feeling really good, and I think United was certainly a bit different.
Yeah, it was indeed, and I got to say, in terms of the stats for some of the players for Optic, Lucid is looking pretty damn good as per usual. The 1.29 coming out of yesterday, looking really, really good. Are you looking for anybody in particular on Optic to step up, do you think, for day 2?
No, I think it's this entire team's responsibility to step up. Everybody's got to play well this weekend to accomplish the goal this team is set out for, and that is a championship under this Optic Gaming roster. Now that the Green Wall is being represented back in Halo, they want to do that justice. They know that the Green Wall has expectations with it, and they want to fill those expectations. 9-0 is a good start, but the job is not done.
I actually want to correct myself. The 1.29 was actually the last Pro Series. Lucid gets better on land. He's at a 1.51 coming out of yesterday. So I need to do the man justice there. Gaskin, when we have Optic Gaming players performing like this, how scared should their opposition be?
I think United will be a little bit concerned because Optic are one of those teams that when they're playing at their very best, they could beat anyone. But when we look back at Rally, Optic Gaming, they fell a little bit short. And I think that they will know that, United will know that. And if you look at previous performances on LAN, technically United are the favourites because they finished second in Rally. But in recent scrims, Optic have very much got the better of United every single time. It's not like it's been too close either. I'd say for the most part it was like kind of 10-3s, 9-4s. There were certainly better game types there for United. So series layout, as always, is going to be a big one here for me.
Yeah, I think it will definitely be huge, and it's going to definitely play a part into E-United and their destiny in this series. Let's actually switch the POV right now to E-United and talk about really their journey here, because obviously Optic is going to be a big opponent for them to start day 2. They, obviously have got warm to get into this position here, but Bravo, not performing on kind of firing on all cylinders like the E-United we saw in our previous lap.
I think if you're an E-United player or a United fan, you need to see what Sentinels just did in terms of let's make it a different day 2, right? Let's start this weekend off right now. We're into the bracket. Let's make this a very different day 2, day 3. I think we need to see a brand new.
The best thing about a United performance so far this tournament is that they're coming off a win.
Yeah.
They played earlier this morning. Optic coming out maybe potentially cold here in this series. Seeing that this is going to be their first games of the day, E-United having that opportunity to warm up, having some experience of the day under their belt, that could bode well for early on in this series at least to come out swinging, maybe catch Optic Gaming off guard, but that's going to be difficult in its own.
Yeah, certainly, and I think as Gaskin said, it'll come down to game types, because there's some games you can get away with stealing, but with things like Halo Infinite eyeball rules, it's harder to run away with momentum.
Yeah, it certainly is, and obviously looking at stats here, especially coming out of yesterday, we have King Nick at a 0.94 from yesterday. Should we be a little bit concerned about that, Gaskin, in terms of, maybe a slip up in a player and somebody who needs to step up for the team?
Again, when you look at stats overall, it's so difficult to highlight a player and say that they were performing bad just because they weren't getting the kills, because some of the kills that King Nick was able to achieve might have been able to stop a team running a flag or stopping a team picking up a ball, and it's almost looking at it from an overarching point of view instead and saying how important were those kills that he got with that KD ratio. And certainly in the games that we cast and we watched from E-United, he did have slow starts, but then as he got into the game and he got to the latter stages, he had some huge kills that really did change the momentum swings. But if he can find that same kind of latter stage performance and implement it right at the start, then maybe we're going to see a little bit of a different performance from E-United, because they can't keep coming from behind. Like, so many times they were trying to make a reverse sweep, or they were trying to get back into a series or a game. You've just got to start a little bit quicker.
Do indeed. We're actually going to move on though to back to the Green Wall for a split second, because we actually do have our USMC service record to talk about, and that's going to be APG from Optic. Now this guy's actually been performing pretty lights out for his team. I think he's a great addition to this roster, and actually he's been leading the charge as well in a lot of their slaying power coming through from actual team slayer games. He's actually the top of actually their statistics team-wise. Are you surprised by that, bro?
Not surprised. I think APG has the nickname APGesus for a reason. I mean, the guy knows how to play the game. I think there's a few people that doubted if he was ready for it on the same page as the rest of the team or the rest of the league in the first maybe week or so, first few weeks of Halo Infinite. I think he's shut up all those doubters in terms of the way that he's played recently. Of course, also quite a legendary career he's built for himself. We'll take a look at a few of his highlights from everything so far, but I would never, I think, Clutch knows a lot about APG. He's played alongside him for a long time, but I would never count this guy out.
Big fan of APG and everything that he brings to a team with his aggressive play style, the space that he creates and opens up the map for players like Trippy and Lucid to have the success that they have. APG finding his stride is big for the Green Wall this weekend, and if he can get it going early, especially against a team like E-United, that confidence will roll over for the entire tournament. I've seen it before, and we'll see it again.
APG is a very cool, calm, and collected person when he's off the sticks. Is that the same demeanor he carries in game?
See, like, everybody sees the cool, calm, collected, but I know Bradley so personally that, like, he gives off that vibe, but there is, like, there's a lot of energy in that little kid up there, I promise you. And I call him a little kid just because he's like a little brother to me, but, I mean, he is very excited to be here. He's very excited to represent not only Optic Gaming, but alongside the teammates that he has. Lucid, he knows who Lucid is as a player. He's aware of how great his individual performance can be, and he knows that he's in a position to elevate his teammates. And not often is APG on the perfect team to have that level of success. I think he understands the situation that Optic is in right now. I'd be shocked to see APG have a bad performance, knowing that it's basically his responsibility to get his teammates into a great position.
It is indeed. Well, I'll tell you what, both of our teams actually have given some thoughts and feelings on facing one another on that main stage. I'm excited to see what they think about this matchup, so take a look at this.
I think that Optic are out to prove a point this weekend.
Yeah.
I really do. They're going to put in a big, big performance.
Throughout the entire game to try to turn this into a capture.
Oh, no.
I like this play. That's a 2 for 1.
That's a pull. That's another rocket. No, he doesn't. He dropped it. Sorry. Yeah. He would have already blown him up there. But that, oh my goodness, Trippy.
I
I'd say the advantage our team has over other teams here is that we have had a lot of practice. The most dangerous player here is Lucid. I'm gonna say that, like wholeheartedly.
Okay, I thought that the spikes were gonna kill him. This is ridiculous. He still stays alive. He might be able to get this double.
Oh my.
Lucid is absurd. What a player.
Lucid's the most dangerous player because of his movement, knowledge, skill. He's the whole package. He knows what to do in this game, like, to a T. I think this is our event to win simply because I think that we want it the most. Like, we all want to, like, especially Trippy and Lucid to get their first event, so I think that we just want it the most.
Right now advancing forward over towards the Whirlpool side. There's two players now funneling over towards bottom goal. The nades come in. Nice. And double kill coming out of Spartan.
The team I think that has improved the most since Raleigh, probably our team. We looked at the VOD from Raleigh and we kind of figured out what went wrong, what we could have done better. I think the way we play the game is very irritating to a lot of other teams. If we get our groove and we start cycling the enemy team, it's kind of just like a, wow, we messed up type of feeling.
United handily controlling this. And it's because of their patience that I mentioned earlier. They don't give up map. They don't give up advantages.
Good luck to the competition because you'll probably need it.
I mean, he still said it in a very cool, calm, collected way, which actually to me is quite chilling. Actually, I find it more chilling when somebody deadpan says to me,
for sure. Yeah.
"Watch out," like this, rather than screaming it in my face, which actually I think is more of the United style, to be perfectly honest, which is fine. Like, hey, look, whatever your style is your style. But both teams feeling pretty damn confident up there, and I think, you know, when you're at this level of Halo and you're playing at you know, the world stage, so to speak, you have to be confident. It doesn't matter about the past results. It doesn't matter about how you got there. You're there, you have an opponent in front of you, and really you need to be pushing forward and playing the best Halo of your damn life, to be perfectly honest with you.
Yeah, especially when we talk about resetting from day to day, right? It doesn't even matter what happened yesterday. Who cares about the pools? You're now in the bracket. Now it's time to really make it happen. I think we're going to see what these two teams are made of.
We certainly will, and it starts with our series layout. Let's look at exactly what is going to be going down.
Ow.
Who are the stats, the man? I want to know what you think about this series layout and who it's really favoring here.
I think any series layout would favor Optic, just looking at scrim results and previous matchups between the two. I will say the outliers, maybe Stronghold's Livefire, and that might surprise you because Optic Gaming have always been a team that has succeeded on Livefire, but it would seem E United do get their number every now and then. A very close set of scrims which saw E United actually take Stronghold's Livefire. TTF Aquarius is
Oh my god.
threes going in favor of Optic, so again that's another one that could go in E United's way. However, Oddball Recharge, I'd be expecting a comfortable victory for Optic there to set them up, and then usually when a team does get that early lead and they get that confidence, it naturally goes into that second Slayer game. So I'm thinking this should be an Optic series just based off what I've seen, but if we do get to that kind of Game 3, Game 4 scenario, Game 5, I actually think E United do have that clutch factor. We've seen it all throughout Pro Series. They seem to be getting those reverse sweeps. We've even seen it here already today, or yesterday, should I say, in the tournament when they played against Xset. They came back and they started firing.
And Optic has the 6-6 Game 5 clutch record, right? They're breaking even right now. So I think, just like Dan said, that certainly could become a factor in terms of the percentages that they close out those games or don't.
Yeah, it is, and it heavily does come to that. You know, the ice. You need to be able to round off a series no matter how far it goes. So I think Optic obviously are probably working on that. I think they're aware of the fact that they're not really kind of sealing the deal on Game 5s as much, but let's hope for them it doesn't get to that point. Now, we actually also need to talk about our head-to-head on the main stage, and that is going to be player versus player. APG versus Ryanoob. Now, we've heard from APG himself. A great overall performance from APG so far. I've got to say, though, edging him out on the KD, it's Ryanoob, but like we said, Gaskin, you know, can't read too much into KD. It's what you do with the weapon in your hand.
God, Ryanoob is so ugly.
Watching both of these players play, like you could watch this POV throughout the entire series, and you would be entertained over and over again. Ryanoob is a player who is always annoying, always in the
Ooh, run walk. This guy's lightning resist, so.
They're looking to overextend off spawn and really be that nuisance that is so difficult to get rid of.
The best thing about comparing these two players is that you could take the camera off both of their point of views. You could show me strictly gameplay, and I can probably guess in 3 guesses both of these players' performances just based off individual play style alone. They are such a nuisance. They are so much to try and deal with, and they do create so much opportunity for each one of their teams, but in completely different ways.
And I think also the skill ceiling for not only those two players, but also these two teams is sky high, right? Even with Optic going 9-0 yesterday, I'm talking to Lunchbox, and I'm like, man, the skill ceiling, though, for this team is so high. You have to wonder on E United, right? Do they have more in the tank? Was second place at that LAN the most we can get? We'll have to see what this series tells us.
We certainly will have to see. Well, I tell you what, you're going to have to predict, though. I need your answers. I need you to look into the future and tell me what you are thinking and feeling, gentlemen.
Okay.
I'm missing a couple of cards here. I'm going to have to find some, but I might have to steal one of yours.
Which one do you want?
That one.
You can't. Okay, this one. Nice work.
Yes, please.
Well done, Lottie.
That's a bold statement from Dan.
Dan's going to draw.
writing one?
Dan's drawing his now.
No, that's loud. I don't know if he gets the points from this. I'm ready.
My pen ran out, but we'll go for it.
Oh, wow.
This is embarrassing at this point.
PT.
All right, on 3, fellas. Here we go. 1, 2,
Sorry.
3.
Come on.
And Dan, just to confirm,
Can we get?
Optic.
It says optic there.
It says
but,
optic.
It does say up. It says opt.
It says
It's
opt.
close enough. It's close enough.
My pen ran out.
I will opt in on Optic, please. Yeah, I think, honestly, just in terms of the series layout, in terms of the way that Optic have been playing, especially day one, just such a clean record coming in. United, a little bit of a bumpy road, but I really do think that this is Optic's game.
For me, it's difficult to predict United to win this series after what we saw from them yesterday.
Yeah.
KCP, a very good team. Yes, you went to Game 5. You lost to Game 5. That's not a big deal. But it's really United and their career so far up until this point that you've seen the ebbs and flows throughout tournaments. It's like they're inconsistent. They get second one tournament, they're top 8 another tournament. They get they can beat any team at this event, even Cloud9. If United come out swinging, they can beat any team. But they can also lose to just about any team as well.
Which one are we going to get? That's the question.
Exactly.
Inconsistencies, and that's something you need to polish up if you want to, be on the same wavelength and level as Cloud9. They just have a constant winning ability about them. That's really what you want at the top level of Halo. Let's talk to 2 of our top casters, though. Let's talk to Golden Boy and Walshy. What's up, fellas? First of all, looking good. I think, have you coordinated your outfits
looking very good, yeah.
And they're on time.
Yeah.
Rare.
No, we're the bomber boys.
Oh.
Walshy doesn't have a bomber on.
Whatever. I'm trying to create some symmetry with
He's trying to do a
my
thing.
duo.
He's
all right?
trying. Keep trying. Keep trying, brother.
I brought out the palm trees because we're in California.
I like that.
I thought it'd be really nice.
It's very fitting.
Where's your palm trees, Dave?
You didn't tell me about the palm tree part.
You live in California.
He just told me about the bombing part, and I was like, all right, you've been doing that every broadcast. So.
Oh, God.
He's always trying to upstage in some capacity, isn't he? Always trying.
This is my life. But it's all of you guys. One day I'll have my upper
It's rude to point.
To be fair, from a man who thought that Construct was a symmetrical map, I don't think you should talk about symmetry.
I still stand by it.
I was gonna let that one not go public,
Oh
but
my goodness.
the cat's out of the bag.
Well, fellas, I'm gonna leave this in your capable hands. But on the other side of things, I'd love to know your thoughts and feelings about this matchup.
All right, well, thank you so much, Lottie. And yeah, I mean, as far as thoughts and feelings go, I mean, look, I was really gassed up for Pioneers yesterday because I felt like that was a big win for them. But on the flip side, I felt like they should have probably ended that one 3-0. There were opportunities for Pioneers to do it. United were able to dig deep, come back into that series, which goes to show the staying power of this United lineup. But Optic's not going to give them those opportunities to work with. Not when you got Lucid running around zip-zapping everyone with laser beams.
Yeah, no, all these players on Optic are so scary. One thing that stands out to me as we're looking at the stats, as we look at yesterday and the stats, first off is that United faltered just a bit more. They did not win all their series. They dropped more games than expected, even just getting into this round 2. They won 3-1 against G1.
Yeah.
So not as dominant or convincing of a fashion going into this next match against Optic. And then when you look at the individual player stats, yes, some of this can be skewed based on if you're playing some teams that are lower in your pool or maybe some more gimme matches, which is a really tough thing to say at this high level of play. Yeah. But every member of Optic are having higher KDs than they were in the Thursday Pro Series. Whereas only 2 members of United have a higher KD than they were through the Thursday Pro Series.
Well, here we go, folks. Optic versus United in the upper bracket. Winners round 2 matchup. Best of 5 as well. So we'll see what we're going to get out of this here from 2 very prolific squads in the game right now. And we are, of course, taking a look at Trippy's POV. Trippy has been so fantastic throughout this tournament, hoping to continue to add on to it there. But the Mangler does manage to do the job and get it done. Also does find a few more targets to boot as well. Now, the name of the game is going to be oddball, right? So you got to get possession of the ball, map control, and you got to work with your teammates to score as many points as possible across 2 rounds. And unfortunate for Trippy, but he did a lot of work over there to try and handle over by Yellow Pipes.
Yeah, Trippy did more than enough there, but their team is not able to transition that really into any sort of control and getting the ball out. Even more so than what Trippy had going on, we saw APG putting up 3 kills. In fact, acquiring the first 2 kills for the Optic Gaming side.
Yeah, and I think that now, as Optic looks for their openings, look for those opportunities to grab the ball, they finally have been able to obtain that.
I'm gonna watch this series really quick. It's gonna be a good series.
What we got here is pretty solid so far, Walsh.
Great position now, but the true test is coming through at this moment as you see these couple members of E United pushing in through glass, a couple pushing over through control. They're taking this time with this push from E United, so they really have to make this work. A lot of times these teams opt to try to make more pushes a little bit faster, just a little less structured, but E United really took their
Oh
time.
my god.
Oh! Coming out of Lucid, maybe
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my.
That's one of the downsides or difficulties of taking too much time with one of your pushes. Because these players are so good and play at such a high level that sometimes just a miraculous play, whether it's a sticky grenade.
Dude, Lucid is so insane.
Can shut down one of those pushes, and that's why you want to, in many other instances, just give your team more opportunities to push instead of saying, all right, we need to make the one perfect push. Let's take those extra 10 to 15 seconds.
Yeah, like it's very clear that they had like they figured, hey, we have a lot of time, so we could take advantage of this and then go and push in together as a unit, right? But Optic were so prepared for that. They knew where it was going to be coming from. You could tell they had Pistol on the response immediately, and then it also helps too when, you know, you got shock rifle plays from Lucid like that.
And second time again, we once see United making this push. They like to go from control and from glass. You see they send players from both angles, and I love that repulse from Lucid. That player going in for that melee trade, and Lucid saying, nah, I don't want to trade right now. I'm just going to get the kill.
Well, that push, that coordinated push from E United ended up working out in their favor, as now they're going to start to add some time to the clock here, or to the score rather, as the clock continues to tick forward. They got a good position, but they are getting pressured from Whirlpool, and that's going to be a point of contention that E United's going to have to handle. Lucid doing some work over by batteries, but there was a lot of effort done by Whirlwalsh, and that's why they got the ball.
Yeah, the damage had been done. I mean, even though Lucid didn't hit that shot, they had killed 3 members of E United, so we see these differences in setups. Optic, they get the ball, and they hold it for 20 to 30 points before they're...
Oh my god, I just naded Ola.
They get the ball, and Optic is in their face immediately.
Yeah, they got the ball, and they were like, great, let's go ahead and add some time to the clock. And then they got 8 seconds, and it was like, oh, well, that sucks. And that's the situation they find themselves in. Great save as well. Beautiful double kill there from APG. Man, it's been absolutely clinical. Rain looking for the...
Oh my god.
It's going to happen. Triple kill, killing spree for a pure gangster. Love to see it.
And he is even grabbing the objective on top of it. Not even getting greedy, going immediately for that overkill like we would see from so many other, let's say, younger or inexperienced players. APG doing everything his team needs.
Smart play ball there as the challenge was coming in from Rain. 3 kills are going to be registered there. Actually, maybe 4, I think. Maybe Lucid was the last one up. But regardless of the fact, though, this is going to be a ball reset. The damage has been done. 11 points remaining for Optic to walk away with the first round win here in Oddball. Good support, though, from King Nick as they continue to patrol around. They have an idea and inclination as to where these players are going to be, and the Camo player is going to be kind of instrumental in handling this. Along with that Mangler, they're going to shut down a few more. That melee is always going to be welcome.
Oh my god.
Kill for King Nick. Shut down finally, though, by Pistola, who's got height over by Tower, but a great play to establish control. E United now have the ball. Let's see how Optic Gaming can crack this egg.
And look at Ola, even being the last one alive, getting a couple kills, and still just holding down this area at top control, realizing it's such a strong, powerful position. The reason top control is so powerful, Ola, is because it takes somebody coming up from lower, where they have a height disadvantage when they're trying to attack Ola, and he just has escape routes.
Yeah.
You give Ola that window, he can jump out the front if someone's coming from behind. If someone's out in the center of the map, he can lay down a couple shots. He gets to dictate the pace of so many different fights.
And that's what's really annoying about playing against Pistola, right? Because he always has that escape route, that opportunity to make a play happen. But on the flip side of that, though, I mean, you know, praising a lot of what Optic has been doing, E United, they're looking to try and make this one into a round here. Everything that they possibly can to hold on to this ball back elevator. And so far, it is working. Optic is going to start to challenge coming from Hydro. Rain is aware of this. They have the cross from Spartan as well. Rain, if he can't get to safety, and maybe they could take advantage of that Mangler if they have possession of it, which why wouldn't you at this point in the game? Spartan, though, had to get shut down by Trippy over by the distance. A big nade could have actually stuck there. Doesn't work out. 3 players focusing on Hydro. Rhinoob's got a lot of work ahead of him, and that's just a smart play to get out of there.
I like it. Yeah, you don't need to fight to the death there in that instance when you're outnumbered and outgunned. Instead, fight another day and try to get that last push in, but unfortunately it does not work out. Optic wisely grabs the ball, closes out round 1 of Oddball.
Damn.
Puts them up 1-0.
Yeah, and you know, one could say like, yeah, you know, I mean, they didn't really have a lot of time to work with there, but no matter what, like Rhinooob, if he had taken 3 members of Optic with the battle rifle, like he was gonna die. So there was not really much he could do there. They got to shake that one off and focus on this next round. Lucid, though, with another camo grab.
Yeah, 2 times here we saw it going in the hands of Trippy at the round 1 last time, and then this time on the flip side where they're spawning on the opposite side of the map. Lucid and Optic acquire the camo. Just seems like Optic starts are a little bit better.
Smart play here from Lucid. Doesn't go for the shot because he had the camouflage teammate there to back him up. It's APG, sees exactly where Spartan is. He'll let his teammate handle that business. And so far, I mean, this has just been a great display here from Optic, and there's Lucid just toying with the sandbox again.
It's also about the APG show at the start of these rounds. There's been so many times where us as casters or even the fans out there, we continue to pinpoint like, oh, look at Lucid and Trippy going off, getting all these kills. But all these members have the ability too. I mean, it just has this natural tendency for someone like Ola or APG to be in a more of a supporting role, but they can step up at any moment and be the main slayer.
Yeah, and what's great for Optic in this case too, right, is like how the round has kind of progressed. Their start was clean. They were able to get some results out of that, but you know, now it's time for the reset, right? You got to look forward here. That ball's going to be located lower elevator, and Spartan has to help out his squad mate here. He has to hold this door with the shock rifle. You're going to get a few clean shots out of that. Maybe a headshot would be huge for them. But it seems like this pressure from Optic Gaming, there you go. That's exactly what Spartan was hoping that he could get with that weapon. And he was able to make it happen cleanly, though. APG, another brilliant challenge out of him. That's going to be a 6th in this round.
6 kills for APG, 6 kills for all of APG's teammates combined at the moment. So he is just putting work here. And we have a tight game at the moment, though. So it's not really like we're seeing this runaway that we saw previously from Optic, where they got the first camo, they got the first kills, they got the ball set up shortly after that initial engagement. Instead, this one's just a little back and forth, and I want to see how this plays. If this plays more in E United's favor, where things get to slow down a bit, or if they're hoping to get more chaotic situations, because it felt like a really slow, structured, pushing game that last round. It felt like United were like, all right, well, we're going to take our time to this push. And I feel like United, as we heard in United's interview with King Nick, he's saying, our playstyle catches teams off. We feel like we can play this chaotic or kind of annoying style that, you know, someone like Rhinooob is well known for.
Well, yeah, because they have the players to be able to compensate for that, which, you know, when you think of big-time players in games, one player should come to your mind, and that's Sparty McFly. And I would imagine that when he is frying, it is dangerous for any other team to try and match up against him because the confidence he has for so many shots. And look at Pistola there doing everything he could to just try and stay alive there, keep the drive alive here in Tower. And King Nick knew he needed to shut that down. So United have possession of the ball again. They're looking to tie this one up here. And let's see how Optic are going to try and force the push. They've had a lot of success in the Whirlpool pushes, where they kind of catch that tower player off guard and then they focus on the Whirlpool push. And I think United might be wise to that now.
Oh, and what a great grapple out from King Nick. Those little poke outs like that can just be so unexpected. And it's such great timing too. As the pressure is coming in on the United setup, there's a moment there where he says, all right, well, most of these people have probably already pushed in towards Turbine, or most of these players are already pushing towards Control, and you can actually go out in the center of the map, and what is generally an exposed and dangerous area is now a safe spot. People are entering these corridors.
Even this moment here, Walsh, has been quite interesting because Optic thought that they could take that ball and bring it over to Whirlpool and transition over to the pipes. But while that was going on, there were still bodies left to be handled in E United. That's why the ball's going to be dead in World.
Can I point out something with Rain right now, too? I love how his photo right behind is like Rain, like almost poking out behind, like, hey. Like,
yeah, it's like,
I can't wait till we go to his picture-in-picture again. Just look at Rain's again. It's just like Rain is sitting over the side of his chair, his own chair, just pointing out and kind of photobombing himself.
Yeah, you know, he's you know, he's big up in himself, you know what I mean? Who else going to have you back other than yourself, right? Now, though,
and he's photobombing on Spartans as well.
Yeah, Rain just photobombs everywhere. And also Ryan Noob's picture, too, right? Like, so that's another fun photobomb. Well, look at this here, Dave. We're getting dangerously close for E United to be able to take this lead. Now, your eyes don't deceive you. You see a 1-1 down low in the bottom of the screen. That's just a glitch, so don't worry about that. It is going to be 1-0 in favor of Optic. E United looking to tie up this round here in Oddball. Jeez. Oh, that is unfortunate. I mean, the way that he flew out there.
I was just going to say, yeah, hitting those Mangler shots were a little tougher there, given that trippy movement. You saw just how fast he was sliding in and going up those stairs and up those rails.
All right, you got a few members of E United, long haul, tower side, pushing out to the yellow pipes and top yellow, top glass. I guess a great area to hold down and force. Don't give Pistola an opportunity to breathe here and an angle to work with. That ball's still going to be in play right by batteries. You got a minute left on the clock. Right now, the onus is on E United to go after that objective and gain possession of it. If not, the round will end and Optic walks away with a Game 1 victory.
Yep, Optic are fine just to trade slays here. With the ball being out in the center near batteries, they want to punish them. They want to get a free kill at some point. And they realize that E United are too smart. They're not just going to dive around the ball. That's why you don't see someone like Ola looking at the oddball right now. He is looking over at control. He's looking all the way towards long haul. He says, where are they going to push in on us to get kills before they grab this oddball?
I mean, Pistola's been back here and no one's been looking at him because there have been other targets that they have to worry about. And then here comes Pistola getting himself 1 or 2 kills. Like, that is just the effectiveness of this player. But hopefully E United with Ryan Noob and the sword can actually start to put some points on the board. And they need it now because time is ticking.
Finally their opportunity. They got 2 members of Optic down. That's 3. They know where the last player is. And they have the oddball across the map. And they have Camo and sword in the hands of Ryan Noob. This is going to be a tie oddball game here in round number 2.
Wait, not just yet though. You got 13 seconds left, 47-48. It would still be an Optic win here if they don't grab the ball, which they finally have been able to do so, but now it's going to be tied. 5 seconds remaining. Ball's going to be located along halls. Anyone there to be able to grab it? Yes, they are. 49-48 now. Can anyone from Optic obtain it? No, they cannot. It was a 1-point differential, and E United tied things up here. Game 1, oddball recharge.
So smart and so patient. Even with their backs against the wall, E United played that so well, making sure they got the kills and then got the oddball. They did things in the correct order.
Got a little dicey for a moment there if you're an E United fan. It's been quite the weekend for the red, white, and blue.
One thing that's interesting as well is last couple rounds, we saw Optic make plays to grab that camo right away. This time they opt for a more passive start. And I wonder if that's just part of the mind games here going on, Golden Boy, as they're saying, well, if we grab the camo last couple times, they're going to expect it. Do not jump out and get this free death. So we'll have to see if that is, you know, I'd love to hear from Coach Lunchbox and Optic Squad later if that's part of their mindset during these, or if they're just like, nah, we just kind of, you know, do a couple different starts, or if we see somebody over here, we realize camo's safe versus it's not being safe.
Yeah, there's a lot of on-the-fly decision-making that needs to be made, right? What's always impressed me so much about Halo players, because this is not a traditional type of game. Yes, in other esports, you have to make those micro and macro decisions, but Halo is just ever-changing, ever-turning. It's always chaotic, and it may not seem like it, but what's even more impressive is how the players have a grasp of what's going on at all times, because of the familiarity with the game. Like, it's just like walking and running to them. It's natural.
Yes, it is. These players are so smart and so strong throughout this game. And I do agree with you in that sense where it does feel like in Halo compared to many other games, especially when you have like 1 life round games, that you first off get more opportunities to make decisions and or mistakes. And that's why Halo is such a cumulative game where it's an addition of all those great ideas and plays you make, and you know, the subtraction of all those mistakes you're making.
Yeah, before you know it, every error that comes up, every small little detail can cost you. I mean, even just like the way that the start of this round when E United just have not been able to get anything going. Look at the scoreboard on E United. They have 3 kills between the 4 of them, 3 kills between 4 players, and we're at 62 points for Optic Gaming. What a hot start for the Green Wall to just shut down E United.
Yeah, 3 of them dead again. Rain's the only member alive, and we saw the patience from E United in the first round. That patience is going to be running thin as this time is ticking down, so they have to make one great push right here, get a bunch of kills, and get points on the board.
Boom.
Right away by tripping. He's running away and repulsing away from A grenades.
And you're not going to challenge.
Oh!
He challenged that around the corner when he has a sword, but he was one shot. So at least they were able to pick up a few more kills there. But my goodness, Dave, is the damage already done? The ball's going to be located in no man's land, and E United have been able to maybe, just maybe, they could fight back.
They're getting fucking farted on right now.
The new rules of oddball allow them to do so.
Yeah, but one thing I saw in this kill feed was that Trippy secured a first kill, Lucid now has a second, and this setup is just broken. That first kill is generally the very most important as you're trying to break some sort of setup. As soon as your team knows you're like in a 4-on-3 and one player's holding the ball, it's like, well, it's a 4-on-2 or it's a 4-on-3. Fly across the map.
Oh, that was an unfortunate series of sticks that happened.
Jesus Christ.
I was a little disappointed with that one. You can see it in the picture-in-picture. Interesting kill there for Reindu. Maybe he can try and build something off of that. Trippy kind of caught between a rock and a hard place there as well. Another smart, crafty play from Pistola. The challenge actually is going to come through. Reindu versus Pistola. Pistola's going to win that fight outright. The ball's been obtained. You only got a few more points here for Optic Gaming before they walk away with this Game 1 win.
One thing that's interesting to me when Optic are holding this A setup is they seem to have control of the pipe still, whereas most teams, they get just cornered all the way in this elevator, and they don't have access to that. The opposing team generally does.
Clean.
So they just did such a strong job of controlling A, but not just A, controlling the pipes, using that as an escape route. You saw it with Trippy running over there with a sword. You saw it later in that round with Ola just running away towards those pipes. Using that as a dangerous spot, but somehow Optic know when they have it safe, or they just keep it under control while they have A.
Which is kind of scary and very impressive, because having an escape route on recharge, which is not a very easy thing to do, is quite impressive for Optic Gaming there, and also kind of speaks to the way that they were controlling E United completely in that game. Just look at the start in round 3 after E United walks away with a very close, booty clenching round 2 win, 49-48. The start from Optic is as hot as ever. They just shut them down completely. We were at 70 points in the scoreboard before E United were able to get their 4th kill.
Yeah, I believe it was like King Nick still was not able to secure a kill at that point. I mean, you don't really have that many options. You have like, what, a couple pushes. He had 2 or 3 deaths at that moment, and it's just like, well, like, not much you can do. You can, sure, you can charge out and try to force something, but like, that's not the high percentage play. You need to wait for your teammate.
Smart though. Plenty shots from him. That's the thing. When they are slaying E United, they are one of the best teams in the game. But it is. I want to say it's easy because it's not easy, but when you get them playing off of the back foot, as is commonly happens in Halo, being able to bounce back, that is always going to be the big challenge here. Man, I thought if Trippy had gotten the sword kill there, that would have been just wild, but I'm almost certain he saw the sword glowing around the corner. But
so
yeah,
close there.
Just a great win there to start things off for Optic, but for E United, this is going to be an opportunity for them to get in the heads of the Green Wall on streets. We'll see if they could do it here, but it is going to be quite challenging considering how good APG has been for this team on Slayer game modes, and E United have to be aware of that.
Yeah, that was an interesting stat I believe you brought to me earlier, was saying how APG
Onset brought it to me, so I'll give him credit.
brought to you. All right, you'll give credit.
I have no credit.
Say the stat one more time, though.
Yeah, basically, throughout all of Pro Series, APG had the highest KD of any Optic member for Slayers. So clearly performing at another level in that mode.
Yeah, and that's
with Lucid and Trippy on
so notable to say, like, how different a player like APG knows to play in objective versus Slayer. Saying, all right, well, yeah, I can have extra deaths. I can go near even as long as I'm doing the right trades, as long as I'm setting on my teammates in these objective games. But when it comes to Slayer, like you said, he has the highest KD ratio. He realizes how much more valuable a death is, or how much more valuable securing a kill is in certain scenarios.
And then you know, I know we keep bringing up Loose and Trippy APG, but let's also not forget the setup man, the man himself, Pistola, who always likes to make other people look good. And I think that's part of the reason why this team is working so well. But I do wonder, though, like, where is, because I feel like we're seeing a different Optic Gaming this event, just in their demeanor, the way that they're even playing, everything that they're doing. It doesn't feel like they're coming into this and like, we're Optic Gaming, we're you know, a popular team and everyone's gonna love us. No, they're coming into this, they want to win this damn thing. And I love that drive and attitude from them, and a great start there from Pistola to kick things off, but an instant response there from King Nick. Let's see, though. This is actually exactly how I expected it to go. Kind of a back and forth with these two teams on this map.
And that was such an interesting start, too, from Ola, just being so aggressive, because I was going to say, when you push out towards that perp side, you could be very vulnerable to a couple angles. Someone either balcony or going towards little C stairs, and I would just assume rounding that corner, you're at a numbers disadvantage at the start of the game. But I wonder if that's just a smart play, because if you're at numbers disadvantage on that side, that means you likely have a higher likelihood of securing rockets or something in the center. So maybe it's just a numbers game there from Ola's side, or maybe it's just the confidence sitting in here on land where he's ready to go in, fight a fight, and win the 1v1.
Well, what's been really incredible to see is that the Rockets still have not been grabbed yet. Perhaps they know they're still up for grabs. So let's actually go over to the Optic Gaming side and do a listen-in with Optic to see how they can attain that power weapon, and most importantly, maybe for them, try and take this lead.
Let's go.
Go quick,
going down main ramp.
Watch out cuts. Nick. Dead.
Nice shot. We have rockets.
Watch out bitches. Dead.
Rocket D, rocket D, my bad.
That's fine. Two dead.
Where they spawning?
Spawning, mark it. Careful. Block PD.
Ivy right now. Right side.
Yeah, we have a rocket. I
you.
spawned rocket, guys. I literally spawned a fucking rocket.
Yeah, you guys go first. Bobby, you're by yourself completely.
What driveway, I think? Driveway for sure.
Yep.
Thrust. I shot him twice. Dead. No one but Commando.
I got him by nade. I'm coming. Madness here. Just live, guys. Let Brad push. Got 2 shots. Pushing out purple.
No one.
Two dead.
Two dead.
One more reading.
There's a thrust down.
No, drive. We're here. Front side. One shot. I see you guys front side. More. Almost there. They're spawning now.
Spawning. They're spawning PD.
Alright, you guys are all low.
You guys are all low. I'm pushing this guy. He's so railing.
We're coming. We're pushing behind him.
That whole setup was quite interesting from E United, because Ryanu was chilling bottom steps at B, and they had the Rockets Optic Gaming. They were able to get a kill or two off of that, but they didn't really get to peel away with the lead here, which goes to show you like how E United play. They never really give those clear openings, and now E United have rockets, which could be big for them. Let's see how they play with this power weapon.
Yeah, I believe that. Yeah, that's we have this full rocket. A lot of times when you grab that rocket or acquire that,
go for that
you're
first
going
shot.
you generally need to use one of those to get out of that bomb center area, like whether you're clearing out tires or whichever side you're running to. And look at just this awareness from the Optic side, realizing where they know where this rocket player likely is, and just bombarding Rain with grenades.
Yeah, that actually is an awful place for those rockets to be, because it's awful for both teams, right? Now Optic do have the control on this side, and I don't know if anyone has gone to go and grab it yet. It was a fresh rocket. Nothing has been shot from that yet.
Such a smart spike grenade spot. I mean, that's just like an underutilized pillar in my eyes.
Yeah.
So I don't know if you could really use that effectively for frag grenades to anyone on the Perp Street side, but such a smart spot for the spikes.
And considering how much damage the spikers do as well, you don't want to push that at all. United, though, do have the lead as they're up 21-20. If you're just joining us, Optic Gaming managed to win. Recharge Oddball scored 2-1.
Damn.
It was a bit
Damn.
in round 3 for United. Now they're looking to rally back here.
Oh, that's right. We don't make
and tie this one up 1-1, and 3 kills.
we don't make Spirit. We make Insight.
Towards the end there. Yeah, I didn't really get to kind of keep a good track of them. But
I think Javazon's the best starting
kills for kills. Maybe there's some sort of scramble going on at the bottom of those
class.
Someone grabs them.
You're because of your progression.
We didn't really see anyone grabbing those and pulling away in any fashion.
Okay, so Rockets are going to be up now. Spartan does have the Stalker. One player is going to be in the Overlook by B. I think there could be a challenge from the driveway, which is why they sent someone to go and handle that. I think Lucid also wanted to make a play for those Rockets. Doesn't end up working out in the favor, and APG does not have a clean angle to challenge a Stalker rifle. But Ryanoob is going to be the one that obtains the power weapon there. Takes out Trippy with a grenade inside of tires, and the good times continue to roll on here for E United as they add on to their lead by 1. It was a 3-kill lead for them, now a 4-kill lead. So little by little, they're trying to peel away here from Optic.
And they're also just being a bit more passive than I expect out of the United squad. So this must just be something that they've learned with their play style as they practice Street Slayer, is they're in a situation where they get a couple kills and they're not just all flying across the map. Instead, they're saying, all right, well, let's continue to hold C during this setup. Yes, we have 2 of them dead, but we don't really have a great opportunity to trap them all in a certain spot. And God, I love that arcade music. I don't know how you feel about it, GB.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of it. Also, it just always throws me off because, like, whenever I stream, I would play music in the background, and then I would hear that music, and then the music would be playing on top, layered on top of that. And I'm like, what's going on? My mind is, like, in a million directions right now. Speaking of a million directions, Lucid actually was able to get an aid and send that player flying, but now is it going to be what Optic needs to climb back into this, as they're still going to be down by 3? They've been able to kind of, you know, shave away at that gap that E United, the small gap that E United created with that 4-kill lead. But as long as E United just keep on trading, keep on getting the kills, it's going to look really, really good for the blue team here. And they could tie this series up on Streets if it keeps going. They're playing for one another as well, too. Ryan with great support, Spartan with great support there for Ryan. And this push that's coming out of B Street's been pretty successful thus far.
It looks all right, but I was just going to say, I saw so many members of E United all over on that B side. I like what Spartan's doing here. He's repositioning, saying, all right, we don't need another angle here over at this commando or towards, you know, above dumpster. Instead, he reverts over towards the left side of C near the stairs to try to help and support these rockets.
The cheeky grab from Lucid. He went in there, yoinked the rockets. But I think part of the reason why, Dave, was because they wanted to get control of B and tires to prevent Optic from being able to do literally the thing that they did. So the credit goes to Optic for forcing them out of that and not giving them the space to breathe. Maybe these rockets are going to be the start, the beginning of the end here for E United. One rocket goes off, but he gets no value out of that. And instead, E United, they just need to chill out because they know that Optic need to come at them.
Oh.
And I stand corrected.
What a rocket taking out that balcony spot. I was going to say that's such a difficult kill to get unless you have something like rockets, and that's going to be the collapse. That's all members of E United getting cleared out of C and B. And Optic are going to know what's up. They're going to say, all right, they're now spawning over towards A or towards PD. And the map is now flipped.
Yeah, we're basically where we started, but on opposite sides of the field.
The grass is always greener. Like, I want the C setup. You guys can have the A.
Yeah.
Get the A setup.
It was intentional. Yeah. But now, as E United this win here, Optic with those rockets, and power weapons are always going to play that key role here. And the Stalker, we keep talking about it, is definitely a power weapon with just how strong it is. Bit of a tussle happening as well in the back by Tram, APG, anticipating that this push is going to come through here, but that player decided to just GTFO. I was not going to be dealing with that whatsoever. And they'll go ahead and get a few more kills. And even with that great rocket play from Optic, even with them being able to get map control, flipping to spawns, E United still have that lead. And now it's even worse. It's a 5-kill lead for EU.
Yeah, this is just starting to get into a scary spot. Clearly, these rockets are necessary once again for Optic, but when they got them last time, I mean, the first one was underutilized. The second rocket was, I would argue, the rocket that broke the setup for United, as we saw Lucid kind of flank through and get it. But
correct,
as you said, it didn't really result in them gaining that big of a lead.
Man, you see how much damage that Stalker does? Jeez Louise. Just brought him down to near half HP. That's nuts. Lucid gets the rockets again. Kind of familiar territory. They're within striking distance of 3. One rocket could maybe bring them even closer. And there it is. Now Lucid's going to be on the push. Rain knew that. He had no opportunity to be able to get away. The collapse could be coming from the right side too. Trippy's going to be inside of PD, but Nick does manage to get the better of him. Here comes Lucid though. Around the mountain, here he comes. Does find Nick on the bat ledge too. All these players scattered around B, and they're not really given the angles for Optic to play around with.
No, and also the Optic members that were over on the B side and supporting and distracting are now gone. Lucid realizes the opportunity to flank and secure those kills is no longer there. Let's try to catch them off guard somewhere else, and looks like E United one step ahead here over at C, as they are also vying for control of C and the balcony.
Push comes in. Trippy has to shut down Spartan 44-47. We've seen some glorious comebacks happen in Anaheim already. Could this be the case here? Only 2 more frags remaining for E United. It's been quite the game for these players. Everyone contributing at different points in the matchup. And again, it falls back to Optic to have to make this push happen. The 49th kill is going to be registered. One more top balcony perhaps as Trippy goes for the challenge, but it does not work out in his favor. Rhino will be able to secure that last kill, and that is going to be E United tying up the series against Optic 1-1.
That is a massive victory there for E.
Debating if I should go ahead and just respec now.
Down 0-2 in that series, but it always felt like too that they never really gave up control of that map. Even in a situation where all 4 of them got cleared out, it was like, all right, they took down a couple Optic members with them. They felt just as comfortable holding the A side of the map and playing from that side, so it just felt like United just were better at that game type.
You know what's also interesting is that whenever we watch, you know, like top 16 teams going up against like a top 8 team.
I think I'm gonna go ahead and just do it.
Like that Slayer can kind of be a swing game because, you know, those players are going to fly and they're going to be very aggressive. That was not the case here. This was a very measured and controlled game from E United. They had their hands on the steering wheel the whole time, and Optic were merely just trying to figure out how can they make them, you know, swerve off the road, and it just wasn't working out time and time again. So if anything, I do want to give credit to United, and this kind of harkens back to what happened in game 1 with those controlled
Oh my god, I'm fast.
planned pushes that they were trying to organize for Oddball, but they just weren't working out because, you know, players from Optic were kind of just going around flying willy-nilly and making the plays happen. So I think that, if anything, this just goes to show that when E United have control of the game, it is very hard for anyone else to wrestle it away from them.
Yeah, United are just looking so, like, also not just when you said controlled, it's like they're also so reserved, kind of opposite what we felt
6
like
life stolen per hit. Oh fuck! I think I'm gonna wear those.
Seems like, all right, United, when they get control, get numbers, they're just flying across the map and continue to make it chaotic. This one just felt like they were.
It's actually huge.
And they're playing it so good.
And now this live fire strongholds kind of opens this series up here, because if you recall from the analyst desk, and for those of you who were joining us at the beginning of that after the break, right?
80 quality too. Damn.
Live fire, like United have had some upper hand opportunities against Optic Gaming on live fire. Obviously, strongholds is a, you know, can be a very swingy game mode depending on, you know, how things play out. So I do think United actually is setting themselves up for success here, and could potentially go up 2-1 in this series.
Very well, yeah. I mean, when I think of a lot of Spartan highlights, for some reason I think of live fire. I think of like all these different flanks he did over at A Sandbags. I think of his pivotal Game 5 Slayer when we saw him in Raleigh getting the sniper over toward B.
Oh.
It just felt like there's so many times where Spartan was just absolutely going off. And then even when we were looking at their highlight reel last night, or not last night, when we were looking at the highlight reel earlier before this match, we saw Rain throwing those grenades towards shortcut. Just seemed like a lot of live fire, like, you know, highlights
and
coming
also,
from the United squad.
No troll, okay? I'm just being real. I feel like every time I go to Spartan stream, I'm seeing either play live fire or before the update, Behemoth. So, I don't know. And hey, look, Behemoth made it on HGS broadcast. Anyway, so folks, now as
Wait a minute.
Optic Gaming kind of have this conversation.
What? Did I not kill all the monsters?
We know it's going to come down to that.
Oh my god.
Have had more success in that department than E United have had. So I feel like at the start of this game, I'm really going to be focused on what is Optic's start going to look like, and how do they shut down E United right out of the gate.
That's interesting because I think, yes, the start is important, but that's the piece I'm least concerned about for Optic. It seems like
for Optic,
for Optic, it seems like they've done such a good job getting those starting strats. They've done a good job getting like those first camos, which is on recharge. So not too worried about the start in Optic. It's more of like kind of what happens on after that, you know, for Optic.
Yeah, but also the question then is, well, what goes on with the United, right? Like how do they know that Optic have these planned controlled starts? What do you do to try and counter that? It will be quite interesting. We're going to be jumping to the game. I know you guys see Rain. He will be sitting down in a moment, getting ready to go here. And hopefully everyone at home is enjoying the action of HCS Anaheim. So much more to come. And it's crazy to think this is just our second live event of the season. So many more events on the horizon. And we're so excited to have you join us for each and every one of those.
Look at my base damage. So crazy. God, Javazon's so busted.
But yeah, I mean, it's just kind of hard one. You know, the desk gets to do their predictions, right? It's fun to be a part of them. I for this game, I think like if you're a betting person, you'd go Optic Gaming, right? I feel like after game 2, man, like the scale has to be turning for United.
It's so tough to tell with these rosters. I mean, you think of United versus Optic in Raleigh. You think of who had the higher placing. United were in the grand finals.
Yeah.
Optic.
Isn't that crazy? Like United were in the grand finals, and then we're talking about them like, oh yeah, no, they're probably gonna lose. Like the whole desk.
Yeah, they're not as for some reason by us on the desk and such. We don't seem to find them as favored. Maybe that's true because of how they performed in pool play. You know, they didn't have as dominant performance. They lost to KCP in pool play. There are reasons as to why we don't see them coming through as strong, at least as strong of a start.
Yeah.
Now, it's all about how they finish in this tournament. And I still believe in them. They clearly just showed on streets how they have this new methodical playstyle, which I kind of, you know, we try to categorize these teams like, oh, this one plays slow, this one plays fast, and this is game number 3 just kicking off right now. Well,
yeah.
We're jumping in, so I'll just stop rambling.
Yeah, no map fly-throughs for us here, folks. We're into the action, baby. And it's going to be United getting B right out of the gate and flipping this A as well. So they'll gladly give up C to Optic as we are preparing for the power items to come up here in a moment. Overshield's available in 2 seconds. Saw some actually really nice plays for how to like, this area right here, this pillars area is so pivotal, and Optic were actually the ones that I was really liking how they were playing around this, and United
47 dex, 33 strength.
This OS, 3 members were down for each team. It is a Rain versus Lucid 1v1, but looks like the reinforcements from United are here. They're pushing for this overshield, but nothing's been acquired yet. They are just trading kill after kill. That's 3 down for United again. And Lucid is gonna push over and flank over towards A and go for a cap.
Yeah, and I don't know if Ryan Noob's ready for this one as soon as he comes through. Ola does manage to obtain the overshield as well. It's gonna be around half here as United has to fight out of this back B setup that they have currently. They have no other choice. Optic with the trim cap, catching up in the scoreboard. It was a great start for United, but even better for Optic, and they managed to hold off that push from United, the second push to get the power items and power weapons.
It was just, that was all the cascading effects from getting that overshield and that overshield fight. You know, all these teams and players just fighting over that one spot, and Optic Gaming coming out ahead. We saw the Slays coming out through that. We saw Ola grabbing the OS. We saw Lucid pushing immediately towards A, blocking the spawns, capturing the stronghold, and then they just collapsed on B. They weren't satisfied with that. They realized that they didn't want to hold A and C for an extended period of time. Instead, they'd rather hold this B stronghold.
So I think United got the call that they would rather want to focus on this OS here, right? Give up the points. It's still going to be very early in the game. And they also know, because you have to hear that Pistola was just chucking grenades over at that garage doorway here. Rain with the overshield, loses the overshield though, so you don't get much value out of that, but they are going to start capping B. So all that attention they put on OS has benefited them as they are now back in control of 2.
Can we highlight what that's going to look like on the stat screen? All that's going to look like for APG when we recite these stats layers, that's the stats for APG. Yeah. APG put in 4 bursts, got a melee, took down all of his OS, and did all that damage to just get a assist and a death on that.
Yeah, yeah. But, I mean, when you really think about it though, right, like it's not the end of the world for them because of the way that they play off of that. I mean, they drained the power
That's
item.
the correct play.
That's the way to go.
Saying, it just shows how skewed stats can be
sometimes.
sometimes.
For sure. Yeah, it's like what is a valuable kill versus what's not a valuable kill, right? Yeah, no, you're so right there, Dave. Like, it's oftentimes, and don't get me wrong, right, stats do tell a story, and I'm sure Gaskin has a million of them to share with everyone, which is great because that's what we want. But there's also, because it kind of goes back to that conversation we were having earlier about how Halo, you know, is a game of just these micro macro decisions that are happening so fast that you have to constantly be prepared for all the adjustments you need to make. And yeah, man, that's just the beauty of this game in a nutshell. But for Spartan in the back of the river, he actually ended up getting the kill though. So that was a confirmed shot against Trippy. I think it may have been someone else getting the shot, but it doesn't matter though because they're going to clear out those players to still hold B and C.
Doesn't matter, but one other piece that I really liked there that happened against Sparty was how I believe it was APG just doubling back and getting that melee. Just those small nuanced differences and movements that we see these players make, like faking like they're running away and just doubling back, trading in that melee and getting in so much damage per life.
OS is going to be up for grabs. Oh, no. Oh, that is unfortunate. He got the tag on Lucid. Now he's going to be fresh. I think that shot may be confirmed, though. If it didn't, then I'm calling shenanigans, Tashi. But Ryan Noob looking to go for a cheeky jump as well here. He did not. Okay, there it is. So it did actually clear through. They do get the flip, but a lot of points have been gained here from you.
Dude, I still can't hit that jump yet. I have not been practicing Shyway jumps. And yeah,
my hands are too dumb and too old. So I'm not even going to bother. I watched the video. I was like, oh, great. Shyway just put on
Attack rating, lightning damage is 1 at 37.
I'm so glad. Like and subscribe. You know? Kills me inside every time.
I feel the same way with Shyway videos too. It's like, all right, boys, I got a new in-depth strategy. Like, I have not, passed course 101 of Shyway's jump and sliding courses. I'm not ready for a 400 level class and lecture here on the next evolution of this. Like, let me get through the basics and foundational elements first.
Yeah, to just go on a quick tangent real fast. I was watching, because Wonder Boy, our friend, we love you, Harry, put out a video as well, and then he said, like, and it's very easy to do. And I see him do it in one try, and I was like, I'm going to load it up in custom game, try and do it. I could not at all. So yeah, that's why everything you see from these players, like what they manage to pull off, it is so freaking impressive. And you think it's simple, but it truly is not. And that just is the complexities of Halo and why we all love this game so much. But I think Optic is loving this game right now too, because they've managed to come back into the lead here. It was getting a little dicey for Optic at a moment, but now United, they kind of gave this one up. And I actually saw APG 310
Power Strike,
contributing so much, but even with not a lot of kills, there's
Lightning Bolt, Lightning Strike, Lightning Fury.
Who's putting up the kills, who's putting up the numbers here on the Optic squad, and Ola stepping up here in game number 3 with the most kills for his team, and that is only Ola's death. So doing so much work there during the run from Optic Gaming.
And another overshield, Lucid with the sniper to boot too. He was waiting for that jump. He wanted him to challenge so bad, and Ryan Noob, he was actually, oh, surprise!
That's like the one spot he wasn't expecting. He was ready for back C tower. He assumed the bridge was coming over again, but did not expect the flank to come through from B pillars all the way through the basement to the dummies.
You never expect that play to happen. He was looking like a player that was very confident that there was no soul there at all. Little did he know. Oh, that is unfortunate. But fortunate, though, for E United as they've been able to get control of the map again. B and C will be the hold here. The push is going to be coming out of Garage, and there's no one around B, but this looks like a retake opportunity here more so for E United because they realize they might not win this one outright.
One thing that happened there, as I saw those kills, or that kill go down on King Nick, is I was like, all right, like that could be, kills are always a good thing.
Yeah.
However, they had 2 players down in the yard underneath the B bridge, and that's not a good position. Like, you either have to go for a jump that we both talked about, Golden Boy, that we do, but you're also going to be in a spot that you don't really...
I need better fire resistance.
You go to B pillars, maybe you go to back C, but you're not going to be anywhere anytime soon, and we saw those collapsing effects from United just collapsing, gain all those kills, using their high advantage, and continuing to hold control.
Yeah, it is a unique hold that we're getting here because it has been a lot of retaking from E United. And now I wonder if that is the game plan or if it's because Optic are forcing him in those positions, right? Because they've done it out 2 times now, and one time it worked, the other time it didn't work. So we'll see how they try and get control of this again here as Optic now adds to their score.
Quick note, as I was tallying up the kills / deaths real quick, it's basically dead even. It was 1 kill difference at just a moment ago, but the objective efficiency was in the favor of United. So it's one of those things that once you control and once you have the strongholds, you can just trade for kills and you're going to come out ahead in the points.
By the way, this was a great spawn for Optic. They actually got a split, 2 players back tower, and then they ended up having 2 more players, I think, out in the open field by the overshield. So they were like, yeah, go ahead, United, go ahead and take B control. We'll go ahead and have that. We'll take C instead.
Look at that play by Rain. I mean, it was good, but it was not good enough as he's able to take Lucid, but not going to be able to chip away at Ola's overshield. So about the best you can do at some points when you have to plant up or post up back at B.
I think the response from E United, too, was beautiful, right? It looked like it was doom and gloom for E United, but instead they let Optic have that idea of safety and comfort, and then just went right for the play. It was like jumped on it like sharks to the into the blood and the water, right? I don't know. I will never be in the ocean. Never catch me dead there. But, you know, I think this has just been a beautiful game from both teams. But now for Optic Gaming, if they continue on like this with the trip cap, this is going to be quite scary for E United. They have to stop the bleeding right here, right now. Pistola, though, on a killing spree. One more target, a double kill for the legend. He's got another one right in front of him, too, but he's going to wait for his health to come
It's tied 1-1.
He's going to be...
And he's got a flank from APG. This is going to be a kill over on C, and now they can double cap it if needed. But Ola just doesn't dive right in. Instead, his spidey sense is going off, knows someone's over towards top center, and they are just starting to put the pressure here on E United. This game is flipping around, Golden Boy.
Yeah, I genuinely have no idea who's going to walk away with this win because of how this game has been playing out. Back and forth, through and through, exactly what you want to see. This next overshield is going to be quite pivotal, and that's why Pistola's posturing for it here. He's waiting, 5 seconds left on the clock for that OS. Ryan, who goes in for the challenge with the heat wave, and he's got support there from his teammates, but is anyone there from Optic Gaming to help him out so that they can get that power item? As A is being captured.
One of you may at home might be wondering why Ryan Noob ran away from OS after getting those kills. Ryan Noob did his part. At this point, he was getting hunted down. He did damage over there, so he can't just sit shortcut and jump on that overshield. Instead, he would just gotten killed. So I like that flank. He repositioned himself all the way towards A, is a new threat, not unsuspecting player, and helps put the stop on that stronghold.
I don't think this is the setup that E United wanted to see here because they have no time to be able to break this. They got to get in the beat right here, right now. Lucid wants to shut this one down, though. The drop of the Mangler is going to be clean, and that, folks, is going to be the game as Optic Gaming go up 2-1. But what a fight from E United. Went down to the wire. Small micro decisions could have gone in E United's favor, and I'm sure that they're going to go back to the VOD and review all of that after this event is done, because that very well could have been E United's game.
Yeah, that was just so difficult. I mean, it's neck and neck the entire time, but you can see those overshields going in the favor of Optic Gaming. I believe we saw at least 2 in the hands of Ola. We saw the very last one going in the hands of Lucid, and what we were talking about before was like near even slaying game. Turned out to be in the favor of Optic. I believe when I last saw the kills at the end, it was 6 or 7 kills in the favor of Optic Gaming.
Yeah, good fragging from Optic there, and that's actually quite the interesting stat. A 4-1 record Optic on Stronghold's live fire in Pro Series. So, and I think that
that's also an interesting stat too. The 32.2 captures per game, ranked first, meaning that maybe Optic aren't one of these squads that just sits on a couple captures and ends up being passive.
Yeah,
they're willing to trade a bit more. They're like, all right, you want to take C? We'll take A then. All right, you want to take B?
Look at that game.
Yeah,
that was constantly happening.
So they seem to be maybe based on that limited stat we have right there. They could be the team that rotates the most during Stronghold.
Great game, though, man. Couldn't ask for anything
Here's
better.
that melee. I love that melee right there. Just those little additions of damage add up so much for these teams at the highest level of play.
And you always got, in most cases, someone looking at you to support you, right? These guys have the awareness, like, at all times. They fully understand where everyone is in relation to their own positioning.
Also, the thing that's just so brilliant there when I saw that repulsor over at B is that these players can actually time and avoid these melees here on land versus online. Sometimes it's just not possible. Yeah, you just can't really gauge the distance difference. Like, people are still going to hit those lunges. They're going to still get registrations that, you know, are just going to be a factor of online play. But on land here, so perfect. They can just time those, make people whiff melees, make people miss shots. It's brilliant.
Now wonder what happens here on Aquarius DTF, because E United, we saw on Streets the way that they can control the map. But Aquarius is a different type of map. You don't have those clean cross-map opportunities. You don't have the
an Elrune.
midship where you can support from bases.
I see an Ethrune, I can make Malice.
Like too well. You can, but it's not like the best.
Yeah, it's not the exact same. I agree with you there, Golden Boy. However, I was going to say, based on the game modes we saw thus far, which is like, you know, Recharge, we saw Live Fire, I would say this map, Aquarius, does play more similar to Streets than those other two. I mean, they're not very comparable.
You're right.
With, you know, kind of like those lane sallies, a little slower play, maybe posting up somewhere, laying some damage, pushing together. So this is looking good, I would say, for United, just on, like, those observations of overall playstyle. But it's also just tough to say. I mean, Aquarius, DTF is just going to be a game type that literally every single team and player here is going to be so comfortable and familiar with. It's the most true to past Halos as far as one of the most arena-style maps. It's most similar to something like Midship, as you alluded to. So every single team player is not gonna there's not gonna be a player that's bad on this map.
Yeah. Besides myself, I'm just absolute butt cheeks at this. I'm sure many of us at home feel the same way. But here we go, folks. This is it. For Optic Gaming, they'll move on in the bracket. United, if they lose here, will be sent down to the elimination bracket. Not out of the competition quite yet, but you know, it has not been the weekend that I'm sure they were hoping for. But I'm not, in no way, shape, or form do I think this is going to be a gimme here for Optic. And Ola managed to just squeak right by and get that camo. Just a crafty lot that he is.
Yeah, and such a brilliant finish off there. I guess he assumed Ryan was one shot first off, realized he didn't get the one-shot finish, and drops down just to avoid any further damage in top center. And Ola just going to sneak on in and go 1 for 1, unfortunately. But that's not what you want to be doing with your camo. You don't want to be playing defense with a camouflage. You want to be on the offense. You want to be pushed into the enemy lines. Ola forced in a defensive position there that last time.
Rain will be the furthest pushed out inside of util, yellow side util.
So next level, I need to level up my strength 5 more levels.
That rate of fire is just nasty. If you get up close, you have so much control with it.
Yep, and Rain's just playing this position perfectly. When you're fighting anyone in that doorway, your goal is just to get some damage, and you need to stay alive there. You do not need to finish off your own kills unless someone comes into util. You should have backup from someone top center or someone across the map that can pick off any players that do not enter back into util.
Yeah, I think that is a credit to Optic for even though they had to deal with Rain inside of their own utility, they were still in E United's face the entire time. But with 2 players down, this could be an opportunity now for EU to start to make this push happen here. King Nick, though, dangerously low. Players off the spawn. A little bit of a mental
Holy
reset.
shit, man.
Losing Ryanoob could potentially hurt for this push, and they know that with Ryanoob down, maybe that is going to be a Optic Gaming push inside of util, which is why Nick was prepared for that. And I actually kind of like the idea of taking the pistol and holding it for those doors because you can just spam that gun so fast.
Yeah, pretty much any weapon you grab out of the sandbox has its positional utility, and almost every single one of these guns too, like, ends up working out just fine in close range. And so even when I think of something like Stalker Rifle, not ideal, is, you know, more perfect for something like long range, but you're gonna beat out a battle rifle if you just hit your shots. And these players are so good that they feel confident hit their shots with like the pistol or the commando in close range situations.
A big trade there for E United. This is gonna have to force APG to play defensively here. You got 2 guys located on the left side in their utility. APG is preparing. He knows that the push could end up coming, and I think EU, they got to play off of this. They have to make this push happen, but they need someone to be in a position to support them.
But here's what Optic's strategy is they're going to have somebody just hold the util side of their base, not let anyone push into their flag while they push out on the ping side. They say, all right, why fight a losing battle into util and run right into their hand? Instead, make them come to us. Pushing out of util onto the flag when you don't have someone weak is not as comfortable of a position.
They know that one more is still going to be around here. And there you go. It's going to be Nick. Trying to stay up, gets the kill. Ryanoob actually gets the kill on APG. Flag has been attempted for a pull here. Lucid does have the mark on a target up top as well. Their flag's going to be out too, and there's a lot that Lucid had to do there.
So much he had to do, but also I love that target switching. He's just giving so much credit to United, saying, all right, if I start shooting player A, player B is going to start shooting at me. And so he's going back and forth saying, all right, I'm going to shoot a shot Spartan, and I expect this player on our flag to be helping Spartan out. So,
holy fuck. What a sick amulet.
Teams poking out at those exact moments, but did not work out in that instance.
Yeah, there was just too much for him to do there, and United had
Generate mana 15%, damage reduced by 2. 6 slice up a hit. 30% MF. 25% faster run walk. 25 FHR. 25 SCR. Half free surge, 2 minutes for each kill. Not bad, dude.
Give him a lot of credit for putting damage on that player up front and then worrying about the player that was in front of him. Just that micro decision making that Ryanoob so good at making here. A challenge going to come through. The support there will be present. Rain gets the kill, but across map, it's going to be Lucid with that flag. And Optic Gaming tie this one up 1-1 on Aquarius.
Yeah, such a huge run there from Optic Gaming. And like you said, also great damage control from Ryanoob and the United squad. Many players put themselves in a do-or-die situation saying, all right, I'm going to die, protect this flag, or I'm going to get the kill and it's going to be stopped. And no, there's sometimes middle ground. You can sometimes let them get the flag, but still get a kill or two on your side and prevent them from getting some sort of double cap or having them have control after they capture the flag. It's a 5-cap game, Golden Boy. You don't need to make it all happen on that first cap.
Yeah, true. Everyone always tries to force the issue, but the top players, right, they'll only do it if they know without a doubt that they have that coverage, that they have that opportunity to do so here. United. There was a toss of the flag down low to try and just pull some attention over there, and it worked out very well for Optic, as now they're going to be collapsing inside of the United base, bringing this one over to the blue side. A very smart play inside of Util to the top, perhaps, as well. And do they have bodies over by planners? It seems like they do, and so far, so good here.
They seem mostly fine. However, they're going to meet some resistance here. I would like to see
I can make Malice out of that.
Instead, run it towards the back ramp if he's feeling too much pressure. Instead, he does go across bridge, and you know what? Maybe Lucid knows a little bit more about Halo than me, Golden Boy, as he caps that second flag for Optic Gaming.
You made a right call, though. You said if he wasn't feeling the pressure, and there wasn't really anyone there to try and stop him at that moment in time. Yeah, sure, he was taking some damage, and naturally people are going to look over there. But he had the right idea, went for the capture. It worked out very well for them. Now APG in yet another position in the back of the enemy base, putting shots on players, grabbing power items, thinking that they're free, and he's just going to live around here until United do something about it.
All right, I got pee.
Grenade, knowing that if there's a player in there that's weak or one shot, take the nade and still hit the shots, you win the fight.
Lucid with camo and heat wave, a deadly combo. See Spartan, does he go for the shot? Okay, yeah, he's gonna go for it. Why not? The calls have been made, but he's got himself in a brilliant spot here. Rain's camo eyes were simply not going to be good enough, unfortunately, for him. And this is kind of going back to what you said at the beginning of the game there, Walsh, where this is exactly the situation you want to have your camo player in the face of your enemy.
Yeah, and I don't know how they still got the kill on APG there. Somehow from the fridge side of the map, it looks like United were able to pick off that flag runner, run towards Util, and I would say that flag run is done.
Yeah.
What seemed to be a near guaranteed cap in my eyes, or at least the flag going all the way back towards the Optic Gaming side of the map, was stopped in its tracks. I would love to see how that was stopped some point later on.
Yeah, well, they're going to have to try this one again. 2-1, Optic with the lead. United doing everything that they can to try and fend off the attack here from Optic, as they'll be in the back of their base. United with bodies over here on car side continues to make this push happen. And a good call there, right? Heard the shields coming up, popped the shots immediately. And this is going to be a smattering of kills back and forth. No one really having the advantage quite yet. But United, I like the fact they got Rain all the way over here, and he's going to have some help and assistance. It works out very well for him.
And look at, as we go through both these teams' POVs and perspectives, the main focal point for both these squads is the util. They want to get control of the util and then push in the flag and then run it back that way. Every single flag we've seen run thus far is util side. Even across the map, as Rain's looking at his own flag being taken away, it's being taken towards the util side.
Yeah, it's such a great area to have that flag in, or at least for Optic, that seems to play right into their style, into their game plan. United stopped that flagpole from happening, but yet another camouflage grabbed for Optic. And it's Lucid who has possession of that again.
I want to see him get aggressive with it. I like this, helping his team clear out all these pesky members from United there, just scurrying around and getting in his base. Look at that, just exterminating all these players, killing out Car 2 players in the bomb front courtyard in very unorthodox positions, not just the power positions. Like, Lucid would love to just go top center and fight someone top pink or top car. Instead, he has to get his hands dirty. He has to go down in the courtyards and get those kills.
Yeah, and get those kills he certainly did here. Trippy as well is going to join him, but around the corner, there will be a target there. Ryan, who got a little dicey for a moment. Flag is being pulled by United. They brought it halfway over. Rain's got the clearance, perhaps. They have to clear out this player inside of utility to tie this one up. 2-2. Two players are going to be located coming into the utility room. A lot of work is going to be left to Rain here to try and fend off the attack. Flag's going to be located down low. Does Rain have an opening to go and grab it? It seems like he's right there. And Ryan is trying to be a nuisance on the side. Does get the flag. Brings it up. Nobody's on the jump up, so that's halfway there.
I was going to say, jump up's probably not the right play there. I think you need to just go straight for stairs. You're already such a sitting target there as you're in that front spot. So get it back towards a safer spot in the base. Looks like Ryan Noob's going to have to go to the bridge. And we got ourselves a tie game, Golden Boy.
We're all knotted up here on Aquarius CTF. Neither team wants to be sent to the elimination bracket. E-United had a rough start yesterday, dropping to the Pioneers. It was quite the series. It went to Game 5 as well, and that is where the discussion from the desk starts to come into your mind there, right? The clutch factor. Optic, they're 6 for 6 on their clutches. E-United have a little bit more success here, but you know Optic are not thinking about that in the back of their mind. They just want to end this series, right? And maybe this flagpole could be it.
Yep, as you said, since we're tied up here, everything's just, we're back to even. But it does seem like the game is quite different at this moment. There's a lot more chaos in these final minutes than we were seeing early on. We're now seeing positions where teams have control of each other's utils. They're pulling flags before they have full control across the map. It's just, these teams are, I don't want to say panicked, but these teams are really feeling the pressure and trying to play out how they want to, fight against their opposing opponents.
Oh my God,
what a play, a bait, but
I was like confused.
I felt like he should have been fighting right away. If you have your teammate fighting on the flag, you need to do it immediately. And here's one of those situations again, Golden Boy. Both flags being pulled out for both teams, but E-United coming out ahead in those scrappy situations.
Oh, is anyone going to be able to take out Rain here? It's Lucid. He stops him in his tracks, gets himself another kill. Ryanoob's got to go huge. Big kill there from Ryanoob. One more is going to be located by the flag. He goes for the touch on the flag, but it's not going to be enough. Bodies are going to be located. Ryanoob can't grab the flag in time, and the flag will get returned. We have 1 minute left on the clock here in this very intense game.
And in that chaotic situation, somehow Ola gets a flag recovery, gets a flag pull, and the battle continues over on the util sides of the map.
If it does go to OT, we'll reset, and first flag cap wins. As far as stats go, Lucid is having one hell of a game, 23 and 15. But look at Trippy and those assists, the way he's setting up his teammates, 14 and 19. That is unreal on the assist column from Trippy. But they're going to be inside of the Optic base here, Walsh.
I would argue that this is likely United's last flag pull attempt right here. If Optic gets a few of the kills here, they might get one last chance to get a pull, but both these teams maybe one last chance. Looks like Ryanoob opts to not even go for a pull, tries to go back towards center of the map and just get kills and go into overtime.
Yeah, I feel like OT is going to be inevitable here as no one's able to get inside of the base. All 4 down players not in position for Optic because they had to respond to the attack from E-United. And we are tied going to overtime. First flag cap wins. If Optic win, they will be moving on in the bracket. If E-United win, we're going to a Game 5 Bazaar Slayer.
And look at this focus on the util side. 3 members of Optic Gaming pushing towards the util. And yes, gain control of car is big, but my guess is they're trying to get control of those dino nades, and looks like Ola getting hit with that first sizzle stick, and United are going to know he's weak over there.
The sizzle sticks are so powerful to control. Unfortunately, Nick had absolutely no idea that Pistola was going to be lingering about. This could be the camouflage that wins Optic the game here. Great coverage as well. Spartan can't get away in time, and a double kill for the Wizard.
And look at how Ola knows the times where he needs to be sneaky with the camo and times where he just needs to lay down shots. He doesn't need to run over and get a back smack on a player. If his teammates are fighting, Ola is fighting with them and matching firepower.
He's getting a lot of info as well, and sending the dynamo grenade in the back is going to, tickle a few of the players that are hiding back there and open up an opportunity for Optic to make this push happen, just like as you're seeing right there. I mean, I don't even think that Pistola was prepared for that, but it worked out in his favor, and now they're going to be inside of the E-United base. EU needs to respond and get out of this because they are in quite the pickle here.
This is a difficult situation, and this is going to be such a pivotal moment here for Optic. They need to get any of these kills and pull this flag. And on the flip side, as you said, for United, nice bank shot there from Trippy to get that kill, get the double, and he just tosses one out towards Bombs there. It does not feel like his team has the control it needs.
Triple!
That's 3 down, though. Trippy's going to grab that flag and get the kills. He's doing it all and potentially going to seal the deal here for Optic Gaming here in game number 4.
Trippy's at the halfway mark. Nades are going to start flying in, but he's got the coverage, he's got support, and he's going to wait this one out. He's right there, and he's going to slide this one in 3, 2, 1, and that is going to do it. GG's. Optic Gaming move on, and E-United gets sent to the elimination bracket. But what a series between those 2 teams.
That was incredible. And yes, that was the correct play to do there. And I want all my future teammates in random matchmaking to know, yes, if we have 3 of them down, I don't care where you're at right now. Go grab that flag, run it back. Look at what Trippy did. Trippy did it. Trippy's winning matches. He's going on to the semifinals here of HCS Anaheim.
You're asking for a lot, Dave.
I am asking.
You're asking for way too much.
I'm just asking them to grab the flag.
I know.
They just don't grab the flag enough.
Oh man, well, what a series for Optic. United, you know, a difficult one for them without a doubt, right? I think that they felt that there were multiple times where they had that opening, they had that opportunity to get the win, but just Optic's ability to really, I guess, take the small things that they have and turn those into big advantages. They're so good at that. And now as they march forward in this bracket,
Get another one of these, but I don't get one for
threats, but United
fucking annoying.
have maybe shaken off some of the issues that they were having from yesterday, because this felt like a completely different team. Again, not to take anything away from Pioneers, but this felt like a different team than what we saw on Friday.
Yeah, I felt like we saw more powerful United today than we did in pool play. But yeah, it still just goes to show it didn't feel like Optic were just, you know, they edged them every single time. It felt like they were so close through so many games, but Optic would come out ahead, because as we took glimpses throughout this game, we were like, all right, the strongholds on Livefire. We saw them up, 180 to 140 as they're even in slays. So it felt like all those games were more than within United's reach. In fact, it was some games they almost lost.
Yeah, and that stings for United without a doubt. But Optic Gaming, though, as they march forward in the winner bracket, is this a team that you feel like is prepared to win it all? Because they're playing with that kind of, you know, FU attitude that they need to have, especially if you go up against Cloud9.
Optic are looking strong, but I'm not seeing the performance that says they're going to win this tournament as of yet. When I watch something like Cloud9 versus Sentinels, those were statements. Like, they sent Sentinels home, or sent, you know, they won the pool play match 3-0. And it's like, all right, that was a very dominating performance against a very dominant team.
Yeah.
Whereas here, they're, you know, they beat United, but a couple of teams, or I would say at least KC Pioneers, have also beaten United so far this event.
Yeah, it's been a fun narrative coming in.
Another L rune.
Because, you know, Cloud9
Okay.
has been dominating the conversation. Yeah, I talk to like my colleagues at work and stuff like that, and they're always like, is anyone going to beat Cloud9? And realistically, I'm like, genuinely, no. You know, like right now, they're just too good. But this is every team that is like trying to catch up to Cloud9, and Optic Gaming is certainly going to be one of those teams. But for now, though, we're going to send it over to the man himself, Blaze, who's actually got APG standing by to get some thoughts and how Optic are going to look moving forward.
Thank you very much, G. As I'm on the main stage with another G coming off that victory. We got APG in the building. I gotta say, man, you looking drippy, okay? With the do-rag drip going on over here. Man, how are you guys getting it done here today versus yesterday?
I think just composure and staying calm. It's like, it's very cliche, but I think it's all in our comms, and we're just communicating perfectly. We're not getting hectic. You know, if a game's close, we're not sitting there wondering, like, if the crowd's not making you get more chaotic or anything like that. So, I mean, it's just like playing at home.
And exactly like playing at home, okay? You got to be comfortable, all right? And so not having this, like the crowd here in the main stage, is that helping you guys out a little bit more, or does it even matter?
I mean, with Optic, like every event is like home field advantage, but I think that just with like nothing here, it's like playing at home in a basement. So I think, at least for me, I think it's like just normal, so you don't have to adjust or worry about anything. So I do think that is like playing to our strengths.
Now, side question, okay? Because when you game, do you play with your shoes on or off? Okay, because I know you don't play with them on at home.
No, since I've been playing at either the MV office or the Hex quarters, I wear my foam runners. Yeah. And I've played literally like every single day of Halo Infinite in my foam runners. Besides like the past week, I've been playing at home, but I mean, I usually do play with foam runners on.
Tier rune.
All right, I just had to ask that one, okay? Now, my next question is that you've been in this Halo game for a long time, all right? And when it comes down to brothers in this game, you got players like Karma, Dark Vegito, Frosty. You entered the scene in 2009, GoPro. You was there a little bit before, but you have managed to stay consistent for so long, okay? Doing it for
Oh, they got to make it about race.
How do you stay in? Okay, how do you keep up with everybody?
I'd say probably work ethic, and I don't want to go broke. So that's my motivation.
I feel that work ethic and not want to go broke, okay? When it comes down to the fans out there, APG, you got anything you want to say to them?
We appreciate you all. Thank you guys for watching us, even at home, and all the support, everything, all the love. So
Got to make it about race, huh?
All right, that's going to do it for APG.
Why is that even a question?
Happy Black History Month, Lottie.
Oh my God. Shut the fuck up, man.
It's always good to here from APG, one of the best smiles in the game. And he also
Why is everything got to be identity politics and everything in life, man? Everything.
very good pride into his cologne.
He's got good fragrance.
Routine. He does have incredible fragrance.
Doesn't surprise me. Do you know the aroma of every single player in this series? Just to check. Well,
There's a lot of bad aromas.
There is. I'm just checking.
This conversation goes downhill from here.
It definitely does.
Only one direction. Very dangerous question.
I'll tell you what, he's a very well put together person and he's very put together in game. Absolutely exceptional stuff across the board from Optic. I gotta say though, I think we could go on and talk about how great Optic are. But I want to talk a little bit about, what maybe they were lacking, because I think, in turn, I think it's going to do them a little bit more justice if we talk about what they could improve on going forward for the tournament. Clutch, you had a weird little inkling that maybe Optic could go on and win this entire event if they could play the way that we know that they can play. Are you seeing that kind of squad here coming out against United?
Yeah, I think they had a very strong performance against United. United is no pushover. They could very well beat anyone at this tournament. So for Optic to make sure to close that series out in just 4 games, it wasn't the prettiest, it wasn't dominant, but all you have to do against teams like United, Sentinels, FaZe, Cloud9 is get the job done, win the best of 5, and that's what they did here. This is a big step for Optic this weekend, but they're going to have to continue these steps if they want to get that championship under their belt. For some reason, yesterday I just was like, you know what, I just feel like Optic's going to win this weekend. I had that same kind of feeling against Cloud9 going into Raleigh, and Cloud9 wasn't really a dominant team going into Raleigh online. So maybe it comes true. If so, maybe we start talking about how prophetic I am and whatnot. But let's not go down that pathway just yet.
Cross that bridge when we get to it. Yes, for sure.
I think you have a feeling for a reason,
pull back.
and they are providing the results that you want to see out of a team that surely would go on to do that. I want to quickly talk about strongholds though. Livefire, obviously previously a map that Optic have been so dominant at, and I know some other people have been able.
What am I hiring you for, dude? To walk around in circles?
The kind of switch-ups we were seeing in plays. I mean, Ola was popping off on that map, and it's not often we see Ola pop off in the respect of outslaying people. We usually see him getting the kills that needs to be gotten on the map in order to swing things in their favor. Not really a mainstay, and Lucid kind of pulled back a little bit on that game. Should we be concerned about that?
I don't think concerned. I think it's a good sign. I think we need to see every player on Optic able to do whatever they need to do. And Ola's a player, like we said, we have not, still to this day, we have not seen the best Ola in Infinite, right? We have not scratched the Ola ceiling. And I'm thinking when we start to see that, maybe we're getting a little bit more of a taste of what we can expect from Pistola this season.
Coming into this tournament, if you tell me Lucid statistically has the worst tournament out of this Optic gaming roster, I would double down immediately on Optic winning this tournament. Yeah. Because that means the other 3 are frying. I'm not worried about what Lucid's screen looks like. Every time I watch that guy stream, he's lights out.
He is lights out. It's absolutely incredible what he can do. Let's take a look right now at the bracket and the results and see exactly where we are situated. And there's a big one on the board there. And we were kind of watching 2 games, really, weren't we, guys, on the desk? Because we did see the Cloud9 Fnatic game and the end of that one go down. But the fact that Fnatic got to Game 5, and not just got to Game 5, but were leading the charge in that Bizarre Slayer was just absolutely mind-blowing. Gaskin, talk to me about this Fnatic roster and how they were capable of really doing that.
When they were up in Bizarre Slayer, they were also up in the Oddball recharge for the first map as well. Like, they really had a chance of taking down Cloud9 in this series. I think looking back, they might kick themselves that they weren't able to take that opportunity, but at the same time, they can put themselves in such a good position now throughout this lower bracket where everyone is going to be scared of them.
Yeah.
They look amazing. Envor in particular has been the player that's really impressed me, but Super CC has been stepping up as an individual player as well. I think there's a lot to prove from this Fnatic roster. There's been so many questions asked around, like, was that too late of a pickup for Fnatic? Did they wait too long? Team War, they had a good performance at Rally, but are they the kind of squad that's going to be good enough to represent an organization like Fnatic? Well, a performance like that against Cloud9, against a team that some teams and players haven't been able to touch, I'd say yes, they are deserving of an organization like Fnatic.
Now they're going to be facing Complexity or XSET next, but just generally overall in that elimination bracket, Clutch, how far do you see Fnatic going when you're coming up against teams who have been previously beaten? They're coming down, and Fnatic, they've got to be really confident with that result against Cloud9.
Yeah, I think overall Fnatic is probably the 7th best team here for me. It just is going to come down to what bracket they kind of get. And then from there, I mean, they just pushed Cloud9 to the limit. They went to a Game 5, so maybe they can create an upset even if they get a difficult bracket. But before you see who they're actually going to play, I think they'll make light work of XSET or Complexity, although both those teams could give them a run for their money. I think Fnatic can play up and down to their competition. We don't know enough about them being young in their careers at this point, but For me, I think Fnatic is a top 8 team. I think they should get top 8, but anything more than that would be an upset that they created.
I got you. I'm totally on board with what you're saying, Clutch, as per usual. But a fantastic result, really, for Cloud9. They're obviously getting pushed to the limits, really. And I think I've said it previously on some of our pro series. I was really excited to see Cloud9 get put in a corner and see how they can get out of that. And it's quite clear that they do have the ice clutch. They have exactly what it takes to be able to bounce back and have that clutch factor to get out of those situations and still take the dub in the series. But I have a little something for you guys at home, so listen up closely. If you're watching on Twitch, then you better watch out for this drop. That's right, we've got Twitch drops for you guys. And if you are watching any of our streams along with our co-streamers as well, so you can watch any of these wonderful people on your screens right now who will be streaming alongside us, then you can get your hands on some of these incredible weapon coatings, there's skins, there's so much for you guys to be able to get your hands on, and it's all free. You know, it's a Twitch drop. It's absolutely incredible. You also have this grand final pose, and that one is, of course, only if you are watching the grand final, so make sure you stick with us all the way through till Sunday. I promise you, it's definitely worth it. Now, I also have a little other thing up my sleeve for you guys as well. We have PC Game Pass.
Recovery, energy mana.
PC Game Passes, that is right, 30 of them. There's going to be 3-month PC Pass tokens for you guys to have, 30 per day, so 30 today and 30 tomorrow, so make sure you guys also checking out the chat bot for that as well. But I'll tell you what, folks, it's time for a quick break now. You boys ready for this? Because we've got another match to get set.
Let's do it.
Yes, we do.
We're ready. I think we're casting this one.
Been looking forward to this one. I've been setting it up in my head all day. The bracket played out the right way. We got Sentinels versus FaZe coming up.
We do indeed. It's going to be absolutely amazing. You guys don't want to miss out on it. Not just because of the teams, but because of our talent team. We've got Clutch and Gaskin on the mic, so make sure you come back right after this quick break.
More levels than you can wear it.
Searching for meaning in a relentless world, always connected, but somehow alone, trapped by illusion. We offer another path, where the battle to belong begins. Awakened by a calling, united by the cause you fight for. No one can take away what it means to be among the few, the proud, the Marines.
This facility off the grid to train the next generation of Spartans. To be a Spartan, you must become the impossible.
Greetings, Spartan. It would be my pleasure to serve at your side.
Zone captured.
Hello, all you lovely Halo fans, and welcome back to the HCS NA Regionals. We are live from Anaheim, California, and it's pretty hot outside, but it's pretty hot in here too, because Optic Gaming, they are taking down teams right now, and one of those was EU United before the break. They had a pretty hot start, but EU United, they were answering back. They were trying to pull it to that game 5, but unfortunately, they couldn't quite go the distance, although this Strongholds was a bit back and forth. But Optic Gaming are looking pretty damn good, and even in the face of adversity, when they are down and it looks like they potentially might be losing, they have that ice in their veins and they are clutching up, which was arguably one of the things that they were struggling with coming into this LAN tournament. So really excited to see that they can bounce back, they can push through things when it gets a little bit tough on that main stage, and I'm really excited to see the rest of their bracket journey. But I tell you what, we have another match going on behind us. I also do have 3 wonderful gentlemen with me. I've got Onset, Shyway, and Walshy. Nice to see your faces.
Nice to be here.
And it's nice to talk about Halo, because we've got Sentinels versus FaZe. They are queuing up behind us right now, getting situated. Let's talk about FaZe first. And I gotta say, FaZe have impressed me so much coming into this LAN event. They are a clean record team. They are looking really, really good right now. Onset, what have you got to say about these fellas?
An amazing team, and I think this is going to be the first tournament where we really get to see the best of FaZe, right? If we take ourselves back to Raleigh, it was kind of like, these were the least practiced, it felt like, out of all of the top rosters that had come together. They formed a little bit later than everyone else, but that excuse is out the window now. They managed to place top 3, by the way, just to kind of throw that out there as well. But now this is a FaZe roster that is practiced, that is ready for the tournament. And like you said, Lottie, at the moment, they haven't dropped a map.
No, they haven't. And, you know, coming into Anaheim throughout the Pro Series, I think the storyline for FaZe was their growth. I've said it many times when we were talking about FaZe online, and it honestly became a little bit of a meme, because I couldn't stop talking about how much they're growing. Not in height, but in terms of their gameplay and Shyway.
Some cases height, too.
Some cases height. Some of them are, yeah, they honestly are quite tall gentlemen, aren't they? Yeah. But I've got to say, they're still on that trajectory. They're still improving. And I think the biggest thing for this team, it wasn't individual skill, it was how they were going to come together as a team and perform as a team. Shyway, are you seeing that improvement coming forward from them even more so?
Absolutely. I like Mark said early on, one of the one of the least practiced but biggest surprises in Raleigh, especially with the Sentinels series. We're about to witness them against Sentinels again. This is a bit of a rematch, but they beat them last time. Surprising event. And one of the biggest things I think for FaZe in their growth was, and not to single out a specific player, but I think Boo Boo is kind of in the question mark here. A lot of people, you see it in the Twitch chat, you see it in some of the score lines in the games. Is Boo Boo kind of keeping up? Is he pulling his weight? And Boo Boo, of course, an excellent player. He has been since Halo 5. I think his playstyle a little bit different than his teammates. His teammates very aggressive, all main slayers in his own right, in their own right. Whereas Boo Boo is kind of more methodical. He likes to say he's got the best movement in the game. This was his tagline back in Halo 5, but it's more methodical, more kind of mental, I think, in his timings and his approach. Recently, though, it feels like he's found his stride. It feels like he's found his place in the team, and it's something I've seen more and more in these series. He's starting to pop off. he's starting to get slays. And now when the whole team is working together, I just think this guy's the limit. So, like you said, growth.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's all you can ask for, really, isn't it? Out of an individual player on a team is for them to individually improve, but also fit back into the roster as well.
Yeah.
Walshy, looking at FaZe's previous LAN, they didn't quite get to that second position against Cloud9. They didn't have the chance to go into that grand final, but they got awfully close. Are you expecting, a little bit more out of them coming forward into this LAN here today?
Yeah, I mean, the difference between Raleigh and now is that teams have had more time, and instead of it being who can figure out and solve the game the fastest and learn the fastest, now it's going to see whose skill ceiling is the highest as these teams and players learn how to play the game more. So I think some of these players clearly are proven on that point in the past. You look at someone like Snipedown, who's been arguably one of the absolute best players in previous Halos. And we're just going to have to see if that continues to shine for them. So I feel like they're a team that's kind of, gotten better with age and a little better with time.
I like that, like a fine wine. Like a fine wine, FaZe wine. I mean, hey, look, you know what FaZe are like. They could, I would like some rights to that, by the way. Just let you know here, I would like some rights to that. No, but FaZe, absolutely incredible team. Really excited what they're going to deliver on the main stage. But on the other side, we have Sentinels. We've got quite a red stage here. It's like, going into the enemy lines, but we do have quite a red stage. And I got to say, Sentinels, have been performing pretty well. It is fairly new for them, though, right now as a team. They're coming into a brand new game. They haven't had the start that they wanted. It has been a bit rocky, but they now are back with their full roster. Their tournament really, their season starts really in this tournament. So there's a lot on the line for them, I think, mentally, but also as a squad to try and regain, I think, from a lot of things here on set. And they need to start here with
yeah, they do. They started a little bit earlier on today. I think yesterday was pool play, and a lot is taken away from the Cloud9 series, or understandably, that we saw on stage. But you got to remember, they were playing other teams as well, and they dealt with them pretty handily. Sentinels earlier today in that series, I think, reminded us all of certain things that only Sentinels can do, right? It's dominating game number 1. Everything is working. The pieces are all falling together. The objective efficiency kills everything you want to see from a Halo team. Came out in that map number 1. Then in map number 2, we had to see the steal of Sentinels. They went down massively, and it was like, oh no, Sentinels are falling apart here. Is this the same lineup that we expected? Is this they're going to be able to perform like they have in previous Halos? All these questions popped up, and then they just make this insurmountable comeback and, win the game somehow, and then they close out the series 3-0. So they've shown us that every single component that makes Sentinels Sentinels is here today. But this is the biggest test without doubt. If you beat FaZe, you can beat anyone.
No, I think you were spot on there, and it really was an exhibition of
Why did I just do that?
How to play Bizarre CTF perfectly, and how to be able to run the flag flawlessly. But then also, hey, what happens when you go down like 20 kills and a Slayer?
How to not start a Slayer as well.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like, but look, watch us now. We'll bounce back. We're going to show you exactly what we can do, what we have on offer. And really, that exit game for me was exactly that. It was an exhibition. Now, when it comes to FaZe going up against them, they actually did scrim them coming into the Thursday before the tournament, and the result was 9-4, I believe, and Sentinels won that scrim. They have been scrimming FaZe quite regularly, actually. Walshy, can you read too much into scrims when you're coming into a LAN and trying to prepare here against teams?
It can. At some points, you maybe get some false, positives. You're like, oh, well, we got this game type. We've won these on scrims. But then you get to land, and it's like, oh, wow, their shots do a lot more damage across map now. Or we're not winning those close-range quarters battles that we were before. So it really can be a detriment if you read too much in the scrims from how they go from online to on land.
For sure, I totally agree with you, Walshy, there. I think that's perfectly put. Now we need to move on to our AMD Power Performance, and we're going to be highlighting that guy Bound from FaZe. Now this guy actually started his LAN journey at Raleigh. Our first LAN, it was his first LAN too. And my goodness, did he put in a massive performance. What are you expecting out of Bound today, Shyway?
I mean, he needs to pop up. I think he's the biggest play. Aside from Falcated, I think he's the biggest playmaker on the team, and he has been for a long time. And let me just go back and say, I mean, what Halo player can look back at their career and say that the first time the world witnessed them was in a FaZe trailer, like what was it, the FaZe promo video was the first time we ever got to see this man's face. I mean, he's going down in history just off of that. And it's great to see that even on land, he carries over. He's not just an online kid. But I think that whether or not FaZe pop up, whether or not they take this series, it really depends on whether or not Bound is able to play his game. He's kind of a high risk, high reward player. He goes in, he's very fast. He's the type of person that I would look to hit all the slides, hit all the movement, and go for the 50-50s. If he's winning the 50-50s, then FaZe, I think they can take this.
Indeed, honestly, I've seen Bound in certain aspects for his team almost be that X-Factor player at certain times in this series.
Yeah.
Would you agree with that statement?
Yeah, I think he's the X-Factor player for a number of reasons. He wins them games, but also he can cost you games sometimes. Now, it's about minimizing that risk, right? You want to be the player who's winning games more than you are costing a game. And I'm not trying to throw shade his way because he's so inexperienced on the main stage. You have to go through certain situations and make certain mistakes in order to learn not to make them again. I think what Bound does so well for 95% of the game is he wins the individuals. He takes the 50-50s. He creates space. It's in those last little moments, in those clutch games where it's like 1 or 2 kills. Maybe he thinks...
And you're so nervous watching him play.
He's like, he's got this thought in his head, which I love, of like, I'm going to go and win the game. But sometimes he has to just remember that he's got 3 other players he's playing with, and they can help him win the game.
I think Snakebite had a good point. I don't know if he said it yesterday, something about he'd rather lose a 49-49 game challenging and being aggressive than not being confident in that moment, getting taken out because he wasn't confident. So I think Bound is that kind of playstyle where he's stubborn as hell. You're watching him, you're nervous.
Oh my god, I just realized something. I never got the staff from Maggot Lair.
He always tends to make it work. Well, not always, most of the time.
What the fuck?
To the point where he never learns a lesson.
And for Bound, when it's not 50-50, he's like, yeah, I like to take those 90-10s. I think it's just like, all right, yeah.
That's annoying.
Those close range fights, you just win them all the time. So, yeah, when you're Bound,
Now I gotta find...
same sort of like, you have like a loaded coin. You don't have a 50-50 going on here.
You can't tell him to not do it. He's just going to play his game.
That is very true.
Man, that is tragically annoying.
Now, another player we need to highlight, or should I say he highlighted himself. He got into a bit of trouble recently. He was causing quite a ruckus in the Halo world. We actually sat down with Royal 2 to talk to him about such a difficult time, really, in his roster's journey here this season. Let's see what he has to say.
It's good to have you back, but talk me through the last few months for you. What it's been like?
The last few months have been definitely, well, I've never experienced this before, but trying to watch my team play, you know, from like the stands, basically. It's been, it's kind of like, I don't know how to explain it. It's definitely something, I can't really explain it. It's just, I want to get into action, but obviously I can't. So just watching, especially watching my team perform, and they've been doing really well at Formal while I was away. So it's like, you know, I'm like, I just want to take them to that next step, but it's definitely been rough. I just miss competing, and yeah, it's just kind of been sad.
What did you think about Formal taking your spot during your suspension?
Yeah, so basically we got the news about the suspension, and then in probably like 30 minutes to an hour, like he was on the team. It was like instant text, and then I was there too. I was just sitting there because I was trying to brainstorm for my team. I was like, who are we gonna get? Because it's like there's 3 days of the tournament. There's no way you can just find like some random person. So they're kind of looking at amateurs, and there's some other names like from Call of Duty that are getting thrown around. But yeah, it was such a hectic process. It happened in like a couple hours, and I can't believe like it all pieced together somehow. Probably the best fit that could replace me, and he played extremely well with the team.
Do you think your suspension affected your reputation as a player?
I personally don't think it affects my reputation, but I can see other people, you know, viewing it like that. Because personally, I don't think, what I did was obviously against the rules, but I don't think it affects like my skill or anything like that. So, but obviously other people view it differently. So personally, I just felt like it shouldn't ruin my reputation. Like obviously everyone makes mistakes or whatever, but yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what, that was very intense interview, and obviously on set you led the charge there. I mean, that must have been pretty difficult for you to talk to Royal 2 about, because there's so many different factors going into the situation, and you know the problem is it's portrayed so heavily on social media, and everybody has their own thoughts and opinions on it.
You know what?
You know, what did you get from Royal 2 in terms of his competitive mindset, aside from all of the drama, aside from everything, you know, really that went on, in terms of how he's feeling mentally about competing? What do you think came across to you?
I think my takeaways from it yesterday, and there was a lot more to that interview, obviously, than we can show in just a couple of minutes there, that he knows he made a mistake. That was a simple thing, right? He knows he made a mistake. He recognized he made a mistake. Right. And now he wants to put it right by putting in a performance for his team. I think he knows his teammates that he's been, you know, alongside for so long, that he's gone through so much with, that he's won so many trophies with, and
he's done everything with. And he wants to get back on that main stage and prove that he is going to be the player to take them back to where they want to be picking up that trophy at the end of the tournament. And it was really it's quite heartwarming when I was speaking to him, because he just wants to win. He just wants to be back. He had to sit on the stands, understandably so, and watch his teammates compete, doing what he loves doing with them. Now he's back, and I think if anyone's going to pop off for them and win them a series, I think Royal 2 is the player you look at.
And rightfully so, yeah. You know, I mean, he needs to. He needs to put in a performance. He needs to put his heart and soul on the line after everything that's happened, and I think he needs to also do it for himself. But amazing interview with Royal 2 there on set, so well done for that one. But I'll tell you what, we actually did sit down also with both of these teams, and we actually had a chat about how they're feeling about this weekend, what their team's going to bring to the table. So without further ado, check this out.
So this tournament, we got placed in Pool B with Fnatic, Space Station, and G1. We ended up not dropping a map the entire day. It was 3-0s all around, so we pretty much just took care of business as a second seed should, and we're just looking forward to keep the momentum going and rolling.
243, Sentinels forced to try and push top elevator. They're going to get shut down by Booba but there's a second one above him that he's going to try and deal with the grapple. Oh baby, Booba Doo!
One of our biggest strengths is probably just like our aggression. We're a very aggressive team. We basically just don't slow down. We have like a really good pace. So I think like us and Cloud9 are definitely like the fastest teams in the game right now.
Do it! Triple for Falcated.
The reason we should win this event is just purely off like the amount of hard work we've been putting in. Like each of us individually has just been putting in like the same amount of work. I mean, I definitely think we have what it takes to win this tournament. My boo-boo senses your team link.
Like we're constantly trying to learn and review
My
stuff
boo-boo
whenever like, we
senses
just
are
want to get
team.
better as a team. We do that mid-tournament, and I feel like that's what separates us, especially like right before tourneys and going into tourneys. We just take things very seriously, and we're reviewing as day by day. Even like, you know, if we lose or win, we're just constantly going over stuff, trying to improve.
Three on the map now. Royal 2 trying to get into position to maybe pick up the kill onto Renegade, who maybe get a little bit desperate there. There's a double kill for Royal 2. Push is coming in. You can hear the call that has come. A killing spree now for Royal 2.
Some people, you know, like get jittery or anything, but I just feel like the way we are and how, I mean, we've been also playing for like 10 years, and we've been in these situations. When I was younger, I literally lived on game 5s.
Well, there you have it. First of all, boo-boo doo-boo. I didn't realize he was, you know, the next Spider-Man or whatever, but the boo-boo senses are tingling. Should we be worried about that?
I don't know what sets it off.
I was thinking of going, we haven't done the predictions yet, but that just kind of skewed my prediction.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
did
I
it?
might have to bring that up after.
All
later.
right, we might have to bring up. I'll tell you what, I'll bring up the series layout to maybe try and push that prediction further into the favor of whoever you're
62
thinking.
MF.
Let's take a look right now at the series layout and see exactly what is coming your way as well for this matchup. I've got to say though, you know, there are some maps here, and I think for Sentinels right now, in terms of their lack of practice compared to some of the teams, that are going to affect them. I think series layouts are going to affect Sentinels to a certain degree. I think it's also fair to say that really you should be good on pretty much anything if you want to be a top team at this level. But I think it's also, you know, in the balance of the nature of both of these teams and what they've been through on the stage, that I think, you know, right now I'm kind of favoring FaZe in terms of this layout. I think a lot of this is going to be quite difficult for Sentinels. What are you feeling on set?
Yeah, I think I would be favoring FaZe coming into this series anyway, just because they haven't dropped a map yet. We know what they did back in Raleigh, and they're only going to be getting better from Raleigh, yeah? So I look at the map layout. I also see Recharge game #1, which historically Sentinels have struggled a little bit on. However, I have seen some signs of improvement from them, and I think if they're going to go into this series hot in the way that they've been playing today as well, and they take that first map, then Sentinels could happily take this series home. I think a lot actually rides on this first map. Even if Sentinels don't win it, if they keep it close and show they can compete on a map that they've been historically weak on, I think it says a lot about them.
Well, you know, in terms of Sentinels and the way that they like to play, I feel like they're very good at improving on the fly. And that's throughout a tournament. You know, Gaskin said it yesterday. I am not really that impressed with a Friday Sentinels, but a Saturday and a Sunday Sentinels is pretty terrifying. And I think it's because of that improvement that they do during series, during days. And like Royal 2 had said, that they're going over things every single night. You know, should that be a worry for FaZe on the main stage who haven't really dropped a map and haven't had to kind of bounce back yet?
It should be a worry, but at the same time, as we saw them even earlier today, we were in a position where we saw Sentinels down by 15 kills in a Slayer against Xset. I don't think you're going to see FaZe be up 15 kills in a Slayer and lose that game to Sentinels. So yes, it shows and proves that Sentinels are a strong squad and they can make some adjustments and, you know, snowball lead when they have control. but I just don't feel like you have that same sort of room for error against a squad like FaZe.
Indeed, and you don't have room for error either. Excuse me, I can't even speak. When you're going head-to-head with these two players on your main stage, we have Snipedown versus Lethal, and the graphic here tells you everything. I think, you know, in terms of the overall performance, I mean, first of all, fantastic pictures.
I mean, he's doping in with the snipe.
Brilliant.
I want to know what they're framing up between them.
I know, it's very interesting. I think maybe Snipedown, I'm coming for you. I'm looking at you, and Lethal saying, "Go for it, take a picture."
He's the mugshot.
So pretty much. Lethal, I think it's something to note here because obviously KD ratio is quite heavily in the favor of Snipedown there, but Lethal is the type of player who gets the kills that really need to be had on the map in order to try and kind of sway the potential of the win for his team. You know, Lethal pulls objective really, really well. His communication's really on point, but also he does have the capability to slay out as well, which is really impressive. And you see quite a lot of players like Lethal across the board when you look at some of our top teams. So, you know, in terms of this head-to-head, what are you thinking, shall we?
Yeah, they're very different players in their roles on the team, for sure. Lethal, I think they call him the flex player. He does the dirty work. He gives opportunities to players like Frosty, who you expect to then get the slays. Snipedown, he wants to be the center of the action. He wants to be the center of the attention, and then win his gunfights, I guess, at the same time. So they're very. It's kind of a weird matchup, though. I know historically they do tend to have their history together. But I think Walshy brought up the biggest point is I think Slayer is going to be the truest testament between these teams, especially Slayer on Streets. Streets is so close quarters. It's so fast-paced. The spawns are wild on that map because it's so easy to influence and flip spawns. So I just think the pace of play is going to be so quick, and I think FaZe and with somebody like Snipedown on the team, they're going to control that pace of play. So hopefully Sentinels, you know, recently coming back together with Royal 2, hopefully they can keep up with it because I think they could not match the pace of C9. If they can somehow regain with FaZe, then maybe they can come back to C9 with a newfound confidence.
Indeed, I want to see that same pace from Exet as well, and hopefully we're in store for an incredible series. Gentlemen, predictions. We're going to do it super fast because the game is ready to go. So what are we feeling about this series? On 3, 1, 2, 3.
Wow.
All right.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
I mean, it's no surprise that I've chosen Sentinels, but, you know, I've got to say I understand where you're going with that one. Gentlemen, totally get that. We'll see exactly how that one is going to go down on the main stage behind us right now. But let's bring our two casters into the mix as well and see their thoughts and feelings on this one. Clutch, Gaskin, you're going to be casting this pretty damn cool match on this main stage right now. It's the battle between both red teams. But the question is, who is going to come out illustrious? I'm going to throw it over to you guys.
The question is, who's going to come out illustrious, Dan? I'll let you answer that one first. Seeing the deaths go 3-1 in favor of FaZe is a little bit surprising to me.
Yeah, a little bit surprising, but then when I saw the series layout and I was looking on some stats thanks to Halo Data Hive, I was kind of feeling that FaZe might have the upper edge here. I mean, I know that they've been scrimming a lot and these maps do go back and forth between these two teams, but when you actually look at the layout, I think that FaZe maybe have got 1 or 2 maps that are actually priorities for them and what they've been focusing, what they've been practicing. I will say, starting off with Recharge Ball, most recently, Sentinels actually slapped FaZe 2-0. FaZe only got about 40 points, which is not something we typically see on Recharge Ball either. So if Sentinels can find that same kind of form that they found a week ago in scrims, maybe that could just kick off the perfect way to this series.
Right, I know there was a statistic that was mentioned at the start of the desk segment right there. It was 9-4 was the Sentinel scrim against FaZe here on Thursday. It was warm-ups. We don't know how serious either team was taking it, but 9-4 is a very dominant performance. Unfortunately, Dan, I actually stopped by and watched some of that series, and I actually saw all 4 wins for FaZe, so I would not be shocked to see them come out hot the way they did in that scrim. Let's see what they have in store for us. Ladies and gentlemen, we have FaZe versus Sentinels in our winner's bracket right now, and I cannot express to you how important it is for both these two teams' journey this weekend to a championship that this series goes in their favor. So we're going to kick this one off, Dan, and who do you want to start with?
I mean, I want to see who's going to be playing best, and, well, that's one way to start things. Bound just getting a little bit of a slappage because there's going to be just an issue. One player was on the wrong side. That could have been better. As you say, who do I want to watch? Between these two teams, though, you say how important it is. You're completely right, because this is only Winners Bracket 2. This looks like a Winners Bracket semi, even a Winners Bracket final, I guess, if Cloud9 weren't involved. This is for top 6 to be guaranteed, but if you drop into that lower bracket, suddenly things are looking a little bit dicey, because this would be dropping early for either of these squads.
Yeah, arguably, these are 2 of our 4-5 best teams.
What is this maggot layer, man? Come on, bro.
So early, like you're saying, Dan, means that if these teams want to meet back up in the finals, it will be a long journey through the losers bracket. All of the players on this main stage have had losers bracket runs that have been successful, have been through that journey, but none of them want to take that path this weekend. You want to take the high road. You want to get this momentum going. Sentinels with the series earlier today got some momentum going, showed us some promise. But this is FaZe Clan we're talking about, Dan, and I couldn't be more excited for Falcated to get an opportunity to show us what kind of a superstar he is. Is there anybody you're looking out for in this series that needs to step up for their team to have that success?
I think it has to be Royal 2 after seeing that kind of mini documentary with its somber music with Onset asking the questions and Royal 2 saying, look, it's good to be back. I feel bad for what happened, but now I just want to get back into the action. So I want to see Royal 2 step up and show us why he was such an important part of this roster.
Absolutely, such a crucial piece added back to the Sentinels team. We saw these two teams play in Raleigh. FaZe gets the better of Sentinels with 4 more on the team. Can they do it now in tournament play on the main stage against Royal 2? With this addition, is Royal 2 going to be enough is the question. We got Recharge, Strong, Oddball, and we're gonna hop on board with Bound. I love this. Already Mangler in hand. Doesn't see anybody on Sentinels, so a little bit unorthodox start for Sentinels, but Snakebite able to take him down. Camo, I do believe, does not get activated, so Snakebite gets that camo and the Mangler, and now he has a big opportunity to put Sentinels in an early lead.
2 very different starts from these teams. Sentinels who kind of tried to prioritize map control with 1 player baiting that camouflage. FaZe, they sent 1 player a little bit more aggressive, but again looked for map control. But it is Sentinels who lead the charge with picking up the ball. And my question was, what Sentinels are we going to see? Are we going to see the Sentinels that won 2-0 in scrims, or are we going to see the FaZe that was able to just eke out Sentinels on this game type in a scrim just a few weeks earlier?
This is a beautiful play from Snakebite on screen to grapple away to safety and then bring the ball back with him. Get over here, he says, gets that ball over towards Elevator. It's not ideal when you have camo and ball at the same time, but Snakebite is making it work perfectly right now. And if they can find Boobadooboo back blue here, they're gonna have some serious ball time to rack up, but I'm not sure they know he's here, Dan.
Boobadooboo just going to try and take this fight, but they have finally spotted him out. Yesterday, I was watching FaZe versus SSG on the Bravo stream, and FaZe were able to get 100 points unanswered against SSG. Actually, Boobadooboo held the ball for 100 points, so we know full well that FaZe do have that comeback ability if you give them the opportunity to do so. Finally,
Oh my God.
And Sentinels find themselves with just lethal up. Play ball, but FaZe can now take control of the map.
Now, statistically so far in Infinite, Boobadooboo has struggled for FaZe Clan. Already off to a 5-2-1 start. That's exactly what you want to see from Boobadooboo. If he's able to have a phenomenal tournament, he's going to give FaZe Clan so much energy, so much life and opportunity here this weekend.
I'm just trying to take a position to cover with the shock rifle. Camouflage is going to be popping in 3 seconds as well. So they've managed to get the ball into Turbine if they want to pick it up, but Bound knows that he's got an important role to do to try and hold off the push.
Yeah, they do look like they're going to be able to get camo, but Bound trying to make a play with the shock rifle. Can't hit the headshot, and Lethal taking him down. Gets a big kill. Not only that, but Sentinels get their 2nd camo of the game. Frosty activates it. Once again, pairing it with the Mangler. We saw how much success Snakebite was able to have earlier. Unfortunately, he doesn't expect Snipetown to have the sword, and that is camo off the map. Snipetown getting that kill is massive.
Of all things to run into, it's the sword. It's so difficult to trade because the sword just beats all when it comes to the melees. And with those 2 kills, Snipetown has now been able to provide such a platform for the team to set up here around gold. This is going to be... Whoa! Well, I say it's hard to get a melee, but I think the sword connected with the wall, and Frosty manages to lunge around it.
But that's because Frosty's movement. Frosty, in the middle of that sword lunge, strafed behind that wall just enough to where the sword wasn't going to kill him, and then got a melee. What a play by Frosty to get the sword out of Snipetown's hands. We saw him starting to heat up. Someone needed to shut him down, and it was Frosty to do so. But now, hopping on board with Falcated, sees his team has pipes control, has a great opportunity to get this ball into a safe spot. I love this by him anchoring this kneeler position. And he's got so much damage, so much information on the Sentinels players trying to push long. They do lose a teammate, so they are going to have a disadvantage in numbers right now. Can Sentinels break the setup of FaZe Clan?
Yeah, Sentinels have got to be careful because if they all push at the same time and lose just 1 initial engagement, then that could make things very bad for them indeed. But at least Falcate is there to clean that one up. Otherwise, that could have got a little bit scary and dicey. And now he can try and do some dicing with the sword around the gold area.
Yeah, the sword's still 21%, so it's going to have 2 kills left in it. Can he get the kill on the Frosty quickly? Frosty sees the sword, wisely backs up. A beautiful frag grenade's going to take Falcated down, and that's the 2nd time in a row Frosty has taken down the sword player for FaZe, and those are big kills. Those show up as 1 kill in the stat stand, but those are massive kills in game results.
Surprised he actually went for it with the sword, if I'm honest, but it doesn't really matter now. The death has been and gone. 3 seconds until the camouflage is up. Now it is up. Both teams just kind of baiting this one a little bit. There's a lot of players down low for FaZe, and that's perfect for Sentinels. They can watch from an overarching position. Now they're going to get camouflage and more ball control. This is looking great for the Sentinels roster.
FaZe Clan allowing Sentinels to dominate the story as far as power-ups are concerned, and how long is that going to go on for them to fall deficit in this round? You see the lead starting to get out of hand now, almost up to 30 points as Royal 2 with this camo paired with the Mangler. Once again, you can see a clear strategy from Sentinels. They like this pair. How dominant can this combo be in Royal 2's hands?
We've been seeing it more and more. As soon as that camouflage is found, you either go sword or you go Mangler. You have to have something that gives you the one-up of your opponent, because sometimes just a battle rifle shot is not going to be enough, especially if you start missing them. Usually you look for a back smack or trying to utilize something like that. Mangler, drop, hold this, reversal, easy peasy.
Did they get the play ball though? The ball carrier does get down. That's lethal. Unfortunately, Royal 2 getting that kill on the bound overextends towards the blue side of the map. The rest of FaZe Clan push towards pipes. They take over the Sentinel setups. That ball doesn't quite make it off the rail, and because of it, FaZe Clan get to gently carry that ball back into elevator, get a setup of their own.
And those are the little tiny differences between having an 8-second lead or a 28-second lead, right? Unfortunately, now Sentinels, they'll give away a little bit of the lead they had. They'll have to be somewhat more quick and aggressive with the push off of spawn. Otherwise, they'll give too much time here away to FaZe Clan.
Sentinels do a phenomenal job of getting a few kills, though, stalling the time of FaZe Clan coming back into this. But just like that, Snipe down out of nowhere, able to take down Snakebite, and that's a big kill to give numbers back in his team's advantage. Now Sentinels down 2 members. Snipedown loses a teammate of his own, and now he's got a responsibility here. Does he pick up the ball? Does he slay with shock rifle in his back pocket? You have to think he wants to get this ball out of his hands as soon as possible.
59-39, but most importantly, only 57 seconds left on the clock. Of course, it stops every time that ball is picked up, but it means that you've got less chance and less opportunity every single time that ball is being held to pick up time. Because if you drop it, if you try and slay, then you might struggle to find time later. Camouflage is also being picked up here by Falcated, I believe, so FaZe have done better this time to actually focus on it.
Will this be the one camo FaZe needs to close this first round out? Falcated gonna get the better of Frosty.
No
unless
Mangler.
He switches it on him, can't hit the melee, and because of it, Frosty with another massive kill that will only show up as 1 in the kill feed in the stat line, but that kill could have won Frosty an opportunity to still compete in this round, because right now they have multiple members of FaZe Clan here back with the ball. The ball does get played, but Booba Dooba with a double kill with this sword, wreaking havoc on Sentinels. This sword coming into play so often so far in this first round, and it looks like FaZe is the ones that are putting it to use successfully.
No Mangler, no sword with camouflage. That is why we see Sentinels focus so hard on picking up those weapons when they're able to at least pick up the camouflage from bottom middle. Only 29 seconds left on that clock, so you've got one last opportunity if you're Sentinels to really try and break any sort of setup here that FaZe have and retrieve this ball and get a setup of your own.
I like that play ball by Booba Dooba. Unfortunately, Sentinels is right there, bottom batteries to catch it. Booba Dooba needs to play his life. His Booba Dooba's... Oh my God, Booba Dooba. Staying alive there. 2 members of Sentinels go down, and he just has to play the clock right now. This is a perfect job by him. Doesn't want to leave pipes, knows the ball's in a very rough spot for anybody on Sentinels to pick up. And with Royal 2 trying to get to that ball, Booba Dooba is in a perfect spot to shut him down and steal round 1.
And a little Booba Dooba pop-off as well. Boo-Boo, take my Doobu, spam it in the chat, because FaZe Clan take the first round after being quite considerably far behind for some time to begin with on that game. Sentinels, they dropped the ball a little bit, quite literally and metaphorically, and even though they had all that camouflage control, just not able to close out as much time as they would like. FaZe Clan right back into it, and also getting very aggressive from the start, picking up the camo.
They do get this first camo, and that's big for FaZe Clan, because we saw how much success they had when they were able to deny camo out of the hands of Sentinels. Yes, Falcated wasn't able to do too much with the camo, but it was more so Sentinels not using that camo to a success against them at the end of that round that made them have that successful setup that won them that round. Let's see what they're able to do with it now. You're seeing Frosty try to apply some pressure here on Turbine now. He is going to be able to help Lethal pick up 1, but this second player is going to get the better of him. That's Booba Dooba, top elevator. And once again, Booba Dooba stepping up in the second round, having a great series so far.
Just needs to survive here. Trying to dance around any objects that he can find. He's got assistance as well. Really well played from Boo Boo there. Again, using that repulsor just to get a little bit of elevation as well to make it a bit more unpredictable. Frosty's going to toss that one to Lethal, but do they know there's a player in gold pipes? That's my question.
great grenade from Frosty too. You think he's dead to rights on batteries? No, a beautiful grenade's gonna get that kill, but unfortunately, Sentinels lose 3. Lethal is forced to play the ball bottom batteries once again. Try to fight for his life, but he's taken down. That was all 4 members of Sentinels being taken down as Falcated quickly makes his way to the ball, gets it up into pipes, and this is gonna be a great setup for FaZe. They have everything they want, but these nades
Nice.
are gonna do
I can
so
make
much because they've opened the door for Lethal to slide in and get that first pick.
Certainly in the start of the first round, there was a reluctance for FaZe Clan to pick up that ball. They were almost waiting for that.
Let's go, baby. I had a feeling.
Time here or there. It seems like FaZe Clan have recognized that. They're now
Awesome.
being far more inclined to get to that ball, pick it up, and pick up these extra 3 or 4 seconds when they present themselves.
Knife down trying to get to this ball carrier. Unfortunately, he gets taken down, but his teammates are right there to get that kill. The ball, once again, doesn't quite make it off the ledge, and that makes it an easy pickup for Bound. Not only that, but they are going to regain the lead just now. That being said, Royal 2 in a great position to get Camo Mangler. We saw how much success Sentinels was able to pair this combination up in the first round. They're going to need to do that once again in order to build a lead, because right now, backs against the wall, this is a must-win round in game 1.
Just like Harry Potter and his invisibility cloak, sometimes you just have to stay still so no one can see the shimmer. As Royal 2 at least secures 1.
All right, now
also has had the call out. Someone's going to be in gold, so he has to play this one.
I can make Malice.
Yeah, Boobadubu is below him with the ball, but Falcated the duo right there to sniff Royal 2 out. Boobadubu's senses were tingling. They take down Camo, and with that, they're able to accumulate a little bit more ball time and gather this lead even further in their favor.
It just seems like FaZe have been improving on this game type slowly but surely throughout this series here, because right at the start, I was thinking Sentinels were going to be able to comfortably walk away with it. They were getting slayed, they were getting so much camos, and Snipe Down shuts down Frosty in that 1v1 engagement. Just needs to stay alive, play his life, which he will. And 44-19 with 3 minutes left, FaZe can afford to just slay a little bit here, try and assert some dominance over Sentinels and try and get them on the back foot with spawns.
Yeah, the lead's not comfortable, but the way that this FaZe Clan team is slaying right now pays so much for their playstyle and having an early lead here in round 2. They're playing free, right? Look at Falcated's stats already, 12 and 5 for the round. He just does lose his life, but he is being such a nuisance to the members of Sentinel so far.
Impressed with Snakebite's objective work as well throughout both of these games as Bound comes flying around the corner with the Mangler, but too much of a Sentinel's presence to stop. And now there's going to be 3 players down for FaZe. So Falcated on his own will have to wait for the rest of the team. And Frosty's in a position with the shock rifle to maybe cause some damage.
Got enhanced damage on it.
They cannot hold successful setups for long. At least
I mean, this is better. It goes enhanced damage, life, stolen per hit, crushing blow.
Setup to be really substantial for Sentinels. I love this by him. He's able to find 2, but unfortunately, just like that, 2 members of Sentinels go down. Now Frosty's surrounded. He has to hit the shot. Can't hit the headshot. Does land a melee, but it's not enough. And FaZe Clan break the setup quickly once again.
There's a good amount of time, but just not quite enough, really. And that's maybe down to the pressure that FaZe Clan were able to apply from several different directions. And it can be scary sometimes.
Not that much better.
Players in different directions. You can leave
It's
yourself
better, but not much better.
Fights, but FaZe are winning these 1v1 fights. You can look at the stats right now. Falcated 13 and 5 just in this round. He seems to be firing and very comfortable, and may find a 14th as I say that. Snakebite turns around, hits the shots.
Beautiful shots from Snakebite there, but I was going to say how great of a job Falcated did to not overextend in that turbine area. He didn't want to leave pipes, didn't give his life up immediately, and it's allowed FaZe to once again regain the lead.
58-67 then. Sentinels fell behind shortly, but should be able to tie this one up. Royal 2 will use the last little bit of the shock rifle. And even though this gold setup can sometimes be the best setup to have,
I don't know if this is actually going to be better, though.
How to break it, and it comes from grenades to start it all off.
I'll test it when he's 18. He is... Oh, he is 18.
Trying to slay out before they can accumulate any more ball time, but Snakebite, Lethal both go down. Royal 2 does find 1 to trade it out.
Oh my God. It's way better.
Finds 1. Boobadubu's going to run away with the ball. Oh my, Royal 2, welcome back. The double kill, killing spree. Can't get the triple just yet, but Snipe Down, you better hide because he's got you in his aim. Takes down Snipe Down, and that could be the play that Sentinels needed to win this round.
Royal 2 just doesn't want to get too overconfident. He's been able to position himself to really hold off this FaZe Clan roster from being able to stop any sort of setup, but there's not been that much ball time accumulated. Finally, Sentinels get that ball back in their hands, but now we've got to see Royal 2 do something.
Oh my God.
The shock just enough to make that kill possible from Royal 2. Both those kills so influential. 91 points and climbing. Royal 2 is wreaking havoc right now with this
Oh
shot.
my God.
It's a perfect shot. Narrowly misses Falcated's dome, but he's done enough to get Sentinels to a round 3. That's Sentinels tying this one up.
The round's over, Royal 2, and he's still shooting. This man is on fire right now. He is so focused. He's zoned in. You can tell what it means to him. Just looking at his gameplay and the way he's been running around the map, how difficult he's making it for FaZe Clan.
As we jump into this round 3, I want everybody to pay attention. Look at the difference in objective score between the teams. Lethal and Snakebite have 70 and 85 points. All of FaZe Clan is doing the objective. Is this something the Sentinels will suffer from, because only 2 of their players are primarily focused on picking up that odd ball? Typically, you want it to be a well-balanced machine, because a lot of times, Dan, you want to be best player in position gets the ball, not an individual is known for being that ball player. But now, hopping on board with Lethal, pressuring this red pipes area, finds Falcated, very weak, an easy kill for Lethal, gives his team's numbers for now. They do lose Frosty, but the ball is going to be in the hands of Sentinels, or at least on their side of the map for now.
Oh, that was a big fight, and it's probably good for both teams. It ended up in just a trade, because they were the 2 single players. Distance from the rest of the team, as I say distance. Falcated and Bound were far from it. They are holding each other's hands right now, moving as a unit. And that is a scary thing that Sentinels need to answer. You need to be running as a duo to try and counter that.
I can't speak enough about how well Snakebite has been able to rotate the ball throughout this game so far. He does it once again, gets the ball all the way to pipes. So although FaZe Clan get kills, they have to continuously hunt down this ball carrier. Finally, FaZe take down Snakebite with that ball. Let's see what Bound can do now. The melee doesn't come through. It might have been blank, but Bound with the wherewithal to get that kill. Not only that, to continue to move this ball to Elevator towards his teammates. And now let's see what FaZe can do now that they have ball towards Elevator, but instantly Bound under pressure, forced to put it bottom middle and play it.
Good grenade work from Sentinels, just as we had seen previously from FaZe to break setups, but how quick Sentinels were to retrieve that ball. They knew they had to take it then and now. Otherwise, FaZe were going to be off spawn and able to nade it too comfortably. Camo's going to be coming up in 10. Sentinel's going to retreat to kind of a blue setup, it would seem. That's where the ball currently is, around the control area. But Royal 2 in the perfect spot to watch over this Camo.
Yeah, he's got a decision to make, though, because they are hunting the ball carrier down. Are they going to fight for Camo, or are they going to try and protect the ball carrier? He looks away. Bound sneaks away with that Camo. Actually has grapple as well. And Bound is out of here with Camo. He's able to play his life. He's going to actually bring this ball right to himself, and I love this play by Bound. What a heads-up play, knowing, hey, my teammates are getting the job done on the other side of the map. They're getting the Sentinels team to play the ball. I'll be in position to get it right away. I love this by him, but now he's chosen to drop that ball and slay with this Camo. Let's see what he's got. 2 nades, make it 1
Good
kill,
job,
make
Bound.
it a double for Bound. Everything that FaZe Clan needed from him with that Camo was done. Not only a setup was acquired by him, but they get to keep that setup now that he has a few kills as well.
You talk about trusting teammates. It was 2 different stories there. Royal 2 maybe thinking his teammates were in trouble, so he looked away and gave up that camouflage. And because of that, now we see FaZe take the lead, 41-37 once more. Falcate's picked up 2. Sword also in the back pocket here. And because the green gun misses, that means Snakebite will get sliced and diced. And FaZe Clan starting to put some real time on the board now.
Yeah, the last thing Snakebite wanted to see when he turned that corner was Bound with Sword, and Bound getting that kill allows Sentinels FaZe Clan to release some pressure on this setup. Sentinels has to wait for Snakebite to respawn in order to try and get a push. But just like that, they get a pick onto Royal 2. The rest of Sentinels forced to push into BR. Down numbers. Are they going to be able to break this setup? I like this by Bound. He understands I got to get over to my ball carrier. Unfortunately, it's a little too late. He does lose his teammates, but he still has this sword. And Snakebite, you're going to fall for it once. You fall for it twice. And that's shame on you. Bound going off with this sword, specifically on Snakebite so far.
Bound just trying to survive with the repulsor. It's one of those things for Snakebite where you don't expect the sword to be there again. The sword was on the other side of the map earlier, is what he's thinking. Ball will be retrieved by FaZe, and Bound's done his job. He had such a successful run there with that killing spree. So many important kills as Booba
Holy
did not
shit.
escape with that shock rifle. And Sentinels can really try and get a setup towards gold now. You've just got to make sure you've got one player over towards that control. Royal 2 is going to be that player. Right now, he's on the Mangler spawn. If he can get some height and can really help that cross from lower gold, maybe Sentinels can put some real time together here.
Yeah, maybe, just maybe. Sentinels needs to figure out a way to hold this pipes setup a little bit more successful than they have before in the first 2 rounds. Boobadooboo is able to secure this Camo safely, able to get a shield back and maybe reposition. Let's see what he's got for us. How many legendary plays have we seen from Boobaduba with camo? Could this be another one that we put in the history books? Snakebite does spot him out, but can't get the melee, and because of it, that's free damage for Boobaduba. Roll 2, the last guy alive for Sentinels, and it looks like FaZe Clan have done it yet again. They have broken the setup, and now ball in hand, able to rack up some time. A beautiful melee from Boobaduba secures that kill, staggers the respawners of Sentinels, and 70 points in climbing every single second is going to matter.
Good movement from Boo Boo, and also not panicking when he was up close and personal with the ball. Able to just secure that kill and give the information to the rest of the team. 20 points required to win map 1 for FaZe here. Sentinels have got one last push. 2 are over towards Control, 1 down at Turbine. Royal 2 gets the opening kill. It's got to be here and now.
Royal 2 gets a second, the third comes through, and now it's up to Bound. Last guy alive, Mangler in hand. Can't get it done. Lethal takes him down, and Snakebite on top of the ball gets it back into Elevator. Now it's Sentinel's chance to try and end this game. 1 round of slays will do it, ladies and gentlemen. 1 round of slays, 1 setup will win you game 1.
How do FaZe want to approach this then? Boo Boo is down low, 2 players towards Control, and then 1 player are going to go Turbine from long haul. If they can get the opening pick, FaZe should be able to push as a 4 here, and they've got the sword.
Here comes the sword.
Oh!
Doesn't go down easy. Gets another kill with the sword, and
That would have been
FaZe
nasty.
broken the setup. That could be it. The rest of Sentinels trapped into pipes. Bound there to clean up the last one alive, but the ball is down in battery, so Sentinels did a phenomenal job to get the ball in a place where it was going to be very difficult for FaZe to get it out of, and because of it, this game isn't over yet.
9 seconds for both teams, and off spawn, Sentinels are able to get grenades towards that ball. Bound is in such an important position. He's got gold, and he's got the sword, but now the ball can get away from Snakebite. He survives,
again,
and this is such big time.
Not again. Snakebite turns the corner for the 3rd time in this game. How influential can this be? Can they rack up the last few seconds? They can't quite get that ball time, yet they are surrounded by members of FaZe. Bound goes down. Snakebite trying to stay alive as long as possible. It's up to Lethal. It's Falcated versus Lethal. Falcated's got teammates on the way. Lethal knows this is the situation. Actually kills Snipe down. He turns his focus to Turbine, and now Sentinels are here.
Oh my!
Lethal has just done an absolute bamboozle job. The ball is still there though. Is it going to reset? The ball resets. FaZe are in a position to maybe just nade that one, but Snakebite, the closest player, can move it once more to Turbine.
Snakebite's going to try and stay alive behind these batteries. 3 points is all he needs. His shields are starting to go. Nades are coming in.
Oh my God!
In position once again to get the
Wow!
What's that round for Sentinels?
Wow!
And it was Snakebite the entire game, rotating that ball perfectly. That got Sentinels the win. And FaZe, you gotta be frustrated after that because you had every reason to win that game. You outslayed Sentinels, but it really was those rotations that got the better of them.
Snakebite's rotations and his objective work, but just that little merry dance that Lethal had in the elevator, not only delaying the kill from Falcated, but turning around and winning the engagement versus Snipe Down, who was being peppered in the back. Everything that Sentinels did in those final moments was just that clutch factor that you need from every single individual. You could look at any 4 of those players and what they did in those moments, and someone was doing something so important to that moment. But you are right, FaZe will kick themselves. They were able to get that initial push, get that ball time. They just had to hold on in the corner, get 1 set of slays, or just even 1 more kill, and they probably win that game. We've seen this game type be close in scrims between these 2, and that did not disappoint.
It doesn't get any closer than that, Dan, and if we can look on to this best of 5, you can only hope that every single game is going to be like that, because if we have that in store for us, ladies and gentlemen, we have some action to show you. Sentinels and FaZe Clan are once again going at it, bringing it all they got, and that off-ball game literally could not have been any closer, 97 to 100. And how many plays did we see from all of the individuals up there on screen to give us those kind of performances?
So what's crazy is in the scrims when we saw a 2-1 advantage in favor of Sentinels, again, it was 250 to 249 in the actual points totals, and we've just seen something pretty much spot on identical from Sentinels once more, which, you know, it just suggests that this one can go either way from either of these teams, which would suggest we're going to go even further into this best of 5. But looking back at some of these replays, there's just so many moments that really changed the footing of how this game was going to go. 1 missed shot, 1 missed melee, then that could have been an entirely different game.
Unbelievable. Right here, shock rifle in hand, roll 2 doing so much damage, but it was really this fight that determined the game. Falcated could not get the kill on the Lethal. Lethal actually couldn't get the kill on the Falcated. They both played their lives so well. Snipe Down was actually the first guy to try and get there, but because Snipe Down took the route he took, Sentinels had an angle to get him weak enough to where Lethal actually got that kill, and that was
was just about where the game was decided. An unbelievable job by the second best player of all time in Halo, and rightfully so. I mean, that's what makes Lethal special. It's in those moments he has the awareness to look at Snipe Down instead of focusing on the one-on-one that he's been in for the last 10 seconds.
Well, as you saw there on the series layout, Street Slayer is going to be game number 2 between these two mammoth teams, and it is a game type that both have been able to win in recent scrims. It's not really a favorite for either of them, a 50-47 in favor of Sentinels in the most recent scrim, but if you go back just a week prior, FaZe were able to win it 50-42. So it's going to be one of these swing games that is really going to come down to that rocket control, the bulldog control, and sometimes just even being able to get that position so you can overlook those weapons, sometimes bait them, and stop the other team from being able to pick them up too easily.
Now, when I think of Street Slayer, and I think of both these teams, I remember FaZe having an unbelievable performance at a loss where Bound dropped 25, Formal dropped 25 for Sentinels at the last tournament. Will we see a similar individual performance here and now? We're going to hop on board with Snakebite, the man who got the objective done for Sentinels. Can he do it in the Slayer? Already applying some pressure over here in Pipes, but Bound doing a phenomenal job of getting Rocket secured, bringing him back to his team. They don't have a ton of space right now, but can Bound create that space? He does so with a kill onto Lethal, and those Rockets create a little bit of an opportunity here for FaZe to get an early lead.
FaZe really able to grab those rockets, maybe a little bit too easy, but we saw that from Sentinels with their approach for the camo in the previous game as well. They like to sit off it a little bit, maybe thinking if they can bait it, Royal 2 eventually gets taken down. I was worried for a second, but a nice early lead for FaZe here, but it's only 4-2. And they're a bit concerned about, I think, the position of Frosty. They know someone is going to be around PD or towards that arcade area. They just need to bound together here, Falcated and Bound. Make sure they take him down in a Snakebite, and they will do. That's 2 back-to-back kills.
A beautiful bait and switch. Bound doing a great job to interrupt that battle. A phenomenal job by FaZe Clan to fight from a very close position back tower there. Come out on top. Not often do you see that, but now that's given them a bit of an opportunity here to create some space. Snipe Down with some pressure on the tires. Gets a kill on screen as well. Boobadooboo coming out of PD. Shot it to the body. Drops Frosty outright, and now Sentinels look to be trapped back tram. I love this by Boobadooboo. He knows the situation perfectly, and he wants to get in their faces quickly.
Does take a grenade from his teammate, but as you said, he wants to
It
get
causes monsters to flee.
This is a push that he has to make just to make sure that Snakebite is not able to escape. Rocket's going to be up in 20 seconds, a 7-kill lead now for the FaZe clan, and Sentinels are on a weird spawn cycle. 2 of them at PD, 2 of them over towards Cafe, but at least they're all on the same side of map right now.
Yeah, this is all because that bait and switch earlier that we referenced, Dan. This is an unbelievable job of FaZe getting map control and then applying dominance once they have it. Now Sentinels need to figure out a way to get out of this, but Boobadooboo's not going to let that happen. He gets a kill, Snipe Down gets a kill. Not only that, secures the second pair of rockets, and 3 straight dead again for Sentinels. Roll to the last guy alive, and Tires Bound, boss him out. Can't quite finish that kill. I love this by Bound as well. He's going to play his life, stay alive, not over challenge. This series is all about individual performances stepping up, because both these two teams are full of some of the best players in the world, and right now hopping on board with Falcada being one of them, finds himself 2 kills as well.
So FaZe a 7-kill lead, and this was something the desk brought up. Sentinels, they were down by what, like 11, 12 kills in a series earlier against Exit, but were able to bring it back. But FaZe clan, maybe a different kettle of fish. Are they able to have that same kind of comeback ability against one of the best teams in North America? I guess that will remain to be seen, but at the moment, Snipe Down's being a real nuisance, just hovering around the middle of the map.
This is where the game could get ugly, Dan. You see the push coming from FaZe Clan. They do get traded out, and Sentinels to trade kills out here is big. 3 for 3, both teams go, so they keep this at a 7-kill game for now. But if this game continues to be this way, FaZe is going to have so much space. You have to think the scoreline's only going to get uglier. Look at Falcated trying to make a decision here, though. Which way does he want to go? It seems like he's going to try and push through arcade. Maybe not. Maybe fall back, as he knows he gets the comms that players are starting to push towards the Cafe side of the map. Does spot Snakebite bottom middle. Does enough damage for Snipe Down to capitalize. 3 dead again for Sentinels, and 26-19. This lead is not getting any closer.
I have to say, it's been quite a structured game from both teams, where you have a 4v4 engagement. There's 2 or 3 kills shared about. Both players back off. They get the spawns, and then we see the 4v4 engagement happen over and over again. What we need to see from Sentinels is them to get that opening frag, and be able to capitalize on the player advantage and get all 4 dead from FaZe so they can retake pure map control here. And what better time to do it than when Rockets are coming up right now?
Bound with a large responsibility to try and win a 1v1, does so against Lethal. Lethal having a very rough game statistically so far. 1 and 7, and that big kill has now secured. Actually, FaZe don't get Rockets off that first pick. That's a surprise. Somehow Snakebite gets in there, gets a rocket, gets a kill of his own, but unfortunately, that's all they're gonna let him do. FaZe Clan traded out efficiently, keep this at a 6-kill game for now, and Bubadubu finds himself trying to compete for that last rocket, but can't quite make it there, and it looks like Snakebite has gotten there off spawn.
Eventually he fires it. Sometimes you get that little bit of delay when you pick up the rockets. If you don't YY, he does the damage, but doesn't get the kill. And FaZe Clan still hold that 6-kill lead. Bubadubu able to shut down the rockets, gets blown out by Lethal. The grenade at least will tie things up slightly. 33 to 29.
Okay.
So Sentinels, even though they were down by 7 at one point, it looked a little bit scary. It was actually Frosty, and he's pushing on his own quite often, and he's been winning those fights. But as I say that, Bubadubu will shut him down from a distance.
A beautiful nade from Bubadubu makes that a very, very easy kill for his team. Great damage there. Even better job by Bound to look over his shoulder, finish that headshot off for him, and now Falcated able to play his life so perfectly, get his shield back, and he's already done so much damage with this one life on screen so far. He's got the lead right back up to 7 for FaZe Clan. They look to close this out and tie this series up, and they can do so with just 12 more kills.
Sentinels were scattered for a little bit. They were quite vulnerable. A lot of them were on their own, but they've been able to group up now. Snakebite is found, but not killed because Royal 2's there to save the day. Up by 6, make it 7 once more. And Sentinels, they need to slow down this game a little bit. They can't allow these trades to be happening too often because otherwise they're just slowly but surely going to be giving one kill after another, and that 50 mark will start to encroach on.
Is anybody there to capitalize on that melee from Snakebite? The answer is no. Snipe down, plays his life perfectly, backs up to Red Room, gets his shield back, and I love this by FaZe Clan. Slow this game down. Let's get Stalker Rifle in one of the best snipers' hands of all time, and that's going to be sniped down, getting in a great position to secure his team. Rockets, unfortunately, they're a second too early. They're not able to pick up those rockets. Snipe down does opt to try and push shotgun, finds a kill, but just like that, Sentinels find 2 of their own.
Okay, it falls. Rockets in the hands of Bubadubu. We'll secure 1 kill with them, but is that enough? I'm sure he'll say yes because I took the rockets away from Sentinels. That was what's important. Still a 7-kill advantage. So Sentinels, they need to make sure they get that 1-4 dead if they're going to get back in this game. But with how things have been trading out, this is looking like FaZe kind of heading to win round 2.
And that's a testament to how strong FaZe has been able to play this game type from just about any position they've been, and we've seen them trapped. We've seen them with the entire map. They have traded efficiently since gaining that 7-kill lead so early on. They have not relinquished yet a point. And beautiful shots by Bound almost put a guaranteed exclamation point on game 2.
49 to 41, and it is all about and will be sewn up here from FaZe Clan. We got a series on our hands between these two teams, and of course, we knew it was going to go down to the wire. 1-1. And unfortunately for Sentinels, after the early deficit, after FaZe had been able to get that starting strategy on board, Sentinels were never really able to recover. There was a few moments of hope where I saw Frosty pick up a nice kill and it allowed the team to push in, but what FaZe did very well was they would escape those fights. They wouldn't just directly take a 4v4 or a 3v4 when they'd lost someone. Instead, they would get one player to run back towards PD, hold on to arguably one of the better spawns towards the tower side of the map, and then because of that, they had so much map control throughout.
Something that stuck out to me throughout that entire game too was just every single time we went to an individual's point of view, no matter if it was FaZe or Sentinels, the amount of damage that some of these players can do with how much shield they have is absolutely insane. They're always getting a melee off before they go down. They're always throwing phenomenal grenades, and because they capitalize on so much damage, I mean, we saw it from FaZe's point of view most of the time, but it just creates so much opportunity for your team. Looking at the stats right there, Dan, Lethal having a very rough game too. It's not nearly over for the series, but you have to get more out of Lethal if you want to win that Street Slayer, and unfortunately, they're going to have to wait till Game 5 for a Slayer performance to be remade.
Lethal didn't look confident in any of his 1v1 fights. I think we saw a fight right at the end from Bound's point of view against Lethal where Lethal was kind of jumping out, and I know that there was a thrust that was also involved from Bound, so that makes things difficult as well. But you could just see by the way he was playing it in that fight, he didn't see him himself. So I'd like to think he will bounce back going into game number 3. This was the fight I was talking about. I think because of that thrust, it just bamboozled Lethal ever so slightly, but he still wasn't positioning himself the way I used to be seeing him position himself. But what a series this is going to be. Livefire Strongholds is going to be map number 3 between these two. And now this, if I was to look at all 5 of the game types and tried to pick out one, which I feel like was a really strong map for one team, this would be FaZe's map. Livefire Strongholds, they seem to be so successful on it. It's been quite a dominating performance actually against Sentinels in scrims, so I'd be favoring FaZe here.
All right, FaZe may be able to get some momentum off that game too, a little bit of confidence. Things are going in their favor. They have outslayed Sentinels both games 1 and game 2. Can they do it in the third? But more importantly, can they get the objective done against Sentinels? Sentinels was able to be so scrappy in that first oddball game. You cannot allow Sentinels to out-rotate you if you're FaZe, but I don't expect that to happen, especially with how strong of a map that you're saying it is, Dan. But the game type that stuck out to me in that layout was game 4, the exact game they sent Sentinels home in Raleigh.
But, and it's always going to be a big but, that was Formal. And Formal is not going to be the player on the team anymore. It's going to be Royal 2, and even though they have some similarities and they tried to get a like-for-like replacement, this Sentinel squad should be, and I hope will be, an entirely different task that FaZe are going to have to try and take down if they want to send them home or even send them into the lower bracket in this case. But we don't have to worry about Aquarius CTF right now. Instead, I just want to talk a little bit more about Stronghold's Livefire and why I think FaZe are so successful. When you look at those stats of Falcated and how he's been performing in Slayers, and he's got the second best slaying statistics in terms of KD throughout this tournament, if you've got a player that confident in so many of their 1v1 engagements on a map like Livefire, where you can just move around and constantly isolate other players on the team, then that's going to give so much confidence to the rest of the team to actually just focus on the objective whilst he's just almost like running around like a madman.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Falcated, one thing he doesn't do is miss. The next thing he's not going to do is overextend. So it's a phenomenal opportunity for him to kind of try and anchor in some of these situations as well. I mean, like, honestly, Falcated does it all. He's in your face. He finds those picks. And if he can find picks in this third game, he's just going to open up the map. Once you have the numbers advantage in a map, mode combo like Strongholds, Livefire, you just swarm into that B Stronghold. You swarm in front of tower, and it just allows you to trade out damage efficiently. I think we saw a bit of that in game 1, but not enough from FaZe Clan. They're going to need to pick it up if they want to take the lead in this series. Livefire Strongholds is going to be our game 3.
Game 3, and this is a real chance for FaZe to try and put their foot in the door on this series and maybe try and demonstrate to Sentinels that they are the real deal. They are the team that is going to be progressing in this winners bracket. I want to keep an eye on Falcated. I think if you've got a player who's firing that well right now, it doesn't matter if you're holding B, C, or A. He individually can hold off 2 players comfortably, I would assume.
Interesting starting strat from FaZe. They send 2 players big door, already sniped down. Or Boobadubu, I'm sorry, in the back of B. He is able to get a trade. And it is going to be a one-on-one for this B Stronghold. And that repulsor's going to allow FaZe Clan to jump out to an early lead. And look at this. Falcated not going to waste a single moment on his way to C. He is going to hesitate just a second, though, making sure the coast is clear. He doesn't want to lose B with this overextension, but in the meantime, Bound with Snipe gets the kill on the roll, too, gets Heat Wave out of the hands of Sentinels, but more importantly, tries to get this overshield, but Frosty shuts him down. Big kills for Sentinels to get this overshield player hesitant, but just as I say that, I mean, we left Falcated screen. He was on bridge. He made his way all the way to sandbags, and he's already got overshield now that he's been able to influence the entire map so far.
Yeah, he went from B to C, back to A. He is rotating. He is slaying exactly as I expected to, and he found an overshield on his way as a little merry present. Lethal is going to be a remaining player in A, will get shut down, but the pressure from FaZe Clan at the moment is relentless. Every single time Sentinels are looking to try and push into one of those strongholds off spawn, FaZe are there. FaZe are waiting, lurking in the wings. C is going to be taken temporarily by Sentinels, but again, here comes Falcated to try and stop it.
We have 57 points and climbing for FaZe Clan. Sentinels stop the trip cap for now. They are able to acquire C, but right now they need to figure out a way to get the slays, because without
kills, you are not going to have a good time against FaZe. And right now, FaZe clicking on all cylinders. Boobadooboo taking down Lethal with that snipe. Gets snipe in hand. Now, what can Boobadooboo show us he's capable of?
And I think that's where you've got to be careful if you are a Sentinels member. If you're off spawn and you're down this much and the other team has so much control, you can't afford to just run bottom middle and look to try and take a stronghold on your own. There has to be a plan of action. You have to be coordinating an attack here, or at least playing together. Overshield's popping, so we're seeing a massive scrap over on this side of the map.
Interesting decision by Boobadooboo to flank here, and it's the perfect decision. Oh my, Snakebite does activate that overshield, so he does get it out of the hands of FaZe Clan. But unfortunately for Sentinels fans, Snakebite does get assassinated. Valkated in a perfect position to get that kill. A nice headshot onto Lethal is going to give FaZe Clan numbers as they look to push into B. And once again, Sentinels is on the ropes.
Sentinels need to find a way to shut down this momentum and this speed from FaZe Clan right now. They haven't been able to get a footing into this game whatsoever. And maybe that's why, because everyone from FaZe Clan right now is stepping up individually. It doesn't matter which POV we're on, there is always just that aggression and raw aim being demonstrated from every single member.
A killing spree for Boobadooboo. What an unbelievable play that was. Not only the no-scope, but the jump paired with the kill and the reset onto C. Boobadooboo doing it all. Those kills giving him so much space, and a trip cap once again for FaZe Clan. 135 and climbing.
Snakebite scratches his head as he dies, and I think the rest of the Sentinels fan base will probably be doing the same watching this. 140-2. Finally, it looks like maybe Sentinels are going to get a little bit of control here. B and C taken, but here comes FaZe once more to push in. Royal 2 at least shuts down Snipe Down. That is Exhibit A of getting the job done, but now they need to move forward to Exhibit B.
Oh my God. Boobadooboo just shoots the grenades right below Royal 2's feet there, and that's such a big kill to stop the pressure from Sentinels. So right as you think Sentinels have some momentum, have some bit of map control to work with, kills come through. That was 3 dead momentarily for Sentinels, and A is being transferred. So Sentinels needs to figure out a way to get momentum and keep momentum for a little bit if they want to crawl back into this, because the score, it's ugly, Dan. It's 145-17.
And Sentinels know exactly where FaZe Clan are, but it is also the reverse as well. They saw that Snakebite was taking A, and now they can just watch. They can hold him in this A area. Royal 2 will just about get the damage done and will get the assistance, but that next overshield that's popping, if FaZe Clan are able to grab this one, this could be so detrimental for Sentinels' hopes of any sort of comeback.
Try as hard as Bound might, he's not able to take down 3 members of Sentinels, and that overshield going in the hands of Frosty. Frosty finds one, hops into C, but understands they're going to need a trip gap, dude. They're going to have to capitalize on every single kill if they want to come back in this game. Can't quite finish Bound as he runs out of ammo. Bound with a massive kill on the Frosty to keep control of B.
It's such a big responsibility when you're holding B on your own, and this is why I figured FaZe Clan were going to have success here, because they've been winning those 1v1 engagements, and also they've been surviving so much, just waiting for the rest of the team to try and come and assist. If you're missing the first shot, and won't be able to be rewarded with a body either. And all this meanwhile, we're having this scrappy fight happening top, middle, and C. Points are still being scored by FaZe Clan as they go for another trip cap.
Yeah, FaZe Clan doing such a great job somehow trading kills in this situation where they're able to control both strongholds. Now they flop C for A, and just like that, they're continuing to score. B has been in the control of FaZe Clan almost the entire game, and Sentinels need to figure out a way to get some kills now. Snipe Down last guy alive, but so is Royal 2. So in a one-on-one situation, Snipe Down tries to make a play over towards C. Unfortunately, he starts getting shot in the back, having to play his life now. Back tower doubles back immediately, and the cavalry has arrived. Is somebody top tower to meet Snipe Down's heat wave? Unfortunately, the answer is no, but there is a player back tower. A great grenade from Roll 2 takes him down, and that nade could save the game for now.
Where do FaZe Clan try and decide to go here? Do they go top middle to contest C, or do they just try and push towards B? You don't want to leave yourself too vulnerable to a crossfire, and maybe they're just going to play this one patiently. They've got so much room to work with in terms of scoreline. They can actually focus this overshield so heavily right now.
Yeah, I love this by Snipe Down and Boobadooboo. They both make their way out there. 3 dead for Sentinels as well. So FaZe Clan not only win the battle for overshield, get that overshield, and now look at Snipe Down. He said, Frosty, I saw you make this play earlier, but Snipe's actually up, so I might make a little bit of a different play this time around as he reroutes for that snipe. And now we have seen this so often in Halo. Snipe Down in a phenomenal position to close a game for his team. Can he hit the shot? Misses the first on the Roll 2, but the second one, he's not going to miss. Misses. Snakebite narrowly, but so much damage 2 dead for Sentinels, and FaZe Clan have every bit of time to work with.
Could have been very different if he hit that jump, but that shows how difficult it is to do in a competitive environment. But still, 221 for 50 here. Snipe down eventually goes and falls. And now, Sentinels, I mean, I think at this point, we need to see them suddenly have a miraculous turn of form. B is at least going to be contested, but 230 points on the board for FaZe Clan. This is all but over at this point.
No room for error in Game 3 for Sentinels. From here on out, if Trip Cap does come through, how long can they hold this is the question. Snakebite in a position to rotate to all 3 strongholds. I love this by him, but he needs to help his team fast. Boobadooboo is taken down with some nice shots. A killing spree for Snakebite, and immediately you're seeing that translate into score, but it's going to be a frenzy, a riot that's needed from Snakebite to keep his team in this right now, because you literally cannot go all 4 dead.
Well, Sentinels have come back already in this tournament. It's definitely possible as Baron gets repulsed away.
Wait a minute.
Oh my.
He gets melee too. Big damage out of Snakebite. Does lose his life, but all 4 dead for FaZe Clan. If Snakebite plays that life anymore, Sentinels could be looking at a 1-2 series lead for FaZe. But right now, Snakebite does enough. Now it's up to the rest of Sentinels, who are on spawn right now, continuing this curse cap in hand. But Bound has made his way to the heat wave, put it to use already with Overshield coming up. Sentinels actually pick up 2 of their own, and they could be able to secure Overshield. But where is FaZe Clan on the map right now? Are they able to take advantage of Lethal's positioning?
FaZe are really struggling right now. Off spawn, they're running 1 by 1, maybe just getting a little bit panicky. Hectic performances from them as Sentinels are slowly but surely eking and their way into this.
Now we're gonna free this beautiful new industry from the shackles of corruption, man. It's a brand new dawn for the league.
GTA 6.
Kill onto Boobadooboo. Now A and C are controlled.
It's doable.
But Sentinels is not going to be able to control A and C for long because FaZe already.
Oh, it's really
with the
doable.
rotation roll 2.
It's really doable. I can feel it. I think I can make this comeback. I'm on control.
Need to figure out a way to get into a stronghold because they lose A once again, and 10 points now is all FaZe Clan needs.
Sentinels need B. It's so difficult to hold A and C because of the spawns. 5 left to go.
You don't have time to do this. You have to make
Yeah,
a way
wait, what
to
the
be
fuck?
That's not the decision made. Staying
That was a weird ending to that.
had to get into
KCP.
Oh, Tally's out again.
Something Sentinels needs.
It's depressing.
Oh shit.
Has been a Pioneers just clinic putting on in G2.
Oh my god, I almost just tuned into the OS. I get absolutely pissed on for the loss.
Worked out 4 kills remaining here, Tony. Pioneers can make the reverse sweep happen.
Wait, G2 was up 2-0 in the series? No way, dude. No way, dude. Reverse sweep, that's killer, dude. That's killer. Wait.
I love this play here, Tony. Everything that they're doing.
He should have just
49 kills. The reverse sweep is just 1 kill away. It's just Soul Snipe. He found Gilkey, and they get the dub. What just happened?
Pioneers have pulled off the reverse sweep. The upset has coming in. They're advancing forward and knocking
G2 just lost fucking composure, dude. I'm pretty sure G2 got reverse swept last time too, didn't they? Or did they go up 2-1 against FaZe? They were up 2-1 against FaZe, never mind.
Pioneers were playing with a lot of
They
confidence.
just break, dude.
Like a team that had nothing to lose there, and that is the attitude that they have.
Dude, wait, chat, you remember when I was saying, like, I just want to win, like, a Mixie game 5 with, like, straight sick, and just, like, high-five and hard as fuck? It would have been, like, this game right here. Just stop a reverse sweep. Dude. It would have been this one right here, but they didn't get that moment. They could have had that moment with straight sick, but...
A little bit more aggressive. Get in their face a bit more. Don't.
And constantly being punished, and sometimes in a 1v1 engagement as well.
Wait, FaZe could have won this series 3-0, like a kind of dominant 3-0.
It puts your
Wait, FaZe is also really good at TTF. This series might be over.
Advantageous, position. We move across to Aquarius TTF. It's one of those where it just gets you sometimes.
Wait, what the fuck?
And in terms of performances from both of these teams, again,
Why did Tusk already DM me? They just lost. I'm trolling.
of FaZe. So I would
doesn't lose the game 5 DM right away.
How players have been playing, and from what we just saw.
Yo, dude, you think you can fly in for a quick losers run or what? Like what? My teammate's he's about to test positive for COVID. Trust. You're like what?
Sentinels did not look good against Cloud9 on this.
Couldn't like that stuff.
Can they rewrite the
Emergency substitute.
issues that we saw? This is the game type. FaZe Clan pushes Sentinels out.
Wait, I think FaZe wins this, dude.
Will this be a similar story here to knock
It's
them
about
out?
to test positive.
FaZe Clan look to advance to our winners bracket round 3 and secure.
I think FaZe goes this out. I think FaZe goes 3-0.
Someone like down to get the job done here, and who better than to start this game with a gunner in every sense of the word finds the first kill of the game, and that's going to open up the map for FaZe Clan.
Royal 2 opening with a double kill, just has to try and survive, but that's already going to be a flag on the move here. And certainly something I saw FaZe Clan do when they played this game like yesterday in foreplay is they were relentless with their pressure. They're always pulling flags. They're always looking to take control of that car side of the map.
Yeah, my teammate's got a little bit of a scratchy throat.
In car, control the
This one I heard a cough before that game 5.
Look at this. FaZe Clan lose 2 members. The flag was down in closet, and the last 2 members of FaZe Clan somehow make their way over to the closet. The return can't quite come.
They got camo here.
All being forced on the side of Sentinels' base bodes well for the amount
FaZe
of
is
pressure
relentless on this map, dude. They just pulled the flag so fast.
That's what it's all about, pressure. Both of these teams have to apply that pressure at the right time, and even though, yeah, it's all good picking up kills and being the main slayer on your team, it's about when you get those kills. Can your kills directly correlate to a flag pull at the right time?
So G2 eliminated? No, I think that was a winners bracket match.
Shut down any sort of overextension.
I think G2 is top 12 playing top 8 now.
So far throughout this map, or flag on the move once again. It's already past the halfway line, and a big win for Snipe down.
Wait,
right
so
here.
was that match with KCP? Was that for top 6?
Gets another touch on that flag, and when your flag carrier
KCP reversed up for top 6?
you're gonna punch this.
Or that was losers?
Has a large responsibility to
Wait,
try
what?
to stay
Oh,
alive
G2
as well.
done.
Unfortunately, he goes down.
Oh, why'd you say that?
Get moved. So inch by inch, kill by kill, FaZe moved this flag forward, but all 4 dead Sentinels slaying out. Maybe a little bit of an overextension of active desperation will come back to bite.
I was winners round 2. Yeah, okay.
Get the kills and
KCP versus Cloud9.
and I want to jump into an
Wait, chat, how did Cloud9 go to game 5 with Fnatic?
Camo, guys, camo.
What the fuck was that?
Yo, Matt, I left MP. I don't have angles. He's going for camo. Guys, we killed this guy. Okay, I'm getting camo. I'm getting camo.
Somebody listening.
And they're flagged. Still there. What's up, P1? Nice shots, PJ.
That was forced. Those weren't that good a shot. I tip it though.
I have P-wave there.
I tip it.
I'm gonna get info front the base.
That was a pretty standard shot.
I'm gonna go P jump. I'm gonna get info front the base. Okay, it's anti P. They're PJ. They're P2 right now. I'm gonna come.
Was Encore, was he like shitting?
Okay, I heard.
It's good comment, Brad.
All spawners, guys. All spawners.
Brad has a good understanding of how to like get the most important info out to his teammate, like when he sees the timing.
They managed to put one flag on the board.
Something that Brad's really good at.
Moving as well. Frosty and Snakebite.
Like he was telling us to pull, like if he was gonna kill the guy that PJ was like kind of worrying about.
Pull that flag. When he manages to push in, great timing, but the flag is not quite there yet. And Snakebite knows full well. Finally gets a kill. That was worrying for a second.
That was such a weird kill.
That is not an easy kill. Let me tell you that.
Wait, the flag just got returned.
He's always a different.
Wait, why did Sentai bring the flag right there?
PJ
thinks there was someone closer behind him. He's gonna heat wave him. I don't know. Because Balance went turn the return.
Thought a second cap would go on the board, but unfortunately for Sentinels fans, not just yet. FaZe Clan's defense was very strong in order to stop that cap from happening, and now once again in control
they let you dead?
space. Unfortunately, Bubadubu gets rocked by a nade. No shield. Finished across the map, and that's so frustrating because FaZe Clan thought that this was going to be a flag run of their own.
See, like, Sentinels does this thing where they, I want to see if Sentinels is godlike at this map, because they were saying, like, they can pull it out front pink and shit, but I just don't see how that could be great.
You cannot escape the bullets tracking
We'll see,
you
though,
from
we'll
a
see, we'll see.
distance. Snakebite doing really well to be aggressive.
I kind of want Sentinels to win this map just so we can see a game 5, dude.
And Lethal doing what Lethal does best, sometimes putting his life on the line.
Wow, it's
a
alive?
little bit further, and maybe gets it further than he'd expect.
Whoa.
3 challenges, gets the kill.
What the
Lethal's done
fuck?
so much in that period of time.
3 members of FaZe Clan, all bottom middle. Sentinels are going to be coming off respawn, trying to compete for this flag. It is on their side of the map. Snipe down, taken down with camo. A big kill from Frosty once again.
I think Eric should have probably let someone else engage first right there.
Flag on the move. Roll 2 tried to
Should've
deny
baited
the
the flag.
return for coming through, but Bound is just enough to get
Eric thought he had help than he
get
did.
the reset, and that's The second kill once again denied by FaZe.
Snakebite's flying, dude.
Game within
In his bag.
striking distance still, but Snakebite is starting to heat up. So is Rural 2. 11 and 12 kills apiece. Only
good,
found
Rachel.
on the other side to match.
Sentinels
My Halo Obliteration Demon Squad,
Maybe
dude.
just pushing a little bit too
Oh, bro.
aggressively into the bottom middle courtyard area. There's been a lot of bottom middle fights. It has to be said, a lot of courtyard pushes, not necessarily as much control on the side towers that I would have
Tell
expected.
me Falcon doesn't look like someone who would like pick you up on the side of the road if you needed a ride.
Because of the trades.
Thank you for the 2 I'm back for 19, bro.
Control from either side.
like you really needed him to be there for you. No troll.
Just with the doctor ordered, snipe down, finds a double.
He pulls up in his like pickup. And he's like, one of those days, huh? Hop in. I get it, man. I get it.
That's actually funny.
Shit like that.
Corner no shield still. Shields back for almost 30 seconds, and he's finally taken down. But that flag already in front of FaZe Clan's closet. This could be exactly what FaZe Clan need. Can they get this place to match?
Opting not to drop onto the flag. It will allow Frosty to get the return, and now the flag can be moved on the other side here. But Frosty is there being a nuisance once more. 3-4.
Forgot your lunch money? I got you. He's like, no, yeah, just pay me back. Yeah, we're good. You're good, bro. I got you. What you want, Starbucks?
I'm gonna be honest. Sentinel still with 6 minutes remaining.
Both players choosing not to engage in combat right there. Falcada does get that return, but Snakebite takes the long route.
I'm pretty sure like Sentinel's idea. Ooh, this is kind of a dope ass flag, man. This is like for style points or some shit.
Is in the closet because he could ruin everything. It's gonna be Falcada. You're gonna see that
one-on-one,
and Falcada wins it. But unfortunately, the damage is done. The flag already across the map.
No way they don't cap this, right?
Anybody from Sentinels there to get a touch because Frosty is top middle slaying, and it looks like the answer is going to be yes. It's going to be.
He just
Lethal
naded that.
coming
He just
off
naded
front,
lethal.
Getting that touch on the flag.
Did he not just
He's
nade
risking
lethal?
it all, baby. He's got the
Am I
flag in
tripping?
the window. No shield. Can't quite get it, and that kill could be massive because no one from Sentinels quite in a position to punch that one in.
He did.
Snakebite hesitant. He knows he's going to be looked at. Everyone from FaZe is focused.
This whole
on
cap
making
is so
sure this
mixy.
cap
Just
doesn't
oh
go
my
in.
god.
And now with 5 minutes left, the flag goes in. Sentinels take the lead.
Wow,
2-0.
Sentinel's actually frying them on this map. Wait, Sentinels knows what the fuck they're doing, dude. Dude, I think Sentinels pulls it out front a lot because they want the other team to feel pressured.
As long
You know
as
what I'm
there's
saying?
eyes on it, and as long as there's not
Wow,
gonna
they
be
just
some
turned
crazy
the
names,
fuck
it's gonna be
up in the past
back-to-back
couple minutes.
flags for Sentinels, who take
Wow.
a 3-kill lead.
Yeah, Royalty's feeling it now. He's 21 and 10.
21 kills for Royal 2 in his debut back from prison, and what a show it was.
Maybe they shouldn't say prison. They probably shouldn't say prison on stream. What? That's faded from Wes.
You're for lunch, because he's got another flag in
He's
hand.
back from prison.
Throws one more out. This one's a little bit of bait.
Back from San Quentin or some shit. Like, what? No, he had a temporary suspension from the league. He wasn't in prison.
The camouflage coming up in 20 seconds.
Made it sound like some crazy shit.
Maybe that's the way they regain a little bit of control of this map. But I think this has been perfect.
Like you know, there's some viewers right now that are watching this and they're like, prison. Wait, Royalty was in prison? Because they just don't know? Like, how many people you think are thinking that right now? At least 100. At least 100 that are tweeting him. I didn't know you went to prison, bro. Yo, how was that shit? Was that kind of like a crazy experience? You came back and just started playing scrims? Like, what? Wes doesn't even know what he just did. Kind of just checked me.
Right now, and with it, they have so much map control to work with. 3 dead again for FaZe Clan, and right now with 3 minutes,
It looks like we're gonna see a game 5, baby. Love that shit. Love me a nice game 5.
So much effort to just get one flag on the board, and you
Where
need
legends
3.
are made.
Again, Snakebite just pushing through the courtyard, but has a camouflage this time. Lethal
Damn.
and Royal 2 combined to pick up 3. There's going to be one remaining player, and I think Snakebite had already spotted him, but unfortunately, maybe I was wrong. Maybe
Yeah, just drop it and kill, dude. There's only 3 minutes left. You don't need to get another cap. Just kill.
they're making sure that they take the game.
Great recovery, tech, rating, defense, mana, fire res.
FaZe aren't going to be able to get in the base and get any of those flags on the go.
Yeah, FaZe forced to play defense right now, and defense is being shredded
Royal
by
2's
the
26
heat
and
wave.
11.
Once again, Royal 2 is in your base, in your face, getting another kill with this heat wave, making it 26 for the game so far. Flag is on the move for FaZe Clan though, so maybe that they can punch this one in.
What's
with
my
2 minutes
prediction?
and
I don't know.
16 seconds. There's an opportunity to try and get something done, but it does look like that flag has been stalled. Royal 2 hesitant to run this flag, knowing, hey,
This is like vintage Royal.
So I have all of the tools.
He's just like frying, like he's just double
I
pop.
have everything I need.
Or I put FaZe in respawn, so Royal 2 is actually going to opt to try and put the flag on the board, but unfortunately, FaZe do get that flag all the way to their base, so we're seeing a bit of a standoff for now.
And that's fine. That's absolutely perfect for Sentinels. Any sort of delay here to this
Oh,
block is going to be
my God, dude! Shit was about. I was about to say if shit's going his way. What? Okay, bound might be checked. Bound might be super checked right now. He's like, I didn't get ninja, just so everyone knows. And like someone like right now, Falcade's returning the flag. He's like, I know you're good, bro. You're good. You're good. I'm pulling. You're good. You didn't get ninja. I know. He's like, all right, we can still win this shit. Focus up. He's like, damn it, dude. I know you didn't get ninja. What are you saying? Like what? Because you know Bound was like, dude, orange. Like you know how Bound is. He's like cracked as fuck. Both these guys are about to lose full, dude.
It's gonna be all G-Run, especially with how hot Sentinels are looking right now on Aquarius.
It's mad to think that on Slayer Aquarius,
Royal 2's in his bag right now.
But here on Capture the
His
Flag,
bag from prison. It's like one of those little, you know those things like when you're like watching a show as a kid and like they have the stick with like a little like a thing at the end of it, and I don't know what's in it, like your essentials, I guess, and they're just like. They're just walking along the road. What's that thing called? They have like a little sack. A what? A bindle?
Absolutely. Just a minute and 20 seconds to get there, Dan, and it would be our third.
You guys know what I'm talking about.
Game 5 of the tournament. We might be cursed, but it may be a blessing because right now we're seeing some of the best Halo players in the world.
Yo, Chad, go tweet Wes, go tweet Clutch, and just be like, you guys really letting ex-cons in your league? You guys should say some shit like that. Just to make him, so in between game 4 and 5, he's like reading his mentions and shit, looking for like gas on like his casting and shit, I'm assuming. And he's like, wait, what? No, he's not actually in prison. I want you guys to tweet him right now so that he brings it up game 5. And be like, yo, you really shouldn't joke about that, man.
Yeah, if you're looking at the score.
I just want to hear
Testing
him
1, 2, 3.
And just to be clear, viewers at home, I mentioned in game 4 that.
3.
And just to be clear, viewers at home.
Yo, testing 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Test. Yo, testing 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Test. Okay.
Off of this game 4, or do you think the story of the entire picture is more important? Favoring FaZe.
It's Wes _Clutch. Wes _Clutch. Just word it right. Don't be like too obvious. You guys got to be like subtle about it. Don't fail. Don't fail. Like be subtle. Just be like, dude, great, dude. Your casting has gotten so much better over the events. But I didn't know Royal 2 was in prison. That's nuts. Like shit like that. That's like a subtle thing.
So if we're going to be seeing a team
That's an example for you guys to use.
a bit more slow paced, then maybe that does.
Royals 33 and 16. Yeah, I mean the game was already over though. I would say his like end stat line for that game was like 27 and 11, which is like even better than 33 and 16. But it's like in the last 2 minutes of that game, like you're just getting a bunch of free kills. No one's really trying anymore. It's 4-0. Like.
From Sentinels just to quieten down the FaZe clan a little bit.
And much needed game 4 from Sentinels because this series had.
He said it so casually. He was like, and Royal 2 is back from prison. Like, what? Not everybody knows. It's kind of a low-key thing.
So it was a much-needed Sentinels performance to tie this one up, reset the bar, and now it's going to be 50 kills.
Chat, what do you guys think? What do you guys think the HCS should have done about his ban? Do you guys think he should have been like banned like for the rest of the year? How big of a deal do you think geofiltering was? Because now that I know what geofiltering was, it's kind of important. But like it was just like a random online tourney though, I guess. So I don't really know. A lifetime ban. You actually want him to go to prison? Yeah, it's not that big of a deal. It's just like really weird that he did that. I don't think it's like a.
Maybe not have that competitive edge because he's been out for so long. Well, I think we got answered there.
The fact that he lied about it though makes it look.
He was 16 and 10. He was like 27 and 11, wasn't he? He went like. He had some crit. Like he's not. Look at his kills right now. He's got like he's went like 16 for 1.
Royal 2 having a very rough time on Aquarius CTF.
Dude, he got ninja'd.
Bounce back performance.
Dude.
He's found his groove. Obviously, it helps when everybody's getting their kills. When we got flies on the moves, you're not playing from a deficit.
Bound loss fucking full.
That shows that Sentinels really is learning in the middle of a tournament.
Wait, Sentinels is godlike at that map. I'll tip it. They did have like a plan.
In order to do so, this series
I did not think FaZe was gonna lose that map.
Journey goes for the rest of the weekend.
Bizarre Slayer. It all comes down to a Bizarre Slayer.
Coming up next, Dan.
This is just gonna be who wants it more, dude. Who's ready to like sit in more like
had a major lead
Wait,
in
what?
Raleigh and gave it all away to FaZe.
Yo, tweet West and tell me he's a bad caster. No troll. That was bad vibes. If he's gonna make me look like an idiot, like we did blow a 15 kill Slayer lead against FaZe at Raleigh though. Chat, we were up like 36 to 21 in Slayer. I'm not reading West's mentions, dude. It's not what this is about. It's supposed to be like a subtle seed planet. If it doesn't flourish, it doesn't flourish.
I'm setting up, and I'm hoping that no one's
like right now, like every time that Wes isn't talking, I'm hoping that Wes is like scrolling his phone or something. Like throw it to the analyst desk or something so you can check his Twitter. How do you feel about Bazaar Slayer? I think it's terrible. It's horrible. Bazaar Slayer is horrible, dude. Bazaar as a map is horrible. It's like more of a COD map than it is a Halo map. Yo, Brad, thank you for the Prime Welcome for 2 months, bro. Bazaar is horrible, dude. Bazaar has like no flow to it at all. You just have to hope you get like a perfect 4 dead. Like in Flag. In Slayer, it's just like who's like sitting in corners more with like mangoes and shotties and shit. And who uses spike nades and shock nades better, like literally. To, like clear people out of shit. Just think about it. How are you even supposed to defend if you like if you're a team like that's like pushing, you're spawning Flag and like the other team just got a 4 wipe and like they're pushing back towards your new base and like you're in tree and BR and they come with shock nades, shotties, thrusts, like rockets, overshield, like you're just dead. So bad.
I'd have to say
Bazaar strongholds? No.
Really?
Nope. Okay, this is gonna sound kind of
gamble
faded.
from him.
It's gonna sound kind of faded. I'm gonna say anyways. I'd rather play Behemoth. I'd rather play Behemoth with better spawns. I'm not even trolling. So whatever like idea you have of Behemoth in your head right now, where you're like, dude, no, it's impossible to get the flag out. Now listen, I'm saying different spawns. With different spawns, I think Behemoth could be viable. I'm not even trolling. It's like a giant sandy narrows. Not really. I'm just trolling. But I'm more so just trying to say how bad Bazaar is. I don't think Behemoth is good. I think Bazaar is horrible. But we'll see. We'll see. Bazaar is horrible, dude. At least Behemoth has 2 snipes, and it could be like kind of like cool gameplay at that point. Like, here we go with the tree fights.
Good damage onto the first player. No snipe downs in this closet. Aim down sight, and now Royal 2.
See if Royal 2 carries that momentum. Because Royal 2 should be like on fire right now.
2 for 2. Bound is still alive, but Rockets went in favor of Frosty, and that means that Bound is just going to have to hide, tuck himself away, and hope that someone from FaZe is going to help soon. But a grenade lands.
Oh my God, Bound might be checked.
And now it seems like Sentinel's got the better in that opening.
Frosty needs to stay alive. Wisely backs down from that position, but more so pressured FaZe into staying in that bar. Now they do have FaZe trapped at that base, but you see FaZe members pushing out shotgun side. Royal 2 does go down in that corner. Booba gets fried.
Like, this map sucks. What did I just watch? Where was the skill in that? Where was the skill in that? He just electrocuted, tortured Booba in the lockers to death.
Why this has been a really close game between these two teams. Despite the fact that Sentinels got the opening kills, they had a little bit of control in the middle of the map. FaZe had the perfect answer to
He's waiting for the shocks. This is like the right play to do, because this is what you need to like clear them out of these areas.
30 seconds or so is
Look, here they go. Into BR, one into tree.
You can constantly pepper
Oh,
your
what the?
opponents and fry them.
Snipe down using the Mangler to perfection, backing down Snake
To
Bite on that
perfection?
big board, using a little bit of Apex.
You didn't hit a shot. What?
Mangler right there. Beautiful job by him. A great job to get some damage right there. Snake Bite does find 2 in the kill feed to trade it out, but the
That's good finesse by Eric, though.
FaZe are going to get kills they need to push this
About his
to
teammates'
a
time.
10-7 lead. And I love this position.
Get the grapple.
Snipe down even better.
Yep.
Idea here. Now
Yep.
that he's got grapple in hand, makes that an easy
Oh,
with that Mangler.
that should have been
Good
cleaner, I
job
think.
by
He wanted to like kill him without taking any damage, which was like likely, but he just missed the first Mangler shot.
Extra damage from the melee there.
So it almost guaranteed he was going to get beat down at that point.
Rifle melee. Bound's going to have the Bulldog in hand, and he's going to be able to get aggressive. Snakebite just about gets away.
Wait a second. Oh my God, Bound is checked.
Reversal. Snakebite
Bound
gets
is
the
checked.
distance. Overshield's popping, and that's the perfect time to
Bound
get
is
3
checked.
FaZe down.
I mean, everything just
That might be the game right there. I'm not even trolling. I'm not even trolling. It might be the game right there. You see the way Falcated was calling out? He was like kind of panicky. Look, they have OS. He's getting needlered. It's chaos now. Look at Bound. He's absolutely. He's like, no, I'm gonna die. I'm getting OS chase. He gets away.
Wow. I want to watch this game.
Wow. I love making fun of Bound. No. I think Bound is disgusting. I love Bound. I just know Bound. I know he lost 4 right there. He was like, what? One shot their tree.
14 to 14. Both trying to get aggressive when they have that map control, but both have been punished for it on different occasions. Boo-Boo's trying to do what he can from behind at the moment, but a team
Oh my god.
What the?
He needs a little bit of help. Snakebite's going to be
This is a game. We got ourselves a game here.
Honestly, these next rockets are going to make such a huge difference and could really be the swing for
Yeah, grapple him, Jesse. Grapple him, Jesse. That's a good play. Ooh, I never even thought about doing that way. I just always jump.
Grapples those rockets to himself and now relocates in the corner.
I don't know if I like this play.
To expect this play. Frosty pokes his head out, eats a rocket, but somehow only knocks
What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm so checked. Did they kill Frosty or they killed him? Okay. That was a trolly ass life, Jesse. I'm not gonna lie.
Pressure on the respawns of Sentinels, and because of that, they make this just
that second rocket was so faded. I was like, there's no way you actually shoot this. I was like, take out your BR, you realize there's no one else for you to go kill him, and then like, you actually launched the second one, and it got deflected into the top corner of tree. It was so trolly.
And instead, they still hold the middle of the map here.
Yeah, Lethal needs to be careful though. Multiple members.
All right, next OS in 10.
The map, and with Overshield coming up in less than 10 seconds now, Lethal knows the Sentinels want this Overshield to try and fight for the mid-game lead.
Wow.
Royal 2's 1 in 6. He's got 8 assists though. He's got 8 assists. He's probably got most damage on his team.
Help Royal 2 get that kill, and unfortunately, he's not going to hit that combo, so he's got to wisely back down from that shotgun. But in the meantime, Sentinels have secured another Overshield, and what can they do with it now?
Has to be said that the Overshields have gone in
Got 8
favor
assists.
of Sentinels.
Oh my god, those are gonna do so much damage. There's so much damage on those shocks, dude.
And pick up the double kill.
They're all dead. All phase is dead here.
This is an excellent push, which finally sees us create a gap between these two teams of 4 kills, and maybe even 5 will be 5.
Yeah,
The Sentinels wins. Usually whoever hits 25 kills first wins. Very rarely does a team ever come back from that. It's possible, but it's so rare. Oh my god, their team shot is
relentless. PJ's relentless.
Ooh.
Confidently chowed 2v4 right there.
You can learn so much from watching both of these teams, how quick they are.
Whoa, that was faded as fuck.
Even if their shields are
Oh, such a
only
faded
just
death, bro.
recharging, they don't wait for that moment where they're at 100%. Instead, they trust their team, they trust they're not going to be shot, and they help as quick as possible. And that's why Sentinels have got this lead right now. The team shot has been superb.
The reason Sentinels have this lead is the performance from Snakebite so far. 12.
Yeah, PJ is frying too.
Here in this game 5, is he going to be the player that makes the difference here? Royal 2 has 11 assists of his own, so Sentinel's doing a phenomenal job working together, getting those kills, and it's off the back of the duo, the legendary 2. Royal 2 and Snakebite.
Dude, Royal 2 and Snakebite have been living off of like game 5 wins forever, dude. Or like, they've had a lot more like clean wins in the past couple years, but when I played, dude, they used to always win game 5, dude. They were so icy on Warriors.
Coming up. This is arguably one of the most important parts of the game, as Frosty will back off away from that fight. And if one team can secure those rockets and take down the Overshield, you could argue that can sometimes be the best
Grappling
strategy,
OS.
but Snakebite's going to be there with the grapple, so at least that's the Overshield secured.
Great job.
They got rockets though.
But it does look like in the meantime,
Alright, this is an important part of the game right here. This is like the game right here.
Back to his side. So now it's Overshield.
This is literally the game.
Those rockets in the hands of FaZe Clan, but where is Sniper going to take those rockets? Oh no! He's actually taken down Frosty with a double.
Yeah, this is probably a game right here.
Does so much work towards rocket side of the map, and because of his
got one more grapple too.
Kill, and now he has both Overshield
What
and
the?
rockets. The nade comes through, knocks him.
Oh! What the fuck? He's like, holy shit, that was trolling.
But more importantly, an 8-kill
Like, we're up 8 though, it's all good. That's literally what he just thought. He was like, alright, it's all good.
Map, it's difficult to come from behind and FaZe, well, they've got to demonstrate that it is doable. They've got to demonstrate as to
How bad this map is. Everyone that's getting kills has like a mangler or a shotgun, or just like nading people to death.
Are in a rut. They're stuck off spawn. They're really struggling. Their backs are against the wall, and Sentinels just seem to be oozing confidence.
Yeah, this is such a
What
tough
the
position
fuck?
for Snipe. He wants to get involved, but all of these combat engagements
fuck?
just favor Sentinels in this shape.
Wait, he just wait. Eric's so checked. He got 3 hit markers right there.
And it's just good shots from Royal 2 that take
The first one didn't count though.
It's just
That was
so
weird.
when you don't have angles, when your teammates are coming off respawn, What do you do on a map
Wait,
like
why would he?
Player? Unfortunately, FaZe not having the answer just yet.
Oh my God, that was such a bad play.
If he throws another one towards Bar, he'll get even more info, and they can
He's like,
just
sorry,
watch these
Teej.
angles. Instead,
You both gotta get
Look how
electrocuted.
fucking retarded that stupid grenade is, man.
Oh, shit.
If you don't have those grenades, you don't win.
Dude, PJ's frying. He's making so many plays. PJ's making so many plays.
The 17th kill on the board for Snakebite, the man of Game 5 here.
Yeah, they win.
17 and 8 as he goes for the Mangler. You can guarantee he's probably good for one here. Can't quite finish Falcated. Falcated doing a great job.
Hold on,
staying
let's
alive by
see.
the middle with that grapple. Can they get this overshield? Because right now,
Oh, no.
FaZe need it in order to mount any kind of comeback. 47 to 37.
Snipedown takes the fight and gets aggressive so he can try and secure that overshield. Sentinels know they don't need the overshield. They can bait it a little bit here. Snakebite if he gets a kill, which
Hold on.
47 to 38.
He got backsmacked with the West.
A couple of kills going in favor of FaZe, but now
He got backsmacked with the West. That would have been a whole different game, dude. The game's probably over now.
On the brink of a win, can Lethal finish it off? No, he gets the player to no shield, and who else other than Snakebite
Wow.
gets the 50th kill? And
I
that's
tipped that
gonna
from
do
TJ. I
it
tipped that.
for Game 5 Sentinels.
He was making so many
Wow.
plays, bro.
Top, and FaZe Clan forced to the elimination bracket.
Damn, that was a crazy series.
And I really didn't know which
That was
way
a
it
crazy
was going
ass
to go,
series.
but Snakebite put on a demonstration for us in Bazaar Slayer. It's one of those maps where if one individual is able to roam around the map, get so much presence and pressure, but also survive, it makes it so difficult for the opposition team. There's one key takeaway, one moment that is going to live in my brain for quite some time, and it was Snakebite running around the corner, surviving in tree, and then turning and getting the nade kill to give not just himself the extra kill, but to secure a little bit of control for the rest of his team.
Absolutely, and that control gave them
Yeah, PJ just did his thing, dude.
Wow.
that if Bound's able to get
Trying.
that kill, I mean, it would have changed the entire outcome of the game. Unfortunately, that's not going to be the story. FaZe
Yeah, I saw the
Clan
video
wanted
important
here
story.
because what ifs?
Yo, Chase,
I'm
thank you
gonna
for
get
the
series
tier
win.
1. Don't I know you?
Sentinels
Thank you for the
do
prime. Mexican
such
Fluff, thank you for
a
the prime.
good
Brad
job
Murphy, thank you for the
of being
prime.
down
Douches.
2-1 in that
Hope it's a
series
dream.
and coming
Thank
back
you
all
guys.
the
Sorry,
way
I was
to take that
fucking
game
locked for
5.
that game 5.
I mean, if that goes 7 games, Dan, yeah, I literally think it goes.
I find so many
I don't think he's
runes.
checked his mentions yet.
Matchup later on
This
in
is
the
Wes.
tournament because of how closely contested. I believe
Dude, I
these
can't
two
believe
teams
Real
are
2 got out of
together,
jail,
but it really was
out of
Snakebite,
prison, and
the
showed up to the
player
main stage and
of
started
Game 5,
frying, dude. I
18,
tipped
9,
that.
and 7, doing it all.
Tipped
And not
that,
only
dude.
that, but staying alive when he needs to as well.
There was another
18
key
and
kill
9?
during that game,
Not
and it was when
bad.
Lethal was the last remaining player holding rockets, and he took the aggressive fight to kill the player who was fighting him on balcony. If he had lost that fight, they lose mid-map control. But to be that aggressive and that confident to hold the middle of the map on your own speaks volumes for me. Even though
I think they should be wearing
Lethal wasn't the main
suits.
player, he didn't manage to get all
I think
the
they would
kills,
look a lot
but
better
that
in
one
suits.
kill maybe generated 4 or 5 to follow it because they
This
were
is like
able
the
to
stoner
keep
outfit.
control.
Yeah, before the series.
This is like the, I'm down to smoke. This is that outfit. Yeah, I'm gonna get water.
Right? There were 2 significant games
Huh.
in that series that were decided by plays Lethal made. Even though he didn't have the best statistics, if you can continue to give your team life because you're making the plays at the right moment, it speaks dividends for your opportunity to take this whole thing. Lethal doing a phenomenal job when it mattered most.
I'd say the quietest member of Sentinels throughout that series was probably Frosty, and then that surprises me because Frosty has always been one of these players.
Jesus.
Who steps up, and he's amazing, but that's good news.
Is this D2R in a nutshell?
The quietest member, whilst he's slowly about just slaying everyone in the background, then they're certainly going to be succeeding here.
Talking about how quiet some of the members of Sentinels are, we actually have Blaze on stage with an interview. It's going to be the quietest member of the series, Frosty.
Thank you very, very much, Clutch, all right? And Clutch is called
Let's hear the interview.
quietest member of the series, okay? He said you didn't do too much, but it was a team effort at the end of the day. How you and the boys feeling coming off this win?
I mean, feeling really good. Obviously, it was a huge match. FaZe got 3rd last event, so I mean, we knew this is how the series could have gone. We just had to stay mentally in it the whole time. But yeah, I mean, obviously, win Game 5, feeling pretty good.
There you go. It was a close one. It went down.
You know what's crazy, dude?
It went down to Game 5.
It's like
now, what was the most difficult moment in this game? Because there were maps in which you guys had to come back on from the oddball and the Slayers. What was the most difficult moment for you?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, the most difficult moment in every single game was just mentally staying in it. Like I said, we just got to battle. Like every single game, it's not over till it's over. Especially Live Fire Stronghold specifically.
Yeah.
We've actually gotten really good at that map. but we played in the series, and I don't know, it just didn't work in our favor. Like I think we just like mentally were in our heads during that game, but every other game we just stayed in it. We stayed composed. That we knew at the end of it we could come out on top if we just kept battling.
Well, hey, you guys did stay composed.
Keep battling.
I want to talk about a player on your team who has strong mental fortitude, and he don't get enough credit, okay? But I watched him make so many dirty plays.
Dude, PJ's got such a good mental fortitude.
On lethal, okay? Can you tell me about his
Wait.
performance so far in this tournament?
What?
Yeah, I mean, he's our anchor, you know what I mean? Like you said, his mental fortitude, he's just always there, mentally staying in it at all times. He's never really complaining, never really.
I was thinking
making a
Snakebite.
terrible play, and he's
Does
just
this guy not know who
always
just went off
be
game 5?
Our constant, you know what I mean?
Back against the wall?
All right, well, Frosty, that's going to do it for us, okay? I've been chopping it with you back and forth, so many interviews, and I'm pretty sure I might see you on this main stage once
100%.
again.
This guy's got drip, though. I fuck with that shirt.
Take it away and break this series down for us.
Thank you so much.
This guy's got drip.
Incredible job from Sentinel overall. I gotta say, you know, we did our predictions. I came out on top.
I fuck with Lottie's shirt, too.
I was wondering how long it
And this guy's shy. Is that Shyway?
2 seconds. 2 seconds. Yeah.
What you don't see off camera, though, is when Sentinels were down series, I saw Lottie taking off the engagement ring for a moment.
Dude, Onset reminds me of like Maniac. If like Maniac was like a different, it's like a different variation of Maniac. It's like the very professional, like.
I put all my stakes on the boo.
Look at him, look at him. He looks so like nice and like mature.
The boo tingle was a real thing. I'm out here
The boo
believing.
tingle, yeah, that was taken away with the shot.
This is like Nick in a different simulation.
But I'll tell you what, though, there were moments of that series that were very shaky, weren't there?
Swear.
And I think
Yo,
that's
Waxwell, thank you for the T1 for 29. Prime Alex, thank you for the Tier 1. Especially Doug, thank you for the Tier 1. King Mac, Jake Stateside, Chase Churchill, thank you for the sub, guys.
Really exciting series because they know what each other want to do. I quickly want to talk about. I know we got Bizarre on.
Dude, look at this.
But on set, let's talk about that first oddball game because my goodness, first of all, super close, and I was like, yeah, we're in for a great series here. But let's talk about the man.
Oh shit!
They talked about main stage. You know, Lethal. He made some plays there. Talk to me about what happened on elevators.
He made one of the plays of the tournament, and I want to highlight it.
Oh yeah, TJ did make a really good play at the start.
Infinite, whatever it might be, always
oh, so what I was gonna say? Yeah, crazy that it was almost a 3-0. Like, dude, this series was so close to being a phase 3-0. So look at this. Look at this. It could have been a phase 3-0 so easily. But because it wasn't, it turns into a game 5. Like, that's crazy. It's like nuts that like there's been so many series that I've been in over the years where I'm like, dude, there's no way like this is how the series went after it was going like this. Like, like when you're competing professionally, there's so many highs and lows of like, it's like the competition, and you like you won't realize it until afterwards when you're in the hotel room and you're like thinking about shit, and then you realize like, holy shit, like. We should have just won that series, and if we just like went here or like got this kill or blah blah blah, like.
I want to talk quickly.
Are there no matches on?
The game 5 ice, the clutch factor that we see from Sentinels, and we've had the stat line before. We know that they can clutch up when it matters.
Are there no matches on right now?
We saw that today again. You know, the first layer that we saw from them didn't quite go to plan. They were, you know, they were getting.
We could play a game of matchmaking or something.
Really hard to try and switch that snowball into their favor, but that didn't happen on game 5.
It was interesting because I feel like everything happened like not like we thought it would, but I think all the kind of key points that we hit on kind of developed in the series. We had the Street Slayer that I thought would kind of.
Wait, Brandon, did you see your text?
On the side of FaZe because of a player like Brown, who is so quick, so efficient on the map, and with the slides and the way that he moves, it's kind of a 50-50 play style and how aggressive he is. Sometimes it works.
I choked. I'm about to roast you on stream. I'm not even trolling.
Remember that play? And honestly,
no.
More so because Snake was just
I choked. Take that back.
But there was that one play
okay. Because I'm over here streaming, doing my own thing. I had a random thought. I was like, I should probably text him because he's probably gonna choke.
Can't finish the kill.
Oh my god.
Can't finish the kill and then dies. Snakebite gets shotty. Snakebite gets a kill. The whole game.
Gamer grip.
Around bounds 50-50 play that he went for. and I mean, like
Fuck Act 3, man.
Snakebite was insane in that game. He was putting on so much pressure and not wasting any time. Like you see some players.
Why'd I have to mute for that?
The drop combo with the Mangler. They'll come back and pick up the Mangler. He knows how to perfectly time his play where he doesn't have time to go back for it. He just keeps the pressure up. He'll fly in with the BR.
Who knows?
And take names. It's beautiful to witness, honestly.
It was indeed, and you know, you actually highlighted
now.
Quickly about Bam because we kind of named him as the X Factor player, and he really is that X Factor player for FaZe. And I'll tell you what, because the balance is so specific for Bound. He makes really risky plays. He challenges, I think, honestly, in lunatic environments. Like, you know, I saw him grapple up to balcony and push somebody when he was half shield. and they're full shield. They have their eyes lasered on him, but he didn't care. He pushed that anyway. And I think it came to a certain moment in that game. I wouldn't say it felt all the way on bound there, but there were 50-50 moments, or even 70-30 moments that he was pushing. Maybe he shouldn't have. Talk to me about the balance there, Walshy. The fine line.
Alright, chat, we'll play matchmaking game real quick while we wait for this shit to like resume. Update on DM status. Let's take a peek. And by let's, I mean me. Ooh. Interesting. Look at you. I wonder how many people are salivating at the intel. They're like, what was it? What was it? Don't fucking lie. Like, what the fuck? You're just so thirsty, dude. What's wrong with MM? What do you mean MM's messed up right now? What's wrong with MM? Does Ace actually drink his own piss? I mean, listen. Possible. MM's broken. I'm in an MM game. What are you guys talking about? What's broken about it? Only finding golds? I don't give a fuck. Squish tomato? Wait, this might be a gold lobby. I don't give a fuck regardless. I'm just playing just like whatever it's called. Pass the time. It's like whenever I'm watching, dude, it makes me want to play too.
It's for everybody. It makes me want to play too.
Game? Yeah, nah, it's definitely it goes that way in COD as well. Squish tomato. They're literally chasing me to the ends of the earth, dude. Fuck. Honestly, I'm fine with this matchmaking, dude. Give me gold players. I don't give a fuck. Probably makes it more easy for me to carry. Riot. Warning, riot. Come on, tomato. You got tomato. Holy shit. Rampage. What's the next one? Is it like Nightmare? Oh. Thank God.
Wish I had Lightning Fury right now. Clear the whole screen. Oh, ouch, dude.
Wow, that was a game. 24-1? Wait. Phase. Oh wait, Fnatic vs Exa is next on A. Really? Kind of a shit match though. That they put on main stage. That's not not like a shit match, but you can go from like phase Sentinels to like losers match. When was my death even? I don't even remember. Probably if I actually wanted to, I probably couldn't. I would have like not died the whole game. Look at the ranks. All right, let's see. You guys had to have been shit. Diamond 4, Platinum 6, Gold 1, unranked. Look how out of place I look. Wait, why is this guy on my team too? I kind of like this though. It sounds like a lot of clip potential. I kind of like this. I'm not even trolling.
Not even fair.
I think ranked is actually fixed. To be honest with you, I think it's actually fixed.
My God, I hate Act 3 so much.
Cause I could look get clips on these lobbies. What the fuck? Gets boring. Spectre, let's not act like you're rocking these lobbies. let's not act like that. Like, come on. Feels like pubs. Yo, Soliciting, thank you for the Prime. Lil Hunting Boy, thank you for the tier 1. And Liz, thank you for the gifted sub, bro.
Stronghold.
Alright, we'll watch the Exa versus Fnatic match after this game. You can watch United. Wait, who does United play? We Love Anime. I hate this like portion of the day where like this specific time of the day when like at tournaments when like all the matches are just like not that great of matches going on.
Trajectory accurately placed.
Alright, we can maybe get clips here though. Pillars.
I have 0 lightning resist. How am I receiving 0 damage from them?
Camo guy? That would have been AIDS. The K9, oh, the C9 versus KCP match? Yeah, that'll be a good match.
Fucking A, I hate Act 3 so fucking much, man.
Fuck? Yo, Cattle Plexus with the 10 gifties, bro. Thank you so much, man.
Oh my god, that's so annoying.
United down 1-2 GTF. Okay, bet. Keep this one, chat.
S7 sniper
Right.
inbound. Stronghold Alpha lost. We have captured Charlie. S7 sniper available.
Wait, where they spawn? West spawn?
Stronghold Charlie lost.
Enemy team score.
We've captured Alpha. Great.
Your team score.
Fuck are these nades coming from?
Inbound. Ammunition. Low. Captured Charlie.
Running riot. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I'm having a great time.
I don't want to add people in here.
The enemy has captured Bravo. Ammo reserves depleted.
No. MM has been saved. I'm having a great time. I'm 16-1 again. I'm having a great time.
305.
Yo, Cattle Plexus with another 10 gifted. Thank you so much, bro. Yeah, it's like it reminds me of like Halo Reach matchmaking or some shit. Watch this one. Watch this one. You guys know about that shit? That's my own creation. My own creation.
Did you?
It works a lot.
Yo.
How you doing?
Hold on, I gotta turn down this stream. What's up, man? Long time no see.
I know. How you been?
Pretty good.
That's good. You still in Florida?
Yeah, I'm probably never gonna leave Florida. It's great.
That's what happens.
Especially, especially the type of job I have now. It really makes me love Florida. I don't know
That's good. What do you?
I don't know if you know.
Told me.
I travel for a living now. I I have a Dodge Ram diesel pickup truck, and I pull campers to dealerships all over the country now.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I get to travel a lot.
That's nice. How long? Like when you go, like how long do you go for?
When I'm going hard and everything's like, well, when there's no issues with the country like there is right now, I usually I'll stay out for like 3 weeks at a time and then be home for a week. It's like perfect world. Sometimes I'm home longer, sometimes I'm home shorter. I was home for 2.5 months, because there was a part that went bad in my truck, and you can't buy it in the United States.
Oh damn, really? Even being a Dodge or a Ram, you said?
Well, yeah, we don't make half our shit in the United States. We make half our shit overseas. So, yep, the Dodge dealership couldn't even. Everything's always on back order. We have a part shortage right now in our country. We have a supply chain block going on, and a lot of our shit is made in the 3 different countries that they're made in is India, China, and Taiwan. So,
damn.
Yeah. So I was out of work for quite a while.
Yeah, same. I got let go from my sales position May 2020, and then I decided to make my photography business full time. So I've been.
Oh, I didn't know you were doing anything like that.
Yeah. So I've been a photographer for, I don't know, probably like since high school, and
really?
I decided to start to monetize it. I was like, well, I don't have.
What kind of photography though?
I do anything from wedding to portraits to professional headshots to I do a lot of food photography. Like I'll do social media management for like restaurants, so I'll take all of their pictures and manage that entire account for them.
I'm glad I know you, because me and my family are talking about potentially opening our own restaurant here in a few years. Obviously not right now because it's
of course
it's a huge startup cost, but all of us have like really, really long history of restaurant experience, and I was trying to think of something to do like I like my job, but and it's really good money. Like I've never made this much money before. This is the most money I've ever made in my life, but I just don't foresee me doing it like forever, because you do kind of live the lifestyle as a truck driver, sort of. Now we have a lot more freedom than truck drivers do, and we get paid like triple the amount that they do, but this whole being out of work for 2.5 months was like a pretty big eye-opener.
Yeah, I agree. I totally get it.
Like I'm literally, I don't, I guess one of my biggest pet peeves I've always have in life in general is, and it kind of relates to gaming too, is like I hate depending on people and other people that affect me directly, either financially or in a negative way. And there's nothing I can do about it. Like I hate that feeling. I hate the fact that there's literally nothing I can do. To change it.
Like not being in control of your own decisions, essentially.
Yeah, like that's one of the things that I was excited about doing this job. I was like, oh, I'm gonna be my own boss. I don't have a boss. Get to make killer money. I get to work when I want, which is all true. But then like there's nuances to it, right? So like if a part goes bad in your truck and it's not obtainable, well, then guess what? You're not working. So
I get that. Trust me, I totally get it. I have so many questions about this expansion. Like,
have you not played at all yet?
I played it when it first came out. I hit 60
and
then stopped.
Gotcha.
Like essentially stopped. So like, what the fuck do you? What are you supposed to do? Like, are you supposed to do like some Night Fae? Like, do I have to do my Night Fae campaign?
So they yeah. So here's the thing, right? There's always a new system in WoW every expansion, and the new system in this expansion is called Covenant system. So all it is it's kind of like you played Legion, right?
Yeah, I did.
It's kind of sort of like class halls, but it's for a covenant. So you're joining a covenant. Each covenant has a universal special ability, and then a specific class ability. So you get 2 abilities. So for example, what are you playing? You're playing a.
So I have Convoke.
So Convoke. Like, I know that much, so you're a Boomkin. So what's nice about Druid is you actually have a lot of options. So I don't think Convoke is the best anymore. I think Convoke is good. I think being a Night Fae Druid is good for double DPS. But
I think everyone's been going Kyrian.
Oh my god. Halo is such a joke. Oh my god, bro. I cannot. Do you still play Halo or follow it or whatever?
I was on the Infinite train for a little bit, and then I was like, this game fucking is awful.
It's not that it's like bad per se. It's boring. It's the most boring. It's so boring.
Very boring.
Yeah, like
it's nothing keeps me playing it. Well, first of all, they need more maps, more game types, what have you, but they also need like a fucking doubles playlist. Any other type of ranked. Plus, the ranking system doesn't keep you playing. Like, there's no incentive to play. Like, I don't care about Onyx. Everyone's Onyx.
And
okay, cool.
It's so unbalanced too, but it's not even so much that. It's just the gameplay itself is just boring. There's nothing. It's not exciting to even really watch, let alone play. I mean, but the biggest joke I find in this game, tournament-wise, is every single major tournament I've watched so far, there's been multiple fucking crashes mid-tournament, and it's so embarrassing for
like, how can you
a billion-dollar
company. How can you have a tournament based upon a game that isn't working?
For thousands and thousands, millions of dollars for the whole year, actually, if you think about it. Like,
God. Yeah.
It's super embarrassing, in my opinion. I don't feel like there's an excuse for it.
No. They postponed the game a year already, and it's still not polished at all.
I think the graphics are fucking garbage for a game that's supposed to be on the new gen.
Well, I think it's because it was supposed to come out, like, a lot sooner. And then they were like, oh, wait, we can make it like a 20-year anniversary from Halo 1. Let's just wait and use that as an excuse. Because I think it was supposed to be optimized just for the Xbox. So, like, I changed so many settings. So, like, my game doesn't crash anymore. But I basically had to, like, patch the game myself by doing the things that they should do in a patch. So, like, I capped my FPS at 120 on PC. Because that's what's capped on Xbox. I changed, like, different CPU settings, different energy. Like, I shouldn't have to do that to play a fucking game without it breaking. Like, it's ridiculous.
I personally haven't had any issues when it comes to that, but I've seen so many people. Like, I'm watching the tournament right now, and I
have it on.
It just crashed. It just crashed for whoever. I don't know. I'm watching Formal do a watch party or whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever stream he was on, it crashed.
It's so bad. Like, this is a major, right?
There was a team last tournament that lost because of that shit. Who was it? I'm wanting to say it was FaZe, but I could be wrong.
It was FaZe. Snipe Down's team, yeah.
There was a delay of like 2 hours because the game constantly kept crashing. They had to like change out computers and Xboxes or something like that.
So embarrassing.
Yeah, the whole Twitch chat was making fun of it.
It's such a and I feel bad for, like, the commentators. Like, that must be so embarrassing and uncomfortable. Like, oh, well, sorry guys, like, I would not want to be.
They tried so hard to talk forever about, like, people were getting like I would hate to have that job. Like, fuck that. I don't know what else to say. We've been talking for 2 hours and the game's still not fixed, guys.
I know, it's a joke.
We probably wouldn't be mad at this point if y'all just left the stream.
Yeah, no, I liked it when it first came out. I was like, this is one of the better Halos we've had in some years. Like, BR start, no radar, like, okay gameplay. You know, I don't really care about, like, the sprinting and sliding and all that shit and grapple or whatever. Like, we're traditional Halo players.
It's starting to become kind of normalized in every shooter now, unfortunately. But
I know.
It makes me think, like, Halo 5 actually was not that bad. It really wasn't. If you like really think about it, like, gameplay wise, that game was really smooth.
It was smooth. And it never crashed.
No, I don't think I ever had an issue in Halo 5.
No. I mean, I hated that it wasn't BR start.
No, but I felt like I didn't mind the pistol. I really didn't mind the pistol.
Wow.
Yeah, like, the more and more, I mean, it kind of grew on me. Like, I don't know. I think it's because the way the flow of the game was and how the mechanics were and how the shot registration worked in that game.
Yeah.
I felt like now in this game, I feel like it would be bad if you were to do that, just because of the way.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, I get. I don't think it's just me. I thought it was just me being old because I'm getting older and I'm losing interest in stuff like this. But there's a lot of pros that are just, they can't get into this fucking game. They're so bored of it.
It's boring. It's really boring.
Like,
I mean,
it had a huge hype. It had a huge hype for the first, like, few months, and now it's like.
Well, it's because it's been the same game. They haven't had any real updates. They haven't added any new playlists. Like, honestly,
The maps
the
are
reason
bad.
why like the reason
maps
why
are
like Halo
bad.
2 was perfect. Like Halo 2, and you can still argue Halo 3, but Halo 2 was perfect because like the game never crashed. It had a
Mhm.
ranking system that incentivized you to keep playing. Had clans, so clan matches.
Yeah, but they took those away. Well, that pissed me off. I
course.
love that. That's the only thing that made Big Team Battle fun was having clan
Yes.
matches.
Yes.
How sick
And
was
then-
that, dude?
It was the best, dude.
That's
But
how
like, and then like,
that's how Walshy and the Ogres got known was from clan. I don't know if you remember STK. They were the #1 clan back in Halo 2 days.
yeah, no, I mean they got known from Halo 1. I'm assuming.
Well, yeah, but like their whole team and like their
STK,
their
yeah.
the name
Their
STK
clan
really
was the
perpetuated.
first.
Yeah, yeah.
Straight Ripum was up there too. But yeah, and then you had the leaderboards, dude, and like you knew you could like check your rank when you were gonna rank up or rank down, like, and the interface never broke. You could just like hit Y and invite all your friends. Like,
One thing that I don't like that they have changed since I think I think they changed this in Halo 5 too is you can't split screen anymore, right? They took that away.
yeah, no, there's no like
I
local
hate that.
split screen.
I hate that. Like I feel like I don't know. I feel like all gaming is like getting rid of co-op and split play besides Nintendo.
Because Nintendo focuses on gameplay, not graphics, or like free-to-play games for micro purchases.
Nintendo is the game you can go to your friend's house or a big group of people and hang out and have fucking fun. Like that shit's they have fun. They have fun fucking like group play games.
Yeah, fuck yeah. And like honestly, I want to
They
play the
don't
new
care
Pokemon
about
game.
competitive gaming at all.
No, they don't. They don't care. They never wanted to be in esports.
Yeah.
They don't need to be.
No.
But anyway, yeah. So this game, so you go through your Night Fae campaign, and then what the fuck's the deal with Torghast? Do I have to do that?
Yeah, you do. I can help spam it through you. You have to
'cause
do it. You need to do it because you need to get your. That's the only way to
Campaign.
get your legendary. You have to get your legendary, and the
'cause, like-
materials are only dropped in there to get it. But it's not bad. The catch up is not too bad.
Okay.
And if you're playing
'cause I'm looking at
Boomy's pretty good to get through
for
that
AoE
shit.
and shit. But like, yeah, because I'm looking at my campaign progress, and I'm on the second chapter, and it's Torghast. So like, I have to finish Torghast, I'm assuming, to get to the next ones.
Yep.
And then I have a Chains of Domination, but I can't start that until I finish Night Fae campaign. And then what's also
Is this your first? Oh fuck! You didn't do any of the stuff right when you hit 60.
What do you mean?
So you never completed any campaign on any of your characters.
No, I have. So I was able to do Threads of Fate.
Oh, okay, good. I was gonna say, fuck, that's
no,
gonna
I
suck.
did all of that. Yeah. But then like the PvP, so I was able to get all of like just the aspirant gear, like just like the honor gear. I don't level like 177, but like, it's also just really difficult to get conquests in this game because I can't just like queue with a random person, and you get like, and I spam arena skirmish, and you get like 5 conquests away, and it's like, well, this is ridiculous. But also, you want to upgrade like your gear? Like, you know how you can upgrade it like by item level and increases the stats? Like, do you do that with your just honor gear until you can upgrade the pieces to conquest? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, and I don't think it's worth it anymore.
No. Okay. Because it
No.
looks pretty minimal. I mean, unless you can go to like level 7.
You're gonna
maybe?
get to the point once you get all of your conquest gear, then it's an honor grind at that point. So you need honor. You need honor to upgrade your conquest gear to rank 9.
So just save honor.
Yeah, don't even worry. Well, it doesn't matter because it's going to cost you like over 150,000 honor to upgrade every piece of gear.
Okay, so yeah.
To the max
There's
rank.
no point. There's no
Actually,
point.
it might be even more than that. You can only cap out at 15,000 honor at a time too. So
yeah.
Here, I'll teach you the strats to get going. Hold on, let me log on.
Yeah, so I mean,
So the first thing you want to do, are you bored?
Torghast. Yeah.
Yeah, you definitely want to do Torghast for sure. I can help you fly through it because Demon Hunter's broken and it just flies through that shit so fast.
Okay, cool.
Let me log on. You still have your shaman, or because shamans are really good too.
I still have my Horde Shaman. My 60 Shaman right now is Alliance.
You know what we could do for fun later when Theo gets on? We could do like this like 0 to hero challenge that everyone's doing. So, and Theo literally just hit level 60 on his Shaman yesterday, and I was helping him through Torghast to get his legendary. So, so he's in the same boat as you as far as that tune specifically.
Yeah, but I do have a 60 Shaman, which is a dwarf, and then I have a 60 Pally that's human. Yeah. So I was like, I want to play Horde, but all my friends were playing Alliance at the time when the game came out, so I was like, fuck, I guess I'll just level my dwarf Shaman.
Alliance sucks. All the good players play Horde.
Mm-hmm. But they're gonna be doing cross faction, I guess, soon.
Yeah, supposedly next patch
should be
or
wild.
next expansion.
So that way you can really just play whatever the fuck you want, and it won't matter.
Mm-hmm. All right, so I'm trying to think here. What is the step process? I need to see your gear. Where are you at? Are you in Orbos?
Yeah. I'm keep running towards the PvP vendor. Dude, this game is so boring.
Oh, I see what you got going on here. All right, how much gold do you have?
Yeah. Almost 36,000.
Oh God, you're poor. Okay.
I don't do anything.
I can't give you gold. What you want to do? Right.
Yeah,
First things first. First things first. Come here. I'm gonna make your life so much easier. Come to me.
Okay.
Okay. What you want to do? If you don't have a profession, learn engineering. After you learn engineering, learn Shadowlands engineering, level 1, and then.
So engineering. Okay.
Yep. And then.
Then Shadowlands engineering.
Yep.
Okay.
And then go to the auction house here. And you're gonna buy an item called the worm.
Where is the auction house?
It's right here. It's the only way to use this auction house is if you're an engineer.
Oh, okay. I see it.
So that's
What am I
one
looking
reason
for?
why you want to be an engineer, and the other reason why you want to be an engineer is you're gonna search for an item called Wormhole Generator Shadowlands. It's a toy. It might be expensive. Let me know how expensive it is.
Wormhole Generator Shadowlands, it's 5,000.
Okay, that's not bad. Buy that.
So just buy it? Okay.
Yep. Learn it. Go to your toy thing and put it on your bar somewhere, and that's going to be how you get around this entire expansion really fast.
Okay. Where the fuck is... I don't even know where the fucking
cooldown.
mailbox is.
It's right here.
Nice, dude, like...
On me.
I'm so... Like, I didn't play any of this.
Yeah, I know.
Thank you.
I'm going to teach you... I'm going to teach you all the little shortcuts to get going.
Okay, learn it. Learned. Okay.
Yep.
Put it on your bar. Yeah. Okay.
Now, that's going to be like your new Hearthstone. That's going to get you into any of the zones in Shadowlands every 15 minutes.
Yeah.
So you don't have to fly around or anything. Okay. Do you have flying yet?
No.
Okay, that sucks. Not a big deal, though. Trying to think. What's the next thing you need to do? The next thing you need to do is you need to go to the auction house here. And you're going to look for item level 200 gear. Okay. It's going to be very specific though. So
like for my class?
Yes. You're going to don't worry about weapon, just armor. So you're going to search armor
200 item level range.
Yeah, go search armor, search leather, and search like head for example, hit search and then categorize it by item level. And you are going to be buying shadow bound helms. You're going to click on that.
Shadow.
Well, you're going to buy one of everything, one of every slot piece. I'm going to boost up your item level right now automatically higher than what it is. It's going to be better than the PvP gear that you have.
Why is this not? Hold on. I don't see any of that gear unless I'm doing it wrong.
Go to my stream. Go to my stream real quick and I'll show you.
Called Shadow something?
Oh. Hold on, I gotta fix my...
I don't see any of them on there. I just typed in Shadow.
I'm looking at it right now. Shadowbound Helm is what it's called.
Shadow. I'm just typing in
Shadow. Oh,
Shadow.
not Shadow, sorry. Shadebound. I'm reading it wrong, my bad.
Okay. Okay. There's an item level 230.
Don't buy that.
Okay. Just the 200.
So I want to explain this system that we're doing. So the 200 gear and the 230 gear you see, these are crafted items that players made. These are the highest craftable items that you can purchase off the auction house and wear. However, you can only wear one 230 piece. One. Everything else has to be 200. I made the mistake when I first did this and I bought a bunch of 230 pieces and I had to sell everything back on the auction house because it wouldn't let me wear it.
Gotcha.
So you could buy the helmet if you want, which that's fine. What you're looking for, these are the stats you're looking for. Verse is #1 stat for every single class in the entire game for PvP. It doesn't matter what your spec or your role is.
Yeah, mine's verse haste.
So yours is verse haste, correct? So you're gonna click on, for example, Shadebound helmet, and you're gonna it's gonna bring up a huge menu of all the people that are selling that item. You're gonna look for the cheapest verse haste helm. So the one I see.
But I mean, my item level is higher than this. Like the pieces, like I have 216, and it's haste verse. Like all my gear is like 216. Like I've upgraded to level 2.
No, it's 184. Oh, it's 216 in PvP.
Yeah, which that's all I do, so I don't really.
Yeah, but you would have to re-upgrade every. Okay, so what's your 177 pieces? What item level is that? It doesn't tell me on my end.
213, sorry. So the 177 is 213, and all the 184 is 216. So.
All right. Well, since you went out of your way and you got all the PvP pieces, then in that
just
case,
because I had all the honor, I had like so much honor. I was like, I'll just.
That's fine.
It.
Don't bother wasting upgrading these anymore, unless you want to. But just keep in mind.
I'm gonna do it for the conquest gear.
When you go do this. Did you pick up the shackle quest, by the way? It should be right here. When you're 60, one of these guys has it.
What's it called? Shackle?
It's on me. Yeah, it's like it's. I'll show you what it is. It's this right.
I don't. I have.
That.
Unchanged shackle. No, I don't have that.
So there should be a quest. One of these guys should have a quest for you.
I have to do like get 1500 honor in battlegrounds and then kill an alliance player. Those are only 2 quests I got from this guy.
Okay.
And I can't pick up any more.
You might have to progress on your thing. Anyways, you're eventually gonna get a quest from one of these 2 dudes, and it's gonna have you kill 25 players in Korthia to get that shackle trinket. So, which is a pretty good trinket to have. But it's okay. It's not make or break. You don't really absolutely have to have it. All right.
Yep.
So the next thing you absolutely have to do is you need to get your legendary. But here's the thing. If you're playing with a demon hunter, the best covenant for you to actually be is Kyrian, because you're gonna buff me. You buff the living dog shit, but you can focus on your what's your renown level right now?
40 something. 43. 43.
Okay, so
like more than halfway.
Follow me. Click on this portal right here, the ring of.
We going to Torghast?
Nope, not yet. You're gonna go to this vendor over here by the flight guy, and you're gonna buy 2 different items.
I don't see a vendor.
He's right here. This guy. He got added this patch. You're gonna buy the first thing you're gonna buy. Oh, you know what? You probably don't have the gold for it.
Is it?
Yeah. Well, the scouting map of Shadowlands unlocks every flight path in the entire Shadowlands, so that's pretty good to have. And then the other thing you
want...
want...
achievement, the Shadowlands Explorer. I don't have that. Otherwise, I could buy it. It's only 10,000.
Oh, you have to earn an achievement to buy it?
Yeah, the
Can you
Shadowlands
buy...
Explorer.
That's okay. That's not that big of a deal to buy. But this is... There's 2 other items that are really good to buy. The Broker Mark of Distinction, which you don't need at the moment because you're already past 40. But when you switch covenants later on... So listen, it's really important for you to focus on the covenant you're on right now. Get it to 80. Once you're 80, you can swap to other covenants without being penalized anymore for going back to this covenant.
Gotcha.
So, which is good. So, like, for example, I have my Night Fae maxed on this guy, and I have Necrolord maxed because Necrolord's actually better. But the other one you want to buy is the one right below that to the left called Incense of Infinity. Increase your attunement to your Shadowlands, learning all conduits and raising them to item level 200. Buy that. That's so important. It's going to get you every conduit in the entire game, and it's going to automatically raise the item level 200.
I got to get renowned first to use it, but I got it.
You have to get what to use it?
I have to be renowned to use it.
Renown what? What renown level?
Just achievement, the renowned, which I'm assuming is maxing first. You probably have to max first.
Maybe. Search that achievement. It's
yeah.
called the renowned.
It's just called renowned, and yeah, level 80. You have to reach level 80.
Fuck. So you have to actually play the game like legit at this point. All right, that's fine. So we're gonna increase. We're gonna do two birds with one stone right now. We're going to go do Torghast because you need to go do that, right?
Yeah.
We're going to do level 9 Torghast. That way, you're going to get guaranteed renown levels, and you're going to get a good amount of materials you need to make your legendary. So there's two things you need now to make a rank 6 legendary. When you played, it was only a rank 4 legendary. Now you can get your legendaries up to rank 6. But in order to do that, there's a new currency called... what is it called? It's called Soul Cinders. And what you want to aim for is you want to get 1650 Soul Cinders. 1,650 Soul Cinders to get rank 6. When you hit that number, you already have enough Soul Ash. It's like over 5,000 Soul Ash.
Should I pick up all the quests from this guy here, like Venari?
No, it's a waste of time. Don't bother wasting your time.
Okay. That was the other thing too. Like I didn't know what to pick up and what not to.
I'm teaching you the shortcuts right now.
Okay. Because that's what I think I've been doing. I think I've just been doing everything.
Now,
that I probably didn't
you don't
need to.
have to do this. Do you have the box of many things right here? You probably don't, right? You probably need to go unlock that from the dude.
Yeah, I don't have anything here.
I say, all right, follow me. Did you already talk to the rune carver yet, or no? This ugly fuck that's in this room.
No, I can't even get in. I don't think. Yeah, I can't even get in.
Oh, you can't? It's probably because you need to do Torghast.
Yeah. I've done it.
What is your campaign? Yeah, what does your campaign say? You need to go do Torghast?
Well, in my campaign, yeah, the next thing is Torghast.
What does it say specifically?
I don't have like a quest for it. Oh wait, hold on. Speak Prison of the Forgotten. And then it has like legendary next to it. I probably have to go talk to him. Yeah, I gotta go talk to him real quick. That was the guy out there. Let me just go talk to him and grab that. That's what it looks like to me. Give me a second.
Is it Renari or whatever?
Venari, yeah. I gotta pick up that quest because it looks like a legendary one. I don't see it. What the fuck? Prison of the Forgotten. Is that this? Okay, I got it now. Now it wants me going to Torghast. Okay. Let's see. Not very straightforward. I felt the same way in fucking, what was it? BFA. Trying to come back into BFA to do so much shit. Alright, now I can click on this door. Oh, shit, it's bringing me in. I just went into the room carver. Room.
Yep. Do everything in there.
Okay.
It's gonna have you pick up all the quests he has. It's gonna have you do Torghast.
Okay.
He's gonna basically tell you that you need to get materials so he can make a
Room
legendary
carver's
for
memory.
you.
Yeah, yeah. So now I gotta just leave. I don't think there's anything else I need in here right now. Just talking to me. Exit. Recover the room carver's memory from Ulderic. Is he in Torghast? This guy. Let's see.
I have no idea.
Hold on. Yeah, it wants me to go to... Oh, no, it's a guy in the mall I have to kill. I mean, we can do... Should I just keep doing these quests until I get a Torghast quest? or should I just go do Torghast?
I don't remember that. Link me your quest because I literally don't remember what you're doing.
Did I send it to you?
Yeah, reawakening.
Yeah.
Find a stolen memory of the rune carver.
And it looks like it's in the maw.
All right. I guess we can go do that. Don't remember that at all.
Probably because you did it like a year ago. Alright. Yeah, it's over here, it looks like. Not that far, which is nice. This is such a weird expansion, dude. It's just not straightforward. Like, what happened to the days where, like, you hit 60 and you just do, like, you try to get into heroics, get heroic gear, and then go into raids, and then you PvP to get your honor and PvP to get your conquest. Like, there was no cap, and it's just so
There's no cap anymore. If that makes you feel any better. They took that away.
Yes, it does. It does.
You can spam basically arena infinitely and get conquest infinitely at this point.
Yeah, I gotta kill this guy right here.
You want to see how broken demon hunters are?
Yeah, go for it.
Wait for it.
Oh man.
Guy's an elite, right?
No, he's not, but he had like a decent amount of health. Okay, so now I got another quest. Pick that up. Alright, now I just gotta go back and turn this in. I mean, the nice thing is like I know what I'm doing in arena, and like I can stay alive and not get blasted. But I also I can set up so much CC for you.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
This comp is beyond busted, by the way. You're about to see how broken it is.
Can't wait.
Do you remember? I think it was the last expansion, or maybe it was the expansion before that. There was a brain dead comp that required 0 coordination, and it was
the Ellie. Was it Ellie Shaman or was it Boomkin still?
No, it was Warrior, Lock, Resto Shaman. Took 0 coordination. You just literally ran in, slammed your dick on the keyboard, and killed everything in the game. Ooh, I kind of want to kill this guy.
Turn this in.
I'm gonna kill this guy while you're doing that.
Alright, so now I gotta go back to the Root and Carver.
Oh no.
I didn't know you could do Torghast, like, can you do it with more than like 2 people? Or you can only do it in 2s?
Yeah, you can do it like 5 people.
Oh, that's so nice. I was
Makes it
doing
harder,
it solo.
Oh,
it does?
Pussy's running away. He knows he's gonna lose.
Is it the Warrior that was sitting there?
No, Red Paladin.
They're pretty broken right now.
You can't spit on anybody anymore. They took away /spit in this game.
Really?
Yeah, because we live in a snowflakey world, and people were crying, complaining about their feelings and stuff, getting hurt. They thought that was derogatory.
Imagine,
and toxic.
imagine this group of kids playing Halo 2 online in 2006.
Bro, that's another reason why I hate playing Halo. There's no such thing as shit talking anymore. If you try to shit talk somebody, bro, they fucking report you.
Yeah.
I got labeled as a racist, and I've never said one racist thing on that game. So fucking annoying.
All right, what am I supposed to do? Purchase anima soup. Okay, hold on.
Where did his second rocket even go?
Okay.
What the fuck?
Okay, now I gotta go get 5 molten anima now. Like, what the fuck? I haven't gotten any Torghast. I got 1 Torghast quest, and I went through, and then now it's having me do this shit. Oh. I'm fucking this guy up. Oh, he just runs.
He's just gonna run away like a pussy. He's been doing it the whole time. I'm gonna keep making fun of him. /LOL. /LOL.
I mean, we can queue for arenas if you want, dude. Like,
no, you're gonna get steamrolled. You have no gear. They're just gonna look at you and kill you in two hits.
I mean, how am I gonna get gear? Like, I have to upgrade a conquest, right?
You at least need your legendary. You want to get that minimum, and then we'll do our 0 to hero challenge. We'll treat it like a challenge.
I gotta get molten anima. I don't even know what
You're
that
gonna be
is.
so gimped without the legendary.
Oh, I gotta kill these things.
What the fuck, bro? I like this guy's mog. Come here, bitch. Inspect. Bro, what? Twin blades of the root. Yeah, I have those. Why does his look so much better than mine? What? I worked really hard on my mog, man. That makes me jelly. All right, where are they at?
Got him.
What is this? How's this look? Does this look better?
The last guy had shotgun in their base, though. They killed him, I think. Onboard's going fucking big over there. You guys realize Onboard has got 3 on his own?
Oh, they didn't drop it, of course.
What looks cooler, this mog with these weapons, or where is it at?
Why are they not dropping it?
Or this mog with these.
I kind of like those.
Yeah, me too.
Surprisingly, like, because they're smaller, but
It matches the shoulders though, good, right?
yeah, I like the green. All right, that's done. Wait, you can mount out here?
Mm-hmm. Well,
I can't.
You have to do you have to do Korthia to be able to mount. It's like the first 5 quests in Korthia.
What is Korthia?
It's the new zone that's out here in the Maw. If you hit M, you'll see it down on the bottom right. Or maybe you don't have it on.
Oh, I see. I see it.
Yeah, you're eventually gonna do it here soon. But focus on let's just focus on you getting into Torghast and doing that.
How long does it take to get the legendary?
Well, with me, it'll be quick. If you're by yourself, it might take well, you can get it fast, but if you want rank 6, you want to do, I think it's, you have to do it like, I'm going to say 5 times? Less than 10 times, I know that. Less than 10, I know that.
Okay.
So back when you played, there was a cap on how many times you could do Torghast, right? There's no cap anymore. You could do it infinitely now.
Really?
Yep, you can farm it all day if you want.
Wait, what? Break the chain?
Let's make sure you're getting the right legendary, though. I'm going to look up the best in slot for you.
I think I looked it up.
There's a website I use called murloc.io, and it's pretty fucking accurate. It tells you what all the top 50 and 100 PvP players in the entire world are using on all their tunes.
Yeah, I think... Okay, I just got the legendary crafting quest.
So I'm pretty sure it's different between 2v2 and 3v3, but let's see.
I'm pretty much going to be focusing on 2s, so...
So
I'm not the biggest fan of 3s, personally.
Everyone uses the neck, it looks like, and it's called Kindred Affinity Neck, and that's because everyone's playing
it's definitely the neck. I know that.
Well, that doesn't go with your Night Fae, though. That's for...
Kyrian?
Mm-hmm. Wait, hold on. Wait, maybe I'm wrong. You and your kindred spirit each gain a bonus secondary stat based on their covenant. This bonus is doubled while they are bound is empowered. Kyrian mastery increased by 150, which is insane for rep paladins, by the way. And it's insane for anybody, actually. 9 Fae haste increased by 8%. Oh, that's fucking sick. Which is my best stat for...
All right, which Torghast do we do?
It doesn't matter.
Because it wants... Okay. Yeah, because it wants me to get...
Well, don't do Twisting Corridors. That's for just achievement shit. That's for cosmetics, and it's hard as fuck. That doesn't give you anything. It switches up every week, so...
So I just click this thing?
Click what thing?
I click this, or we go into the doors?
We go into the portals. Are you ready to do Torghast?
Yeah, I just got a quest for it. Legendary crafting quest. So I'm assuming...
Hold on, let me see if I can make us go to level 9. Oh, it won't let us. We have to earn it. That sucks. The highest you've done was a layer 2. Fuck. All right.
I have to
Decline
get
we go.
Ash. I have to get Soul Ash.
Yep.
That's what I have to do.
You get it from the final boss on this.
Oh, okay, cool. I need a decent amount of it, it looks like.
Yeah, we're gonna...
This won't take that long, though. Because I did it pretty quick myself.
It's gonna be really fast with me, like stupidly fast.
Alright, cool.
I'm literally gonna one-shot everything. Your job is to literally click all these souls and collect everything. I'll kill everything.
What does the souls do?
Increases your damage.
I can at least dot. Oh, like just the souls on the ground? Just like the random ones?
Yeah, anything that you can click. The souls, you can free the souls. And it'll,
Oh, I see.
it'll give you a buff
shit.
that increases your...
You can see that.
Called Soul Ornament.
Yeah. I don't know why, but I've always loved the Boomkin. Always.
My favorite iteration of Boomy was Missa Pandera, I think.
Was that when they had...
Whatever that expansion was, where Boomy Affliction was like broken together. I think it was Mob.
Oh, I just try.
I'm on the boss.
I think you're... Yeah, hold on. Let me hit him. There we go. Done.
Dead.
Okay. Go that. Do I click? Do we go in this portal?
Yep. There's 5 floors. There used to be like 6 or 7 or something like that, but there's like 5 now.
Thank God. But Boomy's ridiculous. I love the AoE.
I can't do any damage unless they're stacked, unfortunately. Some of the anima powers you get in here are pretty fucking bonkers.
I've noticed.
There's this one, if I get this one that increases my shield damage, we basically one-shot the entire instance instantaneously.
What the?
I've hit over 1 million damage in here before.
Fuck. I click. Alright.
Me and Theo were doing it last night, and we pulled the entire floor all the way to the final boss, and I popped my shield and I killed everything instantly, like broke the game. My demon spawn.
Remember the expansion? I think it was Kata? Whatever the expansion was, where like players had like 300,000 health, and like you could do like, was it Mop?
Mop had the highest.
Yeah.
Before they did the squish. Before they did the stat squish. Yeah.
Stat squish.
Yep.
Yeah, because it was WAD. WAD did this. Yep, you're right. WAD was the worst expansion. Oh my God.
You know what? It was, and then BFA came out, and BFA made WAD look fucking amazing. That's how bad fucking BFA was.
BFA was not fun. I played Shadow Priest in BFA, pretty much.
If you weren't playing Demon Hunter or a fucking Destro Warlock, you weren't playing the game properly.
Well, no, I did play. I did play Destro too. I did. Chaos Belts were ridiculous.
I think we dropped down here actually. You know what?
No, we just came from there.
I'm a Demon Hunter, and I can do this. Watch.
I can't do that. Can I go around? No, how do I even get over there? Oh, I just picked up a quest? What?
Boss is over here too. I'm just gonna kill him. Oh, wait, I need to come back over here because there's a thing right here.
How do I get? I can't get over there though.
Just walk around.
That isn't the way over there. I have to go all the way around.
Let's go this way, I think. I'm not sure. It changes every... Oh, no, it's definitely not this way. But there's an anima power here. That's good.
says you have unselected choice already. Please select a choice, open a new one. What? Whatever. Doesn't. Let's talk about my anima powers. It's like wall.
Oh, I know where to go. We have to go down this way. Go back where we came from. Batman.
Oh yeah, we just got to go to the other side. Duh.
I'm glad that they made Demon Hunter good again, because when this expansion came out, Demon Hunter was so bad. Like one of the worst classes.
I thought they were like, they're annoying to fucking fight.
They're like the best class now. Well, they're not the best class, but they're really, really, really
Oh,
fucking
shit.
good.
Yeah.
Like really good. Oh, I got one of the OP powers.
I can't. It won't even let me select a power anymore.
Oh my god.
I don't
do you
think
mean?
it really matters. It just
Nah.
says you. I was gonna say it doesn't really fucking matter. There is. Yes.
We're just getting you through this real quick. You're gonna be living in here for a little while. It's gonna be your home for a little bit.
Ugh. So boring. Whoa. Oh, damn it.
Once you do it though, and you get your Lego, you don't have to come back here anymore, unless you're trying to have multiple Legos, which you probably will actually. I don't know what all the Legos are for.
I'm just gonna do one.
No,
I want to
you're-
play.
No, you're eventually. Well, yeah, but you're eventually gonna want to come back in here and farm a second one because of next patch you're able to wear 2 legendaries at the same time. Oh, excuse me. All right, so I'm buying this. So this is where you can buy powers from this guy and make yourself stronger. I don't need that. I can raise my crit, but we don't care about that much either.
We going in this door up here?
Hold on, don't go yet. Here. Take this. And take this.
It won't let me pick them up, and it's glitched or something. Let me reload.
What is it doing? Like you're clicking powers and it just doesn't do anything?
Yeah, it says you have an unselected choice already. I guess I didn't choose one. I don't know.
That's weird. Well, that's something you're gonna definitely have to figure out for sure.
Like, oh shit, we're going back in.
All right, I'm on the next floor. Oh,
okay.
Killing a Marat. Ooh, if I kill Marats, I basically lower my metamorphosis to like 0. So I can spam metamorphosis. Oh, I converted this guy. Oh yeah. Go get him, demon.
Would they add this to the game? This is so boring. Like, did they think this was gonna be fun?
They're trying to copy the thing from last expansion, in a way, which was
Oh,
you're gonna
shit.
yeah, you're gonna die. What was that thing last expansion in BFA, the last patch? That shit you had to do. It's like Ogomar and Stormwind. You know what I'm talking about? Whatever that thing was called. This is supposed to be like, sort of like it. Fuck your... Man, that is annoying. That shackle shit.
Yeah.
Just either kick it or beam it or stun it or
Yeah.
something. So when they cast that shit, can't move. All right, anima power. Oh, I can't move.
Yeah, I still can't pick anything up.
You got something going on your screen.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't think it's a glitch. I think it's you're just not choosing the power. Something on your screen. Either under your Torghast Tower, the dam screen on the right, or it's on the middle of your screen below your, right above your skill bar. I mean, I don't know how your UI looks. No, not that. You just empowered us.
Oh. Well, I had to click on that to get to the menu.
Oh, that's probably your UI. You play with a big UI or?
Nah, I just go with the default.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't know. I would have to see your screen.
I fixed it.
You got your powers?
Yeah. I can pick new ones up now too. Boss.
All they are is it's temporary buffs that makes you stronger to complete the shit faster. Some of them are pretty broken. You just have to read them and... I haven't gotten any of the broken ones yet. You'll know when I get it because I'll kill everything instantaneously. I hate mall rats. They just run away the whole fucking time. Kevin! Oh, my minion just expired. God, I hate that so much. So annoying. Oh, hold on.
Game is so boring to watch.
Oh, this girl's typing me a fucking her whole life story. Holy shit.
How do you get by these things without getting hit?
Oh, you do this. You be a demon hunter.
Nice.
I just got knocked backwards. That was cool.
Just gonna blink through
This
it.
thing just literally knocked me backwards.
Oh, shouldn't interrupt shackles, my bad. Oh no.
I might die
no.
here, maybe. Actually, no, I'm fine. What was that? You just knock everything backwards?
Yeah.
You guys are shitty anima power, in my opinion. I may consider that. I honestly didn't mind it up there, and honestly, things were for me in my life. I was needed to. I'm sorry. This bitch admitted that she was wrong. I love when bitches admit when they're wrong. Sorry. What is this on my screen? I don't even know what this is. I've never seen this. What is this? It's gotta be a power, right? Dismiss is... Oh! Okay, so that's what that is. Probably because I've never had that power before until now.
We must find Cynthia. She can't have been taken far. Thank you, of course, for freeing me. I can't attack that.
What the fuck?
Oh, I should have picked Trail of Ruin one. Damn. But there's a power back there, but it's not a big deal.
Yeah, let it go. Like, we have to spam this same one.
No, we're gonna. The better we do, the better we perform, the higher the layer we can unlock. There's 12 layers. The highest you can do is 2 because you haven't progressed through this yet. But it's gonna get, the higher it is, the harder it is, but the more soul ash you get.
Okay.
The more materials you get.
Shit.
I'm pulling everything. I'm pulling everything, including the boss.
I'm gonna go bear. Should be fine.
I'll be fine. I won't die. You're the one that'll die before me.
Okay, I'm good. I'm good.
It's literally impossible to kill me. My leech is too high. I just heal off everything. Power here. And it's garbage.
Yeah.
I'm gonna choose the Phantasma. Alright, time to one-shot this boost. And he's dead. I don't even get to do my full rotation. Summons a demon that drops itself every 4 seconds. I gotta remember that. I need to try this. I think this is gonna be OP. I think I potentially have a broken OP power. Oh, I forgot. I poop out an orb every level. Oh, I'm truly invincible now. Oh, this is the final floor, so it doesn't matter. What is this? New floor. All of these suck. All right, here, power on me. If you want it.
No, I'm good. It's not gonna matter.
True. You're right. This thing's gonna die instantly. Oh, this boss is annoying. I forgot he does that.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Blue
So,
town?
yep.
330. Okay.
Yep. Did you get renowned for that or no?
No.
It's because
let
it's
me
too low.
double
But
No.
no, it'll pop up on your screen instantly.
Yeah, it didn't.
All right, so that means we just need to get to higher levels, which you need to do anyway, so it's all good. We should be able to do higher now. Yep, we can do 4 now. So we're going to go to do 4.
Cool.
We'll just work our way up. You're going to get Soul Ash. You're eventually going to start getting renown every time. The sweet spot is layer 9. Level 9 is the sweet spot.
So do I only need the 1250 Soul Ash to get my legendary?
Technically, yes, but it's a low rank. You want rank 6. So it's good to just spam this until you get to rank 6 and skip all that bullshit. What is this? Imprison charms your target.
Let's say if I get a rank 2 one or whatever, how would I upgrade it with Soul Ash coming back in?
I was reading something. What, say that again? I'm sorry.
So like if I want to upgrade, let's say if I go with, oh Jesus.
Yeah, well, that'll fuck you up.
Yeah. I'm just running through. So let's say if I decided to choose, right? Let's say if I chose level 2 or whatever. Would you be able to upgrade your legendary by coming back in?
Yes, you can, but why do that when you can just like get it all done in one swoop? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I get it.
Instead of wasting your time having to come back in, just get it all done in one run of doing Torghast. That way you don't have to. You know, you feel me?
Yeah, no, I get it. Makes sense. Oh, I can't get shackles.
It's okay. I got it.
I was like reading something. Oh shit, what is that?
Getting these souls over here. Your class is also really good in here.
What the heck is hitting me?
That trap that's behind you is shooting you in the butt.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah, they hit hard. The higher the level, the harder traps hit too.
Cool.
They start hitting like pretty insane numbers. On level 12, they basically one-shot you, even if you have best in slot gear.
Jesus. This
Yeah.
is annoying, dude.
What? What's annoying?
Just these things constantly shooting you.
Oh, yeah.
Especially because I have no HP, so it's like I have to stop and heal.
You eventually learn it. You learn the ins and outs. Certain classes are more broken than others in Torghast.
Yeah.
So.
Boomy's got to be good in Torghast,
It
though.
is pretty good. Boomy is pretty good.
You can just pull shit and go bear form. Rejuve.
Shaman's pretty good too. I would say Priest is kind of sucks. You have too many single target abilities.
Yeah.
You need a lot of AoE. Shaman's good.
Shamans are always good, for the most part. Like remember the I think it was Panda when Ellie was broken.
Everything was broken in Panda. Remember Beast Cleave and how broken that shit was?
Oh my god, that was so annoying.
Back when Stampede had 5 different pets that charged at you around the pillar and just killed you.
Oh my god, yes.
I'm not gonna lie though, playing that shit was so fun. Theo played Enhancement Shaman and I played Beam Hunter, and he would just Ascendance one-shot everything, and I would literally stick my pets on a target and hide behind the pillar and watch them kill him.
Such a joke. Why are you coming after me, bud? Oh.
Said you looked at him funny.
I guess.
Dude, they just want your ass. They don't want me.
So hard to get HP in this game, I feel like. They don't give you enough stam gear.
You get it through item level. Higher the item level, the more HP you get.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, that's how it works now.
Oh, I gotta go back through this fucking room.
Yeah.
Ugh. I might fucking die, dude. Oh my god, I'm gonna die.
Didn't you ever used to play Mario when you were a kid? Where's your Mario game? Where's your Mario senses at, bro?
No, it's the thing shooting at me. Oh, they don't home? Oh. I thought they homed at you.
No, you just gotta dodge it.
I'm a fucking idiot.
Yeah, it's just Mario, bro. You just that's what I'm saying. You don't got no Mario. Where's your Mario game sense at, bro? You just gotta dodge.
It's there. I was more of a Sonic kid, but either way.
Hey, Sonic 2, bro. Where's your Sonic game? Shit.
That's true. That was bad. Just gonna pull this guy.
I don't have cooldowns yet. Too soon though.
Alright. Fuck it. Oh, I love hitting Convoke though. It's so fucking satisfying.
The problem with Convoke now is it's pretty easy to stop. It's it's pretty kickable. I'm not scared of Convoke anymore. I used to be petrified of it, but it's not scary anymore at all.
Oh my god, that was the first floor? Jesus.
Yeah, it took a little longer than normal because we went off to the side. But we're stronger now. We have a good amount of anima power, so it's going to make killing the boss faster and easier.
God, so like if you have more people do it, everything hits harder.
Yeah, everything has more health, hits harder. God damn it, man.
No! Blink! Oh my god. Thank god I had it.
Love the fleshy craft.
Oh, more. LOS this guy.
Oh, I forgot I have that anima power. Man, they really just don't want me.
No.
No matter how hard I hit them. So many anima powers here. Holy shit.
Damn. Okay.
I hate how long it takes for me to click on this. Oh, I got the broken one. Uh-oh, it's over. Ready to see how broken this one is? This is one of the broken ones.
What are these chests?
I don't fuck with them. You get an anima power if you do the code right, but fuck all that. Fuck doing that shit.
Oh!
God damn it. My Mario senses are bad.
Mine are too, dude. You literally just have to keep going with them and you're fine. Oh, you need a heal?
Nah, I'm fine.
I wish Convoke wasn't a channel, a cast.
Burning Hatred, yes. Got that.
Five floors usually?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Always 5 floors.
Good. That's good.
The third floor is just a bonus, is a floor where you loot shit and you go talk to the guy, the vendor, to get
Gotcha.
more powers.
It's good to know.
You get a currency in here called Phantasma.
Yeah.
The more Phantasma you have, the more you can buy from this guy that we're about to go talk to. Oh, there's a power back here I forgot to grab. I don't know if you have it or not. Oh, I have I'm invincible power. Last 2 minutes. Better hurry up. I can pull everything in the entire dungeon without getting hurt now. Literally.
Okay.
Pretty broken.
I'm gonna go up.
It's always good to buy the plundered anima cells, by the way.
Okay.
Um,
This game is so fucking boring. We're playing oddball on that outdoor map. Ugh.
What?
They're just not Halo on whatever the one that has dummies that within the field.
Are you? Oh, you're playing Halo right now?
No, I'm watching the tournament.
Oh, that map's not bad. Map's pretty good. That's actually only one of the decent ones.
It's just none of the maps are Halo maps. That doesn't remind. None of them remind. me of
No,
Halo
I think
maps.
the maps are terrible and Infinite garbage.
Why are they shooting me?
Looking at him funny.
I guess, dude. Like.
Stop looking at him funny, dude. What's wrong with you? I don't even know why I just did that, because I forgot I'm invincible now. Oh, shit.
I'll be alright, I'll be alright.
Stunned.
How many of these things can you hold at once?
What?
Anima powers.
Oh, you can have infinite anima powers.
Oh my god, that's ridiculous.
Pretty much. Oh, I'm shackled.
Oh my god, I just remember today's Saturday. Thank god.
I go back on the road next week. Just pull everything. You're a bear, you can live.
We'll see.
If you're in trouble, just stand on top of me and I'll kill everything.
We're good, we're good. Bash that guy.
Gives you a good opportunity to learn your frenzy regeneration button as a bear. I have a macro when I play my druid, and when I just press that, I go to bear form and it auto presses frenzy regen.
Yeah, I need to set that one up.
Pretty
So I have to get
dumb.
into bear form first. I gotta look up that macro.
I mean, you don't really have to have a macro. You could just literally go bear form and just spam one or put it on your whatever.
Yeah, I have it on.
What am I playing, PvP, bro? Jesus Christ. Getting CC'd like goddamn.
Boomy's just such a satisfying class. I don't know what it is. I've always enjoyed it. I've been playing Boomy since... I've always had like a Boomy main in every expansion for the most part. I'd say probably since...
Well, it's a good idea you're playing
Wrath, I want to say.
Druid, period, because Druids are going to be busted again next patch.
Yeah.
Yep.
I started playing Boomy because no one was playing it, and I was sick of not getting into raids back in the day, but everyone needed at least one Boomy in a raid for the buffs and basically the backup heals and the AoE. Oops,
you know they announced Wrath is coming out again, right?
What?
Yeah.
Like classic Wrath?
Yep.
Oh, nice.
I'm definitely no-lifing that game. That's my favorite version of WoW of all time.
By far the best version.
TBC was all right. It's okay, but it's a little
not
too
even close.
slow. Like the arena sucks.
Well, they didn't have.
I definitely enjoy leveling in TBC. I think it's fun personally, but I like it.
Way too slow.
Classic is slow.
Classic is terrible.
Classic is slow. Classic is painfully
it's
slow.
Having to like stop and actually drink mana. Oh my god. Nope.
Painfully slow.
I main pretty much Holy Pal in Wrath.
Yes.
That was like.
So did I.
That was like my favorite.
It's the best healer. And,
it was just so much fun to play.
Holy Pally Warrior was the best comp in twos by far, by hands down.
Death Knight was pretty good too, though.
It was. Rets were insanely good too. I'm gonna play both Ret and I'm playing both Ret and Holy.
I played with Feral Druid as well.
There wasn't too many bad classes in Wrath. Everything was pretty good. Warlocks were
pretty
insane
even.
too.
I just hated the talent.
That was the
tree
first
system.
expansion that had like World of Burstcraft. It's pretty bursty expansion.
I also played Arcane Mage in raids a lot.
Yeah, Arcane was broken.
Yeah.
Dude, Arcane was broken in Battlegrounds too. Remember that one Battleground where you're on the beach and you go up the beach with the tanks?
Friend of the Ancients?
Yeah,
Dude,
bro.
that one was sick.
It was broken because you can ride as a passenger and use your abilities as a passenger, and the only way they can kill you or stop you is by killing the tank. So you would just spam Arcane Blast in the passenger seat and kill everybody. It was so funny.
Oh my god.
That was back
ridiculous.
when Arcane Blast would two-shot people back in the day. You just hit the button twice. I remember playing that shit and I was like, oh my god, this is so stupid. So broken. I'll never forget that.
It's too far away.
That's when I was first getting into PvP.
I would say WoW was like the first real expansion where I took like end game content serious, like raiding and PvP.
Yep. The first
TBC, I didn't really know what the fuck was going on yet.
My first raid ever was Trial of the Crusader, and then I did ICC.
TOC, TOGC. Remember the one that you could only do if you won Wintergrasp? Fuck, what was that called?
It was called Wintergrasp. What do you mean?
No, like you had to, your faction had to win Wintergrasp in order to do that raid.
Are you talking about Tol Barad? Because that was Kata.
Nope.
Oh, then I don't know.
Vault of Archivon.
Oh, they had something like that in Kata too.
Like if your faction didn't win Wintergrasp, but like Wintergrasp was like a big thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like it was like what, twice a
deal.
day or something, or once a day. It was cool. That was by far the best expansion. It was also the peak, because like I was looking at numbers, like sub numbers for them.
Yep.
It was when they had the most subs by
12
far.
million, I think it was the peak.
Fucking ridiculous. 12 million times 15 each month is what they were making. That's ridiculous amount of money.
Back when they posted their numbers and weren't scared of their numbers.
Yeah.
Demon Hunter is so busted, man.
I don't even know why I have this on in the background. The only other game I really like playing is Valorant. The only other game I enjoy playing.
I like still following like the Halo like tournament scene and stuff, but I don't really care about playing it anymore. I'll play it I'll play it once in a blue moon if I'm really bored, if I feel like playing a shooter. The last good shooter I played has been discontinued. They don't support it anymore. It lost traction.
What game?
It's called Lawbreakers.
Okay. No, I don't think I played that one.
Yeah, not many people did.
I played Splitgate for a little bit.
Never heard
Splitgate
of that.
it's based upon Halo. It's an arena shooter. Like it has a battle rifle in it. Like it's called Battle Rifle. It was pretty good. It was like the one with the portals. You would like shoot, and it would open up a portal. You can go through it, and you could connect it to another portal.
Oh, I got the really OP power. I don't know if it's gonna work on the boss though. Sounds like you're talking about Portal, the game called Portal.
No, it's called Splitgate. Oh shit! I pulled him.
Oh, that's fine. Jesus, dude.
Oh, I did nice. I did 13K. Nice.
Yeah, you had Starcher crits. Did you get really? You convoked, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Boomies burst
yeah.
really hard if you let them free cast.
I got renown 44.
And in the raid right now, Boomy is the best DPS for caster, and Demon Hunter is the best for melee.
Oh yeah. Hold on, I think I got another quest. Hold on, don't start something. Yeah, I got another quest down here. I only need like one more.
Box of mini
I
things.
think it's one more run to get 1250.
No, you want to get 1650 soul cinders.
So what is this?
You're not getting soul cinders until you get to higher. Okay, so that's yes. So that you want to do. That's what makes you stronger inside Torghast as well. You get extra abilities and powers.
Okay, so don't use that until I get in.
You need to go turn it in. It's a quest, right?
No, I can use it now. It says use.
Oh, you need to go to the rune carver. So you need to go back to the rune carver.
Oh, okay.
Here.
Yep.
And you're basically.
Is that what that is? That's
you click it in front of him.
Gotcha.
It's a memory.
See, I would have never fucking known that, dude.
So you have these things called memories, which are what starts on how to create legendaries. If you hit Shift J and go to powers, those are all your different memories you can have, and it tells you what it requires for you to get them.
Okay, so I restored it. Okay. Oh, okay, now I see. How do I...
These are the different powers, and it tells you how to get them, and this is how you create your legendary and what they do.
Oh, okay. So I have to keep coming here and doing the memories. Do you eventually have to do all of them?
No, you don't have to do them all. I don't have all of them unlocked. You only do the ones that you're going to be playing. So you want to do your Covenant legendary, and you want to do the one that's like OP for you specifically. So for you specifically, I would work on getting the Kindred Affinity legendary, and I would also work on getting... What's the other good one for you? I think it's Balance of All Things is the other good one, but hold on.
It says it requires Kyrian, though.
Yeah, there's Kyrian, there's Covenant specific ones, and then there's others that are not. And
I see.
You have one legendary Covenant specific legendary for all the Covenants.
Spirits. That's it. So I have to do that one? Or no?
You don't have to, but you want the best for what you're playing. So if you're playing, it looks like the best for PvP for you is, well, everyone's playing Kyrian. They're not playing Night Fae anymore, but it's fine. Yeah. Just focus on your Night Fae for now, and you'll swap to Kyrian. So don't get the Kyrian Lego first. Don't focus on that one first because you're not playing it. You have to be Kyrian in order to play it.
I just get the Night Fae one then?
No, you don't have to get the Night Fae one either. Get the... I'm looking right now. I'm seeing what all the top players play. So it looks like Kindred Affinity is the #1. Balance of All Things looks like it's the other one.
That's the one I just got.
Well, you didn't craft it yet. You just got the memory.
Yeah.
What is Kindred Affinity? Is that
it is you and your Kindred Spirit each. Yeah, that's the bonus secondary stat. That's like, so it'd be mastery. So what are you? Necro? Or
I'm Necro.
So your versatility would be increased by 8%.
You mean my haste would be increased by 8%?
It says versatility. Here, I'll link it.
Oh, it bases it off of
Yeah,
my covenant, not yours?
Correct.
Oh.
I think that's how I'm reading it, right?
I thought it was based off of yours.
Yeah, it says on their covenant. So yeah,
You
yours
and your
would
kindred
be
spirit each gain a bonus secondary stat based on their covenant.
correct. So you're going to be verse.
This
8%.
bonus is doubled while the bond is empowered.
Powered. So you'll get 16% verse.
That's pretty fucking bonkers.
And I would get, well, I'd get 16% haste. And the reason why everyone's doing that is because the mastery is increased by 150 for Kyrian, I'm assuming. And mastery, it's not even, I don't know why people are doing that.
It depends on the comp that they're playing. So, for example, mastery is insanely brokenly OP for Ret Paladins. That's how they do their one shot.
It's not that OP for Boomy, though. That's why I'm surprised. Solar Eclipse increases dangerous spell damage by 12%, and Lunar Eclipse. I still have to cast, though. Unless it's a Star Surge proc. The other ones are casts.
Yeah, you're going to have to cast at some point.
Most of the time, I dodge.
Is that Kindred Affinity memory? Is that a Covenant specific memory?
Yeah, that's the Kyrian one that everyone's playing.
Oh, well then.
And the
I
one
think you need to focus on I think the one you need to focus on is Balance of All Things first.
Yeah. Okay, I'll do that one.
Make it into legs, I think, is the play. Hold on real quick. Let me check out.
I think you're right.
Hold on real quick. Let me see. I'm looking at other different areas.
Hold on a second. I gotta go to the bathroom.
Okay. Yeah, Balance of All Things. Oh, feet on this. Everyone's playing feet for this one.
I know what you guys meant. I know you guys thought I meant.
Everyone plays Venthyr for this. Sinful Hysteria. Additionally, Ravenous Frenzy lingers and will not overcome you. What is Ravenous Frenzy? Must be your Covenant ability.
This guy's so faded. He just had a disruptor and a rocket with no ammo.
Waste.
Oh shit. You're staying alive forever right there. Yeah, this kid is locked.
Entering Eclipse increases your crit strike chance with arcane or nature spells by 24%. Decreases by 3% every 1 second. So it looks like the play is...
I think he did. I think he just did some faded shit. I think he thought the rocket's coming up in 0, but it was 10. He went over to him and like stood on it for a second. No way. No way, right? No way. No way, right? No way, right? No way they make this comeback. That's a good play. That's a good play. Might just save them the game. It stalled for a little bit. It's stalling for a little bit. This is the last guy right here. Okay, hold on. This is doable.
All right, I'm back.
Oh man, looks like Fnatic's gonna come back and win.
Fnatic. I love how they have these like large orgs. I call them CS orgs. And I don't know why they're part of the Halo scene at all.
Halo's got a lot of traction right now and is making a lot of money. It's all about money. It's a business thing. All about traction. The more traction you get, the smarter it is an org. Just more money for the org anyways at the end of the day. It's more exposure. It's a business thing.
Okay, I just turned in box of many things. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
That's how you get additional like abilities and powers and just makes
Should I
life
use
easier.
them?
It's quality of your yeah, absolutely. The first thing you want to get is
Blessing of the Ancients.
no, the first thing you want to get is the one that makes you auto loot everything instantly when you kill it.
Automatically loot. Got it. So I'll do that.
You just work your way down from that. It doesn't really matter after that. That's the most important one in my opinion. Okay, so I have a game plan for you. So you should have been Kyrian, but it's fine that it's okay that you're Night Fae. So this is what you should do. What you're gonna do when the time comes after we get you the materials, you are going to either purchase, you're gonna make balance of all things. That's gonna be your first Lego. And you're gonna either gonna make it into either feet or legs. And how you determine that is based off of whatever's cheaper on the auction house. Or you can base it off of stats. So legs give better stats than feet.
Yeah, I plan on doing legs.
So
because it's also a part of a set piece.
What do you mean?
I'm gonna put it on. Oh wait, no, never mind. I'm crafting the legs. Never mind.
Yeah. Yeah. So let's get you Soul Cinders. You're gonna need to get 1650, so you get it rank 6. You're gonna get rank 6 Lego off rip. So you don't have to worry about it anymore. So we're gonna go back to Torghast.
Yeah, I'm at 895 out of 1250 Soul Ash for that quest.
Don't worry about Soul Ash. Pay attention to your Soul Cinders.
I don't have any.
I know you're not going to until we get to a higher layer.
Okay.
You need right. So we have to keep climbing until. I don't think you start getting it until layer 8 or 9, I think, if I remember correctly. So we're gonna go to 6 now. So, after reading what Balance of All Things does, it looks like what you want to do to get the most damage is you want to get into Eclipse form and then press Convoke, and you'll do the most damage imaginable. Like that's like your Omega one shot. But you want to make sure that people are CC like stunned when you do it. If not, they're just gonna kick you.
Yep.
So.
Do you ever do any rated battlegrounds at all?
Nah, I don't really care about it.
I
mean,
wish.
every once in a while, but
I did a lot of them in
takes too much coordination with the
Legion?
people and stuff.
No, it was before Legion. Actually, I did it in Wrath a lot.
Rated battlegrounds weren't out in Wrath, I don't think. I don't think they came out until Kata. Pretty sure they didn't come out until Kata.
Maybe we just did pre-mades then.
I'm almost positive.
I think we did
pre-mades.
And that's why that's the reason I wanted to start playing Boomy. There was a kid on our server that was unreal, and no one played Boomy. Like, it was kind of a weird PvP class, and I don't know, it's like a little taboo almost. It's because it's never been like amazing unless the player is really, really good. Because it's not the easiest class to play in arena. But they have so like, if I'm not getting just targeted, I have so much control and burst.
Yep. Pretty sure Boomy's still the best DPS in Battlegrounds.
BG's absolutely. I top damage with this gear.
Yep. And you are playing the best Covenant for Battlegrounds.
Yes.
But it's definitely not the best for Arena.
Follow the #1 Boomy, highest rated Boomy on his YouTube channel. So good. For US, I should say. Dude, why does the venue in Anaheim look like... Why is it so dark? Like, you see what I'm talking about? This looks like they're playing... No, like...
I think it's hilarious that they're the most... They're shut down and nobody's in that venue but them, but the players.
Or like right next to them, no one has masks on.
Yeah. COVID's a joke, man. A giant joke. I mean, I'm not saying COVID's not real. That's not what I mean. I mean, like, the fact that the inconsistency of how everyone treats COVID.
Yeah, I agree.
The hyperbole behind it, the whole thing is just fucking stupid.
Oh, I have an talent point.
Last month they were in North Carolina with a bunch of people there, no masks, and now they're in California, the most liberal state in the country, and wearing masks with nobody in the venue.
I know. My
It's
girlfriend
so
and I
funny.
moved to what is this? Moved to Santa Monica.
Didn't you used to live in like Northeast or something?
Yeah, I used to live in New Hampshire.
Oh. Wait, you moved to
I don't like-
Cali?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, why would you do that? What is wrong with you?
What do you mean?
It's like the worst
Dude, it's-
economic state to live in. You know that, right? Literally.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
It's got the highest taxes. It has the highest fuel prices.
Second highest,
Bro,
unfortunately.
you literally have to fucking get a permit to remodel your bathroom. Like, how fucking gay is that? That's so lame. I would never live in Cali. That's ugh. Hell no.
Well, it's actually only temporary, but yeah. I mean, honestly, it's like. I mean,
I
it's
have a
pretty
job where I
nice,
can't
though.
define nice. Like it's like nice, like weather. Go to Florida.
Weather, people are nice. No, I can't live in Florida.
People are nice in Cali, maybe in your area. I think
I'm in Santa Monica.
I think that depends on where you're at in Cali, because I've been there, and there's definitely some. I don't know. LA sucks.
That's why we never go to LA.
Any
Santa
big,
Monica's-
any big metropolitan city sucks wiener out there, honestly. The amount of homeless that's there is absolutely disturbingly oh my god, it's so bad. It's so bad. I don't know. All the West Coast states are like that, though. As far as like homeless and stuff.
I mean, it's bad in all. I mean, it's bad in New York. It was bad in Boston. Like, I don't know.
Any really big, huge. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure California leads the homeless in the entire United States. I'm almost positive about that.
That's the best weather. I don't blame them. I'd be here too if I was homeless.
Well, they get in. Well, yeah, if you are gonna be, for sure, if you're gonna be
Think
homeless,
about it.
California actually is the best place. Well, you get incentivized to be homeless there too. The police are not allowed.
Anything.
Really?
No.
So-
I mean, they have like they leave them alone, essentially.
So
They
when I
don't
went
do
to
anything.
Oregon, when I went to downtown Portland, business owners are not allowed to tell homeless people to get off their property. They are forbidden.
That's the most liberal city in America.
It's the same thing with
Portland.
California too. You are not allowed to tell the homeless where they can and cannot be. I saw homeless people sleeping in the middle of entryways into major businesses. I'm talking like big buildings, and they're not allowed to move. Or I mean, they're allowed to move. They're not allowed to be told to move, I should say.
If it's a privately owned business, they can. But yes and no. It's like it's such a gray area, dude. Luckily, we don't. Santa Monica is just like such a different, cleaner, safer bubble. It's hard. Like we're so I don't know. It's just totally different than like downtown LA, North Hollywood, Hollywood. Like no.
These are shitty anima powers.
Selecting that guy. Yeah, this would be so annoying to do by myself, dude.
I bet.
Damage incoming.
Die. Oh, I'm stunned.
Have you ever like really played Boomy?
Jesus Christ. Have I ever? What do you mean by really play? Like push rating with it? Like try? No.
Oh, okay.
No. I fundamentally understand how they work, but I'm no expert Boomy player.
Yeah, I think I really did enjoy playing my favorite classes that I've played, but it's changed in every expansion because they changed so much. Like, I stopped playing Shadow Priest because I didn't like they added like I don't know. I loved playing Shaman. I liked playing Ellie. I liked playing Resto. in arena. Like you and I did pretty well in 2s when I was when you were on your Shadow Priest, I want to say. In Panda, because I was Arsham and you were Shadow.
Yeah, that's the last time I enjoyed Shadow Priest. I don't like the way Shadow Priest. Ever since Legion, I've hated Shadow Priest.
Played the most in Legion, I think, was the most I played. They changed it a little bit, but then this
Legion was
expansion
fun. I like Legion a lot. Legion was a good expansion, in my opinion. I hated the artifact system, but other than that, I thought it was pretty
yeah, that was kind of dumb. I didn't like the class hall. I didn't like how like everyone had the same weapon. Like, I don't know. I mean, I know you can transmog it and shit, but to be truly honest, I hate the transmog system. I think it's so dumb. It like loses the allure of like armor sets. Like remember in Wrath, like somebody had this certain armor set. You're like, whoa, they killed this boss to get that. Whereas like now,
over there?
Over here,
I'm so fucking lost.
There's a lever right here.
I clicked it, nothing happened. I think we have to go this way. Yeah, we have to go this way. It looks like.
We got ourselves a game here.
Yeah, I miss old school WoW.
Like, you know what I'm talking about though? Like it just loses its allure for the transmog system. It's like, oh, that's what PvP gear, right? Like you'd be like, oh my god, this person's fully decked out. Like you can just tell by the look of the gear how good they were. But now it's like everyone just transmogs and you don't know who's good or not. And the whole game's about item level, and it's like
Titles is the only thing you can go off now.
Yeah.
But yeah, back in the day, if you saw someone with a certain piece of gear, they're like, oh, you know if they're good or not.
Correct. You'd be like, oh my god, that means they killed this boss.
Yeah, remember when back in Wrath when you got fucking what was that item from ICC? That axe.
Oh, the axe. Yeah. Oh fuck, what was that called? Everyone wanted it.
I got it.
Did you?
Yep. On my right.
I never killed Lich King. Like during Wrath.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. When we finally killed him, oh my god, it was so like I had the biggest nerdgasm. I had the biggest nerdgasm.
That was like my first like real raid. That like, remember the fucking toxic wing, whatever that was, like Professor Putricide.
Yeah.
Oh, rock face. Like, that was. So
you can tame them as pets now, by the way, on a beam hunter. Yeah.
That's sick. Actually,
they started as this expansion because they're considered as an undead pet. You can tame undeads now.
Oh, that's really cool.
I have it on my hunter, on my beam hunter.
Do you really?
Yeah. Stitches and what was the other guy? Stinky or something like that, or whatever. The dogs, the undead dogs. You had to kill before Professor Peter said.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
They roam the hallways. Stinky and something else. I forget.
They had like that huge AoE ability that would like wipe the raid. Jesus Christ, these guys are all over me. Jesus. Kind of ridiculous.
That's something over here. What is this? Oh, it's this dude's bell.
Can't dispel it. Oh yeah, I had to do that for this guy. You might turn this in. Oh.
Mastery for 15 seconds. Floor to complete.
Fucking shapeshifted out of. I always forget I can shapeshift out of snares and roots. Oh, I always forget that.
Before you start doing PvP though, I highly suggest you to get the weak auras that I have, or else you're gonna hate life. Because this super World of Burstcraft, and if you don't press a CD,
what does it call out?
Calls out Convoke, it calls out Mind Games, it calls out all the important shit. Basically, it screams at you. Because you'll see, there's so much that goes on now, it gets really hectic. Because it's so fast paced.
Yes,
like,
I've noticed that. It's
super duper fast paced, so it's like it's
basically
hard.
whoever can survive a burst and pull defenses out. Like, that's what it seems like. I keep watching it. I'm like, this doesn't look that fun.
It's kind of like playing checkers. You make a move, they make a move. It's literally rotating through your cooldowns is all it is. There's no like sustained damage. Well, there is, but there isn't. I don't know. How the game works is if you blow your cooldowns and they don't press their defensive CDs, you auto win. That's what it is.
Gotcha.
That's how this game is.
Wait, am I auto looting right now? Did I bought that thing?
Yeah, you're auto looting.
Did I have to use it?
No, it just does it automatically.
Okay, cool. That's why I'm like, that's nice. That saves a shit ton of time.
Did I not get that power? Oh well, whatever. I don't care.
Pulling the room.
Yeah, I'm pulling everything.
I'm gonna let you get a lot of aggro then, because I'm gonna AoE a decent amount.
Oh, my game's lagging. Holy shit.
There we go. You off of me. Oh. Nice. Oh, the auto loot is so nice.
It makes it very nice, doesn't it?
Yeah. I mean, should I turn? I mean, I'm gonna turn in that quest that wants me to get the Ashes of the Tower. I should turn that in.
Yeah, you can do that after this.
Because I think I'll get enough at the end of this turning in.
No, we need to get you to level 9. You need to start getting soul cinders.
No, I know, but as far as turning in that quest.
Oh, that gonna hurt a little bit.
Wish they enabled PvP abilities in this. Like, why? If like, I don't know.
That would be broken. That would make me even more broken than I already am.
Just love thorns, dude. people that don't know that I have thorns on, they're just like hitting into me. Just like, go for it, man.
Everyone plays with weak auras now that yells at you on all that shit though, so you'll start seeing that when you start pushing the higher ranks and stuff.
Yeah.
You're just gonna get purged. So like, I think Thorns is good against like Zug players like double melee and stuff like that they can't purge. So like warriors and stuff, but anything that double melee they can't purge basically. But I can purge. I have a double purge, so
I mean, I just
laugh at druids that play that as a demon hunter anyways.
Yeah. Dude, this is annoying. You can't pull, man.
Oh, I got rooted. That sucks. Roots is my biggest enemy as a demon hunter. Can't do anything about it. No way to get out of them.
Where's Theo?
He's working.
You don't still live with him, right?
No, I don't. I have my own place. I love Theo, but I will never live with that motherfucker ever again. That's the dirtiest motherfucker in the world. Laziest, dirtiest fuck. Fuck that guy. I'll send you a video. You'll throw up if you look at it. I don't know how people live the way he lives. It's actually insane. Who fucking raised you? Holy shit. You're like raised by like barbarians under a rock. Like, good God.
Sweet. Nice. Whatever the fuck that does. Oh. Another quest. Just swing.
Fuck range guys, man.
I know. Unless you can LOS them, it's not fun.
I just want them to group up, and I can't when they're...
The Pallies used to... Okay, I don't know if you remember this. So did you ever play Prop Pally in Wrath at all?
I don't think so.
there was this ability that they made passive. It was called Righteous Defense, I think. And what would happen is if somebody else was pulling aggro, you would just click that and it would like light your finger up. So you would place it on something, obviously, and you would place it like on your grid over that player and just click it, and it would turn all that aggro onto you. It was the best fucking ability, and then they got rid of it right after Wrath. I was like, what the fuck? Why would they do that? It was such a great ability. But they didn't have a lot of range to pull unless like taunt was up. And their hammer. That was about it.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember.
Such a good ability.
Whenever I have free time though and I have nothing going on, I try to play TBC because I'm trying to level up my paladin to ooh, I got the semi-OP thing.
Permanently.
Yeah, I'm trying to get him ready for Wrathless Chain because I'm definitely no-lifing that shit. And I probably...
Oh, that's right, because you can choose to keep it in TBC or... fuck, I don't want to level. I'll probably just boost.
That's why I'm like casually doing it until it's time.
Honestly, I'll probably just boost to like 68 or whatever it would be.
It won't be 68, it'll be... Oh wait, yeah, I guess it would be 68.
I guess it would be 68, right?
Yeah, because max level's what, 80?
Mm-hmm.
I have to pee so bad. Last level, and then I'm gonna take a piss really fast.
Yeah, no worries. It's so funny, the best Halo team is...
I enjoy TBC leveling. Oh, yeah, yeah, they're insane. I watched them last
But they're all
tournament.
Halo
pretty
5
nuts.
kids.
Most of these kids are all Halo 5 kids. Only very few old veterans are still playing like Snipe Down and stuff. Pistola, yeah. Pistola and Snipe Down are probably the two oldest.
Like I don't even consider like Lethal old. I don't like Lethal. I consider
Lethal got
Halo 5
known
kid.
yeah, Lethal got known in what was that?
4?
No, he got known in shitty Halo. What was that?
Oh,
Halo?
Reach.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. He was a Reach
combine.
kid.
He was a combine kid. Him.
That's right.
Amish Acorns, him, fucking Adrenaline, all those kids.
They came out of Halo 3 Combine. Yeah.
No, they didn't get known. No, it was
Because we played him in the
Reach.
Combine in Nashville.
It was Reach.
Mm-mm. It
Was
was
there even
Halo 3. I
combines in
promise
Halo
you.
3?
Yeah, that was the first Combine. They only had
First
one.
combine was Reach. Maybe right. I don't
No,
know.
it was
A long
no, it
time
was in
ago.
Nashville. We went to it. We came in 6th.
Gotcha.
We ended up losing to
Like 10 years ago, so. I don't know.
I know. Fucking more than that. 2010. 12 years ago. Jesus fuck.
Alright,
Who
hold
the
on.
fuck
Gotta
did
do
we
this
lose to?
buff.
Oh, we lost to Power, the European team. Like with the Bucks.
Oh yeah,
Remember them?
those kids were good.
They were good. So like I was okay losing to them. Oh my god, Boomy is so fucking fun to play. Cool.
Hey.
Oh, I got another
hopefully-
memory.
Hopefully we can get you soul cinders at this point. I'm gonna go pee really quick. Be right back.
Yeah.
Rockets seem like they are cursed right now, dude. I feel like everyone that we've watched today, they get rockets, they either blast both of them. Dude, you're so weird, Dean.
Whose favor would you say that works in?
I think it works in Cloud9's favor as long as they don't play the team that they're, or practice against the team that they're matching up against in the tournaments. Because Cloud9 do play at that rare pace that gives the team such difficulty.
Ooh. I'm gonna make me some waffles here in a few hours. I get hungry. You ready?
1 second. I'll make sure I have the quests and shit just to make sure. I need to.
I have
where did
enough to
do
make
this?
another fucking Lego myself if I wanted to. What other Lego would I make on this guy?
I think this is part of my legendary quest.
I think I have all the Legos that I want and need.
Is this part?
Chaos
Is this part of the legendary quest line? I just sent it to you. Acquire rune carver memory and arm. So I need to get a rune vessel acquired, and then 2 different missives obtained. What the fuck are those?
You'll get that. Well, the missives you'll buy from. Yeah, you'll get all those from the auction house, but don't worry about that right now.
Okay.
We're gonna get your soul cinders first before you do all that.
How many soul cinders do I need to get the legendary?
Well, you could get the legendary technically right now, but like I said, if you want to get rank 6, just spam this until you have enough to buy rank 6, so that we skip all of the bullshit.
How much is rank 6?
1650 soul cinders, and you're not going to get them until we start climbing higher, which you should start getting them now. Layer 8. Yep, that's what we're doing.
Cool.
9 is the sweet spot. 9 is where it's like, so there's 12 layers, but it starts getting significantly harder. You're going to start noticing a difference on this layer right here.
Like harder?
Yeah, the bosses, like everything's harder. They have more health. They do more damage. Shit. Oh, I got the OP one. Let's go. I'm going to one-shot everything. Watch this. Watch this.
I'm going to let you get a lot of aggro then.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to hit. Let me know if you need heals or something. Oh my god. That was fucking ridiculous.
A shackle guy fucked me. I would have done more if he didn't shackle me. Fucker. All right, ready? Again. Oh my god. I love this leg. It's so awesome. Ooh. Yes, like it. Good, good, good. I hit that thing for 30k. Good god.
Like, do we have to kill all these guys just out of curiosity?
You don't have to, but I like doing it just because it makes killing the boss faster and easier. Because you get more loot. Every time you kill these guys, you're getting Phantasma.
Okay.
You're auto looting these guys. If you look at your look at your chest, it says Phantasma, you know, it just keeps going up. The more Phantasma you have, the more items you can buy, the stronger you are to kill bosses. That's why I like to try to pull everything so it's faster. So like, yeah, we could technically skip all this stuff, but it's gonna make killing the boss a lot harder.
Gotcha.
So there's like a happy balance between it.
What? Yeah. I'll be right back.
Oh yeah, phase is checked right now. Oh my god, there's a lot of players that are potentially checked on phase.
Those kind of stats, 1.46, that is absolutely insane. Those numbers should never happen, and he's doing that against the 16 best teams in the world.
Josie, Tarek, on the other side of things, you know, what is
Fuck Nismo, why did you type that?
on the Pioneer roster? What should we be watching out for?
Stellar top 5? I would say Stellar top 5.
move forward and start to stay slow. We're going to see exactly what
Top 5's probably like...
I think he's one of the players that we look forward to watching.
Probably like Stellar, Renegade,
along with the coach. So it's going to be really interesting to see whether he can keep up the pace. It's going to be a big task to a player like Renegade down.
Something that I saw Alex struggle with yesterday in ball play was close quarter situations.
No, Falcated?
I don't have his handles on his controller, but there were times where he would try and melee,
a lot of interchangeable.
or he'd try and reload and hit a melee, and it just all seems a little bit...
Rogue 2 and Falcated kind of play like
what's
a
going on,
similar thing.
I don't know whether he changed his binds recently and something's not quite right. I'm hoping he sorted that out today, because there were like 2 or 3 occasions where if he had made those kills, that could have made a massive difference in the game. Has to clutch up in those scenarios.
I don't know.
Indeed. I've got a little bit of a question here about Pioneers and just
I feel like
the way that
Frosty is like super important to defend. So is Rogue 2 though.
Love weapons that make a big difference, especially with sandbox and how to use them. We've got Lucid, and honestly, Renegade picks up a ton.
Like, who'd you guys rather have, Frosty or Rogue 2 on Sentinels? Like, if one of them had to be dropped for some reason. Whichever one you guys want to what do you think is more valuable? Frosty? Yeah, that's a lot of Frosty. That's a good way of putting it. What do you think is more necessary to the roster? That's kind of my point. Yeah, you kind of have to keep Frosty, right? Why is this stream so much quieter than the other one? Yeah, Frosty also IGLs too. A lot. Like, this is how quiet the other stream is. If I max volume the other stream, this is how loud it is. Right here.
Will have every bit of doubt putting my confidence in Cloud9, and if I bet on Cloud9 and they lose,
why is the stream crashing?
Then no one can really say anything to
for the phase game.
But how about the Needler?
Whopping, you think it's the welcome back to the
Needler was so bad in Halo 2 that he ended it for bad manners. And it's the Noobler as Spartan started to advance forward here with the Bulldog. That's a gun that everybody must love. They catch it. You know what? I think the beauty of the
got ourselves a series. Got ourselves a series. Back against the wall. She's a big dude. She wants to show.
Was he hiding in that box? Like he kind of came out like a present, like just unwrapped right, like, hey, I'm gonna kill you.
Imagine unwrapping a Christmas present and one of your presents has Ryder in it. What the fuck? Comes out doing a peace sign. Coda Tice, thank you for the prime. Coda is taken. Wapity with the gifted sub, first one of the channel. How did Beans 100 get to not set up a hype train? They got a left here. Tie game. One thing about United, I think they like to run the flag rockets a lot. Rocket style. They don't like to run it free. Zapo thinks it's fine. Thank you for the prime. 1,000 bits from gas pedal. Pedal. That's fine. Give it 1,000 bits.
Our gratitude, Mawwalker. Archon guide you.
It's important for his team. Maybe get a couple
Borg FX, thank you for the prime. And 2 times, thank you for the gift.
Over towards the bottom of the side, not even having the grenade. Doesn't get some audio, gets down, Falcon.
Let's have control here. I gotta get on the squad. I do gotta get on the squad. It's becoming different right now in a series like this. So. You know the series where like you line up with someone like in the losers bracket early, but you're like, damn, most of the time to get the placing. Like I refuse to lose that. Most of the time.
Does go down. Foul in trouble now too. Multiple.
I think it top 16 champs sometimes.
Bound and King Dick and Bound looking to try to chicken peek. You gotta stay away from King Dick. This man's on a tear.
King Dick having a 3-point KDA right now. Once again, the box coming into play here, but King Dick sniffing him out.
Yeah, just get out of there, bro. Get out of there. Yeah, that did not seem good.
And King Dick gets out of that situation alive, although he is one shot.
Look at this game of cat and mouse. Foul, okay, Foul finally gets the kill.
So
Bound
trolly.
staying alive there was so annoying, right?
So
Chasing
trolly.
around a circle.
Oh my God.
And he has to be elusive as well. Finally, they get the kill too. Just makes.
Yo, Shred, thank you for the T1. Welcome back for 3 months, bro. How
Nice
you
little
doing?
melee exchange too. I think he was waiting.
Alright, FaZe has a West here, and never mind. What the fuck? It's got insta-melted.
Former teammates, now enemies. Duke will get in the clutch kill onto Spartan.
Insta-melted.
Overshield, meanwhile, Bound now having the rocket in hand.
Dude, I'm telling you, every time I watch Rockets, all video, it's so slowly. Yo, Sandy, thanks for the sign.
Sorry, I'm back.
Oh, you're good, brother.
My girlfriend just got like some more piercings on her ears, and she took them out to clean them, and it looks like one of the holes closed. So she was like having me try to finagle it.
Oh, that's fun.
Like, I got one in. Fuck, where do I go? I don't even know where I am. Can you not jump now?
Oh, I'm on floor 2. I killed everything.
Oh.
I literally killed everything.
Can we not jump right now?
It depends on an anima power that you have. You might have picked an anima power to where you're not allowed to jump or something.
Oh yeah, can I get rid of it?
No.
That's cool.
Such a trolley flag run.
Where are you? This way?
Floor 2.
You saw this? I'm on floor 2. I don't know where you are though. Oh, did you go up one?
No, you're on floor 1. You're not on floor 2.
No, I'm on 2. Well, it says floor 2. I might be on the bottom of it. Yeah.
No, you're definitely not on floor 1. 100%.
I'm on floor 2.
No, you're not. I know you're not, because I'm on floor 2.
It says I am. Well, let me see. Let me just get to the end.
Probably says floor 2. That's where, because that's where I'm at.
What the progression is? Yeah.
Maybe.
Okay, I see it now.
Alright, they have a West again.
Okay. Okay, yeah. Coming up. Alright, yeah. Dude, I bet you they add this auto loot thing in the next expansion, like just as a default.
Nah.
You don't think so?
For regular, like, outdoor
Yeah.
world, like, nah.
That would be nutty. I wish they gave us Mark of the Wild for a buff, back. That was such a good buff.
You have it as a PvP talent, but it's garbage.
Exactly.
Alright, new rockets are up. This FaZe's Chancer here. They're all trapped in the base, too. This is literally FaZe's Chancer here to get a pull. See?
Here you go. Yeah, we can't skip this one. We did this last time. If we have to go...
I don't even know why that switch is there. Doesn't even make any sense.
God, this game is so fucking boring to watch. It, like, it doesn't even like match up to like where they're shooting. It's so bad.
That's the observer mode. It's so trash.
It's so like Counter-Strike has been doing it for like 20 plus years and it's been perfect.
Yeah, what you're seeing on the screen is not actually what the players see on their screens. It's stupid.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Like there, like Eric used both, died, and then ended up going back to bridge and dying. He was absolutely.
The observer mode is what's making the game crash too, by the way.
Is it?
Yep.
Oh.
I love Flashcraft. OP.
Wait, that's actually really, really
What's the ability for Necro? Is it just that?
So
Is there
the
any damaging
universal,
one?
yeah, every class is different. So the universal one is Fleshcraft. That everyone gets that, all classes. And then for Boomy or for Druid specifically, you get something that it's pretty trash. You get something that's like it's like an insect swarm thing. It's really bad. But that you don't play Necro as Boomy. You play Kyrian. But if you're a Wrestler Druid, you play Necro. Not for that ability, not for that, but for just Fleshcraft because it's actually good. Guess this one.
Oh yeah. Yeah, this would have taken me forever by myself, dude.
For sure. I have to do this with Theo later. I'm not excited about that.
Too bad he wasn't on now.
Yeah, he works at a strip club, so.
Really?
Yeah, he's been working at strip clubs for like years.
Is that how he met Selena?
No.
Oh. That makes kind of sense, though. Right? Am I wrong?
She's not like that anymore. She's like super religious now and married with kid.
That's how it goes. That's the swing. I know how that usually works.
She was never a stripper though. I mean, she was definitely a fucking freak back in the day, but she's not like that
That's
anymore.
all I remember. I just remember because didn't they date?
They annoyed me. Yeah, they annoyed me
Did
when
you
they were
guys
together.
all live together?
No, we all lived by each other. We're all from the same town.
Are you? Is it Gainesville?
No, Port St. John.
That's right.
Between Titusville and Cocoa.
I remember.
It's on the East Coast. It's
You
next to
guys were
Kennedy
like
Space Center.
the biggest D riders for Chobo.
No, he was, not me. I was never a Chobo. I was never a Chobo fan. He masturbated to that kid like it was his fucking daddy.
Yeah,
it was really
he called
weird.
him. He was basically Chubbo for him because like.
I've only met that kid one time, and he was like
Isn't
an
he
obnoxious
Chinese?
fuck. Yeah, he was a super arrogant person.
That's how he played the game, dude. He was so annoying.
He thought his shit didn't stink, and he was
He
nothing
was the
special.
one that showed me the double shot, though. Not gonna lie, that was the first time.
The best
that
local
someone showed me
that I know personally and that we all knew personally was Awoken. That kid was disgusting.
Oh my god, yes!
I personally know him because he grew up in the same county as us. He lives in Washington now, but
he was so yo. Oh my god, I forgot about him.
yes, he
good.
genuinely was the best Florida kid by far. Him and APG. APG lives in Orlando too, but I don't count that because I've never been in APG's like clique, whatever you want to call.
Hold on a sec. I gotta help my girlfriend again for a minute.
Okay. Dude, dynamo grenades are so broken. There's so many like broken things in this game that makes it so unfair. Bound's a freak. Demon's Bite 3 times in a row grants 10% additional damage to that enemy.
I know he's so mad about that. Damn, that would have been game right there. This might get mixy. Hold on. Might get mixy. Wow.
Why do I have so much Phantasma right now? Hello? What the fuck?
If FaZe lose this map now, I'm telling you right now they lose the next map. I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you right now, if they lose this map, if FaZe loses this map, they lose next map and they're out of the tournament, I promise you. They can still win this map though. They can still win this map.
As the Mangler trying to go in for the third one, ends up trading off Gilbert. Excellent damage coming in out of young Adam Gray.
It is a good point. That bound fumbling that run kind of changed everything. And forced Knight Snipedown to overcommit. At the same time, you think maybe Snipedown with the OS can just get the touch and the trade, maybe. Couldn't quite do it despite it face. They're not going to let that turn down their momentum. They're still heating up here. Rain in front of the doorway to block things off, but a mangler in the hand of Falcon will shut that down. Flag once again, same spot. This time Snipedown's turn to pick it up.
We're still in overtime. We're first flag that is going to take the win. Once again, the flag over towards the middle of the map. Fighting for that numbers advantage. But
that was a desperation-like attempt.
Members of United now going to try to
That was a really desperate attempt to flag out.
Falcon is throwing an excellent grenade, gets the slice.
There you go, Ryan.
Getting away with the rocket launcher as well. And it looks like the return is coming in now. United to play some offense.
Such great survivability in movement out of Ryan.
You dead?
The flank on the bound, you're bound to try to pester. He does actually have the help of Falcon.
It acted like United wasn't aggressive on the map like that.
He killed Nick with that thrust away, and defensive kills like that get faced on only debris.
Excellent reversal kill, taking down Rain. And actually Falcon on screen started to get the point. That bridge. Makes their way on the alongside. Very important battle as the Black Hole is going to go down.
Interlinked.
Oh. Link damage coming in.
I think he hit people with multiple shots. Cap? Cap? Oh my god. Oh. Wait, Eric is clutch there kind of.
It might have just put down United's chances of coming back in this game.
Wow. I can't believe they just won that game.
Battle, but they go up 2-1 in the series.
Bound is checked. Down to 1-8 and it's still checked, I think.
And now they're only one win away.
One alpha.
Bodies, 2 players from Pioneer. So it's very clear that
KCP's battling back in this game.
going to their teammates, backing each other up, and that's why they still will not
Oh,
this
shit.
lead.
But I think too, it doesn't feel like Pioneers are making it
Dude, Bound was fumbling. Yeah, Valkyrie's been the bust up.
Stellar there a moment ago. Checking towards bomb util, checking towards top util, just like taking those extra time, checking all these corners where no Pioneers around is far too down.
Yeah, that was really bad. Real bearded ninja to get the find him.
One hell of a game with no truck. I mean, let's not take anything away from Khaled and Manny, but this has been a great showing. And yet another camo has been picked up for Pioneers. So have the power item control.
You're still on this? Okay.
Come on the next level.
Okay.
Man, this fucking level's really annoying.
Are you on 5? Oh, I just got stunned. That's cool.
I should have never chose this anima power. This anima power is a fucking bait.
Oh, you're down there? Okay.
Yeah. Oh man, this anima power is triggering me. It slows me permanently. I'm perma-slowed.
Really?
Yeah, but I do insane damage.
I think I just got that thing off of you, no? Or the whole the anima thing does. What is this? Come here, meatball.
Yo, play, you can tell me, bro. Just me and you. Like, what was the deal with Neptune?
You get that little added, that protection from, you know, the VR shot, or even soaking up an entire rocket. It's all possible with these,
He disarmed me? What is this, PvP? Good god.
Oh, the epic one? I just accepted that one too. It slows you a little bit.
Thank God we're on the last floor. Get me off this shit. My fucking... I can't move. Look at me. I'm a snail. It's so annoying.
I'm thinking like, yeah, we're fucking here. We're Fnatic. Like, we're about to make
Well, luckily this is the boss.
All of a sudden they just lose the XStat.
I think I can empower us
How do you go
too.
game 5 with Cloud9 and then lose the XStat?
Yeah, you shouldn't have pressed it yet, though.
How long does it last for?
It doesn't
I think
say,
it lasts
actually.
the whole floor.
Yeah, I think we're fine. Oh my god, I can't move! I just want to move!
This should have sped you up a little bit.
No, every time I stop moving for a second, I get a root that's on me, and it, which I have to stand still for certain things that I do, so it's annoying. Holy shit. I'm rooted again. That boss does roots. Nice. So you got 170 soul cinders from that, right?
Yeah, I gotta get out of the stream.
Got 860 soul ash. Jeez.
Yeah, it's because we're on floor 8. It's going to go up higher and higher. Now we're going to go to the sweet
What am
floor.
I supposed to use the soul ash on then?
It's going to be legendary as well, but you'll see. You'll see.
Oh wait, I just unlocked flying, I think. No?
You should not unlock. Well, that's weird if you do. Unless that's something they changed this patch.
Nope, never mind. Misread. Misread. Alright.
Level 9. Oh, you said you have to turn in a quest or something? Or no?
Where's my soul ash? I have almost 2,500 soul ash.
Yeah, you need over 5,000 to create your
To
rank
create
6.
To rank 6, but soul ash, not soul cinder.
Correct. Soul ash you need over 5,000, and soul cinders you need 1,650.
And what is soul cinder gets me level 6?
Correct, which is the highest.
And then soul ash level 6 as well? I don't understand.
No. It's hard to explain, man. You'll see when you craft it. You'll see. Just trust me.
Okay. I'm just trying to understand because it's just, again, this is just not straightforward.
You'll see. You'll see when you buy the item. You'll read. It'll all make sense. It's just a currency you need in order to.
Right, but like, there's two different currencies. So like, soul ash buys also can buy a legendary, but why would I want soul cinder?
You need both because soul cinders gets you rank 6.
So
without
you use
soul
that
cinders,
to
you
get
can only
to
get
a
up
higher
rank.
rank.
Correct. You can only get up to rank 4 without soul cinders.
So I'll use the soul ash to get to rank 4, and then the cinder to get to 6.
No, you're gonna use both at the same time.
Okay.
You'll see.
All right.
Like I said, it's hard to explain. It'll make sense when you see it.
Okay.
All right. So this floor is semi-hard. I can pretty much one-shot everything, but it starts getting.
I'm gonna stay on you then, because
that
means
literally, yeah.
I'm gonna
this floor is gonna be too hard for you, probably. Maybe. Solo, anyways.
Oh, solo. This would take me forever. I have like no fucking stamina. That's the problem.
You have no gear is the problem.
Plus, like, don't you get stamina through your renown too?
I don't know about that one. Not sure.
I'm no longer to step backwards now. God damn it! I mean to click that one.
God damn, this fucking game sucks so much dick sometimes.
Oh, fucking rats are so annoying. And I'm stunned somehow.
Jumping down.
Oh, I think I would like to try more like ranked PvPs. I would like to try more rated battlegrounds. I enjoyed them when I was doing them. But you're right. I mean, it does take a lot of coordination, but also like it doesn't. Like if you do like just the 10-man ones, they're not that bad. Actually, I think you can only. I was gonna say they can only do 10-man. Even a Rafi Basin's 10-man. I think it's 15 in random though.
No.
Really?
Yeah. Well, yeah, in random. It's 10.
10-man Arathi must be very difficult.
Maybe.
Because like holding bases and knowing when to rotate.
I don't play RBGs, so I wouldn't know.
I love going at RBGs. I don't know why. I guess because like that's like the only way that that's the only way you could get honor gear in Wrath. Was you had to Battleground, and then you could buy your honor gear, and then you would go into arena and then get your. It wasn't even called Conquest. It was called Valor. The Valor points?
PvE.
Yeah.
That's
No.
PvE shit.
Oh, you're right. You're right. But you also got emblems too that could buy you gear. I remember. You would do like the randoms, and you would get like 5 emblems at the end of it. You could put that towards gear. Oh, when do they say it's like coming later this year?
What?
Obviously, Wrath.
No, it'll either be the end of this year or they didn't give it a date.
So they like Blizzard announced it.
It was leaked, but
Okay.
it's already been hinted that they were gonna do it anyways. It makes.
I mean,
no
it would only
sense.
make sense. Yeah.
They're making so much money off of TBC alone. It only makes sense for them to do Wrath.
Really, the population's still up on TBC?
Yeah, there's a lot of people that still play TBC. A shit ton. The new season just came out, so a lot of people are playing. Black Temple
Should
just came out
probably
too.
level.
Black Temple just came out, so everyone's doing that.
Oh, that's right. I don't know what class to play though.
Well, if you want to play literally the best PvP class, it's Rogue.
No, I never liked. I don't promote rogues.
I hate Rogue.
I hate playing Rogue.
The best caster is Warlock or Mage.
Yeah. I'm not good with a Warlock for some reason. I don't like the I don't like.
They're boring.
Playing.
I don't. I
don't like
one,
playing with the pet.
They're
I don't
really
like
fun to
playing with
level
pets.
though. They're so fun to level. Yeah.
Probably easy. Throw your Void Walker and just. But yeah, I don't like playing classes with pets. It throws me off. Throws my keybinds off.
Oh,
It
play
just-
Mage then. You'll love Mage.
Well, you-
Classic Mage is so fun. It's so good too. Oh, you do have Water Ellie though. in
Yeah, but I mean,
TBC.
you only have that for just an extra route, so it's not that bad.
Right. You don't have to really micromanage it.
So
as
yeah,
much.
maybe I'll play Mage actually, because I didn't mind Mage and Wrath.
Mage is really, really good.
But then I definitely want a Pally, but I do not want to level Pally in TBC. No, thank you.
Well,
No, ma'am.
Pally and TBC in general is garbage, but
yeah,
they're gonna be fucking OP next.
Yeah, maybe I'll start leveling a Mage.
Can't go wrong
give me
with
something
Mage.
else.
Can't go wrong with Warlock. Can't go wrong with Warrior. Can't go wrong
Druid
with...
wasn't bad either though.
Oh, Resto Druid's broken.
Resto Druid was so good
It's the
in
best.
Wrath.
It's the best healer.
Yeah.
Oh, and Wrath. No, it's not the best in Wrath. It's the best in TBC. Best in Wrath is Holy Paladin by far, by a mile. It's not even
Priest
close.
was pretty good though too.
Everything was good in Wrath. There was
Yeah,
nothing
that's
that was
true.
there was nothing that was bad. There's just certain
Yeah,
things were just
that's true.
broken, and Pally was one of them. Pally
I
Warrior.
get
Pally
some
Warrior
gear
was
on, yeah.
disgustingly broken.
Alright, Bear, Reju, Swipe. I got some heals. You're good. You're good.
I ain't gonna die.
Oh, I might.
Yeah, you probably won't. Oh, I'm rooted. That sucks.
Oh fuck.
I can't do anything.
Fuck. I'm gonna die. Like for sure, unless you can get over here and stun some of these.
Nope.
I gotta heal and then Frenzy Reju. I should be okay. I should be able to.
Dude, this root is
stomp
so
these
cancer,
guys.
man. I can't do anything when that happens. I'm literally worthless.
I'm fucking rooted now too. God damn.
At least you can get out of it, though. I can't.
Please don't die. No. Fuck. Can I?
Needed
I don't know
heals
if
right
I'm
there.
even gonna. Yeah, I was.
Oh well.
Spamming regrowth, literally. Okay, I got him.
I'm so checkered.
I really lose because of root. That's so troll. What a joke. I hate
Yeah, I
playing
think I'm-
video games where there's no outcome of. There's nothing I can do to prevent it from like.
Yeah.
I hate that. I think that's a bad video game mechanic in any video game. It doesn't matter what the video game is. Like you're just like I don't know, stupid. There's no way to outplay that.
What's the best professions in TPC?
Depends on your class.
So I'll be playing mage, I guess.
Tailoring and enchanting.
Chanting's so annoying to level. Ugh.
I think it's pretty easy to level.
Think so?
Yeah.
Disenchanting all that gear and shit.
Super easy. Yeah. Especially with tailoring, makes it even easier.
Yeah, I guess you just craft them. I think you just
You level
disenchant what
both
you
simultaneously.
craft. Yeah.
Yep. Yep. Jesus fucking Christ, nerd.
Yeah, I already used my convoke.
Alright. He gonna die.
I know, I just like using it. It makes me feel like I'm doing something.
You're gonna like it even more when you get the Lego with it. You're gonna hit it really hard.
Love that. Reduce threat, yes please.
What does this talent do? I forget. I just chose a power and it didn't give it to me. Okay. Do this again. Alright, what does this do? When Chaos Strike refunds Fury, it also reduces the cooldown of I-Beam. Oh, hell yeah. I like that.
I need to get closer.
I've actually played a decent amount of Feral Druid, actually, in Legion 2. That was kind of fun.
Feral was actually really fun in WoD.
I played it in
really
WoD
fun.
too. Yeah.
It was broken in WoD. That was the best melee in my opinion in WoD.
I just think it has a little bit more like util than a rogue. Like rogue's obviously stunned for days, but like Feral just have more survivability.
Ferals are really good right now too.
Yeah.
You can't go wrong with Druid. I think Druid is all around the best class in the game. All 4 specs are really good.
Are you playing Horde in TBC?
Yeah, I always play Horde.
What server? Are you on Faralina?
Yeah.
Ugh, of course.
I ping really good to that server.
Oh, is it East Coast?
No, it's a West Coast server.
Oh, hell yeah.
I ping in WoW in general. For some reason, I don't ping good to East Coast servers. I ping really good to West Coast servers. It makes no sense.
It's always been like that, though.
That's why I play
Florida.
on Tyke.
Yeah, I play on Tyke, too.
Only for WoW, not for any other video game.
Really?
Correct.
Maybe it's just Blizzard servers or something, whatever.
Yeah, it's something to do with, I don't know.
I also love this PvP set that I'm wearing. It's like, I think it might be my favorite PvP set. For, like, maybe for in general.
You're talking about retail or are you talking about TBC?
The set I have on now. I love this.
Oh,
with
the mock?
scythe.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, so undead, probably undead mage would be the best. For TBC
yeah.
mage.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I play.
You have a trinket, I'm assuming. Yeah. Cool. Maybe I'll start that tonight.
Is that what you're gonna play in Wrath though? As mage?
Yeah. Why not?
I'd
And then
play
eventually
warrior.
I'm gonna
I play warrior.
Never
'cause
liked
they're
never
both
liked
in
warrior.
Oh really? I think old school warrior is fun. I don't like this new school. I
So
don't like
slow
I don't like
leveling a
retail.
warrior though.
The only
have to
warrior
stop
spec
and
I
eat.
like on retail is Fury. I don't like arms.
No, I meant like in TBC, like classic TBC. It sucks to level.
So what you do to counteract that is you just dungeon level, because they're actually one of the best dungeon leveling specs, but they're really, really bad solo. They're really good in groups. Warriors are like the best class for group content, whether it's PvP, PvE. Yeah, they're pretty insane. Oh shit, I wasn't paying attention. My bad. I'm coming.
Just waiting.
Buying powers. Hold on. Getting stronger. These powers are good for you to have too, by the way.
I'm actually gonna grab a beer. It's like,
I think I just chose a useless power. Oh, maybe I didn't.
What the? That was godlike teamwork.
Fleshcraft increases your agility while the shield holds.
all right.
See, if I was playing any other class right now, I'd be having zero fun. But because Demon Hunter is like the most fun thing ever created, I don't mind doing this. You ever play a class where it's just fun to do like damage no matter what you're doing? That's what this is for me. Every button you press is just so satisfying.
Yeah, that's how you know that they balance the class well. Like that's why I didn't understand Warrior.
That's how I felt about Frosty K and Legion. I thought that was the most fun class. That and Rhett, so fun in Legion.
I haven't played Death Knight in since Kata.
I hate Unholy now. It's ugh. I haven't tried Frost though. I swear Frost is like one step away from being like broken. It's like one little buff away. Them Warlocks. I think they're going to be top tier next patch. Pretty sure. They're getting a lot of buffs.
You know what I love? I respect like the streamers and like that don't change classes regardless of like flavor of the month. I respect that a lot.
I've been pretty much like that most of this expansion just because I'm tired of... Well, I don't want to go through that grind. Fuck that grind.
That alt grind.
The grind alone makes me not want to... Can you imagine after redoing all of what we're doing right now? Like, multiple times?
No.
And this is just one aspect of it.
This is awful. Like,
yes, it is.
Well, why would they make this a
That's
thing?
why I'm trying to force you to get this done now. That way you don't have to worry about this anymore. Once you get...
Yeah.
That's why I want you to get your rank 6. Or sure you're going to live in here. And you're just going to hate life. You're going to want to quit. Just tough it out now. Get it over and done with. And call it a day. You know?
Yeah.
You don't have to worry about this shit anymore. I mean, you're definitely going to have to come back in here to get your Kindred Spirits legendary, but we're not going to worry about that right now.
No, I'm not worrying about that.
It'll be much easier once you get more gear, so you can fly through here faster. But you could also like shut your brain off one day, and whenever you're ready to swap covenants, and you can just queue up in a group and just let them do everything, follow them around, kind of like what you're doing now, but be in a 5-man group with a tank and a healer.
That must be kind of nice though.
Apparently tanks are like the best for this.
I could see that. Well, just not. Yeah.
They don't die. They do infinite AoE damage. Yeah. There's another power up here. Nice.
Everyone unchecks for game 5, don't lie to us? No, that's cap. That's cap.
Where are we supposed to go?
Oh, yeah, we're supposed to go. I know you can jump, but how do I get over there?
Back where we came from. Go up the other side of the stairs.
Oh, you're right. You're right. You're right. Right. Oh shit! There's people down here.
I'm coming.
I could probably bring them up.
Yeah, just keep running up. Keep running up. I'm coming to you. I see you.
Running.
I see you.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah,
Stay
yeah.
on top of me.
Yep.
Almost done and everything.
I got my defenses up. We should be alright. All of these fucking casters, dude.
Yo, game 5. Back against the wall. See. I got EU.
Oh no, FaZe is gonna choke again.
Oh, I'm watching the main stream.
I'm watching Formal watch all the different streams. He's on the FaZe versus United stream right now.
Yeah. Just do that.
I hope FaZe wins. I really can't stand Spartan. I think he's a total douche. But I'm not gonna lie, Snipe Down and Bound are both the like really big crybabies. So
yeah,
they cry pretty hard. Oh, don't get hit by that. That'll one-shot you, by the way. Disarmed, you son of a bitch. So annoying. Don't get hit by that.
Yep.
Nice. I-beam, brother. Good God, I do so much damage. Ooh, burning hatred, yes sir, yes sir.
United.
I haven't got.
Jesus.
Who won the last game? I feel like whoever won the last game is gonna win this whole thing. I think it was United, so I think FaZe is gonna choke. I feel like Snipe Down gets tilted way too easily.
Slayer?
Yes it is. Game 5. This is game 5 Slayer.
Yep.
I just chose a worthless power.
Oh, this map sucks for Slayer too. So campy. Kind of like how Lockout was, honestly.
This map is okay for certain game types. Actually, I don't think this map is that bad anymore. I used to think this map was like garbage, but I think it's like okay.
No, it's not a bad map. Just Slayer doesn't play well on it.
Oh, I think the worst map, especially for Slayer, is the Call of Duty looking map, whatever that map's called.
Oh, that's just the worst map ever.
I feel like it's okay for flag. It's like
Spawns are bad. Like you get 4 down, you pull the flag, they spawn mid map.
The fact that they have 2 Manglers on that map, and the fact that Mangler is like the most broken gun, is what's kind of troll.
I didn't know that you could, when you zoom in with it, you don't get de-scoped. Did you know that?
No, I didn't know that.
Exactly. Like that's why people are so good with it. You just zoom in, and you shoot, and you can't get de-scoped. And you
Well,
it
what makes
shoots
it
far.
broken is it's how much damage it does from how far it shoots, and the fact that you can do this like drop this fucking whatever that
the
shit's
drop
called.
weapon. Dumb. All right, let's finish this so I can go get on to something more fun.
Oh, we're gonna be doing arena after this, big boy. As soon as you get your
I
Lego,
know. Exactly.
we're gonna get you some gear. All right, let me do this.
I'll let you do it.
And then let me do this, and then this, and then this.
This,
Stuns me because he's lame.
This. Jeez. Almost 10k DPS. That's not bad for my gear.
Oh my god, how did that hit me? I was on the side of him. It still counts? I'm rooted, man. No.
Can I get you out of that? No.
No,
Yeah.
it's a physical root.
Hell yeah, Dale, yeah.
See, you
There
got
we
230 soul cinders.
I got 915 soul ash. And another renown.
Yeah, so now you're going to start getting renown. So this is the sweet layer. So we're going to spam this one until you get 1650 soul cinders. And then you're going to go make your Lego. And then we're going to go fucking do arena.
1650, so probably like 4 more runs. I think.
You get 230 per run on this, on layer 9. So
okay.
Whatever
So
the math is for that.
That'd be 8 runs total. So this is our 3rd, right? Yeah, this is our 3rd. 5 more after this.
No, this
dude.
is our 2nd on layer 9.
So okay. Was it? No,
So
because I got
you
soul cinders.
Correct, you
on
did.
The other one.
You did.
Oh, okay.
But it was 170 something. It wasn't 230.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, it was like 175 or
So yeah, we
something like that.
need 4 more. No.
Shouldn't be 8 more. It should be like
No, it's like 5
more or something like
it's like
that.
5 more.
Yep.
Why don't we just go to the boss?
We can, but like I said, we're gonna be significantly weaker. So it's good. It's a love-hate.
I get what you're saying. Like it's
It's-
easier because we'll get more
The
things.
faster if we can just hurry up and like pull everything and kill, like it's better that to do it that way because like we'll be stronger for. See, you're not even buying like powers and shit. I'm noticing you're
No.
skipping that. It'll be faster if you do.
Okay.
Yeah. Like honestly, I want you to just loot everything. Like loot the like click the souls, click the
I'll do that. I'll do that.
whatever the pots, like kill all the pots. That way I don't have to do that shit. I can just focus on killing. Like all these pots over here to the left and to the
Yeah,
right.
yeah, yeah. Yep, that's fine. I'll take care of that. Dot up the guys too. Oh god, those swinging fucking axes get me every time.
2 powers here on me. All right,
Get
while
this
you're
guy out of the shackles.
Yep, click everything, and I'll go over here and do this.
Guys, here, 1 sec. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to. Okay. I'm gonna pull him towards you.
Wait, where are you going?
What do you mean? I'm right next to you.
I thought you were gonna keep running back that way. Dead end that way. I forgot we can use that for the whole floor. Why aren't these guys coming?
No, I just realized that.
Definitely hit them. I don't know how you're getting aggro off me. It makes no sense. I'm
I have
doing,
to go into
double your
bear form
damage.
sometimes, but I'm not like really swiping. I just go into bear so I can get health.
No, I understand. It's something's wrong with the game for it to do that. I don't know if it's targeting you because you're like lower like item level or something. I have no
Maybe.
idea. Doesn't make any sense because I'm doing like double your damage.
I'm like, all I'm doing is dotting and then running around to get the shit.
Yeah. You know, it's weird. All right, boss time.
I need to get closer.
Yeah, he wants me. Weird.
We lost our empowered buff. I don't know why.
Oh my god, I always forget to be in fucking Moonkin form. Oh my god. Oh, that's so fucking frustrating.
That's kind of important.
Yeah. Just a little.
Go left here because I think there's a powers over here.
Shit.
Yeah, don't watch out for the traps.
Yep. I'm right there. Oh, those things go fucking fast. How do you get through there?
Dean, why?
That's not even hitting me. That's bullshit.
I can jump over it, so.
I have a blink, but every minute.
Insane. This was insane. Like, it's an insane sequence.
Can't one-shot these things anymore. United won.
I noobs team.
Yeah. Come on this side.
Oh, I'm dead.
No.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Stand in my darkness.
Where are you?
Big purple circle. Stand in it.
Oh, no.
My god, you got hit hard there. Not gonna lie.
Do I release?
Yeah,
I don't know how
of
this
course.
works. Yeah. Okay. Oh, it's on this floor. Jesus.
Yeah. It's not a big deal if you die.
Okay, cool. I didn't know if it was like you had to start on floor 1. Imagine. Oh.
I'd quit. Torghast used to be hard, but it's not hard anymore.
Yeah, because they realized people fucking hated it.
Yep.
Like you finally hit level 60, and guess what? Now you have to do a dungeon 75 times. Like, wow, they really missed a ball on this one.
Blizzard's been fucking dog shit for quite some time now. They're just disconnected with reality and what people like and want. I think it's because they're just running out of creative ideas. We'll see what happens now that they got bought out by Microsoft. Apparently, they're going to have a lot more freedom to do a lot more things. Microsoft's also keen on not rushing product. Activision Blizzard has been it's Activision is the problem.
Yeah, they just palm fucking content, and it's not polished. Watch out for that.
I don't know what this does.
Me either.
I pressed it though. Didn't do anything. Cool.
So how often can you just like one-shot a healer? If we have CC on it and stuns. Like, is it easy to just burn a healer now? Because the burst is ridiculous, or?
Depends on what you're playing.
Yeah. Well, like, that's the reason why I didn't want to heal in this X-Pack. The burst was so ridiculous. I was like, how can anyone even heal this?
It's starting to slow down slightly. It's not.
Is it?
It's a little bit, not by a lot, but it's definitely slowed down since the very beginning for sure. But it's still pretty bursty. Everyone has a one-shot is the thing. Except Demon Hunter. Demon Hunter doesn't have a one-shot. We just do really crazy high sustained damage.
Yeah.
Well, that's not true. We have the hunt.
Like pressure damage.
But the hunt, I don't. It got nerfed, so it doesn't hit as hard. I don't know. Nobody plays Night Fae anymore. They play Necro.
Necro. For Flashcraft.
It just depends on the class. It depends on the spec.
I'm only 35 minutes from Anaheim.
Oh, nice. You could be there. Just kidding.
Good.
But you're not allowed in the venue. So stupid. He disarmed me, that son of a bitch, man. Fuck you.
Remember the Mage and Wrath had Deep Freeze? Remember that?
Yeah, they had Deep Freeze all the way up until what expansion?
Panda?
No, they had it for a while. They had it till I think they got rid of it in Legion.
Because you could use it as a CC or damage.
Yeah, no.
It was great.
They don't get it until Wrath. Wrath is when they first get Deep Freeze, I think.
Yeah. Yep.
And they took it away. They took it away in Legion, I think, is when they took it away. I'm getting the worst anima powers, by the way, so. Hoaxer's the coach of fucking Cloud9.
Yep.
All these ex-Halo kids are
Why
coaches
isn't
now.
Hummel on a team?
Is
Royal 2 back?
Yeah, Royal 2's back. He was just filling in for Sentinels, and then he was gonna join E United, but because I guess Ryan Noob was sick for a while, so he was filling in for Ryan Noob. I think he had COVID or something. I don't know. He was like sick or he couldn't play for like a couple online tournaments, so Formal filled in for that. I was hoping to join for Anaheim, but he got better and came back, and no one's picked him up yet. I think Formal kind of fucked himself by leaving Space Station Gaming.
Yeah, he shouldn't have done that.
I mean, I understand why, but at the same time, like, he's going to be known as that guy that just hop ship at the best opportunity that he thinks, and not too many people are keen on that, seems like.
Shady Halo kids, man.
I mean, Formal doesn't care. This is not his, like, he's just doing this. He started off at Halo, right? And then he went to COD for a long time, had super success in that. And I guess COD's just like semi-dead at the moment, so that's why he's doing Halo. So I'm sure he's going to go back to COD as soon as it's like a thing again. Give me a good power, please. What is this?
I know, right?
Fuck it, I'm just gonna buy this shit. And this. And this. And this. I have 2 powers on me. I don't know if you want them or not.
I got some. Oh, we already
Dude,
pushed
what
him?
the fuck, man? Hitting the worst powers. Literally garbage. Alright, I'm on floor 4.
Yep, me too. Continue the campaign by accepting the quest. Okay. I can already accept my next chapter in Night Fae. Have you done any rating in TBC yet?
I
Or
don't
do you
have,
have a-
I don't have time, unfortunately.
Gotcha.
I would love to, but I don't have time.
Yeah, rating takes a lot out of you in that game. Although everyone's like so surprised, like, oh, world first. It's like, world first was like
I want to do
20 years
Wrath
ago.
ratings so bad. That's the only rating I enjoyed. I want to do Ulduar because I never fully did Ulduar
me
back in the
either.
day, and that is
It was
the
so
best.
hard.
That was the best raid ever in the history of WoW. It's still ranked as the best raid.
What's second? ICC?
ICC's up there,
gotta be
but
up there.
ICC is only iconic because of Lich King. But as far
It
as
was a good
actual
raid,
raid,
though. I thought it was good.
Ulduar was like the raid of raids. It was so good. It was so fun and unique. It was the first raid to introduce like
unique.
vehicle controls.
Yeah. It was really unique. I will say that.
It was very, very, very long. It was probably the longest raid
long.
ever, but
Ulduar was long too.
Fucking fun. I remember back in the day, guilds had to take like, it took them the entire week to beat it because it was so long. Each like quadrant, there's like 12 bosses in that raid.
Yeah.
12 or 16, I forget the number. There's like 8. There's like 4 in the first tier, 4 in the second tier, and like 4 in the third tier or something like that. Something like that. Oh, this is 2 big boys.
Oh, I'm like trying to help.
I'm just popping everything. Fuck it. Can stop that.
What the fuck was that?
Holy shit, I did a lot of
The
damage
wave
right
of,
there.
yeah, it's that wave of suffering. Saving my CDs for 4-5.
Ghastly Charger. Oh, we get a cool ability from this guy when we kill him. I remember this dude. You get to like ride a horsey for fucking ever or whatever.
In here?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Horsey. I sound like a fucking 2-year-old. Get to ride a horsey.
That's cool.
Jesus Christ, he's charged
I
you
know.
across the map.
I even tried to LOS it. That didn't work.
There it is, Spectral Brittle.
Oh, yeah.
It's in your bag.
Yep. Not my bars.
Where do I want to put that on my bars? I want to put that there.
Just clicking it.
It'd be so hard to be like caster that's like
I'm a horse. I'm a horse. I'm a horse. I'm a horse. I have no damage for this guy.
he said it like in a serious way.
Are they done? Yeah, they're probably done streaming for tonight, right?
Who?
Infinite. Oh, actually, it's only 8 o'clock for them.
They've been playing since 11 though. Local, your time locally. And it's like what? What time is it over there?
8.
Yeah, I mean it's a pretty long day. Is it over?
No, they're still talking. I don't have the volume on, but they're talking.
All right, here's 2 powers.
Yeah, I'm buying these things now.
What the fuck was that, dude? Those would be your bronze right?
Oh my horsey. Oh my horsey.
It's okay, it's okay.
Hold on, don't pull him yet. Oh.
I have center control.
Get into prowl so I get damage increase.
Oh my horsey.
It's so fucking satisfying though to hit Convoke. Just to hit the button, it does like 17 attacks. Oh, we just fucked him up. Jesus.
Yeah, I kind of did a lot of damage right there. I'm not gonna lie.
Another renown. Let's go.
Did like 25k to him. 230 soul cinders.
Yep. I think they're done streaming. Let me check.
I think they hosted Formal. He's got like 10k viewers now.
Soul Cinders only got 630.
Ooh, we could try to do level 10. Let's do it. This one's gonna be harder.
How many do I get? This.
You get more. I don't remember the number, but you definitely get more.
50 divided by 630.
Ooh, Fleshcraft last hit. Oh, I got the OP thing. Oh my god. Okay, watch this. Oh wait, I can't press it yet. The fuck? Well, that's annoying.
I should really not get aggro in here, huh?
Ideally.
Are you Vengeance? Yeah.
No, I'm Havoc.
Is Vengeance the tank one?
Correct.
Okay.
Alright, watch
this.
this.
Havoc. Oh shit. Just one shot him.
Can't yet. Ooh. Oh, there it goes.
There it goes.
So we're gonna time that every 2 minutes.
The big pulls.
Big pulls. Might be a little difficult because we're on layer 10, but with this power here.
I need to get closer. It's too far away.
Fuck yo shackles. Oh shit, I forgot.
Then you gotta play again at like.
Oh, never mind.
That means we got like you probably got to the next.
You're like guaranteed to get renown for doing this layer too. I'm getting the worst powers, man. Come on. All right, here we go. I'm gonna one-shot this guy. Watch. Wait for it. Oh, never mind. I'm one-shotting before it. Oh, never mind. Still did a lot of damage though with it. Holy shit. What is this? Oh, come get this paper. Oh, anima power. Increase maximum health by 100% but prevents not. What? I have 101k HP. Oh no, it's the root one. I should have never did that. No. Why?
I was muted. Where the hell? Okay.
Oh, I jumped downstairs.
Okay.
Oh, we have to kill this thing. I forgot. It gives a lot of fit. Kill this thing. Gives a shit ton of phantasma. Yeah.
You wouldn't want to level up a new character in TBC?
I'm working on my pally right now. He's like
what level?
I don't remember what his level is. I think he's in his 20s maybe?
Okay, it's not too bad.
Yeah, he's pretty low. I'm leveling up as a prot. I'm just spamming dungeons.
It's just like it's just so nice to fucking level up with like a group in that game and just like, you know what I mean? It's just so much easy. It's just so much better.
Yep, that's why I'm playing prot pally.
Yeah, if we had
I always
me
have a
as
group.
mage and then we had a priest.
I always
druid.
have it. Everybody wants me in their group. So prot pallies are the best dungeon leveling tanks.
Warriors not?
Nope. In TBC it's prot paladin because of consecration.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
And the items you get from TBC that buff it.
You get 25% more damage coming out of Prowl. That'd be sick if that was like an actual thing. Wow. Probably gonna pull some here. Oh, no, nice.
A one-shot everything.
Boom. I saw that.
Almost 100k DPS. Jesus.
Remember the numbers that you would do in Kata and Panda? Like, the numbers. Like, you would just hit for like 300,000. It was ridiculous.
Yeah.
No! I was bear tanking for a little bit with this guy, like to level to get into dungeons quick. Wasn't that bad. It's actually a pretty good tank. I just couldn't tank anymore. I was like, this is so fucking boring. I have not tried. I tried healing a dungeon.
That's really bad in dungeons for Druid is Feral. Ferals are really bad.
They don't have a lot of AoE.
Yeah, they're pretty dog shit.
They have like literally one ability.
Same with Rhett. It's funny because Rhett and Feral is really, really good in arena, like DPS wise.
Because they're they're good single target and they're bursty as fuck.
But in Mythic Plus, they're both like fucking F tier garbage trash.
So bad.
That's why I don't care about Mythic Plus.
I hate that system. How lazy is that, dude? They decided to just increase the difficulty of a dungeon that they already have instead of creating more difficult dungeons. Like, how fucking lazy is that? Like, remember in Wrath when like they came out with like Halls of Reflection in the Pit of Saren, like all of the new dungeons that were much more difficult.
Yeah.
And like That's what they should have done in this, but instead they just recycle the same dungeon and make it more difficult.
Oh my god, I miss Wrath dungeons. They were so good.
Good.
Everything about Wrath was just amazing. Everything.
It was perfect.
The leveling, the zones,
The zones were good. Those like before scaling. I hated how they scaled everything.
The dungeons were good. The raids were good. PvP was I can't say one bad thing about Wrath. Honestly, I really can't.
No, it was literally perfect. I think.
It's the best version of WoW by far. Yep. Definitely gonna no life that.
Be able to get a lot of the people back, like my IRL friends, to play it, guaranteed. Because that's like that was when we played the most.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow, Iron Shackles is fucking annoying.
Yeah, you have to stun it, unfortunately. I'm gonna one shot here in a second.
I might die, I might die. Oh, thank God. Oh, there's the boss. Fuck. Oh! Forgot about those, dude.
Did you get hit by the fucking trap?
Yeah, they came out so fucking fast.
Did you die?
No, I almost did.
Fucking disarmed, you son of a bitch. Oh no, he's gonna kill me. Oh my.
I got you, I got you. I got some heals.
I can't move. I'm slowed. I'm perma-slowed from this power.
You're also getting, are you getting hit by those white things?
No.
Okay. Oh no. Cool. Yeah, LOS. Gotcha, I got you.
Yeah, I can't move, dude. I'm literally
Okay.
stuck in place.
I wish I could give you
I can dash and
fucking
that's it, but it's on a cooldown. My god.
What, baby?
Alright. Moving on. I'm never choosing this power again. This power is so trash. Oh man, this is horrible.
I think I just convinced my girlfriend to start playing WoW.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
I want to play Wrath,
I'm
she'll enjoy
okay.
it more.
Thank you, though. No, I'm good. Thank you, though. Yep, can I get paper towel?
Thank
you.
But your physical damage and physical healing done is reduced? Fleshcraft absorbs more damage. Alright.
Okay.
Why are
Thanks, baby.
all these powers so bad? All of them. Fuck.
Cool. This would be so much more difficult without these fucking powers, dude.
It's like Optic's about to play. I guess the tournament's not over.
Optic's playing?
Looks like it. About to. Somebody.
I remember when FaZe wasn't even an organization. It was just like a trick shot COD thing.
Same with
Remember
Optic
that?
Gaming. Same with Optic.
Yeah.
That's how they started off too.
Isn't that weird?
COD orgs. Yep. They were just like clans.
Yeah, they were. Like they were just like.
They did the crazy
Exactly.
montages. That's what they were known for.
Yeah.
Trick
All the
shots
quick
and shit.
scoping. Yeah.
And they got popular and huge. Kill this thing. Kill it.
Fine.
Oh my god, I have no cooldowns.
Got it. We got it. Oh, I can empower us. It doesn't go away.
It does eventually, 100%. But yeah, you can press it. I don't care.
I get it. We get it back. I think he's floor.
No, you get it back from killing elites.
Oh.
Yeah, you can go ahead and press it.
I did.
Just pulling everything.
Okay. Oh, what the hell is this? I hate when the fucking chat box comes up.
What am I supposed to do? I can't press one ability on my bar when that happens. So annoying. I hate that so much. Just stand there with my thumb up my ass. That's what I do.
Did you ever play Hunter Endgame?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. It's the one class I like haven't really played Endgame. I've never had a max level Hunter ever.
But in classic and in retail, both.
Carrying all those fucking, having to get a quiver.
Yeah.
Oh, they used mana. Oh,
I thought it was weird when they changed it to fucking focus and.
it makes so much
Kata.
more sense though. They weren't like magic spells really. They were like physical damage spells.
It's kind of like Diablo 2. It doesn't make sense that a barbarian uses mana, but they do.
Yeah, that's true.
That's the other game I've been grinding. Me and Theo grind that game a lot. Ladder's coming out soon. I'm gonna no life that too.
Diablo
Definitely
4?
gonna make. No, Diablo 2 Resurrected.
Okay.
Look at this root that's on me, bro. It's so stupid.
What is that?
Watch. Every time I stand
I'm
still
just
for 2 seconds, a root
penguin
goes on me.
roots.
Yep. And I move like fucking negative 2 miles per hour. It's because of my anima power. That's why. Big flesh, big flesh. Gonna one-shot everything, hopefully. Oh, that was a big.
This
that was
dragon.
Oh, that was a big one-shot I just did right there.
That's white.
What do we get here? Primary stat increased by 50%. Regenerate. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about, girl.
Why is he a 4-month sub? His name is
Volatile flesh. Is that what that is?
Yeah. I cast.
Oh my god.
When it expires, it explodes and kills everything on the screen instantly. It's like 400% damage or something stupid. Is that a sneeze? Bless you.
Okay. Yeah, thank you.
Sounded like it hurt.
Surprised me, I'll tell you that.
I'm disarmed again, man. I'm getting so triggered. This is so annoying. Rooted, disarmed. Jesus Christ.
I'm dead. Oh my god. I'll pop all the CDs right there.
I can't move. I just want to move my character, please.
I stayed alive there.
Good fucking god. I can move. I don't know which way to go. Let's go this way.
God, look at these guys.
Stun.
I'm gonna pop a heal on you, just in case. Although you have your one shot.
I'm saving it for the boss.
Fair. Oh my god, I forgot Worgen was a character. Like, completely forgot. Does anyone play Worgen? It's not that good of a class.
Does anybody good play Worgen? No. I'm sure there's Worgen players out there though.
I never see them.
That's because they're not good.
Even BGs.
All right, big pull here. Big pull here.
Okay. You mean to throw heals?
Nope.
All right. Fuck! I shouldn't have done that. My bad. It doesn't even matter.
I would have done more damage if I didn't get stunned. Did 100k DPS. I'm stunned again. Jesus Christ. Swear I'm playing PvP right now. Stun, rooted, fucking disarm, silence.
This guy is fucking me up. These guys have like triple the amount of health I do. And they're not even elites.
That's because the difficulty we're on.
Ridiculous. I could get one shot here, no problem.
Oh, for sure. You see why level 9 is like the sweet spot? Because it's taking a little bit longer. We get a bigger reward though, but
yeah.
But it's taking me longer to kill shit. All right, big damage. Stack on me.
Okay. Okay.
If I can move my class, we'll be in good shape. Good God. Let's fucking move.
I gotta CC him because I'm getting reamed.
Killed everything. Nice.
Cool. That works. God, the auto loot is so fucking nice.
Yes.
Oh my god. Saves. Saves surprisingly a decent amount of time. What is this?
Anima power from this dude.
Oh, cool. The fuck is this? Ooh. Okay. That's not bad.
The hell? It just randomly hit that thing so hard. Alright, that's fine by me. Oh my. All right.
Do you use the classic combat like numbers?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I like that.
so much better. Actually makes it feel like you're doing damage.
Especially on a demon hunter. Huh. Can you imagine the numbers?
I mean, you can imagine the numbers in the AoE on a boomkin. It's like my entire screen's yellow.
Oh my god, I just hit that thing for 70k.
Okay, I'll wall this. There, heal. Oh my god, get me out. Get me out.
What's happening to you?
I gotta get in. I'm getting hip wrecked by that thing. I
don't
know where it's
you're
coming
at.
from. I just went in.
You went in where?
I'm on the 5th floor.
Oh, I'm fighting stuff on the last floor. I didn't know.
I was getting wrecked by those white things. I didn't know where it's coming from. And I didn't feel like dying right at the door. The next floor.
Oh. Well, see you when I see you, I guess. I'm kind of stuck fighting 50 million things at the moment.
Just going to the door.
I'm literally perma-rooted. I can't move.
Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right.
It's alright, I'm a demon hunter. I'm broken. I can just...
It's about to start. Yeah, I'm on broadcast. Yeah, I'm on.
Well, I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Okay. Boss will probably be dead by the time you get back.
Yeah, they've just been checking me out for like 30 minutes. Cause I've been I've been going back and forth with this, right? Like these two streams, like the A and B streams, and like they're like, nah, Sentinel's properly it's starting, go back. And I keep clicking on it, and I'm like, all right, my bad. And I see this. Yeah, I'm like, wait, my bad. I go to this, and I'm like, wait, Dean just gifted another 100. That's a check back in. Wait, every single time Brandon shows up, Dean gets 100. Yo, Brandon thinks that Dean is literally just like non-stop gifting hundreds because every time Brandon pulls up, there's 100 getting gifted. Dude, that's hilarious.
What point in the season do you think it gets to be said that it's like, well, every game type's pretty good?
You struck a hard bargain. Good show.
You go on the boss?
Yeah, I'm about to one-shot him.
Shit.
I just one-shot him. I hit him for 715k.
715?
Yeah. 715k. I did 1 point. I did over 1 million damage to him.
Got a cosmetic?
Oh my god.
Cool shoulders. Another memory. Celestial spirits. Alright, what do we got? Alright, I have 900 cinders and 5275 ash. We're getting
nice. There. So basically, two to three more, and we're done.
Yeah, I think 3 more. Yeah, maybe 4 actually, the way that it's lining up.
We can try to do 11. It's going to be a lot harder.
No,
three 10 soul cinders.
I would either stick with 9 or 10.
Okay,
how much do I?
Let's try to. You get 310. You get 1,000 soul ash if you do floor 11, and you get 310 soul cinders. Okay, let's try it. Okay.
With 2 of us, all right.
If I get that power, we can do it. That power is broken. Did you see how much damage I did? I don't know if you have details, but
yeah.
Every 5 uses of Blade Dance will heal you for 50% of the maximum health and refuel. What? Okay, that's perfect for this.
But you also get torments, right? The higher you get.
I have no idea.
I'll try to just beam them. Oh my god, these guys are gonna kill me so fucking quick.
Just stand on top of me.
I know, but I get all the AoE damage though. So I've just been like staying on the outside, AoEing, and then just CCing them when they get close. Seems to be working out so far. Wait, how much do I get? How much do we get from this?
310.
Damn.
Soul cinders.
And I'm at 9, so that would bring me to 1210 after this, and then 1520. So it would be 3 of these. Then we're done.
Yep.
We could always recruit 1 more player if we needed to, right?
Makes it harder, but yeah, we could.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm getting hit hard. I have to blur.
Oh shit. Going in. Steering.
Jesus
Oh,
fucking Christ, man.
Yeah, these guys are fucking hitting you. I don't know if we're gonna be able to.
That's not why I'm dying. I'm dying because they're CCing the fuck out of me while hitting me hard. Stun, root, disorientated. I swear I'm playing PvP right now, man.
You think we'd be able to kill the boss if we just go straight to the boss?
Maybe. I'll try.
Wanna try it? Just to, because I feel like it's gonna take a long fucking time to do this one. I don't want to have to like.
It's just gonna be a lot harder, but yeah, we can try.
I mean, we haven't had any difficulty with the bosses at all, even though I know we've gotten a lot of power-ups and whatever.
Trust me, we've been getting carried by some of these power-ups, especially that last
No,
one.
I'm sure.
The fact that I did 715,000 damage in one move.
It's basically the boss.
Yeah, it was this whole health bar. The duration of demon smoke rated for fun finish increased by. Oh, nice. Okay, we'll choose that one.
Because if we can do these, like, if we just go straight to the boss and kill it, we could do these next 3 so quick.
What's the matter, dude? You don't like Snorgast?
No. No, I mean, it's not that bad, but, like, I'd rather start getting into some arenas. Yeah.
Hell yeah, learning the meta. Get one-shotted by plebs.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
We'll be able to win some, though.
Love that masochist shit. Nah, I'm like the guy that's like squirt lemon in my eye. It's me. I love pain. All right, let's jump down and kill this boss. He's down here.
Wait, this is the boss?
Yep. I'm going right to him.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, well, I have to fight all this first, but...
Okay. Yeah, dude, we got this. We can just go straight to the bosses. When we can.
Oh, we need to kill this thing. Kill the blob. Get him.
Kill the blob. Nice. Nice.
Got him, got him, got him. Pulling, pulling, pulling.
Okay.
He locked me? I swear we're playing PvP right now. Holy fuck.
Nice interrupts. Oh, burn, dude. Burn.
You did a lot of damage. What the hell?
Yeah, dude.
Oh, I get the fell damage. Oh, I got the fell. Oh, baby. If I can get this with the fleshcraft one, we literally beat the whole game like instantly. Come on, give me the good one.
Never forget.
Oh. Oh.
You get a good one?
Yes, I just need one more and we're literally god tier mode.
Cool. Yeah, I think we should just keep going to the bosses when we can. I don't think it's necessary to full clear. Like you didn't even have that one.
It's good to kill elites though, because we get the empower buff.
Yeah, that's true.
So I'm gonna try to drag these like with.
Oh
my god!
Can you come in?
Hit me for 100K.
I'm running towards you.
Oh my fucking god!
Did you pick him up? Pick him up.
I stunned him. Oh.
Okay. I got little bear. I gotta go bear. Beat you. Although if I died right now, it's not a big deal. It's actually just not a big deal in general, to be honest. I'll stun. Holy shit!
Yeah, they hit really hard.
Oh. Oh my god. Especially, I mean, I'm convoking this bitch. There we go. I got regrowth on you. Nice. Yeah, Jesus. That was ridiculous.
Telling me. I don't know if we're supposed to go. I don't know which way to go.
I think it's left.
What the fuck did I just do? Okay. Yeah, it's definitely not this way.
Well, glad we get all this shit though. No! Wow, my healing right now is ridiculous.
You know, if you just hit the lever, it turns off the trap, right? You don't have to,
no.
so you don't, yeah.
Definitely didn't know that. I'm just taking mad damage.
Yeah, you're a masochist, bro. You love that damage. Hurt me, daddy. Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh, I love the pain. Even mall rats are hard to kill.
All right. Oh!
Ah! Fuck.
See, those fuckers come out of nowhere.
Forgot about that one.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh my god, dude.
Ow.
You have blur? I got rejuve on you, though.
I'm fine.
I gotta go bear. I'm gonna CC. You're good, you're good, you're good.
Sheesh.
I know. Those guys hit fucking hard. I think it's... Bet you it's this way.
Yeah, no, I was just getting homeboy.
Dude. Oh, come on. Really? You good? You good?
I should be good, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna throw a regrowth on you just in case.
Press blur darkness.
Okay.
Should be fine. Okay, where am I?
Oh, I'm spamming. I'm spamming heals on you, dude. Let me just see him actually. I got a stun on him again. You're good. I got War Stomp. You're good.
All right, come here.
Are you really playing the SpongeBob game? What are you doing it?
Game is so fucking laggy, man. It's so fucking annoying. I'm actually getting triggered.
This guy's gonna hit fucking hard, dude.
100%.
No. Alright, fuck it. I'm gonna try to get some damage in here.
Stun him.
Okay. I can get the next stun. Yep. I'm gonna... That. And I got a stomp for him. Nope, no, it's on CD. I got a bear. Juve. You good? I'll throw you a regrowth on you. Should be okay. Nice. I got the beam. There we go.
These motherfuckers are so tanky. Every one of these dudes.
Yeah. My god, this is only floor 2. Jesus.
Yeah, power right here though. We need we need these powers.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, stop talking and give us the power. It's a mediocre power. It's not bad. It's not. Imaging with demon spy 3 times.
Honestly, who cares? I guess I did ask the question, so I guess I care. But still.
Fuck. I don't know which power to get here. I guess this one.
Get that guy over there. All right. I got Convoke in 30.
All right, here we go.
Can interrupt the next with beam. I can't get that one. Can't get that. Fuck. I did not mean to do that. Convoke. Actually, yeah. Fuck. I accidentally left my Convoke. I can't get that.
I got it.
Okay, let me get closer so I can bash.
Can't stop that.
Oh, I know.
That will one-shot you, by the way, on this difficulty.
Okay. I get that.
I'll get next stun.
Okay. I have. I got stomp. I got stomp for next. Oh shit! I stomped too. Should be good though. Nice. Nice.
Really shitty powers. Shitty powers.
I just try to do the damage increase ones.
Optic Gaming versus Sentinels winners round 3. Who's winning? Oh, Optic Gaming is shitting hard. Lucid is insane. I-beam cooldown is reduced by 60% using... Oh, hell yeah.
What do these white things do again? Just empowerment?
The white things.
The things that fly at us for the souls.
We get soul remnants, but when you destroy pots, you're not getting soul remnants, you're getting Phantasma.
Gotcha.
What do I want here?
Oh.
All right. Did you get the plundered animus though? So press it.
Yeah. Shit.
It's in your bags.
Did I? No. Fuck, I didn't.
It's okay.
Damn it. That...
Just click the one that I got. Because you can share those. He usually sells 1 or 2. Usually he sells 2 of them. So
okay.
I bought the 1.
All right, we're doing pretty good. What's the levels go up to?
12.
We're 11. 12's the highest?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Gives you the most though. Pretty hard though. Get into like Mythic Plus territory at that point.
I added one where my 20th tick of Moonfire sends down a full moon. What?
Huh?
So when I put Moonfire on, the 20th tick on it,
Mm-hmm.
once it hits 20, a full moon falls on it.
I'm gonna take this nice and slow.
Yeah, if you just keep going, you'll notice and just yeah. See, we figured out that pattern. I think that might be good enough. Okay.
I ain't scared.
I don't know, dude. It's getting pretty low.
I'm not scared, dude.
Nice. Nice, nice, nice. The stupid caster in the back, dude. So annoying.
A little bit.
So fucking annoying. Ooh, that's a really good one.
Getting damage, frustration, emotion. Oh, hell yeah. I got a pretty good one too, actually. I want my OP ones, man. Give me the OP broken shit. That's what makes this stuff fun.
Okay, everyone lock it back in. Fuck it.
Yeah, but look at your buffs every time we get one of these dudes. Watch, it's gonna be 13. 13% increased damage, basically. Main stat. Oh, I fucked up.
Got it.
I'm about to give us 14 right now. And more Phantasma.
Shit, that's the boss.
Yep.
Shit, I'll empower us.
Okay.
Oh my god! Look at that damage! I can get the... Oh shit.
Send him
I got
off
a bear,
you.
I got a bear, I got a bear.
Can't get him off you.
I can't do anything, dude. Oh, okay. Got it, I got it.
I'll get next.
Okay.
Oh, he's on DR. Fuck.
Yes?
Yeah, he was on stun DR.
Should be good. Dude, that would be sick.
It's at the
if that
dodge
was
it
a thing.
anyways.
I wish that was an actual thing.
Killing Amara increases your maximum health. Flesh crap absorbs more damage.
Like if that was a normal thing, putting Moonfire on the 20th tick of full moon drops, holy shit. That'd be sick.
Like in arena and shit. Yeah. Can you imagine if you had half of these abilities in arena? How broken that shit would be.
It'd be so fun.
Oh, we're on floor 5. Perfect.
That's pretty. See, much faster.
I can't buy the other cell. You're gonna have to buy it if you have
What do
enough.
I need? The plundered?
Yeah, the purple orb. Oh my god.
Got it.
Fucking garbage. All right, press it. Use it. So I can.
Where are we?
It's in your bags.
Okay. Got it.
All right.
I used it.
All right, click it. Oh, I got the. I'm invincible buff. I have to go. Watch, the boss can't hurt me. I'm literally invincible.
Okay. Go.
Pressing this button, this button, this button. They're gonna attack you because I'm invincible.
Well, that's not good.
Yeah. I'm literally invincible. They can't.
We gotta fucking kill him quick then.
I'm trying. I don't have the best of powers though.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, you're gonna have to CC that one guy.
Got him. Got it.
They're just gonna chase you forever.
Gotta hurry. Can I clone him?
Yeah, you can CC. Yeah, you can CC him.
I was gonna spam clone on him until you're ready. Oh, never mind. Stunned.
I know. Welcome to PvP, bro.
What the fuck?
I know, dude.
Out of that guy's way. I can't get it. I have nothing.
Okay, we don't have to deal with him anymore.
Jesus. Just this guy. I'm gonna get pulled. Oh, nice. I can't get him.
He's meat hooking your ass.
Yep. I should be alright. Even though I should not be in this level at all.
He's got a shield on him.
Let me get into Lunar.
You can pick up these orbs and they heal you.
Oh, fuck. I got it. Nice. Oh, really?
Oh, I got a cosmetic for that.
Nice. Oh, hold on. Wow. You get 1,000 soul ash.
Yeah, no.
That's
Soul-
fucking nuts.
They throw Soul Ash at you now. It's Soul Cinders you have to worry about. All right, so how many more? What's your Soul Cinder count
Let's
at?
see. 12, 10.
I can make 3 more legendaries right now if I wanted to. That's how much I have.
So we need 3 more runs, because what's 12, 10 was 3, 10. 15, 20. Yeah. We need 3 more of these. Or 2 more.
I was going to say.
2 more. That's all we need. That wasn't too bad. That was only like 15 minutes.
We can go quicker.
Yeah, let's just...
If we get lucky, it's all about getting powers, man. I'm telling you. If you get the right powers... Oh, I picked the wrong one. Fuck.
I need to get closer.
All right. All right, we're skipping that. We're going this way.
Yep.
Yeah, by the end of this, you're gonna be a fucking Snorgas expert.
I know.
I'm a disarm, brother. Super sick.
Good, we're gooch. Oh, I love when the beam hits 2. Oh, another NMSL.
Tell me. Then tied it up, that camo.
Ooh, I could do immunity or damage.
Damage, because if you're immunity, they're gonna come on me.
That's true. It's so good though. When we both get it, it's so good. We just run to the boss, literally. Literally run to the boss. Like, not even do what we're doing right here. But I can't do that if I'm the only one. Oh, I'm disorientated. Good I-beam.
Yeah.
I'm actually kind of excited to do the 0 to hero challenge with you. It's going to be a bit of a challenge because 1, you don't know the meta, and 2, you have no gear. But that's the whole point of...
I keep hearing about this, but what? I don't know exactly what it is.
So it's something that streamers kind of like made up. It's becoming kind of popular. Basically, you make a fresh tune. What they are supposed to do, the streamer, the rank 1 streamer, is supposed to make a brand new tune. And they just literally grind arena. They do LFG and they do it with no voice. And if someone recognizes who they are, they have to leave the team.
Really?
Yeah, and they do it with the lowest gear. I mean, they eventually earn gear, of course, but like that's the whole point of it. Like you have to start from like nothing. It's like rags to riches kind of gameplay.
I see.
Yeah.
That's kind of cool, I guess.
It makes it like more challenging and more interesting, I guess.
Okay.
Because you don't have any comms and you don't have any gear and you have to work your way up. You're playing with LFG randoms.
Yeah.
Some people are really bad. Try not to do that if possible, because it kind of fucks me. That knock. Whatever you're doing to do that, because that cuts my damage in half. I can't hit anything.
Oh no, I didn't knock them. I didn't use Typhoon.
What's knocking them back then?
I don't know.
Oh.
I didn't use Typhoon.
I thought that was you the whole time doing that. It's not me doing it.
I've used it before, but I didn't use it there, so I don't know if it's something different. Or if it's part of one of the things I picked up.
You might have a power that does it, yeah. Out of your control, maybe.
Alright, cool. Get that. Get another buff.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, he's immune. Okay, now we can.
Oh, we can just click him.
Oh, we gotta kill this guy.
Hitting Star Surge is like so rewarding.
I'm just gonna get Phantasma, I guess. I'm getting the worst powers, man.
Games are fun.
Are you ready?
Where are we? Yeah. Go ahead.
Lost time.
Yep. Which one am I interrupting? Not Shackles, right?
I mean,
the Shackle doesn't really matter because you're next to him.
Yeah, it's not that big of a deal.
I can't do anything about that.
All my stuns are on cooldown at the moment.
Okay.
Fine though.
Free beam.
What did you give me here? The duration of Demon Soul granted from Father is increased. Yeah, I guess that's the best one.
Oh, I have immunity. Gain immunity to all damage and harmful
Go for
effects.
it. Click it.
For
Go,
1.5 minutes.
Yep. Go. Click it. You'll see the buff.
Oh, yeah, I see it. Nice.
Go pull everything. You're invincible
Me?
now. Yeah, you're literally invincible.
Okay. Trying to get on the fucking second floor here. All right, let's go. Follow me.
Well, I gotta click this soul guy, but I'll catch up. Don't worry. I'm a demon hunter.
I don't know which way to go.
Just get a bunch of them and drag them to me.
Okay. I just grabbed a decent
Let
amount.
me buff myself for this.
Is this too much?
Nah. I'm a demon hunter,
Okay.
brother.
All right.
All right, stand on top of me.
Yep.
Oh. They're ignoring me for some reason. The fuck?
I gotta start damaging because I only get 45 seconds.
Oh, this might hurt.
I'll put some heals on you just in case. I'm gonna convoke.
Woo. I did a lot of damage right there. I'm disarmed. You gotta be kidding me.
I'm trying to heal it. Ah! I'm so dead. I'm gonna come towards you.
That's so annoying, man.
Coming towards you. Coming towards you. Shit, I only got 15 more seconds. We gotta go.
They're not targeting me. Thank fucking God.
Which is weird, because when you had this, they were all over me.
I know.
All right, my immunity's up. Tossing a heal. Nice. That was perfect.
Dude, I literally would have lived there if I didn't get disarmed, man. So troll. What is that knock? Okay, it's something I'm doing. It's a power I have. I just knocked everything away.
Yeah.
I thought that was
I'm not
you
even
doing
in your
that
room.
shit. Yeah, no.
I mean, I have Typhoon.
It's definitely no. It's
using
not
it.
Typhoon. It's like an actual knock. It's like a thunderstorm or whatever.
Oh shit. We'll last for a sec.
Flushing.
Yeah, there we go. Keep. That's I didn't do that.
It's
Is
me.
that what you're talking about?
It's me. Yeah, it's me. I think it's my throw glaive is doing it.
Oh. Wall. So when I moonfire them, they're doing 30% less damage right now, just so you know, or 10% less damage.
Cool. Does it stack? Probably not.
No.
Am I going the right way? I think I just went backwards.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a room over here. I don't know if this is the right way. It looks like it's the right way. I think it's this way. Oh no, I don't have damage for this.
We can go bear. Gonna fear him.
So annoying.
Oh, fuck. I hit the wrong button. Ah. Oh, I might be dead here. Oh, yeah.
I got stunned.
Oh, I'm so dead. Oh, my God. These things hit so fucking hard, dude. No. Fuck.
Okay, this floor is extremely annoying for me because all they do is run away and I can't catch them. They just kite me. I swear I'm playing PvP right now.
I was just rooted and stunned like 3 times. Back. Jesus. Oh, God,
Hit that soul over there. Yeah.
Yep.
We're almost done.
Excited? I know.
Then
we have one more after this. Oh, I'm never coming back in here.
No, you're eventually going to have to, but wait till you have more gear. That way it's like a lot smoother and easier. It'll be faster too. A lot faster. Oh, man. Flushing?
Yeah, I got a LOS. I
should be fine.
I'm LOSing this guy in the back.
Trying not to meta. Dark, I guess.
Alright, it's almost midnight for you?
Yeah. I'm a gamer when I'm home. I'm a gamer. I stay up. Drinking this?
Dude, it's a miracle if we stay up past like 11. How old are you now?
I turned 34 last month.
Fuck. I'll be 33 in March.
I'm an old fuck. I think I'm 34. Is that how old I am?
What year are you born?
Starting to get to the point where I start to forget.
87?
I was born in 88. January.
Oh, so you're 30.
Am I 34 or 33? How old am I?
33. You'll be 33. You're 33.
Oh, I turned 33? Or am I 34? How old am I? I'm really embarrassed that I don't know my age. I'm either 33 or 34.
You actually don't know.
I really don't know. I'm 33 or 34.
No, if you're born in 88, yeah, it's 1 year. So, yeah, you just turned 34. You just turned 34, my bad.
Yeah, okay. I thought I was right. Yeah. I was getting, damn, I'm getting senile already. Shit.
For real. That's scary.
Fuck it, it's inevitable,
God.
right? Oh, that hurt.
Oh.
Ow, heal me.
I did. I gotta fucking heal myself for a sec. I gotta LOS these guys in the back.
These fucking losers. Okay, I'm fine.
I had a wall. I got a bear again.
Oh, the fact that I was able to tank that's actually kind of sick.
I gotta heal. Oh my God, these guys hit me so far. Try to get the guys in the back, like just run on them.
I'm just trying to hit whatever I can, man. Honestly.
It's just these fucking guys in the back wreck me.
I'm stunned from nothing. Sick.
I might have. Okay. I was gonna have to fucking clone him, dude.
Ow.
I gotta heal. I gotta heal.
Guy hurts.
Jesus, dude. I don't know if we can pull that big. Dude, you're getting wrecked. I keep watching your health.
Yeah.
I have to stay like back here. I can't get that. Fuck.
It's just a buff that he gets. It's not that big of a deal.
Okay.
It's massive strike you have to watch out for from these dudes.
But you can't. It's not interruptible, right?
You can stun it, but yeah, it's not. You can't kick it.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Oh, we have to kill. Of course, this thing spawns right now. Worst timing. I'm just metaing. Fuck this. I'm like invincible when I'm in meta, by the way.
Yeah, I've noticed what what I've been doing. A couple of arenas that I've decided to do.
What are we getting here? Trailer ruin, I guess.
Oh, is there one back there?
Yeah.
There's no lever over here, though, right?
No.
Ah! Made it somehow.
Big boy over here.
All right. You pulling him?
Eventually, yeah.
I'm gonna. It wasn't too bad. I love that my dots last longer. Whatever I got, I don't have to fucking apply them every 8 seconds. You got him. No. Cool.
My demons spawn at the shittiest times, I swear. Oh, this is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt. I'm gonna pull too much here. Oh, just kidding. I can't. Shackle. Boss. I don't have cooldowns for this. This might be
I don't
bad.
have cooldowns either. Fuck. I know we're gonna pull them. Oh, I'm dead. Oh. Oh my god. Oh, the boss is fucking on me, dude.
Darkness is on me.
I'm dead. I had to use my trinket, dude. Oh, I'm so dead. Yep. Yeah.
We got to kill the archers.
Yeah. Well, I think we accidentally pulled the boss too. That didn't help.
We did, but we would have been fine. We got to kill the archers.
I was on the archers too. They like almost one-shot me.
It's like, see you in a second. See you in a second, Brandon.
I think you would have lived if you stood in my darkness.
Maybe. Plus, we also didn't have any cooldowns. I didn't.
No.
I can empower us too, so I'll do that. The level of mobility that the demon hunters have, like as far as like verticality, is ridiculous for this game.
Oh, I know. I can skip all of Blackwing Temple.
Yeah, literally. I know you can fly right up.
I go up the chain and go to the last 2 bosses and kill Illidan. It's great.
You ever get the Warglaives yet?
No, they never drop, so I stopped farming it. That's not even the ones that I want. I want the fucking Legion artifact ones, but you can't get them anymore.
Really?
Yeah, they took it out of the game. Those are the best ones. The flaming green ones is what I want, but I can't get them. Just got to do the...
Well, there was a part that you couldn't do anymore. Like, you had to do like a... I forgot.
Yeah, it was the Mage Tower. Can't do it anymore.
Yep.
They brought it back temporarily a few weeks ago, but only for the transmog for the armor, not for the actual artifact transmog. Of course this thing spawns.
Oh. I'm LOSing this guy.
He doesn't hurt us. We just got to kill him before he despawns.
No. The boss is pulled. That's why.
Oh.
Yeah, I gotta... bursting. LOS. Okay. See? Shit, dude.
Yeah, he's unstunned, DR.
Oh my god!
Yeah, you can't get hit by him.
He's just shooting me. I gotta stay LOS.
Dude, this guy's in a corner and I can't hit him. Holy fuck, get out of the corner.
He has disengage? What are we playing?
He's a hunter, bro. Alright, now I can stun him. He's dead.
Nice. Nice.
Gave me the shittiest anima power too, you piece of shit, man.
Alright, that's it, right?
Ooh, this is a pretty good anima power. Yeah. We just have to kill him and we can go on.
Thank God we only have one more after this. Holy shit. This has been like, what, 3 hours?
I don't know. Maybe. Ooh, eye beam cooldown is reduced.
I always forget that. Fuck. Well, that's what that means. You can select another talent, another like an actual talent.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. Didn't know that. All right, do you want me to buy that bubble thing again, or not until the next? I'll buy one.
Yeah, you can just use it before we go on the next floor. Oh, which one do I want here? I think I want this one.
Okay, want me to use it?
Mm-hmm.
I'll use mine. Okay.
I have one too. Yours gave me a shitty one. Oh, this one's pretty dog shit too. Consume magic heals you. Yeah, I'll get the movement speed one.
Yeah.
Power here.
Cute. Oh fuck. Cute. I like that.
I think it's this way, right? Pretty sure.
I would. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right.
Historically,
Got
it's
it.
been this way, anyways. I should say.
Ugh. I hate these things, dude. What were those other rats the last time? They were like, they hit so fucking hard.
Oh yeah, they're like old lady rats or whatever. I don't know. Whatever the fuck they're called.
It has been. Thank you, Mallwalker. Yeah, he's like, I'm fucking. Let us go find Vec. It cannot be any better.
He just got murked. Actually, I already have a mage. I leveled a mage in Classic. I can move that up to Burning Crusade, right? Like I can transfer it.
Yeah, if you haven't done that yet, yeah.
I don't know if I have done that. I don't know if I've done that.
You should be
I think
able
I did.
to.
I think I did it on my druid actually. You only get one that you can move over.
No, you can move any of them over.
Oh, then yeah, I have a mage that's like a level 21.
Oh, perfect. See Horde?
Yeah. Yeah. Fuck yeah. It's an undead, but it's not on.
Nice.
Carolina.
No.
It's not on. It's on Benediction. So doesn't matter. Just the boss.
It matters if you want to play with me, but it's up
No,
to you.
I'm gonna. I mean, like it doesn't matter as far as like I'll just re-roll. Get back into Eclipse. Convoke.
I can't wait to play this comp. It's so fun, especially in threes. The Narsham, so broken.
It's gonna take me a minute to get adjusted.
Yeah, it's all good.
I played Arena on a Boomkin since like it's been a minute.
The playstyle at the high meta is you're basically just an annoying nuisance. You're not there for damage. You're there to CC. You're kind of like a mage, sorta. And I'm
But
like,
then
I'm
we
like the
can
rogue.
burst though. Yeah, we can just set up for burst. And yeah, I have a shit ton of CC.
Well, if you're playing Convoke, but you're not supposed to play that build when you're playing. Boss is downstairs. Just jump down.
I pulled some. I couldn't leap that far.
Okay.
Oh my god! Thank
He
you.
locked me. Oh my god. Unreal.
Pulled behind me. Pulled behind me. Fuck.
Oh, that's a big boy.
Yep. I need help.
I stunned him. Oh, you stunned him too.
Oh my god! Where do these guys keep coming from? Fuck. Dude, I'm not even attacking, and I'm getting fucking hit. Dude, this is fucking ridiculous. I die so fucking quick.
I can't get aggro off you, man.
I don't know why. I'm just trying to heal. Do you have a stun?
I do now.
Use it, use it. Just keep stunning this thing.
I need you to get out of the corner though, so I can. Oh,
I'm stunned.
So am I.
I got rejuve. Oh my god.
All right, I finally have aggro, by the way.
Okay.
Took 10 years, but got it.
Jesus. It's funny that I can even take aggro from you. You know, like, what the fuck was that? All right, I got my CDs. Did we pull something else? Jesus. All right.
Really, man? That's so annoying.
Oh my god, he just ruined. Oh my god.
Oh, blob spawned.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to kill it.
He's escaping.
I got nice. Alright. I got it. Although it is pretty easy to dodge. Bless you.
Give me something good, please.
Oh, was that, babe?
Trigger darkness when you fall below 35%.
Oh, how do you think I feel? I don't care. All right, almost done. Dude, you know how long this would have taken me if I didn't know that you could even group up?
Mm-hmm. Oh, I got the finger. Oh! Oh, we're about to one-shot the boss.
Hell yeah.
If this is the power that I think of. I'm thinking of. Power on me.
Do you need me to get something specifically?
No. I don't care. I'm about to just go.
Alright, go ahead.
I'll cast her first.
Am I gonna get aggro though?
Oh my god, I'm stunned, you son of a bitch.
I root this guy?
Oh my god.
My god, dude. I just got hurt.
You rooted him, but you died.
Okay, good.
Good root, good root.
Good root? Rooted him on me.
Ooh, I stunned his charge. He's pissed. He's mad. He's so mad. Oh. Yep, he's rooted. Kind of hurting me a little bit.
Regrowth. I don't know how well it's gonna do my rank, but 30 seconds. I got convoke.
Oh, he mad. He mad. Full stun incoming in 1 second. Got it. He's pissed. He's so mad. Kill him. Oh, he's even more mad. Oh, he's the maddest thing you've ever seen. I'm so slow.
Gotta heal myself. Nice.
Got money on my mind.
Hell yeah. More renown.
How much more do you need? Because we might do a lower layer to make it faster.
Oh yeah. We can do. I'm at 1520. What do I need? 1650.
Yeah. So how many you need?
What is that? 130. Right? That'd be It'd be 130. So we can do like a much lower level.
We can do layer 8.
Just do it layer 8 then. Was it give you 170?
Yeah.
Yeah, let me do the math again just to make sure. Yeah, 1520 plus 100, 1620, 130. Yeah.
Sweet.
How many legendaries can you craft or equipped?
You can only equip one at a time right now, but next
we
patch
get
you'll be
multiple.
able to do 2. That's why it's important for you to get all the legendaries that are good for your class.
Gotcha.
So you are gonna have to do this again, but
yeah,
focus on just learning Convoke, getting Night Fae up to 80 first, and then learn Kyrian, because Kyrian is going to be the play.
Yeah. Yeah, the buff situation is ridiculous for Kyrian too. Oh my god, I feel like this is already so much easier.
It is. Wish I had cooldowns.
Close this out this matchup. Gotta close it out this
Oh, I thought I could knock him off.
They're just ignoring me and going after you.
I know.
I don't know why.
I'm going defensive. It should be okay.
You got to be pressing something for them to be doing that. I'm just not sure what it is.
I think it's just my AoEs just going on to things that you don't have aggro on, honestly. Something I can think of. Why I just bursted. I didn't see the boss right there. My fucking A. God damn. That was annoying. Oh, there's a rare over here.
I know, I'm just trying to loot everything. What does this thing give us? Reduced range at which enemies can detect you. I don't care about that. Your attacks have a chance to critical. Enemies caught within their damage reduce. Oh, that could potentially be good.
Yeah, I'm taking that one.
We're on layer 8 though, so it's not that big of a. Fucking disarm me, you piece of shit. Are you getting gold for doing this?
No, I don't think so.
Bummer.
I don't think I am. No. Oh, I am. I have like 22% verse. What's your verse?
Oh, you can't go buy off of here because you're getting all kinds of crazy buffs and shit.
Oh, I guess that's true. I think it's still at like 18 or 19.
Mine's over 30. Mine's like 34 or some shit.
I guess it's not that high.
I'm almost fully geared though. I have rank 6 gear, so. Series is 2-1 optic. Good. Fuck sentinels. I hate fucking lethal. Piece of shit.
Same.
I can't stand that faggot.
I don't like him at all.
I'm banned in his chat. Because I call him a nerd. So he called me a racist and banned me.
Huh.
That's the type of dork that like... He was the epitome of online shit talker, and then you saw him in real life,
yeah.
and he was like, "Oh, dude, I don't know what you're talking about, man."
Yeah.
Like, I've seen him cower down more than anybody. It's actually ridiculous. Who the fuck is this?
You just watching the main Halo stream or is formal?
I'm just watching formal.
He has 12,000. He almost has half of the viewership for the tournament.
Hold on, someone's...
Good.
Random person just messaged me on Snapchat. Hi, smiley face. Who the fuck are you? Hi me. I don't know you. Oh god, it's probably one of those porn snaps. So annoying. I hate those. Where am I going? This way? Oh, things over here. I bet $1 million it's a porn snap.
Away.
I don't even know why I have Snapchat anymore. Shit's annoying. All it is like that. It's like that garbage. Like, why would I pay for your fucking you sending me naked videos or pictures? I can just go look up porn for free. The fuck?
You got to think of the clientele who they're really getting, though. It's not even about that. It's about like the interaction.
I don't know. It's just pathetic in my opinion, but each their own, I guess, right?
What does Theo do at his like? What does he do there?
He manages.
Oh, that makes so much sense.
He actually makes really good money too. But,
Really? Well, because he makes a percentage, right?
He gets tips somehow, some way, which is I think is crazy.
You have to split it with the house, I think.
I'm not sure exactly how it works. He gets like tipped out from these strippers or some shit.
Yeah, you have to. It's a percentage that goes to the house. I think it's like 20%.
Yeah, they have to like pay to work there. It's really weird. I never understood that.
Essentially.
Because they're not technically employees. They're like contractors. Is how
correct.
it's like legally. I don't know.
Yeah. Because you can't employ sex workers.